Hi. I have something we've got to talk about. There's big news. Gamers, I have news today. First off, we're avoiding a lot of the world. We have mech games. We need to talk about mech games today. It's really important we talk about mech games today. This is actually... No, we have to talk about mech games today. It's the most important thing in the world. So we're gonna do that. And you're stuck with me, because we really have to have a talk about mech games. And a little FromSoft non sequitur. And I'm going back to Armored Core soon. I miss Armored Core 6. I want to finish up. I have New Game Cycle 3. I have New Game... I'm on the 3rd cycle. I need to do it to get the last items I need. Like the Moonlight Sword, you have to do 3 of... Oh, I think... No, it's not that one. I have that one. There's another weapon. I forgot how to get it. I don't remember how I mapped this out before. I'm going to have to burn myself in and just stick to it. I miss this game. It's so fun. I need to. But we have to have a talk about fucking mech games. Not literally, but about how astonishing they are, how fun they are, how cool they are, how nifty they are, how swell they are, how sweet they are, how dope they are, how nifty, rad, radical, and how I think we might get lucky and FromSoft might be goaded into giving us gold soon. Like, I don't know, I just hope. Because they're training up a lot of directors who get to iterate and fail, which is very important while you learn, especially professionally or just academically. You need to be able to fuck up and get excited about getting back up and get excited about the process of fucking up and getting up again. Like, if you do not normalize that, it does not get easy for people and you don't get to see people fucking shine. So I love that they're doing that. That's how we got Night Rain. It's going to be epic. It's going to let more people fucking shine. Instead of like letting it be a silo of one fucking apt person, it'll instead be like a multitude of very apt people. And I feel like this might just give them one day enough time to like fixate on making a mech game. Like, there's gonna be one day where we hear that there's gonna be a certain director that's just been pecking away at something, I hope. I don't know, but I hope. And I get the feeling one day we're gonna wake up without ever hearing about its production and just see an open playtest for a mech game. Because, you know, there's a lot of people who really like making and playing mech games. Oh, that's them watching the actual intro. No, they're actually on the intro, which is a part of the trailer. Awkwardly. That seems like they're hitting you double. This is a very large thing. It does stuff. This person's kind and stops what they're doing to help other people. That's pretty swell. I'm so sorry to have this random ass headcanon about it, but I really get the feeling that one day we're just gonna wake the fuck up and we're gonna find out that fucking FromSoft has been training up a fleet of very apt people willing to do project management as well as execute upon their fucking artistic goal, that are able to teach others to do it really fucking aptly. And we're just gonna see that fucking, holy shit, where's everybody's favorite fucking homie been? What's he been up to? He's been helping out everywhere. And then we'll be like, oh, bro has been accruing some extra time to work at a project for passion. I don't know it to be so. I don't hope it on us. But I feel like with the litany of lovely mech games we're getting as a people, from Warframe, which does count as a fucking mech game. It's a fucking mech, it's a Warframe. And this, like, maybe I'm wrong. I'm kind of an ignorant goofball. But I'm excited. I really hope that just one day goads FromSoft into getting time to somehow pour effort and energy into just like, I don't hope, I do hope. I would fucking shit myself. You know the fucking schism between people's joy with an open worldy Elden? Okay, cool. If we ever get that for mech games, I fucking called it. I didn't hope for it because I didn't want to put that on them. I didn't expect it. I just kind of felt like this was the gauntlet getting thrown and it was all gonna fucking happen. between the other people getting to crank them out and just the fucking experience through how we want to fucking present user interfaces and make things feel for fucking people over fucking time. Iteration and failure comes from the fucking whole, not just the fucking group. But if you enable it to happen within your own, you get fucking golden shit. Okay, you have elevators. Hold up. You enter through this way? There's this fucking hole in the chest? Okay, I do kind of like the fucking... Okay, it's like, how do you get in the mech is an important part of your mech, right? Like, does the chest open up? Does the head open up? Is it a, like, how does it link to... Do you have controls? Does it just contact your body? Do you stand in a weird thing with a mask on your head and just, like, do stuff? Like, there's a lot to fucking glean about your mech game, depending on how you get into your mech. That is so sick, y'all. I like that this whole series is just gonna be like a silly nonsense. I'm so broken. I'm actually destroyed. Hold on. Is this really them shilling their thingy? Oh no, they want me to... I have the ability to go live. What the fucking ass balls? I'm not signing in right now. Like, I'm wondering if it's the folks that run this trying to, like, run an advert that runs constantly that we happen to get in a good time for. I'm kind of broken. Because it is just, like, cinematic nonsense, unless the first start of the game is cinematic nonsense. And I don't want to give it our audio when there's, like, knowing that you get in the chest of your mech. That's pretty cool. But you, like, get in through the top of the chest of your mech, which is, like, kind of innovative and kind of solid. I like that. That's nifty. It's like you're the mech's bronchitis. You become bronchitis for the mech, and you just sit in the chest of the mech. I want to be a mech's bronchitis. I feel like I'd be protected, but I kind of like the head units, because then it feels like you can just, like, you know, you might get domed more easily. But if you have to look out of some, like, glass thing, that's when I guess it matters. I don't know, like, I also like the ones where the motion's, like, the fucking mocap mechs. The mocap mechs are fucking bananas. Also, let's be honest, when you become a mech, like, just your body is mech, like Armored Core, that's some wild shit. That's fucking bananas. Planetary defense, more like planet fence. Ooh.
Like this. Each row represents a generation of Armored Core games where your save can continue within the generation. There's Gen 1 for the PS1, Gen 2, 3 and 3.5 for the PS2, then Gen 4 and 5 for the PS3 and Xbox.
My point being, I really would like a mech game with PvP. I want a mech game where I can just walk around and beat the shit out of people in it. That's what I think I'm getting at. Like, yeah, invasions would be nice, but what if I could just walk around and beat the shit out of people? Just like, as a peculiar Elden creator is prone to say, unconsensual PvP, that no one has ever asked to be invaded, unless they're me with this, not only me, but like, I do like popping a taunter song. I am gonna play Elden today, by the way. I've been jonesing and we're just gonna like chill and do the thing. I've had to reinstall it, but I guess I went with getting fucking Armored Core reinstalled first, I guess. Like, the prioritization, there is no queue. There is only you.
Xbox 360. Generations 1 to 3.5 play quite similarly, but the series would eventually change radically in Generation 4, and then again in Generation 5, as you'll see later on. Anyway, I wanted to try a new build in Project Phantasma, and I'd since learned that the most defining...
I never got to play many of those games that only went to Sony hardware. Like, in the year 2025, I'm finally considering, like, I've missed out. That might be why my one friend who had, like, both an Xbox and a fucking PlayStation let me borrow their Xbox to play Gears.
Enemy ACs are some of the toughest enemies.
Lol.
that you can face in these games, there are no ammo costs here, and you can only really benefit from these fights. But best of all, it teaches you about different enemy builds, and it shows you what works, what doesn't work, and it shows you the limits of your own build. It's the perfect space to refine and adjust your AC into a machine that's capable of taking on some of the hardest fights in the game, and that's what my build quickly became: a fast, lightweight quad with machine gun arms and ammo canisters on its back.
I do like driving around a quad, especially one that is quick and zippy. Like, you're very good at if you're strong on the pivot, then you'll just turn the FOs to rivets.
A build designed to do one thing really well, and that was to run circles around my opponents, staying outside of their FCS lockbox and keeping them in my own. It's hard to explain just how satisfying it is.
I'm getting used to like really nimble, like just shield dependent parry like not, I'm really running the shield like I have a perfect parry mechanic. Like, I am running the one that benefits from quick timing, so it's keeping me engaged more. Like, it's not how I played at first, so, like, I'm genuinely looking forward to the new play, like, just more and more used to faster paced, like, specific action dependent games. Thank you, Stellar Blade.
Is to refine your build in these games and to see it all come together perfectly at the end. You know, you solve energy problems, weight problems, ammo problems, you compromise on some parts, but then you stand your ground on others.
Life is all about compromise. Zing the enemy and breaking them into fucking scrap.
And if you're lucky, you'll end up with a build that is entirely your own. You know how to play it. You know what its weaknesses are. You know its strengths. You know exactly what challenges went into creating it, and it's yours. So when I went back into missions and I realized that machine gun ammo costs were going to put me deep into debt, it was easy for me to tweak my build into a more cost-efficient one for most missions, because I understood how to undo certain parts of my build. But for the final mission, I wheeled out my lightweight, expensive AC killer and went to town. The final fight was against Stinger, who's a bit of a joke, honestly.
I just noticed that I dropped frames. It looks like it's fine now. I'm sorry if it's not, but it looks like it is.
At least compared to 9-Ball in the previous game, Stinger's strategy was to shoot out so many rainbow bullets that my FPS would drop to unplayable levels, and it almost worked, because I actually ran out of ammo in this fight and assumed that I'd lost. So at this point I actually gave up and went close to him so that he could just kill me faster and get it over with, but then this happened.
I do like that you can at least fight stuff in this game. Like, it is combat. I do like the combat. What I wish I could do more, I wish I could just walk around and like mollywop people to the face. That would be very nice if I could just walk around and wallop a motherfucker to the dome, you know? Just like, what am I? Like, I don't know, like, give us fuck. I'm not saying that I want to go back to Dark Souls 3 right at the moment, but I do kind of miss, like,
his own missile.
I miss having a covenant with the gods.
Dealt the final piece of damage to himself. Pretty fitting way for this guy to go out.
Also, I like glowing purple when I invade people.
AC gloriously flies into the roof, and that's the end of Project Phantasma. I felt like I was getting pretty good at the series, but From Software were watching, just waiting to tear me back down again.
Being
because
sketchy.
the next game was Armored Core Master of Arena, and I legitimately felt dread when I put in the disc, loaded up that first mission, and watched this cutscene.
Don't shoot me! I'm leaving now!
Really?
What? Another one? 9-Ball? What's a top-ranked arena AC doing here?
I heard you've been looking for me. I don't care who you are. No one can defeat me.
9-Ball was back, and this time it was personal, on a few levels, because I wanted revenge on 9-Ball for him shaming me in the first game, you know, in front of all my YouTube viewers as well. But apparently, my character in the game wanted revenge as well.
I especially never got to play the early ones, so I'm like, honestly, I'm in love. Like, I could not console games.
until I had this experience. But I pushed through. This last level I was stuck on was tricky because it required me to clear rooms and rooms of enemies ending credits in these games. If it's expensive, chances are it's an upgrade, and even if you regret buying it, you can always sell those parts back to the shop for the same price that you bought them at and just buy something else instead. This is a game that will not stop you making mistakes, but it won't always punish you for those mistakes either. So I had no idea what I wanted to buy from the shop, but I had heard whispers about a legendary weapon that existed in this game, and I knew I needed to try it. I needed to figure out why it was so popular. It's called...
For some reason, like, social stream is, oh, I set it to deactivate. That would be why it was not working. I'm not very clever. Oops. I am not a clever potato. But I am present, so that matters. Very little, but whatever, we fucking move.
Kurosawa, an energy rifle that you actually can't get in the shop. Instead, it was one of the many hidden parts in this game. These are parts that you actually have to hunt down and pick up during missions. I had read somewhere that the Kurosawa was hidden behind some explosive barrels in an early mission, and it was easy enough to find.
Weapon obtained.
Okay, so this thing was insane.
Like, I thought maybe it had frozen for a bit, but it was that actually. Oh, and I did slam OBS for more dropped frames when I was, like, spamming to refresh it. Sorry, I noticed what it is now. I mashed refresh like 9 times in a row because I was, No, it is not timed with that. It incremented while I was doing a thing on... What? No, my fucking... There is no fucking way. What the fuck was this? It couldn't have saturated my network. That is bullshit. I do not believe. I do not. There we go.
Dramatically increased my firepower, and most enemies would die in just a few shots. But it wasn't without its downsides. For one, the Kurosawa was extremely heavy, so I realized I needed to buy heavy legs in order to accommodate that weight. The Kurosawa also has pretty limited ammo, so I equipped some light missiles as backup. It's really interesting how just changing one part of your build can fundamentally change.
Oh no, I did saturate the network link into this room. No, I did. It was Dark Souls. It was Dark Souls 3. I mentioned it and I'm like, this has fucked me up from 2 years ago. I have been destroyed.
Your build. New parts will introduce new problems that need to be solved, and by solving these, your
games that I never got to play.
Knowledge about parts and stats will just naturally increase, and I think that's really cool. I also realized that the Kurosawa was an energy weapon, so it costs energy to fire. That meant I needed to take a closer look at my generator, and I needed to decide whether I needed a generator with high energy regen or a generator with high capacity. High regen would make me better in prolonged fights, but high capacity would allow me to fire a ton more shots and overwhelm enemies in the short term.
Enough capacity. Oh my gosh, in 6 there's like, okay, there's a lot of fucking, y'all. There's so much Fires of Rubicon space for like a pretty good region and adequate capacity. There's so much, y'all.
I'm going to repeat this point so many times over the course of this video, but I think it's really amazing that Armored Core allows you to change such fundamental things about your gameplay. Anyway, the final thing I learned from the Kurosawa was that its energy ammo...
Like there's like range within, you can have a lot of give and take space.
...was actually free. And in the early game, when you're strapped for cash, that's an amazing thing. And so
in the early game, when you're strapped and decided you want to fucking go blast somebody.
I was learning so many lessons here that would serve me well in all of the Armored Core games to follow. Now, the Kurosawa was powerful, but it's not like it made the game easy. Looking up and down was still a pain, some missions had very unclear objectives, and there were so many missions where I'd just spend ages navigating mazes of corridors with agonizingly slow turn speeds, only to die or run out of ammo right at the end. So most of the time I was just craving single combat against enemy ACs. Those were my favorite fights, and if the fight had some questionable voice acting to laugh at, well, even better.
You're a raven? I don't know anything about those things here. What'd you hear?
Also, I guess that... Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just realized that Kick wasn't showing up on the chat in the middle, too. It's supposed to all get put in the center. I'm so sorry. But yeah. How are you
Get
doing?
it. Prepare to die.
There was also a
I'm
frustrating
so sorry, Jennifer. I might have taken 10 billion years to notice that. I am so fucking sorry.
moment at the end
I'll
where
fix it.
I died
Hold on.
to the final boss, and then I got a unique cutscene. This wasn't just a unique cutscene, it was a game over screen. So, for the first time in hours of play, I discovered this, and it
Okay, that was when I broke it, so give me 1 second. Let me just check. It should be fine now. It should work. I'm so fucking sorry. I am fucking garbage. Holy shit. Okay, I apologize. I'm the fucking worst.
booted me back to my last save, which I had made so long ago. So it was just so much fun having to redo all these missions again and try to remember what I had changed in my build. That was great. And you might
I mean,
say
I do like a good new game after a nice break from a game to rebuild that grind in, that burn in aptitude. It's really fucking fun. It is so
well, you should have
fun.
just saved, but this was the PS1 era, you know? Saving took time. Menus were slow, so I didn't bother to save until I had this experience. But I pushed through. This last level I was stuck on was tricky because it required me to clear rooms and rooms of enemies really efficiently, so I had to make sure to manage my health and ammo so that I had the resources required for the final boss. It was fun, overcoming it. Except this was not the final boss, and I wasn't done. Not by a long shot. The true final mission takes place at the Raven's Nest headquarters, where a mysterious band has broken in and left behind a set of floating mines. Now, the Raven's Nest itself wants you to come in and dismantle them. The first part of this mission is simple enough. I had to take out one small room of 5 easy enemies, making sure I used my blade to conserve ammo, because the next room was considerably more difficult, as it was so packed full of enemies that my PlayStation lagged uncontrollably. This room was tricky, but easier with some practice, and I had plenty of opportunities to practice, because while your ammunition and health is restored after completing this second room, if you fail after this point, you'll get game over and have to go all the way back to your last
I hate
save.
that the song is gonna
So,
stop.
for part 2 of the mission,
It
you
goes
find
too
yourself
hard.
in this vast square hallway. Lucky for you, there's a way up. Unlucky for you, the devs forgot what game they were making halfway through and
Oh no,
decided
they
to
did a platformer at the end of a FromSoft game again. That's never happened ever before or again. Oh no, I just think they like doing this ritualistically to piss us off and see if we stay as a fucking community. Like at this point, I'm like not trusting the like it's an accident shit as much. I'm not trying to say that I feel like they've done it intentionally, but I'm starting to get the feeling that like there might be a fucking provocateur at FromSoft secretly trying to shove in platformers, and like they're basically patches. Oh hell no. FromSoft, they actually do it though. I'm like, I'm putting this into the world, unfortunately. Cause like, it really is like patches. That man is such a fucking blight. Like, he's a nice man, I guess, but he's a fucking blight.
start making a platformer instead. But this isn't Doodle Jump, okay? This is Armored Core. Remember, looking up and
It's not
down in this
Doodle
game
Jump.
is excruciating, and this hallway is vertical. So you have to look up to where you're going, and then you have to look down to make sure you have your landing secured every time. Because all of these platforms are moving. They're moving in different directions as well, and all at different speeds. Some will even run into each other and slide you off, which is great. And then there's the turrets that are attached on the top and bottom of many platforms, which will give you
Sorry, there's the game I was looking at earlier. I don't know if I'll play Mech Break right away. I still have Armored Core stuff to do. I have a lot of games I want to play, and today I'm just going to get on Elden, because I haven't been on Elden and just done Invasions in a while. So it's very funny that we're watching banned from some FromSoft games, man, because he wanted to detach his goddamn camera, man.
you knock back and stagger and damage while you attempt your ascent. They don't do much damage, and they don't take that many hits to defeat, but oh man, you're gonna really miss that HP and ammo when you finally get to the top, because the worst is yet to come. This is just a frustrating, time-consuming interlude for you to enjoy every single time you have to redo this mission. And unless you're an Armored Core god or using save states on an emulator, you will have to redo this mission. And that's because of what or who comes next.
Name of AC. 9-ball.
If you had ever looked at the ranking menu in the Raven's Nest, you would have seen a list of all the enemy ACs in the game, and 9-ball is the top ranked AC, piloted by someone named Hustler 1. And he's top rank for a reason. Just watch this attempt of me fighting him. But not to worry, after getting over it 20 minutes later, I was back for round 2, which went like this. And on it went, until I simply gave up. 9-ball is overpowered. Literally, he actually has something unlocked called Human Plus, which is an overpowered state that you can unlock if you go into 50,000 credits in debt, which is cool, but I didn't do that. So 9-ball can fly better than me, he's faster than me, he has better weaponry than me, he approaches from above with the high ground, and he forces you to fight by aiming up and down because of the nature of the vertical arena that you're in. Plus, you've already been weakened mentally and physically by playing Jump King for the last 10 minutes every time you attempt this. So I decided to not fight at all. I decided to run for my fucking life past this absolute terror to see if I could just get past him and complete the mission that way. On my first escape run, I choked, and I missed the tiny hole that you're supposed to fly into. And then
It's the bed of chaos.
on my second try, I made it.
Like, it's legit the bed of chaos again. It's not legit the bed of chaos again, but now I'm getting the idea that there might be a patch at FromSoft giving us fucking platformers. And that's fine. I like it. I want them to keep it up, honestly. Like, I'm down
But
with
somehow,
that. I enjoy it.
9-ball managed to get in after me.
Like, if they keep doing that, one day, if we're very fortunate, we'll get, like... If we ever get, like, an open-worldy mech game where I can just roam around and bash people's heads in, I'm launching Elden Ring right now, then that would be, like, so sick. I would go fucking completely bonkers for that. That sounds so fun. Just, like, wandering around, people roll up on you and your mech, and you're like, back, foul knave. How dare you? How dare you trifle with me, you goofer? You boofer and you midnight loofah?
Back then, I guess I had...
Sorry. My grandmother used to pronounce loofah like loofer or something. Like, there would be a lot of random R's appended to words. It didn't make the most sense, but she's an old lady and she's not with us anymore, so it's like, I mean, you can tease her for that, but, like, honestly, you probably don't want to tease old dead women. I think they might haunt people. That's scary. I wouldn't do that.
one thought in my mind here, and that was to flee, to run down the corridor in terror, away from this black and red AC that had been killing me all day. The AI core that you destroy at the end is somehow part of 9-ball's consciousness, and you destroy it. Mission complete. Thank God I don't have to fight that guy again. Next up was Armored Core Project Phantasma, which was released only a few months after the first Armored Core. They were able to do this because while Project Phantasma can still be played as its own standalone game, it's perhaps more accurate to call this an expansion. The game essentially plays the same as the first one, except with new missions, new parts, and some rebalancing to old parts. You can even transfer your save from the first game.
It's gonna mess up my resolution launching Elden, or getting like mousing into it's gonna mess up some shit. Give me 1 second while my camera spazzes and takes up shit on itself. Oh, before I do that, let me make sure it's gonna go to the right audio device. That would be really key. That would be a huge thing to do. Bananas bonkers boo boo big. Oh, it is. Cool beans. Absolutely stunning. Astonishing. Beautiful. Fucking, I have to stay focused long enough, only long enough, to go to windowed full screen, right? That's like 2 things, right? Okay, cool. And let it turn off HDR, and I think confirm it. I think I have to confirm. Borderless windowed. Okay, sick. Come on, I think I have to. It's double doing input again. That happens every so often. Because I don't deserve better, I guess. It lived.
over to
Oh,
this
now
one
it
if
didn't.
you want to continue with your previous AC build and all of its parts, which is really cool. And this is
it.
basically how all of the Armored Core games work. The easiest way to understand how they're all connected is when they're arranged like this.
Settings
Each
time.
row
1
represents
sec.
a generation of Armored Core games where your save can continue within the generation. There's Gen 1 for the PS1, Gen 2, 3 and 3.5 for the PS2, then Gen 4 and 5 for the PS3 and Xbox 360. Generations 1 to 3.5 play quite similarly, but this series would eventually
Frame rate?
change radically in Generation 4 and then again in Generation 5, as you'll see later on. Anyway, I wanted to try a new build in Project Phantasma, and I'd since learned that the most defining part of your build are...
Okay, I gotta ask y'all a question. I have to be an axe problem. Ooh, I have to change the color space, I guess. I guess it's still displaying HDR. This is gonna be weird looking for a second. I'll fix it soon. I think I want to do level 47 or 61. See, there is a clear place where I got like my shit kind of blocked for a minute, like in my attempts to progress, right? Like there is a clear place where I was like, wait, what was I doing? No, not that one. Yeah, no, there was a clear place I was stuck, and I'm pretty sure that like it was about here, and I'm not there. Yes, it was first here, and secondly, Academy Gate Town's what's up. I should go play level 44 invasions. That sounds legit. Level 34 invasions are what's up.
your legs.
I'm doing that.
It's kind of like the
Fucking
RPG
go.
equivalent of choosing a class. They determine how fast you move,
Mr.
how
Vidja.
fast you turn, the nature of your movement, but perhaps most importantly, how much
Let me
weight
fix the color
you can
space.
carry. First, I tried some tread legs. Tread legs allow you to carry extremely
never a
heavy
tread leg
loads
fan.
and even allow you to fire heavy back weapons while
They're
you're
cool.
moving or flying, which no other leg part can do. However, this comes at the cost of your movement and flying ability, and one mission was enough for me to decide that this was not for me.
Sources,
Like,
game source.
imagine completing every mission in the game going this slowly. What I ended up settling on were quad legs. Quad legs are kind of like
Are
tread
so
legs
good.
in the sense that they allow you to fire heavy back weapons while you're moving, though you can't fly while you do so. But unlike tread legs, quad legs exist on a bit of a spectrum where you can equip heavy load-bearing quads, but also fast, lightweight quads as well. I opted for the latter. Now, lightweight ACs are kind of hard to put together because there's a lower weight limit which prevents you from choosing stronger, weightier parts. So putting this build together would require a lot of trial and error. But I realized that there was no better place for this build
Oh yeah, we're
process
good. I forgot
than
we had
in a
this.
place called the Arena. In the Arena, you fight exclusively against enemy ACs in one-on-one combat, ranking up and earning credits as you go. And while enemy ACs are some of the toughest enemies that you can face in these games, there are no ammo costs here, and you can only really benefit from these fights. But best of all, it teaches you about different enemy builds, and it shows you what works, what doesn't work, and it shows you the limits of your own build. It's the perfect space to refine and adjust your AC into a machine that's capable of taking on some of the hardest fights in the game, and that's what my build quickly became, a fast, lightweight quad with machine gun arms and ammo canisters on its back. A build designed to do one thing really well, and that was to run circles around my opponents, staying outside of their FCS lockbox and keeping them in my own. It's hard to explain just how satisfying it is to refine your build in these games and to see it all come together perfectly at the end. You know, you solve energy problems, weight problems, ammo problems, you compromise on some parts, but then you stand your ground on others, and if you're lucky, you'll end up with a build that is entirely your own. You know how to play it. You know what its weaknesses are, you know its strengths, you know exactly what challenges went into creating it, and it's yours. So when I went back into missions and I realized that machine gun ammo costs were going to put me deep into debt, it was easy for me to tweak my build into a more cost-efficient one for most missions because I understood how to undo certain parts of my build. But for the final mission, I wheeled out my lightweight, expensive AC killer and went to town. The final fight was against Stinger, who's a bit of a joke, honestly, at least compared to 9-Ball in the previous game. Stinger's strategy was to shoot out so many rainbow bullets that my FPS would drop to unplayable levels.
Oh, I forgot how to play again.
Because I actually ran out of ammo in this fight and assumed that I'd lost. So at this point I actually gave up, went close to him so that he could just kill me faster and get it over with. But then this happened. His own missiles dealt the final piece of damage to himself. Pretty fitting way for this guy to go out. My AC gloriously flies into the roof, and that's the end of Project Phantasma. I felt like I was getting pretty good at the series, but From Software were watching, just waiting to tear me back down again. Because the next game was Armored Core Master of Arena, and I legitimately felt dread when I put in the disc, loaded up that first mission, and watched this cutscene.
Don't shoot me. I'm leaving now. What? Another one? 9-Ball? What's a top-ranked arena AC doing here?
I heard you've been looking for me. I don't care who you are. No one can defeat me.
9-Ball was back, and this time it was
Invaded
personal.
again.
On a few levels, because I wanted revenge on 9-Ball for him shaming me in the first game, you know, in front of all my YouTube viewers as well. But apparently, my character in the game wanted revenge as well.
He's the one you've been looking for, huh?
Lana is your contact at the Raven's Nest, and mail from her reads, "When we first met on the network, you mentioned becoming a Raven because there was someone you wanted to kill. AC name 9-Ball, Pilot Hustler 1, top-ranked AC in the arena. That is all we know." She comments that anyone who attempts to face 9-Ball in battle will surely be destroyed, but that if we're really serious about this, then she can arrange it so that we will one day fight him. So Lana immediately passes us a mission from Progtech, who manufacture AC parts. They want us to put down some rampaging robots in their factory, and in return, they'll give us some free parts and sponsor us in the arena. What follows is this glorious mix of mission and arena gameplay. Sometimes your mission board will be completely empty and all you can access is the arena, which you'll need to progress in order to unlock missions in. And then sometimes it's the reverse, where the arena is locked off because there's an urgent mission you need to complete for your sponsor. And it's this balance, the way that the arena and mission gameplay is interwoven, that makes Master of Arena easily rank within my top 3 Armored Core games, because the pacing is just phenomenal. In other games, sometimes missions would feel like a grind, and sometimes doing the arena would just feel like an optional side quest. But in this game, missions had me feel like I was strengthening my relationship with my sponsor, and when I progressed in the arena, I knew it was in pursuit of a goal, to rise through the ranks so that I could one day have the right to challenge 9-Ball, who is formidable in the story of this game just as he's formidable in a gameplay sense as well. So I continued to choose missions.
Oops, I
In
really
the
fucked
arena,
up.
I was a demon. I was this red AC wielding the Kurosawa and a moonlight sword and some really fast legs. These legs were so fast that I didn't really need my boosters, which meant that I
Let me turn
had
it off for
more
a second.
energy for
I
shooting
need to
my
get to the thing.
Kurosawa while
I just need to
grounded.
sit down.
With this build, I flew through the arena, and if I was ever having trouble with an opponent,
I started using the keybind like I thought I was playing Blarg, name of thing, Stellar Blade again. So I had to like kind of just quickly muscle memory up, and that's fine. Just had to muscle memory it up, my dudes. Also, we're gonna kind of run it till actual nightfall. I didn't check what time it was. I thought it was kind of morning-ish, but oh, it's close enough to morning-ish. Cool. And it's pretty out, and our health is full again, and I need to stop pressing the wrong keys. And it's just fun to like sit here, lure in invaders in Academy Gate Town, and just kind of chill. Like I like lower level invasions and in general, and they're especially a good way to kind of like break back into the game, you know? Like it's really handy.
it would be because they were flying. But if they were flying, I would just take them to
I did
the
it again.
barrage, which was an arena level that limited their flight capabilities and kept them on the ground with me, so I didn't have to touch the accursed R2 and L2 triggers. I was feeling pretty confident, and then the final fight
I forgot stuff.
with
Nope, I
Nine
forgot it.
arrived.
I forgot something important. I need to get to the thingy first. I forgot to do a thing. I need to do this. Oh, I got it too late.
thought this fight went pretty well. Got him on the first try. Except that wasn't the end.
The corporation, the ACs, the Raven's Nest. All of these were formed by me.
They could spawn here if I'm close enough to this side. Like, there's a kind of invisible line. Where if you're on the proper side of it, they'll spawn there. And they can just, like, you can easily see them and they don't get lost. I should be over there.
Those who wield too much power. Those who only bring chaos. They are simply not part of the program.
Phase 2 has you fighting 2 9 balls, and that's exactly as hard as it sounds. The reason there's 2 is because it's been revealed that 9 balls are able to be mass-produced.
I wanted my shield.
They actually
It has
aren't
parry.
piloted by a human. Instead, they're controlled by a highly advanced combat AI that thinks it can rebuild the world by manufacturing conflict, as long as they're the strongest Raven, which is why it has to take you out, which it does, repeatedly.
Oopers, GG's.
Quickly, I realized
I forgot the latency between players thing. That's gonna be a thing I had to remember quickly. Cause like, it's fine, and that's great, but they also did the wisest thing that was pretty fucking nifty. So Cragblade on that and its swirling is like, I don't think they did the swirl, I think that was just R1 rather. That's pretty solid.
that it's extremely
Nice.
important that you do
I needed
well
to grab
in the
my
first
shield
fight
with
against the
parry.
single 9 ball, because your health and ammo that remains is what you'll need to take on the other 2 at once. And after a ton of time-consuming resets, I realized that there
don't
was an
have it
upper level to the dual
on
9
this.
ball fight.
I technically have
could be
it.
used to potentially separate the 2 and help you to fight one
I don't
at a
like
time.
this one.
Finally,
It buffs
I
us.
was victorious.
Weighs a lot though.
Created to protect mankind and this world. I intend to fulfill this task.
There's this kind of like absurd, giddy
Later on my play for the other level, I'd gotten given like a shitload of the spiral horns, and I think this one I just don't have spiral horn on yet. I guess we're gonna go get the spiral horn shield. That's not far, right? That's pretty, I'm pretty sure that's, I mean it's far, but I'm pretty sure we have the whole map unlocked by now. Like, I'm fairly certain that I can get wherever, and if I don't, I'm magical, who cares?
dread that I've only
I have a
ever
lot of
really
the map, not all
experienced
of the map.
playing FromSoft games. That
Okay,
feeling
this is what I mean. Like, I tried to play this playthrough, like, kind of reasonably, but this was, like, a race for me to get to New Game Plus. See, I didn't, like, I just tried to play, like, a standard-ass playthrough on this, and I just happened to like PvP at this level. It was so fun after, like, doing anything else. Like, just, it was fun, okay? It was fun.
that
Fuck the
even though
fire
you've
giant.
pushed yourself to the limit, the challenge
Where was I gonna
actually
go?
isn't over yet.
Rot.
Modifying program, final level.
I don't have it yet.
Checks are complete.
It would be here. No, it would be here. It's here. It's here, right? The Shaded Castle. I'm pretty sure it's there.
Target verified.
Pretty
Commencing
sure.
hostilities.
Pretty sure.
Defenses damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
I forgot.
This
I don't
third
even remember
phase
if
is extremely
I honestly don't remember if I even picked one up. I got handed a lot of handy shit. Oh, it's even closer. That's bananas. Okay, I just want one of them. I can put parry on it. GG. Let's go. That sounds pretty fun to me, my dude. Let's see how well my memory works. Not at all. Oh well. Near the site of grace, it's the one that's yeah, it's a little fold. It's a little contour line, right? I don't need it to be very accurate, but I can. It's about at the little contour line. About here. Looking right. So that seems fine. That's not a hard grab. See, like, a lot of the really handy shit you might want, like a broadsword and this, are very easy to get early. I might go do, like, later game invasions after a bit and just consider this me, like, warming up at the game, but I kind of do like that I have people to, like, do stuff with. I needed to warp is the big thing. As soon as I get here, I can crack the Taunter's Tongue. I just have to come here first to get some stuff. You know? Cool.
Extremely tough. And it also takes a while to learn it because you have to defeat
Until
one
then.
9-ball, and then you have to defeat the 2 9-balls before you even get a chance to practice this fight. And those 2 fights were hard enough, so you don't get that many chances to practice. But eventually I learned that 9-ball Seraph, as he's called, always begins the fight by running at you with his blade, which sends energy waves and requires a well-timed boost jump for you to evade it. After that, he'll transform into
I
this
just
little
put him
rocket
away, I
ship
didn't
and
get
zoom
jumped.
around the arena, shooting missiles and trying to get behind you before transforming back into an attack phase and just closing the distance with his
Latency
blade
test.
and his pulse rifle once again.
Like, okay, I think the most helpful thing I've learned about, like, gaming on the rings is, fuck you, and you, and you, you. Your mom married a whore, and that's your dad, boo. Fuck you, and you. You're really shit, fuck you, boo. I hate you, bro.
Over and
What
over
a
I tried
dick.
to defeat him, and over
What
and
a
over
dick.
again, I lost.
What an absolute fucking cockled dick nest. How dare you? How? Absolutely how dare. I just got invaded. I think I just saw the text I got invaded. I was a little bit distracted. No, I didn't, because I'd be knocked off this boy if I did. There it is. Oh no, I almost fell off early. Mother of shit on a Sunday, bro. Holy shit. That was fuck me, dude. Oh no, brother. No, please. I just got bumped off for the invasion. Shit. I don't remember where that fucking bonfire of grace was. You can still touch it when you get invaded. I guess I can hit a memory of grace, but it's gonna give me the wrong ones. Oh no, I can't. Okay, so I guess the best thing for me I can do is be kind of protected from that thing. I know where it is, kind of.
But I had heard rumors of something. A controller technique
Oops.
that I thought might just be able to help me. It's something called the legendary armored core grip.
Oh, the legendary armored core grip. I've never heard of this. I did not know this was a way I could hold my body. That's bananas. I do not know where the grace is here.
Some said that it was a meme. Others said that by holding your controller backwards, you could get full access to every button at once, which would allow for perfect control of your AC. So we gave it a try.
I love a good curved sword.
Finally, after countless attempts at Phase 1 and about 16 victories in Phase 2, I managed to overcome Phase 3 with a little bit of skill and a lot of luck. And I was just joking about using the armored core grip. What was I? Anyway, 9-ball was dead. Thank God I don't have to fight that guy again.
That's how you check latency if you don't have
Next up,
the thingy
Armored
though.
Core 2.
Because
I was
how long
excited
it takes to hit
because
them
This was a PS2
is how
game,
long
and
I have
had
between,
been eyeing the PS2 controller
like,
off to
our
my side
frames
for
for
a while
latency.
now. Just knowing it had what I wanted, dual analog sticks, I couldn't wait to be able to aim properly. So I grabbed the controller, moved the sticks, and they didn't work.
I just gave up a lot of ground.
For some unfathomable reason, From Software had decided to stick with the back triggers for camera control in this game, which I just don't understand. The solution was right there. It's insane to me that this wasn't a design priority for them. Maybe there's a good reason for this, but I don't know. Anyway, let's talk story. So, Armored Core 2 takes place 67 years after the events of Master of Arena, when a cataclysmic event called the Great Destruction forced mankind underground. Eventually, however, mankind discovered the pre-war Mars immigration project and started to set up colonies on the Red Planet, where wars over resources would inevitably break out once more. It's a compelling story, but I wanted my story to begin in a really...
And there's a stake of America? Oh, see, it's better to take the honorable death. That way you get free shit like a stake of America resurrection and you feel good about it. You know? Like, just die with honor. Have a warrior's death, my dude. It is good for you. Sometimes.
A unique way this time. So, this time I didn't start with a single mission. Instead,
I saw them as I
committed
did that.
for some reason to playing exclusively in the arena until I had defeated every single opponent and become the top-ranked Raven. This ended up being an extremely memorable experience for me. And while the arena doesn't incur repair and ammo costs, it doesn't exactly give you many credits at the start either, so there was a limit to which parts I could afford when attempting to outsmart my enemies.
Now I need to
For me,
unthink
it was very
latency.
important to read these character descriptions before each fight. I loved how much story and insight each one revealed. Some characters were in the arena to pay off gambling debts, some were here to show off their new parts they had for sale, or I distinctly remember...
This is a very FromSoft coded day today. Me starting up the stream talking about mech games, hoping that one day our lovely, lovely FromSoft gets to crank out a passion project mech game that none of us knew about until the day it cracks. That for me is like, I'm sorry, that's some silly headcanon shit, but it is like the most lovely thought to me, is like maybe one day they will do us up with a good spoilage and like drop some nifty mech on us. Like, remember how happy we were when we went from Dark Souls 3 to Elden? Imagine if we had, like, with all of the movement controls were getting refined, that would benefit mech games so much. Like the way that From is having to push to revise movement controls, that they've always implemented the better technology for like frame generation, upscaling, HDR implementation on on fucking Armored Core. It's like, it's perfect. I need it to happen.
Remember
It's
number
everything.
45, who was a girl piloting a mech in order to earn money to feed her starving family. Feels bad. But most importantly, some descriptions revealed the enemy AI's preferred strategies and weaknesses. For example, this guy was famously bad at energy management, and then there was another one who would panic if you pressured them, and then some enemies were just pure comedy. At one point, I met Bullet Dragon, a man who was in the arena because he loved the sound of machine guns, and he only fought so that he could afford more ammo.
Oh, if you're under 10 units of weight, or sorry, if you're under 12 units of weight, the shield that I like, sorry, not the shield. If you're under 12 units of weight, then Blue Dancer's Charm is amazing. And it gives you a awe-stomping amount of fucking, hold on, we need to like talk about this Blue Dancer's Charm shit. I'm gonna stop luring in people for a second. This is some shit. Hold up, y'all. We're already on Fextra Life, let's get it done. This is like the kind of thing that we as a stream need to talk about as people. The scaling on Blue Dancer's Charm is fucking,
outpace him.
it's fucking bananas. Absolutely bananas. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Y'all, if you don't know now, you know. If weight's less than 8, then it's 1.5 times. 1.15 times. Yeah, it just gets really good when you have a dagger. If you're nude with, not nude, if you're like, don't have armor on, and you have like a dagger, you are crushing it still, right? Because the dagger weighs 0.3, so you're still under 0.7. That's the next fucking point. That's like, it rounds really well. But then, look at us. We're under 10 still. So we're still getting over, like, that base 1.1 modifier. So that's, like, still, over 12% damage is really nice, you know? Like, over 12%, over 10% damage, you really don't hit a big fall off till you get to 20 weight units. Like, up until 20-ish, but, like, I'd say keep it 13 to 10-ish is, like, so sick. Because, like, that's just prime time. Like, I can, like, drop some of it off of my character. But, like, just not taking armor, just taking this. If you want to hit hard, And just health check people. Just health check them so hard. It's alright. It's pretty fucking alright. It's not bad. I like it. Maybe some folks would not like it, but as a person with a focus that weighs nothing, I really fucking like this. And it works out well in PvP. It doesn't scale too much differently. Gives 20% damage in PvP to AR, while the talisman only gives the resistance realistically 9% to physical damage. You really need to buff just to like giving up all defensive swaps, which would be like 20% in PvP. 15% in PvP at 16 weight, and the lower soft cap should be 30% in PvE. Okay, that's possibly... They're not gonna listen to us, though. My base max equip load is 120, and he says 30 or higher. The charm doesn't work, doesn't scale down. I mean, honestly, there's the other one that, like, you are more resilient the more shit you have. Oh, gosh, Don't take the Cypher, Peta. I know it's cozy. Just don't try. Well, do take it. It's a good swap. And, you know, I mean, honestly, it's a good swap. It just doesn't benefit from this. But honestly, as like a it's like a close range thing, it weighs nothing. It's a fine swap. It just, I'm not gonna have 30 faith on this character. It would be on a later save.
With my own machine gun, so I outlasted him, and he flat out, I don't know if this was a glitch or anything, but he just seemed to decide to leave the arena when he started to run out of machine gun ammo. And then there was Supersonic, who was a character who spent all his money on the fastest parts. Like, he was just here to build for speed and nothing else. And then, poor guy, he actually went so fast that he flew out of bounds in the arena, and I won. 10 out of 10. It's in Armored Core 2's arena that I experimented with basically every weapon type in the shop. There were so many ways to express your creativity in the builds in this game, and constantly trying to exploit new enemy weaknesses taught me so much about the pros and cons of various weaponry. But the best lesson I think I learned was from number 19, AC name Mass, pilot name Bulk. Guess what his build is? Yep, so his build was designed to just stay alive while his opponents ran out of ammo, which I did.
That's funny.
Many times.
I like it.
And in trying to overcome him, I found it. My new best friend, the EWG MG SAW, a machine gun with 1,000 rounds of ammo, which allowed me to focus on one strategy: unrelenting
I do
offense.
like that. No, I do like the machine guns.
Went
I will
all the way
wear dual
towards
ones
top rank.
sometimes.
But on the way, I met Count 1. Pilot name, number 1111.
We got invaded.
Rank,
Nothing moved.
11. He's obsessed with the number 1 and has put a great deal of
It was
effort
by the
into
lake
his
shore.
current position. He'd rather be ranked 11th than 1st, as it has twice as many 1s. I realized even his weapon arms looked like 2 sets of 1s, so you gotta respect the commitment. But in retrospect, his weapon arms would end up being the key, because my machine gun circling strategy ended up being useless against the top-ranked AC Ares, who had the firepower and the turning ability to
They like
completely
fighting
counter
me,
my
I
strategy.
can tell.
So I built for power to overwhelm him instead. And that's where I got the idea from number 11, who used weapon
You wanna
arms.
sidestep in
with
and
these
make openings
bazooka
if you
arms,
can.
I absolutely destroyed Ares to become
They
number 1.
they
One,
paced
one
me and they
was
got me,
enough for
and I like it.
Now I could actually start playing the game, and when I finally did start the missions, it didn't matter that my machine
I
gun
didn't
ammo was
latency
extremely
track.
expensive. I was an arena millionaire. And when I finally got to the last mission, and there was this sequence where I needed to fight enemies that I couldn't lock onto, the arena had already taught me what to do. Instead of brute forcing the final fight with sheer stubbornness like I had in previous games, I actually
We're
used
both
my
very
shop
low.
knowledge to come up with a better build and a better strategy, and equipped with rockets and grenade cannons that didn't really need lock-on to function properly, I made the final sequence way easier for myself. The final boss's name is Leos Klein, and interestingly it's implied that he was actually the player character from Master of Arena, and I love these little callbacks. There's...
You will earn your sip. You will not... I'm not taking disrespectful sippies. I'm being respectful to the game and the gamers. No, I'm not taking sippies in faces, because first off, I can't time shit worth shit right now, and I would definitely die. But secondly, I'm not taking disrespectful sippies. I want to take only mindful, well-earned, well-fought, hard-fought sippies today. After I'm used to the game again, I will take disrespectful sippies on NPCs, not on our fellow gamers. Disrespect
Depth
on
to
all
the
those
storytelling
NPCs'
that
corpses,
I was
though.
discovering, although I'll admit 99% of the storytelling was going over my head as I was just so focused on the gameplay.
Also, I keep hearing... Okay, so this is irking me a little bit. I know that from what I hear, FromSoft games play way better on Sony stuff. Y'all, I cannot express how much I would like to go and just yip and take, like, my... how much I would love to play a more responsive Elden on Sony hardware. Y'all, I would be dead. We would be fucking Jover, dude. Like, it would... Y'all, it would be the end of the world. I'm gonna, like, ask... I'm gonna find if one of my friends has a PS5, and if I can just play FromSoft games on it. I'm gonna ask. I won't be able to stream it if so, but I'm gonna fucking ask. Because you know what I want to fucking do? Play FromSoft games.
But even though I'm not paying much attention to the story in these playthroughs yet, anyway, even I can tell when it's missing, and nowhere
Wait,
did story
this? I
feel
can't find
more
this.
absent than in Armored Core 2, Another Age. The big
Look for the Grace icon, and you'll know if you're invaded. I like just clicking on stuff because I can like look more places than at the top of my screen. Like a thing I do a lot is just go to this, and then because you'll see all the X's over things if someone invades. So I like that. I don't know, whatever. Boop. This way I can mouse out.
selling point in this expansion seems to be the sheer amount
Head
of
north,
missions.
walking
I
mausoleum.
felt like most of these games had an average
And then the lower lake of the mausoleum compounds turn left along the lake shore, head uphill. And the shield is found on a corpse. Okay, now I'm turned around again.
average of between
No, I
20
am
or 30
uphill, but
missions
where's the
before you hit an
mausoleum?
ending.
Did I go
But
downhill by mistake?
In Another Age, there are 100 missions in the game, and whereas in some other games you can skip certain missions or just have
I
them
did.
go away if you fail, all 100 missions in Another Age are mandatory. Now, I'm gonna be honest, every Armored Core game does have its fair share of very badly designed missions. Missions where you get lost in endless corridors with unclear objectives, or missions where you go out of bounds, or are forced to do platforming for some reason, and Another Age did have tons of missions that I hated, but the worst in my opinion were missions that your AC could be fundamentally incompatible with. For example, there was a mission here that required me to ascend a long corridor, and I just couldn't, with so many of my builds. Don't get me wrong, I love reworking my AC to solve combat puzzles, but having my build be fundamentally incompatible with some mandatory missions was frustrating, to say the least. I guess this is why Armored Core 6 might be adding jump pads, huh? But then there is a bright side to having mandatory missions in that it does at least force you to try different things, but more importantly, it forces you to get good. For example, perhaps the most memorable mission for me in Another Age was this one, where you have to fight not one, not two, but 3 enemy ravens all at the same time. And that is, again, exactly as hard as it sounds. One of the enemies was a heavy tank build that can harass you if you leave it alive. Another is extremely mobile and is equipped with powerful weaponry that will take you down very, very quickly. And the third AC luckily isn't much of a threat at all, but they still do serve as a distraction and require precious time and ammo to take down. So once you have stock of your opponents,
Okay, we
you have
got
to come
this.
up with a
I know what I'm
strategy
sizing up.
and make sure your AC design
If I can tank the
accommodates
first
that
hit,
strategy.
I
And then
can
you have to
lure
make
them
sure
into
you
a
have
really
the skill to
compromising
actually
place,
put that strategy
and I can
into
just
action.
hammer through.
After a few attempts, I realized that I had the best success when I took out the tank AC with machine gun fire, since they came at me first and they weren't fast enough to dodge any of my projectiles. But fighting the other two was the real challenge, because together they were difficult to split apart and they would just grind me down over time. So I needed a secondary weapon that could take one of them out quickly with overwhelming power. I chose missiles as my secondary weapon, and I also equipped a relation missile extension part. So once this extension was activated, it basically shot out more missiles as a bonus whenever I shot out my normal missiles, which basically doubled my damage output for a short amount of time, which was enough time to deal a severe amount of damage and finally even the
I'm just
odds.
gonna take the death.
But then there was still a final piece of this
I have
puzzle,
other ways
which
to
was
heal. I just don't want to
taking
be a
out third
dickhead,
AC. And
I think.
this was just an ammo
Let's see how
issue.
they play it.
I had a few attempts where
If they
I
let me
absolutely
walk back because they look
destroyed
like
the
they want to
first
duel
two,
for a
but
while, we'll do it.
simply
They
did
don't.
not have enough ammo to finish the job.
And I'm not like in the place where I wanna like just hot swap right now. I could, but I'm not the best at positioning, and I don't want to like majorly F it, so I just didn't. I'm gonna take it at the stake of America. Fuck Queen America and her shitty butt.
It was frustrating, but eventually
I'm
I made
sorry,
a build
but really.
with 2 sets of very ammo-efficient missiles, and I grit my teeth, and I took out the final AC on a sliver of health, 1 missile at a time.
This can't be.
I genuinely felt like I achieved something here. It was really rewarding to have to discover the pieces of the puzzle on the battlefield, and then solve that puzzle in the garage, and then put that solution to the test. In my opinion, this is Armored Core at its best. And by the way, there is a part of Armored Core 6's trailer that shows the player fighting against 3 enemy ACs at once, so yeah, you should probably prepare yourself for that. But then it was back to the mission grind. And credit where credit is due, the way you navigate all of the missions in this game is very cool, because there are multiple missions for each region, and there's a good sense of familiarity and progression in the world as a result of that. And finally, I made it to the end.
It was a pleasure working with you, Raven. But I'm afraid
They were my
this
iframes.
is personal.
I'll be honest, I don't even know who that guy is.
I waited too long. I thought it was gonna be a
More than
person with
in any
latency.
other Armored Core game, I actually kind of felt like an independent Raven in this one, just grinding away at mission after mission on behalf of faceless corporations for credits alone.
Nice.
So, after spending so much time on this game, I was actually kind of appreciative when I got this message from Software at the end. Thanks, Raven. You've accomplished a great feat.
Oh,
Your
that
achievement
kind.
is recognized by us. And then they give you a well-deserved reward. More missions. Great. But to be fair, these missions were kind of the best of all. You face off against who I can only assume is Stinger from Project Phantasma, with his being all glitchy and corrupted. I kind of like the flavor of these ancient ACs just persisting throughout the ages to eventually be fought as these corrupted remnants of another age later on. And of course, the real final fight is against 9-Ball Seraph again.
9 balls.
Because of course it is.
He's got 2 chains and 9 balls.
And here he fights the exact same way he does in Master of Arena, though the controls and visuals are thankfully a lot better in this game. As then, he's
Early.
extremely tough, but here I discover a strategy that will serve me well in future games. If you're ever facing an AC that tries to get behind you, just back up against a wall. If fought in this manner, 9-Ball will chase you around the edge of the arena
Yes,
instead of
sir.
just dashing behind you all the time, and he follows you around, he slashes at you with energy waves and shoots his projectiles, but you can just dodge them with another strategy I learned, which is to bunny hop boosts tightly to the left and right. But even with all this, this fight was still hard as hell, and at this point I'm honestly just kind of amazed at how much From Software likes toying with people's 9-Ball PTSD by putting him in so many games. But I eventually won, and surely I won't have to fight that guy again. And that's the second generation of Armored Core games complete. In retrospect, I think this might be the hardest generation of Armored Core if you take all of the missions together. Anyway, next is Armored Core 3. A whole new generation, and wouldn't it be great if they finally added dual analog controls?
Okay, hold on. This feels right. No, like the flowing dress with the flowingestest sword. Like, no, brother. Fuck the dancer's set. I got this for now. This is variety for me. Hell yes, brother. God damn it. It works. It's not great, but it works. We got a Fashion Souls, and I don't have as much on this. Am I still waiting for invasions? Oh, fuck, I'm a fucking ignorant goof. I was about to, like, if there was I was gonna go to a different bracket,
Yeah,
but I will
no,
stay
they
here.
still haven't made the
I'm still
right
trying to
analog
find
stick
my shield
useful,
anyway.
which is
I'm just bad at
interesting.
this.
But at least there's a pretty good story this time. Armored Core 3 takes place during the period of history where mankind was forced underground because of the Great Destruction. Here, subterranean life is governed by the Controller, an AI which quite predictably
Head north.
goes wild. The sequel, Silent Line, deals with the aftermath of you destroying the Controller. Mankind returns to the surface, and corporations begin to fight over what lies beyond the Silent Line. But mysterious technologies are already up here on the surface, and they repel your intrusions. These are very compelling stories. The third generation of games is quite compelling in general, actually.
Oh.
Controls and movement get tighter with every gen,
Ow.
and the way the shop and the garage is integrated is really nice. Menus are faster to navigate, and I could be wrong, but I felt like weight limits were way more generous in this generation, as I had less trouble fitting everything
I don't
wanted
know, I'm curious.
onto my AC. That said, I'm not sure that there's too much else I have to say about Armored Core 3 or its sequel, Silent Line, that I kind of haven't said already. As usual, there were good missions and frustrating missions, and the final fights were great fun, but I was never really truly challenged by anything in these games, which means I can't really point to any one thing that made these games particularly
Wait, did we kill
memorable
Lord of
for me.
Blood? I don't
Overall,
think
though,
so,
I think
did we?
Armored Core 3 and Silent Line are an excellent starting point for beginners who want to experience the older generation, precisely because I don't think they're too difficult.
No, not
and
yet.
because From Software has just added a ton of quality of life changes to the series by this point. I will say a cool new addition in this generation were left arm parts that weren't just blades or shields. So in this game, you can equip your left arm with bazookas, rifles, tons of really fun weaponry. These weapons fire with a delay, but being able to fire two weapons at once can dramatically increase your damage output, and it gives a really fun depth to builds. Only problem
Two
is,
machine
firing two
guns.
weapons means you have to mash two face buttons at once to fire them, and remember, you're still boosting with the other face button, so that's three face buttons you have to press at once.
And that might explain
that's just
the
a
grip.
huge stress to your finger inputs on top of everything else. So, because the series still refused to accommodate the right analog stick for aiming, dual firing was still uncomfortable, with default controls at least, and so I just opted for a passive shield on my left arm instead. But finally, the control scheme would be brought into the modern PS2 era, with Generation 3.5 of Armored Core, which consisted of 3 games: Nexus, Ninebreaker, and, best of all, Last Raven. With the ability to aim with the right stick added in Nexus, the L2 and R2 bumpers were finally released from their torment as camera operators, and were able to be used for intuitive things instead, like boosting and switching weapons, which meant that L1 and R1, instead of strafing, could be used for firing left and right arm weaponry, respectively, which meant that dual wielding wasn't just viable, it was incredible. Dual firing added a new offensive depth to the customization that I was so ready for, so I dived into the first mission, equipped with a brand new generator and some really fast boosters, and immediately began to overheat. So temperature management had always been a thing in previous games, but back then I only really ever overheated when I was hit by too much enemy weaponry all at once, and it only did a damage over time effect if I got too hot. In Armored Core Nexus, that all went out the window. Now I noticed my boosters contributing a lot to my heat meter, and if I overheated in this game, then my radiator would activate and suck up immense amounts of my own energy in order to cool down my AC. And that is a lot more impactful than just taking damage over time. So all of a sudden, heat management had become a huge new consideration when considering weaponry, generators, boosters, and radiators. It's almost as if From Software realized that their game had just become easier with the new dual-stick controls, and thought, we can't have that, and so they added this insane overheat mechanic in Revenge. Regardless, eventually I
I'm
had my
glad.
head around this new heat system, so I
I'm
started
used to the heat
experiment
system, it's what I
with
grew up
dual-wielding
in.
setups.
Lol,
I
lol,
tried
lol.
double chain guns, double sniper rifles, handguns, laser rifles. It was fun, but what I really fell in love with was dual-wielding 2 different weapons, rather than wielding 2 of the same. I ended up settling on a bazooka and rifle combo. These two had similar range, which I think is a really important thing to think about when you're dual-wielding 2 different weapons, but the rifle was great for smaller, faster, or flying enemies, and the bazooka was great for the larger, slower, or grounded enemies. And it was also just a really fun gameplay element to sort of practice firing 2 different weapons at once. That said, I ended Nexus with double bazookas in a fight against a very familiar piece of ancient technology. But at this point, they'd wheeled poor old 9-Ball out so many times that he's just not the same anymore. Rest in peace, old friend. I guess it does make some sense that 9-Ball would be here in this game though, as far as I can tell, the story of Nexus is about corporations fighting to control ancient technologies that they don't really understand, and it all backfires in the end. Swarms of unmanned suicide drones spew out of a factory and out onto the Earth, where they blanket the world in another sort of great destruction. It's awful, but it's one of the most memorable endings that these games have ever had, in my opinion, just because of the phenomenal way that it's presented. You stand on the rooftop in the pouring rain, actually able to control your character and fight back as this indomitable barrage of suicide drones ram into you and the Earth's surface, and you make your doomed last stand here. There's no hope of you taking them all out, so you simply fight on, as the screen fades to black, and Nexus comes to an end. So, I enjoyed Nexus,
Nice.
but I cannot say the
Not
same
even mad.
for the next
Never mad
expansion,
at that.
which is Armored Core 9-Breaker. So, get
You're not
this,
supposed
this
to
game has
spam
no
those, you
missions.
goof.
It doesn't
Fight
even
me
have a shop.
with your thingy,
At its
thank
core
you.
is a training mode,
Thingy out.
which is filled with 150 training
GG.
exercises that test you on things like movement, evasion, accuracy, stuff like that. Fun.
Where's my mouse?
That's not really
There it
Armored
is.
Core to me, so
Hold
I
on.
didn't really bother. When I played, I figured the real
Alt
point of this
tabbies.
game was the uniquely designed arena
Morning.
mode, which requires
Sorry, I had whatchamacallit? I had the thingy in front of the thingy. I also forgot to put the chat on the screen. Oops. Sorry. I just noticed that. I'm sorry, dude. How are you doing?
you
Now you can
earn
all talk to
points
each other
and
again.
climb the ranks that
Like you,
way, rather than just beating the next AC
you
in
know.
your path. But I made
Now
a
you can all
terrible
talk to
mistake
each
with this
other
game.
again.
I imported my save.
Just like we're all on the same platform. Just like we're all in the same... I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at the terms of service of Twitch and how it's executed by the current CEO, who multi-streams to YouTube with their branding on the screen while he announces that other streamers can't do the same thing. I find that very, very funny and very, very silly.
From
So,
Nexus,
you know.
and I didn't
Not
realize
sorry.
this, but it actually removed all of the default parts that I would have had in my garage and just replaced them with what I had in Nexus instead. And I didn't have much unlocked in Nexus, so I was essentially forced to do the entire arena with one build, a heavy biped with 2 bazookas. Luckily, my build
you're
was
good, dude.
just strong enough to take out
Like, you're never late by me. Just as long as you're good, that's good. How are you?
90% of my opponents, but there were some that were borderline impossible with my build, and
I found new Mech games, and it gave me hope that FromSoft might be willing to maybe one day give us another generational banger. Like, if we got the Elden Ring of Mech games, I don't think they're going to, but with so many other Mech games and the format maturing, I have the feeling and the hope that maybe From will like release upon us like something that will be devastating and just beautiful, boundless and gorgeous. I don't know, I just hope. It's a very, very, I don't think it'll happen, but with them training up other directors to take up like roles and have the room to iterate and fail, which is very important, I just feel like we're gonna get it, dude. Bro, I know it. Dude. It's not like it's going to happen, but it should. It's not that it should happen. It's not that I would ever put it on them. But, it would be so sick, and I feel like with all the other contenders, we're like getting closer and closer to a FromSoft Mech banger again. Early.
to get to top rank by defeating the last guy, I had to wait until he challenged me on a map where I could stand at the arena's edge just so he couldn't fly behind me, and I just took him out after
I need to
countless
stop
attempts.
this.
Maybe I'll do the training missions to
It's gonna
prepare
lag
for
them.
Armored Core
It's gonna
6,
lag
and
me.
Maybe they'd be great if you're a beginner to the series, but I wanted to move on because I was so excited for the next game. I had heard a lot about it. It's the last Armored Core
Early
game
again.
that has this old-gen style, and I'd heard that it was perhaps the hardest
They're
game
falling.
that From Software.
So I learned if you die while they're falling, they spawn back up. Because I've like had them land on me and they just, when I come back, they're standing loud and proud and they don't give a fuck. Which hurts substantially. So I've learned to like not let that happen. I do like them stomping. I just don't think I'll be back in this particular area. I know this is one of the earlier easy ones to like have them be cool and cinematic in. I'm just tired of them. Okay, now we're supposed to come up the embankment. The shield has parry by default?
Had ever created.
Holy shit.
Next was Armored
Wait,
Core
really?
Last Raven, and it did not disappoint. When we left off in Nexus, unmanned suicide weapons had ravaged the world. The corporations had lost everything,
so, hold on.
but instead of trying to rebuild individually, they joined forces to form a new corporation called
Mausoleum.
Alliance, but a rebel group
Turn
known
left
as
along the
Vertex
shore.
vowed to overthrow them, and
Okay, left along the shore and then keep uphill. Okay, I've been trying to get to this for like a long time, and I keep fucking this up. I do not ever remember how to get to the Mausoleum shield. I mean, this still counts, right? Behold, dog. Expect church. Okay, bet. Thank you, bro. I hope.
war quickly escalated into chaos. Now, Vertex has issued a declaration. Their final attack will launch in 24 hours. So it is that Last Raven starts with a clear story and a foreboding timer that counts down after every mission, building the tension. Last Raven also perfects the mission structure, in my opinion, offering a set of missions that, if done in the right order, push you towards different missions and different endings. I really liked being able to take a more active role in the story based on which path I chose in this game. So many of my memories with Armored Core so far had been born from my challenges in these games. So in this playthrough, I opted to go down a story path that I had heard was the hardest of them all. It's called the Zenaida path, named after your rival who challenges you in a ton of these missions. So I knew it would get hard. I was prepared for that, you know, but what I wasn't prepared for was for the first mission to literally be harder than anything I'd faced in the previous 2 games.
Do you remember how to get to the spiral horn
to put this
shield?
into context,
I'm really
I had just
turned
imported
around.
my build from Ninebreaker, and this AC design with its dual bazookas, this had taken me through the entirety of that game. It had taken me through the entirety of Nexus as well, and yet I was struggling with the first mission in Last Raven with this build. So eventually I took a step back and I realized I needed to perfect my AC further if I was going to take on these missions. So I took a few steps back actually, and I went all the way back to the first disc of Nexus where I farmed credits for a few hours just so I could buy every part in the shop. Then I went into the second disc of Nexus, which had some optional parts that I had missed, and in these missions I found an insanely powerful Ananda radiator to stop me from overheating, and I also found something called a linear rifle, which was kind of like a halfway point between a bazooka and a rifle. It had good stun capabilities, and it helped my offhand weapon hit more reliably, and it would be at my side for the entirety of Last Raven, actually. I also discovered a type of missile called micro-missiles, which send a barrage of smaller missiles out, which makes...
See, it should be nearby. I just never remember this one. Like, this is something like getting Shamshir is easy. I know where to go for Shamshir time and time again. Because we've got to shear the fucking shams that don't bow at us. Or I just like switching weapons, honestly, off and on. It's kind of fun. I don't have proficiency with my current attributes. Hat trick your mum. Tell you what. Hat trick your mum on main, you fucking goof.
them great for overwhelming enemies
right
with anti-missile systems built into their core or built into their
back to where we
extensions.
were, of course.
With this setup, I was eventually able to kite the enemy AC, named Bolt, around the arena, staying just out of range of his cannons and unloading everything I had. Every circuit around the battlefield, I would take some time to hide and recover energy behind these buildings, and then I would start the circuit again.
Changing.
It was close, but I had completed the first mission. Or at least, I thought I had. I didn't know what was...
We're reducing this thing's complexity. If I don't have what I want, you know what we're gonna have? We're gonna put parry on this. That's what we're gonna do. This is at a point when standard's still best for me, I think. What did I do stat-wise? Yeah, I mean, technically, I guess Keen, but not yet. Keen doesn't scale well yet. Later it does. Like at 25ish it gets pretty good, but like it's
going on.
not yet.
I thought I had broken some crucial part of my AC here, and I thought the audio was glitching out as a result, because Last Raven did add a new feature where you can break certain body parts on your build during battle. So for a minute there, I thought this experience was very immersive. It was like, wow, the head...
Big crits with parry. So you know you're gonna put it to use, because it's like your whole thing. I'm so not used to it in this right now. That's wild. May as well get used to it.
Parts broken and my audio's glitched. That's amazing. But my disc was actually scratched. So that'll teach me to buy things off eBay, I guess.
No,
My mission flat out refused to end. So I reset my PS2, managed to beat the mission again, and the same glitch did happen, but at least it let me finish the mission this time. Surely this won't be an issue later, right?
It will.
As was tradition, whenever I knew I...
So the fucking Battle for Bikini Bottom folks that are like getting their disc intentionally like smudgy and greasy and like strategic points to enable it to have to seek more for a song file, for the file for a song to enable them to do a quit out. That is so bananas. I do not think this is what the intent was with this. I seem to think this is not how we wanted this one to go down. I don't know. I don't know. I have questions here. Oh my fucking god. It's right fucking god. Fucking. Fuck. God damn it. I've been lost for like 30 minutes. It was right there. That's so fucking bad. Oh, it's not as light as this, but it's not as light as this, but on the other hand, it is, oops. Da-da-da-da. Where do we go for this? Here? Do I do it here? Did this get nerfed? I don't think it got nerfed. Am I broken? No, where do I, here. I track it here. There we go. So we can see that like our resistances go from 30 to 75, 20 to 35 for fire. Oh, sorry, for that's fizz and magic. Fire, holy, lightning, right? But where's our bleed? Where the fuck do I do this again? Where's our bleed resistance? Oh, that's... No? Where is it? God damn it. Bobby. It's been a while and I suck. Anywho's. Attribute report? No. I can't UI anymore. We're fucked. We're fucked. Absolutely boned. Anywho's, I don't know where to look anymore, but unless it got nerfed, which I don't know, it could have. I don't fucking know. Infused, the shields, antlers, inflicts, antlers, no, tarnished warriors. It boosts immunity, robustness, and focus. Where do I see our focus again? Why can't I do this? Oh my fucking god. Can I not equip it? It's not equipped. It's not out. There we go. Holy shit. Okay. Cool. Now you can look at it with me. Oh, no, it's behind the video. Yikes, hold on, one sec. Okay, it's the one thing that was right behind there. I just noticed I was on the wrong thingy before. We're fine. And I was also fucking up. But it goes from like, 120 to 173 resistance with like, nothing. Our current. 173, 122, and 162. To like, 223 from 170. 122 to 172 and 162 to fucking 212. It is bananas. It's a handy little offhand. And like we're not wielding too terribly much. We've got like a very effective dagger with parry and a shield with parry, and I don't know what to say other than I didn't have the shield yet. Let's go back to Academy Gate Town and like go chill and fight people first, I guess. Then I'll go swap to 120-ish or so.
Needed to get stronger. I took on the arena, and to my surprise, I flew through almost all of it with no issue. I even added some heavy bipedal legs that I chose for their excellent boost speed, despite how heavy they were, which helped to offset the issues that I had with my slow movement, since I was just bunny hopping most of the time anyway. So I would activate my EO
Only if
core
I
and
deserve it.
get these little floating turrets, and then I'd unload all my micro missiles and my relation missiles, and then I'd purge all my missiles and drop them to lighten my load and increase my speed before transitioning to linear rifle and bazooka and kiting my enemy around for the win. Few stood a chance against this build, and so my enemies weren't really that memorable
Yo.
as a result. Although,
It is such a way to go. Like, kick is like, y'all might think I'm fucking up. Check it. Kick will break someone's stance. And it's so much fucking stance break at this level. Like, it blows through the stances of NPCs. It costs nothing to use. It's right there. I still have extra resistance. I'm here to do some things like this and this, for fuck's sake. So now my weapon does more bleed. I have more fucking stamina regen. I boop my ass over here all of a sudden, and as soon as I fucking want to, I'm just chilling. And if I walk up to this motherfucker, we'll see that I can, like, you know, summarily just break people on their feet. I guess not. Like, there have been bosses that I've had to go up to their face and just I've kicked them to get an opening. I'm pretty sure it was a kick. Maybe I fucked up into something else, but I'm like 12% sure I just kicked them in the face for great good. For profited mirth and merriment. I'm like fairly certain. I don't know for positiveness, for realies, but I'm pretty sure. Maybe it's with more stir.
one of the funniest
Kick
builds
is
I faced
brutal.
in this arena was some guy with the hover extension part who had built an infinite flight build. His build was pretty useless and very easy to shoot at in the sky, but it was interesting, and I didn't know that that was possible. But then everything became incredibly difficult when I met the guy at the top of the arena, Damon. And I think this guy might take
I was really wishing I had a Lordsworn straight sword. I got it on like everything else pretty early. And when I came to this character, I think it's the one that I had the hardest time getting a Lordsworn straight sword for. Which is so boo-boo poo-poo nasty, bruh. Bruh. So bad. I just want a Lordsworn straight sword, my brother. Is it too much to ask? But a humble servant of the a humble servant of Queen America. May I please have a Lordsworn greatsword? Pretty please, with shuggies on top, my guy. I will do darn near any amount of egregious, unkind, unhinged bullshit to other people in a video game. If I may please have such a luxury, my dude. Pretty please. Just a single
title for
Lordsworn.
being the best pilot
Not great sword, straight sword. What the fuck is wrong with me? A Lordsworn straight sword.
I'd faced in these games. Just look at his technique. He's a god. By combining a close-range machine gun with some sort of bazooka, Damon is essentially able to stun-lock you to death in
Like, if I'm being honest and just, like, strategical, right? Like, kick isn't the greatest option for this. It would definitely be fire. Like, and just to keep it standard. And from there, like, it's fine. Because, right, like, I have this for parry. And maybe, let's say I want to knock them back. It's good for knocking them back. And it's still, like, you know, you might be like, but bitch, you already have a weapon attunement. And I'd be like, yeah, you're right. But they're for different reasons, right? Like, I can have that, and that's great. But that still stuns them, and they might, like, the harder attack takes a little longer to charge. I can start stepping on somebody and just fire attacking their ass quite quickly. It's not like it's great, but it'll work, and it's there.
no time at all, and because he's
I was offhanding the hook claw earlier because it's like, by the way, one of my favorite items in this game. But like also, I mean, I could give it part. I never get to use Lifesteal Fist. We're low level. I can probably get away with this right now. No one can stop me. I can do that. No one can stop it. You can't stop the Lifesteal Fist. What's where? What's where these days? The Shamshir? And this one's on our little fucking sword. I guess I'll just put it here. I'm making it straight up flame art. I don't give a shit. Just flame art all the way. Burn bitches and bridges. Fuck it. This is attunementless. Okay, so, impaling, healing. Honestly, I had determination on it earlier. It's not a bad go. It's a quick cast and it makes us do a shitload of damage. Like, literally, it's easy and it does a lot of damage. Like, quite honestly, it's a bastard. It's very quick. You can get it off in the time of, like, I hate to be this bitch, but you can parry somebody and fail to do it if you're me. You can parry somebody, get your thing on while they're down, and do the do if you're not me, right? Parry a person, determination, stab them in the belly. And they take even more damage from the determination. We'll work on it on these dudes.
So
We'll make sure we're
adept
ready.
at flying
We
at
are.
close range, it's an absolute nightmare trying to keep him in your sights, even with these new analog controls. I died to him over and over and over, and I felt true despair. Because this wasn't like previous games. I couldn't choose the arena in Last Raven. I couldn't just put him in the garage and call it a day. No, this arena was perfectly suited to his aerial strengths. I tried a few new things against Damon. I tried equipping an overboost core to help me get some distance, but then my energy would run out and he would close in. I even tried a vertical FCS part for the first time, which gave me this tall lockbox that was a bit better suited to Damon's movement trajectory, but nope, not enough. I was about to give up and come back later, but then I had an idea. I thought back to that hover AC that I had laughed at just a few hours ago and wondered, what if that was the key? What if I built something like that? If I could get up onto the roof and stay there, then I'd be able to completely negate Damon's aerial supremacy. I thought there was at least a chance this would work, so I went into the garage with all my parts and got to work. Luckily, Last Raven includes the ability for you to tune most parts to be better in line with your specific build requirements. But even so, this infinite flight build turned out to be extremely tricky to make, but it taught me a lot. First, I needed the build to be able to get me high into the air, so I chose reverse bipedal legs for their superior jumping. Then I needed a generator with enough capacity, and boosters that had enough power to get me to the roof. Then I needed my build to be energy efficient enough to keep my hover extension active so that I could stay hovering.
Okay, so let's say I do it first instead. My next attack should still be better. It's still a weapon attunement, or an armament attunement, right? It stays on even if I get hit. So it's still there. My sword's, my weapon's still like glowing. Now it's gone. Okay. Missing that really did fuck it. So it's 178 as opposed to 111. That is a crit would kill.
I needed to choose parts that had low energy drain, as every part takes away from your generator's maximum output. Eventually, I had a build that was so energy efficient it could float in the air and recover energy slowly as well. But then, the final problem was to cram weaponry onto this thing, without it weighing or draining
I like Royal Knight's Resolve, but we don't have it on this character yet.
me down. I needed weapons that were light, ammo efficient, and with a lot of range. I eventually settled on micro missiles and a sniper rifle, and then, after so much trial and failure, I had it.
Endure wouldn't be bad. There's a lot of stuff that Endure, especially for our build out, wouldn't be very bad at all. It would like kind of be a lifesaver. Like I'm not even kidding. Like, y'all, it lasts pretty long. And so if I Endure and can like withstand 3 more hits or so, it's not pretty long, I guess. If I cast Endure and I'm able to stand through someone's like attack chain and get them at a very low point when they're very open, that would have been nice. But I don't think that's the way. Double Slash might be able to get in there pretty quickly. Impaling Thrust is a nice distance gaining way. It's nice for distance. I think I had it on earlier. Whatever. Because then it's not like I'm depending on it. And it is good if I, like, if they're running, it's not great, but it'll do. Or if they're, like, trying to, like, I can take a bit of distance and punish pretty heavily with it. I have enough distance to, like, push in a little bit more than most other attacks. And if they do something committal and they're just pinned in it, like, on the ground, I can quickly rush and try to overwhelm them. Best I can. I'm fine with that.
I called this AC Vulture, after the way it sort of circles around its foes out of range, and it eventually took me to victory against Damon with literally 0 ammo to spare. I guess you could argue I cheesed this fight, but
Maybe.
I didn't feel like it, because Armored Core's gameplay begins in the garage, and I felt super proud of this win.
Bloody Slash artificially raises the length of our dagger and fits in with us having a lot of blood everywhere else. It doesn't need to be blood type, it can be standard and we'd still be fine. Because then, like, at this point, we still have Blood Flame, right? This is just a thematic thing, it's not really, like, great. But then if I do need it, like it artificially extends the length of it and drops hemorrhage pretty quickly. So it's like a good way to still get that reach that is kind of, not to be too silly, more thematic with what we're doing here than like swapping it otherwise. Because now it's just like, Lord of Blood, what the fuck have you done to us? Why are we like this? Why did you make us this way, Lord of Blood? And that's fine. I like it. I'm here to
Because it
fuck with
felt
it.
like I had solved a really complex puzzle. But for now, I put Vulture away and I pulled out my Last Raven build instead, and I got back to the missions.
I forgot I don't
By the
have
way,
to
that's
hold
another
it.
cool thing about Last Raven. You're able to save and load different builds quickly. It's as if you have different mechs just sitting in your hangar, waiting to be taken out when it's their time to shine. Being able to load specific builds is an amazing feature for these games to have, as it stops you having to tinker with your build in the menus for ages. Instead, you can build solutions, name them, get attached to them, and then be ready to switch up your gameplay style whenever those builds are perfect for the situation at hand. Armored Core 6 had better have a system like this, I swear. Even Elden Ring should have a system like this. Another thing Armored Core 6 should take from Last Raven is its in-game lore repository, which is just a great way for players to
Stellar Blade
recap the
took
story
that.
in-game. You know, this way they don't have to rely on over-dramatic YouTubers for all their lore. Maybe don't put that in the game. Last Raven's missions were a delight. Actually, the best I've experienced
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
so far. Almost everyone was peppered with familiar enemy ACs that would show up or betray you, and missions were just these great tests of your combat efficiency, rather than having you run around the map for obscure objectives. That said, there was one bad mission which plunged me
Here,
into
I was looking
pure
at the
blackness
screen. I should put
after
this
a maze of
controller
corridors,
thingy on
which
again.
made it borderline
Sorry.
impossible to escape this place without having a headpiece that had night vision on it, which I didn't have, so that was pretty lame. But throughout all of these missions, I'd actually been putting up with something even more painful. Remember that glitch that showed up on my first mission, where audio would bug out and the mission wouldn't end?
Oh, we
Well, that
have
had
someone.
been happening this whole time.
Oh, shit.
And a lot of missions I had to repeat, and eventually it became so bad that I found one mission that just wouldn't end. Again and again and again, I completed this mission and it refused to move on until I gave up. I couldn't progress. I had to suck it up and put away the PS2 and use an emulator to finish Last Raven instead. Okay, so you might be noticing a difference in the quality of the visuals. Looking back, I really regret not trying emulators sooner. This was kind of amazing. With the right settings, Last Raven runs at a higher frame rate, plays at a sharper resolution, and I was even able to use save states to help me get back to where I was in the missions faster. It hurt having to do all these missions again, but I was enjoying the gameplay even more than before. Listen, I love old hardware, and if I had just used emulators, then I might have been tempted to use save states to overcome crucial moments of difficulty and tedium. And if I had run these games at a silky smooth 60 FPS and high resolutions, the games would have been a lot easier and looked a lot better than they really are. I wouldn't have experienced them the same way everyone else did all those years ago. But all that said, I'd still recommend emulating these games over buying scratched, overpriced discs on eBay. eBay has atrocious buyer support and they won't let me get a refund for this scratched disc, so yeah, don't do that. Anyway,
Oof.
eventually I made it to the
Avoid the
final
bay.
mission. A final gauntlet
They're
that
trying to drive you
requires
away
you
from
to
eBay
dodge
and
through these
Pirate
long
Bay.
hallways filled with suicide drones. And then eventually I actually got a checkpoint for the first time in Armored Core, so I didn't have to reset from the start anymore, but I just had to take out some lasers on the walls, and then it was the final fight with Zenaida. Here, she is widely regarded to be the most difficult fight in this game, and I'll let you watch and figure out why.
You have to fight her, Raven.
She fights a lot like Damon, except I think she's even faster than him, but she does fight at more of a mid-range, and she has these energy weapons that overheat you and somehow don't slow her down at all. Like the best enemy ACs, I'm pretty sure she's just cheating, because there's no way you can build an AC that can match her movement and firepower, right? Not to mention you have to start this fight at low health because of the suicide drones. Unless you make it past the drones without taking damage, which is what I did. I spent ages learning the drone patterns and then managed to somehow get to the checkpoint with full health. Then I just had to solve the Zenaida fight somehow. I knew I couldn't outrun her with my heavy AC, so I came up with a new strategy. I realized that if I moved forwards and backwards like this, then she would fly into my sights for a brief moment just long enough for me to get off a salvo of missiles, and then for the first time I was actually dealing consistent damage to her. But would it be enough? It required precise inputs, perfect aim, and by the end I was gripping my controller so hard that my hands hurt. But then, at 500 AP, I got it. The final shot. The sun sets on you as the last Raven. Finally, I'd completed every game in these old generations. Next was the 4th generation, and it was here that the series would change forever, for a new game director had entered the scene.
I'm showing them my favorite reason for liking hook claws. It's that you have this really cool attack when you run, and when you crouch, you have another really good crouch attack. That was a good one. Like, you'll know when you meet nice people in video games, and they're the ones choosing to invade me, so they can choose to leave. Like, whatever. What up?
That's right. Armored Core 4 and Armored
like
Core
fighting
for
people.
Answer are directed by none other than Hidetaka Miyazaki himself. And in his new, very different 4th generation of Armored Core, Raven pilots are no more. They've been superseded by Lynx, who pilot Nexts, new and improved Armored Cores that can move and fly and fight on a whole other level. I mean, just look at how fast they are. The reason this combat is so much more intense is because A, it's now much easier to attain infinite flight and keep your boosters on at all times, and B, side boosts now have a dedicated button, rather than being
That's
a
so good.
niche extension part that only moved you in one direction. What's more, cancelling your boosters and tapping side boost can allow you to perform a quick turn maneuver, giving skilled players the means to keep enemies in their sights
I need
during
to get
this
better with
frantic
mechanics.
combat.
We
Having
should
these
do that.
boosts built into the default controls was, in my opinion, a huge step forward for the franchise, and of all the games, these are the ones that I've replayed the most, having 6 full playthroughs under my belt to date. And while Armored Core 4 is great, and I really enjoyed putting together this energy weapon build that dual wields pulse guns, only
It
to
is-
throw them away when they're out of
The
ammo
late ones
and
were fun as
reveal a
fuck.
backup set of 2 more pulse guns, that was fun. Most of my playthroughs are actually in 4's sequel, which is Armored Core for Answer, because I feel like it's here, in this game, that the true potential of this generation was
Yeah,
fully
here we're
realized. Not just in gameplay.
Here is when we began to open up our fucking collection of bullshit. We'd been invading for a while, and like constantly, we just kept meeting really nice people that would hand us cool shit. So level 77 invasions, I really want to recommend that, like level area. You don't get put with the level 90 people yet. Weapon level is like, what, 15 to 18? So I think the lowest you can go is like level 17 weapons, I think, before you're bracketed with like max level people. And so you get folks that have like been fucking around, might know what they're doing, but I'm getting the ones that outright choose to invade, right? And I like that. And oh, we already have the Frenzied Flame Sacred Seal. So we're super good. We can just chill. Best focus. I started putting it into like my last slot out of habit because it like never moves ever, ever, ever. And it's just like right the fuck there. Invade a lot. People will literally hand you like everything you need to succeed. Like if I see you out there and I'm on a character that has the extra shit, I will give you whatever shit I can to help you out. Like, I swear to fuck. And I'm fairly certain that most other folks out there would. Like, if you say you need, like, don't you, just like, if we like a weapon, we will give it to you. Like, y'all, we fuck together. Like, in the video game sense. Like, right? We fuck around and we fucking destroy stuff together. I can speak. There we go. We fucking destroy stuff together. That's how we can use this language to our benefit. Oh wow.
In storytelling and tone as well. So for the first time, I want to start by talking about the music in this game.
We gotten our flower
to be fair,
by now.
The music in Armored Core,
There is a cool person I think handed me a flower. Pretty sure. Yeah, no, because they had to like deal with Radon already. So they'd already like, they either duped or had a shitload or keep playing over and over. I got a flower. I'm happy with it. I have a flower. I'm like chaos god, and I have a flower in my hair. What do you want from me? What do you fucking want from me? Ooh, and we have the dancers at this point. We also have this nonsense. I say we try to find something funny to do. It's time for
has always been
ha-has.
great. You've been hearing it all throughout this video, after all, and a lot of the credit for that seems to have to go to a man named Kota Hoshino, who composed on almost all of these soundtracks. He even runs a band called
There, we're
Frequency, whose...
We're like dude, but even more obnoxious, right? Like bro has Gold Mask. Well, I guess he's more gaudy than us, right? Because like Gold Mask has like a gold belt and undies and his heavy ass gold leg things, and we're just like, no, we're just gonna wear someone's dirty underwear because I want to hit hard. But no, that's silly. It's soiled legging. It's soiled loincloth. Yeah, soiled loincloth. It's a very funny item to get to wear. We get to braided ways too much, I think. Hold on. This is a point when I already have traveler's clothes. So you know that we'd already settled in for the long haul. And traveler's clothes, a bow on side, still being under 20 units of weight. We're still getting okay multiplier from like the blue dancers. It's for what it is and what it's worth. And the level we have, there's a few good options for us. It just happens to be one of them. There's
music releases overlap almost entirely with the Armored Core franchise and its distinct sound, and that's so cool. It's
ooh, and I have my Lordsworn straight sword here with kick on it too, because you know I was not kidding when I said that's a good fucking skill. The Claimer has kick on it. That puts our weight at 23. It's still okay up till 30 units, but like there's a reason you'll often see me like playing the game, like wearing a dress, playing the game, like wearing a dress IRL, wearing a dress in-game, and just pretending like it's not a fucking thing. Lol. This helps us have more focus though, so that's kind of handy. It bumps our FP by 4 as opposed to... That's fine, whatever.
cool that Armored Core has its own in-house band that plays for it. It also seems like Kota Hoshino has been working with From Software ever since, so I really hope that his band creates some music for Armored Core 6, because the music was always good, but something specifically changed with Generation 4's music, especially with Foranza, where many songs play with this melancholy, nostalgic, almost haunting sound to them, and it added such a good vibe to the franchise. I mean, just listen to this. These sort of reflective songs play in a lot of key missions, and I feel like they're trying to get you to ask the question, why? Why are we fighting? Are we really doomed to have all of this destruction play out over and over and over again? And the answer is inevitably yes. Despite their promise, humanity is doomed. And in fact, Armored Core Foranza actually has one of the darkest, most disturbing endings that From Software has ever directed. And I want to show it to you.
Oh wait, I'm in love.
The thing is, you can only get this unique ending if you complete the game 3 times. So that's why I decided to replay Foranza so many times. And I'm so glad I did, because these New Game Plus missions are some of the best in the franchise. And replaying the game...
Honestly, FromSoft giving New Game potential through unraveling story chords is like, honestly... Like, y'all, if you played DS2, like, the second play... There's mimics where there weren't mimics before, right? So let's say in Dark Souls, you go to Anor Londo, you see a mimic for the first time. Dark Souls 2, you run around for a while, but on your second play, some mobs, like whole bosses, are in different places. There are ambushes out to get you. There are mimics where there weren't mimics. The mob placement changes. It is so fun. Like, and it's not when you just like bonfire aesthetic. It's when you actually new game and it hits that, like there's another counter on top of bonfire aesthetic. It's so fucking fun.
So many times helped me to play closer to that insanely high skill ceiling that the 4th generation lays claim to. S-ranking certain missions rewarded me with new parts, and replaying so many times also gave me a ton of FRS points to invest, which are basically these stat points that allow you to level up and further tune the performance of your AC. By the end, I was overboosting, side boosting, and just fighting with a speed and precision that I'm honestly quite proud of, looking back. The reason my overboost looks...
So we do kind of have covenants, but there's like a complexity to how simple they are. We have the Lord of Blood, right? Like you get a PvP thingy, like I forgot if it's a buff, but like you get an impact on your PvP play. I think it's that you can reinvade, and like, yeah. So it brings you closer to people. And it keeps them from running away from you. I do remember, I believe. I could be wrong. But like there's still covenants. They still have some use, but it's just that like in Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3, they were just so fucking flashy. And like then we come here and it's like people are like there's no covenants, but there are covenants. They're just like basic bitch covenants, but they're cool. They still like have
So
purpose.
cool here is because I'm using a core from the legendary White Glint, which gives it a unique animation.
Oh, we already have Blink Bolt here at level 77. Oh shit, on a clean rots? Yeah, no, this is like hard swap fucking murder. Blink Bolt is this one. Blink Bolt is get up and go, and that with a clean rot straight sword is like... y'all, with a vengeance.
White Glint is Forance's cover character, and
Oh, I
they're a
don't need
legendary
those.
character in this generation. So, because
nice.
I was taking parts from this mech, I jokingly called my next Black Flint.
Oh, and here's why I like the Noble Slender straight sword, right? It takes 8 stir 11 dex as opposed to 10 and 10, 10 and 10 for the broadsword. And I'm fairly certain the straight sword has like higher rec on it. I just don't have one on me. Because I have like the lower rec swords with me right now. There's no one chasing me. I can go check. Like no one's after
And
us.
actually ended up becoming pretty attached to this build over the course of 3 playthroughs. Black Flint is equipped with dual machine gun arms, which fire both chambers with R1, and despite these weapons being extremely powerful on their own,
We're going to probably go to 125 in a second and just see if there's been no one yet. We're going to hit to 125. We'll have all of our kit. There's no one here. There may not be no one here, but you know, lower level invasions, when people are free, you will be right with them. Like it is not a fucking wait. Like kind of meta-ish invasions, there's not much of a fucking wait. You'll just get to fuck with people and fight people. Like level 1 is a fun place to do it. Level 1, 2, 5. And if I had more slots, or I wasn't like, I do have like I can kill off a slot. And I do go out. I did do that thing where I like have a singular save that is processed and saved at different places because I'm a piece of shit and don't get mad at me.
still allowed to fire a back weapon at the
Like this is my 4th or so time like just bleaching my save file. I tried to do that having a backup manager for your saves thing. So I do have like other game saves. It's just that like this one is effectively handy for player versus player-ing, which is what I want to do. And if I want to start over, I can go to the one named React and I can just like delete it, or I can play it. And I have like a whole slot just dangling, and I have like a good display of fairly fun stuff. I don't know.
same time,
Reasons
so
fight me.
I ended up equipping the Yamaga, a
Like
grenade
technically you can just rename the file name and put like a 1 in it and it won't load it, but you can still like have it there. There's a archiver thing that you can also use. I went for the archiver because I can make a compressed file of like just a litany of saves, and I can see which one is what, the level, the gear they have, and like I can just check on it and be like, I'm importing this one, or I'm backing up this one, and then naming it like level whatever, weapon level whatever, and then rename it when you pump it back in or something, you know?
launcher that fires from the back here. And
Load game.
it's really fun firing the machine guns constantly while always looking out for the perfect moment to fire a grenade. If my aim was good enough, I could destroy enemies so quickly that their dialogue couldn't even finish in time. Not to mention, the other parts I chose allowed not only for infinite flight, but basically infinite side boosting as well, making me extremely difficult to hit.
Can you see what I do? Like, I kind of do stick with the same armor set under the same auspices, right? Weight is 15 units. Radagon Sorcial. 32. Even when I have the ability to level my life away, I just sit with 99 fucking vigor, and I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. I can still wield most of my shit. That's what I was quickly checking. There's some stuff that I can't, but I have that talisman swap around, I think. So it opens me up to like start wielding heavier things, right? Let me check. I'm fairly sure. I'm just being double sure because I forgot how to math really fast. Guess not. Oh, this was also arcane. No, it's not. Okay, so I'm not equipped to do that. That's fine. I don't really give a shit. I'll take the extra stamina, because who doesn't like some stamina? We'll reorder this. No, I guess having like regen stuff on this side's kind of better anyway, right? Because then it's like we have our stamina together. I need that stamina. I do like hitting people with a torch. It's time to go back to the good old times of get back used to my good old hard swap timing and just hit people with a torch when I get the chance. I need to get used to how many taps for each layer of thing. I could wear Rakshas's armor. Oh, but then I couldn't do the Dancer's Talisman. Never mind. No, charm, whatever.
And then there's my shoulder attachments,
Talisman.
where I opted for the Euphoria, which increase my primal armor. But what is primal armor? Well, this is your primal armor. It's a regenerating resource that primarily reduces the damage you take, but it's also a resource that you can dip into for overboosting like this, or using assault armor like this. And I think it's important you understand this because all signs indicate that Armored Core 6 will have some successor to Primal Armor as well, since you can see it repelling attacks here in the trailer, and you can see a similar Assault Armor explosion here and here as well. Primal Armor is a technology based on Kojima particles, which are extremely pollutive, to the point where Primal Armor is actually strictly banned in inhabited areas, as the mere after effect of a next fighting in this space could contaminate this area for generations to come. Now, a lot of our fights do take place near high-rise apartment buildings, but not to worry, they've almost always been long enveloped by the ocean or a desert wasteland, sapped of color and life, as, after all, very little of mankind actually remains on the Earth's poisonous surface. Instead, long ago, most of humankind fled to the Cradles, which are these massive airship colonies, each holding at least 20 million members of humankind, who escaped the pollution below so that they could live in the clean air above. But according to the revolutionary group called Orca, maintaining the Cradles is actually causing horrible pollution on the surface, and it's Orca's belief that pollution will soon start bleeding into the atmosphere itself where the Cradles fly. So Orca seeks to commandeer the energy sources powering the Cradles and use that energy for a different purpose. They wish to power an array of anti-satellite cannons and turn them towards the sky in an attempt to take out an interstellar web of assault cells that are blocking mankind's escape to space, because Orca thinks this world is doomed. But in your first playthrough, you're actually given no choice other than to side with the League establishment, who are attempting to prevent Orca from taking away the Cradle's energy source. The final fight has you defend those energy sources here in Arteria Cranium, where you fight against 2 enemy nexts. So, on your second playthrough, you'll find new missions to play, and these lead to the Orca ending, where you actually end up on the opposite side, attempting to wrest the power sources of these Cradles from the establishment. In this ending, the Cradles are forced to land, subjecting mother and child to the pollution they had escaped in the skies. And even as humanity is decimated down here, they will discover a new frontier, outer space. But there's a third ending, one that's only open to you if you take on Orca members in their arena mode, until you meet and defeat an enemy pilot known only as Old King. He's a radical Orca member who takes a more direct approach to things, and so a new mission pops up on your board in this playthrough.
Greetings, lapdog. This is Old King. We're going to destroy Cradle 03. Care to join us? Orca has been too lenient for too long. A revolution. Blood must be spilled. Don't you think? Good, you came. How obedient of you. Fell the Cradles, all of them. Millions will die. Exciting, don't you think?
This mission is easy. The only challenge to you here is from your conscience, as Old King revels in the bloodshed.
1 down, 20 million dead. 40 million. 60 million. 80 million. 100 million. Done. There are still so many more lives to take. Our journey is just beginning.
But finally, your reckoning arrives. In the last mission, you're led into an ambush against a united force of foes who are disgusted with your actions. you and Old King have to face off against 4 enemy nexts, and if you're doing this in hard mode, there's even a
consistently enter
5th.
with that now. I kind of like it.
This is an
They're
extremely
fun.
challenging fight, even for my build, which I thought was quite overpowered until this point. But somehow I take out 3 enemy nexts, and then the 4th gets stuck beyond the wall, separated from myself and Old King, who has somehow survived. But rather than wait for my ally to get unstuck, I dive into combat on low health and just make it out alive. It was nerve-wracking, this fight, but I felt like I came out of it a better player, and I think one day I'd love to come back and attempt hard mode, where there's tons of unique twists to missions. Things are harder in interesting ways, like adding new mechs to the fights. So, For Answer easily ranks within my top 3 AC games, alongside
I thought we were
Last
going to keep
Raven
on.
and
I didn't know
Master
they were
of
trying to
Arena,
push.
and I really would love to play the
Well, I'm
game.
still treating it like I didn't.
Now, if it wasn't
like, 'cause I
obvious
was-
already from the footage, I emulated most of my 4 Answer playthrough. That's because my disc wouldn't play voice audio for some reason, and it kind of ruined my first playthrough. But I will say, being able to emulate this game without any FPS lag probably played a huge part in why I came to like this game so much, because performance on the PS3 version is not on the same level. So many of these missions are so epic in scale, like taking out these enormous arms forts, and
Oof.
these
Didn't
should be
know the
incredible
timing on that at
experiences,
all.
but
I
they
was,
really do put the old gen hub.
It kind of jerked when it got up there, and I thought that was it about to release. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna roll this, and then be ready for them. And then next thing I know, crap, thingy's hitting me, and they were ready for that follow up. Like they were about to be up my ass. So I'm kind of not used to having this again. That blew my mind. Also, like heal from afar. We don't have like much casting, but it's pretty variable, right? Like being able to bounce around. Oh my gosh, I have frenzied burst. I can poison. I have poison. I have rot. Okay, heals, regen. Less damage from fizz, more stamina, regen, more weapon damage, more fire damage. Removes poison and rot. Makes blade cause bleeding and fire at the same time. Madness and fire, I think? I don't remember. Whatever. Fuck it. We move. I wanted a curvy sword. I didn't take one because reason. But I think this is the one. Now it is the longest sword, so I felt like kind of gimpy going for it. But it is the choice I wanted to make against them. So I'm just going to have it on hand while we're getting ourselves ready. And we'll go from there.
Hardware to shame, unfortunately. So emulate these games if you can. That said, I've heard it's really hard to emulate the next couple of games on this list, and these are pretty much the last games that I want to talk about in depth.
Oh, I
here,
really don't need this
because
at this
finally
level.
we've
I forgot.
arrived at
I
the
forgot.
5th, and for the longest time, it was the
wasn't thinking.
final generation. It's time to talk about Armored Core 5 and its sequel, Verdict Day.
Bless you.
Whereas 4th Gen's music was toned for a beautiful melancholy, in 5th Gen, your garage sessions are instead accompanied by a thumping militaristic beat that glorifies war, a theme that is absolutely reinforced by the gameplay and story as well.
I want it this
Because
time.
Armored Core 5 marks another huge generational shift, except this time it's in the direction of making Armored Core more of a mech war simulator rather than the mechanized power fantasy that it was in the 4th generation. And while this new style would absolutely grow on me, especially in 5's sequel, Verdict Day, I'm gonna be honest and say I really did not enjoy my time with Armored Core 5. To be fair, the game was largely...
See, we already have parry on this weapon because it's so my go-to for parry. Like, honestly, it just, as an offhand, it's beast. As a main, it's amazing. I don't really care where I put it. It's kind of just good wherever. But it immediately becomes useful the second I pull it out, so it's like, nice. I'm not mad at that with a Shamshir. That's kind of pretty sick together. Like, those together are kind of a fucking beast. Why is this the Hoarfrost Stomp one? Here's that one. Switch. Let's see. Is there a slightly more committal, slightly heavier weapon that this shores up the moveset of better, possibly, mayhaps?
designed as a multiplayer experience, but there is still a single player, and I don't think it's very good. I found FPS performance to be lacking, I thought the visual clutter on the screen was atrocious, I didn't really feel like I could outplay my enemies, and the missions were long and lackluster, with character dialogue that kind of made me cringe. The most fun I had in this game was because of my build, because for the first time really, I chose a really heavy tank build, loaded with autocannons and heavy rifles. I figured if there was ever a time for a slow build, it was in this generation, where I disliked the movement style, so might as well not move much at all and work that into my build. And I will say I love the new feature that allowed me to charge into enemies with my tank legs for massive damage. This is kind of like the move you can see the tank build do here in the Armored Core 6 trailer, so I had fun with my build even if I didn't like the game too much. But in the final mission of Armored Core 5, I saw a brief glimpse of how good the combat could be. In this fight you have time to preempt and dodge attacks, and learning the boss's moveset and attack patterns was quite rewarding and honestly something that I hadn't really experienced much of before in Armored Core. And luckily, 5's sequel, Verdict Day, clearly learned a lot of lessons from 5. So instead of complaining about 5, I'd much rather talk about what I enjoyed in Verdict Day, and I'll probably explain the gameplay via my experiences with that game instead. Just like For Answer's soundtrack, Verdict Day's songs are absolutely iconic. Just listen to this beat. But it's not just the action tracks, the Karma Garage and menu tracks are so memorable to me now as well, so I'll let those play while I take you through the garage of the 5th generation. In 5th gen, you basically begin with one part in every category, making it easy to try new weapons and equipment to try and figure out what build you like. The catch? All of these parts are junk. Like, literally, they're classified as junk parts, and they're weaker than everything else that you can get in the shop. But I think this is smart design because it means that at the start of the game, you can't really go wrong with anything that you buy in the shop, because no matter what you do, it's probably going to be an upgrade from what you have. It's a clever way to onboard new players, in my opinion, and it gives you a really clear sense of progression, especially at the start of the game when that's very important. And I wonder if they'll do something like this in Armored Core 6. We do see a character scavenging parts from the battlefield
11
at the
units.
start, after all. The first mission to give me trouble in Verdict Day actually shaped my entire build for the rest of my playthrough, because I couldn't kill these guys, and the only solution I found that would work was sniping them. And I was really happy to go with a sniper build, because that was another archetype I hadn't really figured out in previous games until now. I think it works well in this game, specifically.
Okay, we'll take medium armor, I don't care. Fuck. Fine. Fine. Fine, we'll take medium armor. Screw it. Screw it, I don't care. Screw it, I do care. Clearly I'm whining, it's okay to call me out for whining. You can call me a dirty, dirty, whining shithead, it's fine, I understand it, it's okay, I support it. I think. I am, therefore I thinkity dink. Maybe.
Because it's very easy to get horizontal distance from your opponents in this game, and also the gameplay is just generally more tactical in Generation 5, with great rewards for careful positioning, which only got better given I could snipe enemies from really far away. So let me explain the combat. In this generation, you're...
Okay, so let's be honest, it is a lot of HP regen. Like, I'm talking shit on it, and I'm looking at it on the other hand, and I'm like, okay, that is a lot of HP regen. That is like an excessive amount for someone who's about to go be doing, and it's not excessive, it's honestly pretty fucking reasonable. 19 units of weight, we still scale okay, but instead I'd rather have the extra bit of thing. I'd rather have the extra bit of flair and pizzazz. Well, and FP. They weigh the same. One boosts faith, which would be nice. Int and arcane, which wouldn't hurt. Doesn't help much, wouldn't hurt. Doesn't help much, wouldn't hurt much. The flower looks pretty. So that's good enough for me.
Boosters can be toggled on or off,
Fuck it.
allowing you to either glide or walk. And if you're gliding on the ground, then you're able to activate Glide Boost, which is essentially an overboost that moves you around at an extreme speed at the expense of more energy. Then, finally, there's Quick Boost, which is kind of like the side boost from Armored Core 4, but worse. And then I guess you could also include jumping in this discussion, because jumping is also extremely important for movement in this generation, as jumping up buildings is your primary means of gaining height over your opponents, because you actually can't boost upwards in this game for very long, And also jumping perpendicular off buildings is also one of the fastest ways to move horizontally.
We're trying to lure in invaders. They don't like me. They don't love me. They're not my friends today. They don't want to they don't want to hang out. Oh, yo, we got one. Yo, hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. Hell yes. Bruh.
And
Best days.
looking back, it's honestly kind of absurd that there are 4 separate buttons just for moving around the map in this game. Armored Core has always been a series that is really stressful on your controller inputs, but the 5th generation kind of takes it too far, in my opinion. Not to mention, another essential part of combat is scan mode, which you can toggle on or off with R3. In this mode, you can't fire your weapons, but your energy output skyrockets, allowing builds to quickly recover energy or just to be way more evasive for a long period of time. I would use this whenever I needed to get distance from my enemies, and then I would go back into combat mode for sniping. Of course, the other use for scan mode is,
I thought we were just chilling for a minute, so I kind of stopped paying attention.
scanning, which is also very important. That's because there are
Oops.
3 damage types in the 5th generation: kinetic, thermal, and chemical.
Yes!
And in retrospect, it's essential that you scan enemies, especially bosses, because it's essential that you choose weaponry that can overwhelm their unique defenses. Otherwise, you'll see the words ineffective whenever you hit them, and your weapons will just tickle them instead. Now, I was lazy, and I rarely felt like scanning, so there were a lot of enemies that I just tickled to death instead. Honestly, I don't like the scan system because I love when Armored Core forces you to...
See, I've even got like my blue thing on. I'm being a helpful blue. I'm like waiting for people to call me in so I can be like, beam me up, squatty, I got you. Like, I'm doing my part, okay? Like, I'm doing my part so hard. If someone gets invaded and they want backup, boo, I got you. If like I'm sucking up the invaders, I am such a community service right now. I'm like sucking up the fucking invaders so they come to me and not like people who don't want it. And I do want them. That's the thing. I'm here for it. I fucking love this shit. I live on this. This shit's amazing.
reconsider your broader strategy and to experiment with things, but I don't think there's much creativity involved.
They're
when
PvP'd up.
you're forced to just choose a weapon that enemies are weak to. It just felt like rock, paper, scissors the entire game, and I didn't really enjoy this damage system very much. What I did like in this game was the addition of UNACs, which are these AI companions that you can choose to bring with you into missions. There's some really fun strategy involved in choosing a complementary ally for your build. For example, I chose a UNAC that would tank and take aggro from me while I sniped in the distance, and this made the game way more enjoyable to play. In the previous game, I felt like I was just this bullet sponge that couldn't evade properly, but here the UNACs actually enabled a lot of strategy, which is great. But even UNACs can only do so much against the final boss, who was, perhaps unsurprisingly at this point, the most memorable part of Armored Core Verdict Day for me because he was so difficult. I spent a lot of time trying to figure this guy out. He's essentially piloting a Next.
Like, you do kind of want armor that flows enough to like cover up your weapon swaps, and I know this one isn't very flowy, but it's enough that it works.
From Armored Core 4, and it is terrifying to go against. It makes you realize just how powerful those things were back then. Its strength lies mostly in its primal armor, which is almost impossible to break through in the first phase until it goes in for assault armor, which leaves it vulnerable for a short moment. I eventually figured out that if I dashed in and took a bit of damage here, I could end phase 1 in an instant because I decided to use dual pile drivers, which were these short melee weapons that essentially ram a warhead deep into the body of your opponent for insane damage. It's very similar to what you see here in the AC6 trailer, actually. Then phase 2 begins, and you have to play out of your mind in order to succeed in this phase. You have to activate scan mode and overboost to evade those missiles.
We didn't
And then
plan
you have to
this.
deal
This is just what
damage
people
whenever
do.
he stands still, and make sure you're at the perfect range as well, and also try to keep the sun behind you because God, that sun
I'll give
is
them this. I think
obnoxious.
they might like it.
This fight is long and you'll take a lot of unavoidable damage, so you have to really play perfectly in order to deal enough damage in time and take him out. Overall, I enjoyed Verdict Day just as
What?
much as any other Armored Core game, and I think with it they really perfected a lot of design decisions, and it goes to show just how much the sequels are sometimes the best of each generation in Armored Core, rather than just being more of the same, and I think if you don't play the sequels, you are really missing out. But I'm actually not done yet, because the last frontier was this. Formula Front, Extreme Battle on the PSP. I never had a PSP when I was younger, so I was not going to pass up this opportunity to buy one. There are 4 Armored Core games on the PSP, but 3 of these, AC3, Silent Line, and Last Raven, these are remakes. The unique PSP title is this one, Formula Front, Extreme Battle, where you're given every single part from the get-go, and you're simply tasked with climbing the ranks.
I'm not saying that it pays to be kind, but they dropped me 10 runes, and I'm really grateful. I gave them 50 of, like, big boy runes. Like, I'm no shame. I'm no shame to them or me. Like, I just mean that, like, invaders, we go see each other, we talk, we don't talk, we just, like, have fun. It's just, like, fun to play with people. And they gave me 10, and I'm really happy that I did something in turn for them. I guess that's the big part, because, like, it's really good to just be not a dickhead to people and just hang out and chill sometimes, you know?
In the arena. The
what's
catch
up?
with this game is that you can technically beat this game without actually playing it, as there's a
We're
whole
friends now.
system of AI coding where you calibrate your AC to fight for you. It sounds good in theory, but these AI menus take forever to navigate, and often your AC won't listen to your preset commands, and they'll just happily shoot missiles into a wall instead, while you're forced to watch. So I played through half the game manually, and I will say, the enemy ACs in this game are really, really well designed. Their builds are very unique, and I ended up being forced to make 4 drastically different builds in order to progress and counter them. It was really fun, but one funny thing about this game is the whole aesthetic that it has. While every other game is this dystopian commentary on the terror of war and the dispassion of business, the music and the intros in Formula Front make you feel like you've entered a race in Gran Turismo, with an audience of adoring fans watching in anticipation as
They're
the announcer
dropping
shouts
things again.
"Go!" with glee. It's weird. If this is what peacetime looks like in the Armored Core universe, then I'll take the dystopian corporate nightmare, please. So in
Yep.
conclusion, I like Armored Core, and some of these games I even loved. Again, my top 3 in the end were Master of Arena, Last Raven, and For Answer. And I'm very thankful that I have all of you guys and this channel, as that's what motivated me to push through and understand this franchise. Because of that, I discovered a genre of games that I otherwise might have never discovered, and I think it's a shame that so many other people haven't tried these games, so I hope this video might help to convince a few people to give them a try and to push through any hardships that they'll face, so that you can get some mechanized memories of your own, so to speak. So again, if you want to play anything from this series, either see if you can get a fair price for them secondhand, or just emulate, and if you do emulate, be prepared for some technical fiddling with settings for some of these games, but it should all be pretty possible with guides online. DuckStation is best for the PS1 games, PCSX2 is the best for PS2, and RPCS3 is best for PlayStation 3. And if you are interested, well, which game should you play? That is actually not a very easy question to answer. I think if you only have time to play one Armored Core game, then I would recommend starting in the 4th generation with Armored Core For Answer. It's probably the easiest single game to get to grips with, and it has fantastic depth if you do decide to do multiple playthroughs. But if you have time to play a couple of games, then I'd recommend that you play Armored Core 3 and Silent Line. These felt quite accessible to me. But if you really want dual analog controls and a challenge, then I'd recommend both discs of Armored Core Nexus and then Last Raven instead. But of course, this is just all my speculation. Play any from this video that sound interesting to you. You really can't go too wrong if you're dedicated enough. Okay, maybe don't play Ninebreaker or Formula Front, but that's about it. But thank you for listening to this extremely long video. I hope it gets you hyped for Armored Core 6. Playing all these games definitely has got me excited. But anyway, I'll see you next time.
We're friends now. Oopers. Oh my gosh. I almost died in the most bitch-ass way ever. It's been a while, so it's nice to have someone kind helping. I don't know, it was fun.
All the way back in 2016, we learned that a new Armored Core game was in the works. So back then, I remember thinking, man, I really should go back and play all of the old Armored Core games. I need to understand why people love this series. How many games could there even be? 5? 6? But then I realized the truth. There are 15 unique Armored Core games, and that's not even counting the 3 PSP remakes or the multiple discs that some of these games have, not to mention the arena modes, the branching mission paths, hard mode, new game plus, optional objectives, the lore that makes even my head spin. These are complex, challenging, and extremely intricate games, and while they never really hit mainstream appeal, it was Armored Core and its dedicated fans that kept From Software afloat for many, many years. And then, sadly, it was those same fans who had to watch their favorite franchise take a back seat when...
Just remembered I can't air dash. It just hit me. I was in the air trying to air dash, and I'm like, oh fuck, I can't air dash. That's wild.
Souls became
Bananas.
From Software's breadwinner instead. So I wanted to experience these
Oh,
games
I didn't pop it back
the same
out. I'm
way
so
that
sorry.
the old fans did. Not with emulators, but with old
so
hardware
sorry.
and all of the authenticity and all of the frustration that comes with that. So many eBay purchases, and over 2,000 US dollars later, I had them. 3 used consoles, 2 retro capture devices, and 18 absurdly expensive video games. I was ready, so I went back to the first Armored Core, released all the way back in 1997, and I was thrown straight into the deep end. You must battle against the opponent AC and survive. If you survive, you'll be considered a Raven. That's all. Good luck. This is how Armored Core begins, with you in a fight for your life, taking fire as you frantically run around the arena and attempt to puzzle out the controls. There's literally no guide or tips, nothing, just From Software saying, yeah, you'll figure it out. One by one, I stumble through the controls and try to commit them to memory. X to boost, square to shoot, triangle to change weapon, but when it comes to aiming, something feels wrong, because these enemies can fly, right? Which means I need a way to aim up or down at them. And since moving forwards and backwards are already bound here, that means... yeah. So looking up and down is bound to the left and right back triggers. And that sucks. I'm gonna be honest, even after beating all of these Armored Core games, I'm sitting here now, writing this script, and I honestly could not tell you from memory which back trigger moves the camera up or down. If there was ever a time I needed to look up at something, there was like a 50% chance I was going to look down at the floor instead. But somehow I pushed through, and I do eventually learn how to get good. These games will simply not allow you to progress if you don't. It's classic From Software, even all those years ago. They throw you in the deep end and expect the best from you. Will you sink or swim?
The test is over.
I will swim,
From this moment
and I
on,
will thrive.
you are
I will
a
flourish.
Raven.
And I just want to be
This
beaten
is the
into
Raven's
excellence.
Nest. Here you can assemble your mech, but you have no new parts right now. So you go to the shop, where you have no money. So you end up at the mission board, where you become a wage slave to the 2 biggest corporate...
Is this someone I've played with before is what I'm thinking? Like, because I've played with a lot of lovely folks that we just, like, do this kind of shit. Like, this is us as people. They're looking out. That's what's up. What a sweetheart. Oh shit. Nice.
Operations, Chrome and Murakumo, who are in this desperate battle with each other for supremacy. But your first mission is from the city guard, who are very angry because some workers are protesting in a nearby factory, and since it's not a good look for the city guard to use lethal force on, citizens, innocent civilians, they give you 14,000 credits to do it instead. And so, you get to it. The workers' crude cranes and worker MTs are no match for your armored war machine, and you walk away with 14,000 credits. Except, wait, you have to pay for the bullets you used on those evil protesters, and you'll also need to repair the damage you took during the mission as well.
Like, the whole game is pretty, the protesters and the union, we have to destroy them. Oh no. Like, you start off there, and then you get the choice in, like, subsequent playthroughs, in at least 6, to do other modalities, and I think it's really fun. Like, I don't know. Oops. God damn it, bro. How do you... Am I in New Game Plus? I am. I forgot for a second. I forgot that I'm playing, like, max level New Game Plus. Not max level, I'm playing, like, good old 125 as my presumption of a fun place to play. With, 99 in vigor, because I'm that bitch. Like, I like not taking HP. I don't like having to. But even I know when to just, like, suck it and play ball and, like, level your fucking vigor. It's when you are determined, like a motherfucker, to refuse to not bow down to anything when you want to kill. When you want to kill stuff. And you don't want to die, you push your vigor higher. They're just attacking for fun. They don't do damage to these dudes. That's what I kind of miss about Dark Souls 3, is like, there's a way to be a purple, and you could like, if you're a purple, you're the Mad Tongue, right? Not the Mad Tongue. You're the fucking, Crazy Bones bitches. You're Crazy Bones. Right? And Crazy Bones don't give a fuck. Crazy Bones doesn't have ally. You can like ally and be kind. Like this person is playing very similarly to a purple. The exception is a purple could attack, and they can't attack. Like a purple could attack the enemies and me, and it's basically like team damage on PvE mode. It's really fun. I like it. It's like better for positioning, I think. I really do want to play DS3 again. I'm not leaving, friend. I guess we're just trouncing around. Yeah. You're a good one. You'll get my starlight shards. I'll give you half of them. You're what we call a fucking winner. You're pretty solid. We like ya. We like you over here. Oh, we're twinsies. Okay, fuck it, I'll do it. Okay, for this? No, for you? For this? I'll do it. Alright, I get it. I get you. I get you. You make sense. You make so much sense. Was it just the... Which Crucible head was it? I have the tree head. I think they have the tree head on. Crucible Axe Armor is the one... I already had it. I'm grateful, okay? I feel like I'm one of the team, alright? I'm playing ball. I'm hanging with the fucking homies, okay? I feel like one of the fucking folks. I'm one of the fucking folks now.
Don't worry, there are always more striking workers who need to be taught a lesson, and there's always someone else's dirty work to profit from. I was making pretty good money. That is, until the third mission, where I was tasked with rescuing a truck filled with chemical weaponry, and I proceeded to promptly blow up the truck, and I assumed that I would just get to try again, but no. Instead, the mission completed and gave me my reward. Minus 1.4k for ammunition, minus 4.4k for repairs, and minus 200 credits in compensation for that poor civil...
There's a weapon I can still carry while wearing this armor and be medium instead of heavy load. It's called a dagger with blood blade on it, which is honestly really good. Like, we're about to go and put it to good use, at least.
Williams' car that I crushed during the heat of battle. So I hadn't just failed the mission, I had actually lost money attempting it. I knew I was going to be morally bankrupt going into this game, but turns out you can be financially bankrupt as well if you play poorly enough. Looking back at my footage now, I realized I was way too hesitant to spend credits. Probably because new parts and their stats were just so overwhelming to me. Eventually though, I would realize that you can't really go too wrong spending credits in these games. If it's expensive, chances are it's an upgrade.
Okay,
And
we have regen.
even if you regret buying it, you can always sell those parts
He's
back
not
to the
out,
shop for the same price that you bought them at and just buy something else instead. This is a game that will not stop you making mistakes, but it won't always punish you for those mistakes either. So I had no idea what I wanted to buy from the shop, but I had heard whispers about a legendary weapon that existed in this game. I knew I needed to try it. I needed to figure out why it was so popular. It's called the Carousel, an
Oh, we're
energy
not.
rifle.
We're not doing
You
it.
actually can't get in the shop.
I thought I could tank
Instead,
it. I
one
was
of the
way
many
shocked
hidden
by it, the
parts
armor.
in this game. These are parts that you actually have to hunt
That's my own
down
fault.
and
I'm bad.
pick up during
I can get better.
missions. I had read somewhere that the Kurosawa was hidden behind some explosive barrels in an early mission, and it was easy enough to find.
Weapon obtained.
Okay, so this thing was insane. It dramatically increased my firepower, and most enemies would die in just a few shots. But it wasn't without its downsides. For one,
They
the
tried for us.
Kurosawa was extremely heavy, so I realized I needed to buy heavy legs in order to accommodate that weight. The Kurosawa also has pretty limited ammo, so I equipped some light missiles as backup. It's really interesting how just changing one part of your build can fundamentally change your build. New parts will introduce new problems that need to be solved, and by solving these, your knowledge about parts and stats will just naturally increase. And I think that's really cool. I also realized that the Kurosawa was an energy weapon, so it costs energy to fire. That meant I needed to take a closer look at my generator, and I needed to decide whether I needed a generator with high energy regen or a generator with high capacity. High
the
regen would
Mimic.
make me
They
better
got
in
me.
prolonged
Twice.
fights, but high capacity would allow me to fire a ton more shots and overwhelm enemies in the short term. I'm going to repeat this point so many times over the course of this video, but I think it's really amazing that Armored Core allows you to change such fundamental things about your gameplay. Anyway, the final thing I learned from the Kurosawa was that its energy ammo was actually free. And in the early game, when you're strapped for cash, that's an amazing thing. And so I was learning so many lessons here that would serve me well in all of the Armored Core games to follow. Now, the Kurosawa was powerful, but it's not like it made the game easy. Looking up and down was still a pain. Some missions had very unclear objectives.
I'll be right to them.
And there were so many missions where I just spent ages navigating mazes of corridors with agonizingly slow turn speeds, only to die or run out of ammo right at the end.
I'm
So,
gonna play Armored
most
Core
of the
after
time,
this,
I was
y'all.
just
I miss
craving
it.
single
Like, I'm in the
combat
mood for
against
it.
enemy
It's that
ACs.
time.
Those were my favorite fights. And if a fight had some
Oh, no.
questionable voice acting to laugh at,
Oh my
well,
gosh.
even better.
You're a raven? I don't know
You?
anything about
You're a
those
raven.
things. What did you hear? Forget it. Prepare to die.
There was also a frustrating moment at the end where
Together.
I died to the final boss, and then I got a unique cutscene. This wasn't just a unique cutscene, it was a game over screen. So, for the first time, in hours of play, I discovered this, and it booted me back to my last save, which I had made so long ago.
Beast.
So it was just so much fun having to redo all these missions again and try to remember what I had changed in my build.
That was fun. I had a lot of fun.
And you might say, well, you should have just saved, but this was the PS1 era, you know? Saving took time. Menus were slow, so
It
I
still
didn't
takes
bother
time,
to
bro.
save until
Don't
I
even
had this
lie.
experience.
You know it
But I
takes
pushed
time.
through. This last level I was stuck on was tricky because it required me to clear rooms and rooms of enemies really efficiently, so I had to make sure to manage my health and ammo so that I had the resources required.
Try to get one more
for the
invasion
final
in.
boss. It was
Like
fun.
a straight up
overcoming it.
invasion.
Except this was not the final boss, and
The
I wasn't done.
final boss
Not by a long
down.
shot.
Do.
The true final mission takes place at the
Moog,
Raven's Nest headquarters,
Lord of
where a
Mogging.
mysterious band has broken in and left behind a set of floating mines.
Bless you.
Now, the Raven's Nest itself wants you to come in and dismantle them. The first part of this mission is simple enough. I had to take out one small room of 5 easy enemies, making sure I used my blade to conserve ammo, because the next room was considerably more difficult, as it was so packed full of enemies that my PlayStation lagged
How you doing?
uncontrollably. This room was tricky.
How's your day?
But easier.
Sorry,
with
I've
some
been like
practice,
locked into
and
following a person
I
in
had
game.
plenty of
I'm so
opportunities
sorry.
to practice, because
How are you
while your
doing?
ammunition and health is restored after completing this second room, if you fail after this point, you'll get game over and have to go all the way back to your last save. So, for part 2 of the mission, you find yourself in this vast square hallway.
Is this
Lucky
a
for you,
torrent thing? I
there's a way
forgot.
up.
Oh,
Unlucky
whatever.
for you, the devs forgot what game they were making halfway through and decided to start making a platformer instead. But this isn't
Okay,
doodle jump, okay?
but it's not new for FromSoft to make a platformer when they're in the middle of making something that is not a platformer, and they'll just pivot to like, hey guys, I would like to Bed of Chaos you in Armored Core. I love it. I fucking love it. Like, no, they are patches. If nothing else, there's a real life patches at FromSoft, and they keep putting fucking like, you know it's patches because of what's a platformer. You're falling down a hole. What's patches do? Kick your ass down a hole. Oh, did you drop this for me? Oh. Okay. What a sweetheart. I like the invasions at like like low level invasions, and like then I guess 125s are pretty cool. I know like 160 is pretty solid too, but I don't know. I'm in the mood to 125-ish. Folks are sweet. Like usually it's just people giving each other stuff. Like if you ever want a thing to do that's kind of funny, like midday, just like AFK sitting in Elden, like you might find people and you might giggle at stuff together. Go to sleep. Okay, now they're dozing off with very little health. They're not dead, they're literally just sleeping.
This is Armored Core. Remember, looking up and down
Okay,
in this
one's
game
dead.
is excruciating, and this hallway
different.
is vertical. So you have to look up to where you're going, and then you have to look down to make sure you have your landing secured every time, because all of these platforms are moving. They're moving in different directions as well, and all at different speeds. Some will even run into each other and slide you off, which is great. And then there's the turrets that are attached on the top and bottom of many platforms, which will give you knockback and stagger and damage while you attempt your ascent. They don't do much damage, and they don't
Saint
take
Trina
that many
would be
hits to
proud.
defeat, but oh man, you're gonna really miss that HP and ammo when you finally get to the top, because the worst is yet to come. This is just a frustrating, time-consuming interlude for you to enjoy every single time you have to redo this mission. And unless you're an Armored Core god or using save states on an emulator, you will have to redo this mission. And that's because of what or who comes next.
Name of AC. 9-ball.
If you had ever
Let's
looked
see
at
if
the
they actually
ranking
wanna be
menu in the
kind.
Raven's Nest, you would have seen a list of
Oh,
all the
cool.
enemy ACs in the game, and 9-ball is the top-ranked AC, piloted by someone named Hustler1.
No, I'm not
And he's
changing
top ranked
weapons,
for
I'm
a
good.
reason. Just watch this attempt of me fighting him.
I like their motion, their movement. I really do.
But not to
I wish
worry,
that I checked latency when I
getting over
started.
it, 20 minutes later, I was back.
I was
for
ready to
round
do
two,
it. Holy shit.
Which went like this.
Okay, it wasn't that much. That was reasonable. I just sucked. Lame.
And on and on it went, until I simply gave up. 9-ball is overpowered. Literally,
I'm gonna go
he
back
actually
to
has
that game
something
so
unlocked
soon.
called Human Plus,
I miss Armored
which
Core.
is an overpowered state that you can unlock if you go into 50,000 credits in debt, which is cool, but I didn't do that. So 9-ball can fly better than me. He's faster than me. He has better weaponry than me.
He can fly better. He's faster than me. Gosh, he's just such a good guy. He's just such a good guy. Ooh, did I not level that?
He
Wow.
approaches from above with the high ground, and he forces you to fight by aiming up and down because of the nature of the vertical arena that you're in. Plus, you've already been weakened mentally and physically by playing Jump King for the last 10 minutes every time you attempt this. So, I decided to not fight at all. I decided to run for my fucking life past this absolute terror to see if I could just get past him
girls.
and complete
Did
the
I
mission
crack the
that
thing
way.
yet? I just sometimes, like, I want to go to Armored Core too, because I kind of miss it. But, like, I've missed Elden, and I guess the reason I stopped playing as much is I don't, like... How am I such a loser? I just crack a taunter's tongue and lure the invaders to me, and consider this, like, a public service enough for me to be good with it. Like, I don't gank them. I don't treat them like shit. I bow at them every time. I treat them respectfully, like people.
My first escape
I just
run,
wanna fight them.
I choked, and I missed the tiny hole that you're supposed to fly into. And then, on my second try, I made it, but somehow 9-Ball managed to get in after me. Back then, I guess I had one thought in my mind here, and that was to flee. To run down the corridor in terror, away from this black and red AC that had been killing me all day. The AI core that you destroy at the end is somehow part of 9-Ball's consciousness, and you destroy it. Mission complete. Thank God I don't have to fight that guy again. Next up was Armored Core Project Phantasma, which was released only a few
I
months
couldn't parry the
after
jump
the
attack.
first Armored Core. They were able to do this because while Project Phantasma can still be played as its own standalone game,
Oh,
it's
that's a
perhaps
decent bit of
more accurate
latency.
to call this
Okay.
an expansion. The game essentially plays the same as the first one, except with new missions, new parts, and some rebalancing to old parts. You can even transfer your save from the first game over to this one if you want to continue with your
GG.
previous AC build and all of its parts, which is really
Big
cool.
ol' L's.
And this is basically how all of the Armored Core
What a
games
champion.
work. The easiest
What a fucking king. What a respectful, fun to fight king.
way to understand how they're all connected is when they're arranged like this. Each row represents a generation of Armored Core games where your save can continue within the generation. There's Gen 1 for the PS1, Gen 2, 3, and 3.5
What am
for
I
the
used to
PS2,
using? I was
then
just playing a
Gen
different
4 and 5
thingy.
for the PS3 and Xbox 360. Generations 1 to 3.5 play quite similarly, but the series would eventually change radically in Generation 4, and then again in Generation 5, as you'll see later on. Anyway, I wanted to try a new build in Project Phantasma, and I'd since learned that the most defining part of your build are your legs.
Broadswords.
It's kind of
for the
like the
win.
RPG equivalent.
Like, blood tax is really just because it gets us a lot of, like, it says that this sword can do pierce damage, but, yeah, unless you have blood tax, you show me how you get this sword to do pierce damage. It doesn't. Like, that's just so I can be entirely rude to the game and force it to let me do pierce damage with a sword that it hates giving us pierce damage on. That's because I'm petty, and it's because the game deserves it. Ooh, and invaded. Nice. Sick.
of choosing a class. They determine how fast you move, how fast you turn, the nature of your movement, but perhaps most importantly, how much weight you can carry. First, I tried some
See,
tread.
they're doing it right, by the way. You generally want to wear something that, like, obscures your weapon swaps, especially. Like, I'm gonna be hard swapping mostly, so I need to get back used to my fucking nonsense. But, you know, I'm here for this. Just in case they do something cheeky. Just in case. I'm ready. I got that frenzied burst ready.
legs. Tread legs allow you to carry extremely heavy loads and even allow you to fire heavy back weapons while you're moving or flying, which no other leg part can do. However, this comes at the cost of your movement and flying ability, and one mission was enough for
No one expects the fucking broadsword that does that. Now, I expect them to also be heavy on hemorrhage, because I am too. I'm giving them a sec if they want to. Oh, they're still regening or didn't get hit. I forgot one of the two.
me to
Wasn't paying
decide
attention.
that this was not for me. Like, Imagine completing every mission in the game going this slowly. What I ended up settling
That is
on
a reason
were
to take
quad
Rakshasas.
legs. Quad legs are kind of like tread legs in the sense that they allow you to fire heavy back weapons while you're moving, though you can't fly.
I think it's
while you
Rakshasas,
do
right?
so. But unlike tread legs, quad legs exist on a bit of a spectrum where you can equip heavy load-bearing quads, but also fast, lightweight quads as well. I opted for the latter. Now, lightweight ACs are kind of hard to put together.
Okay, I forgot. It's roll on release, not roll on tap. I've been playing a lot of Stellar Blade, and so some games I've been playing are like roll on tap, and that's just so fun to get back into. GG's. They're gonna keep invading, and I fucking like them. They've got a weapon I don't get to mess with against a lot. They're really kind to fight. I like them. They're 10 out of 10.
There's a lower
Great.
weight limit,
Hell yeah.
which prevents you from choosing stronger, weightier parts. So
I should
putting
probably
this
rest
build
till
together
it's not
would require
raining.
a lot of trial and error. But I realized that there was no
What was I
better
gonna put
place
here?
for this build
Not
process than in a place called the Arena. In the Arena, you fight exclusively against enemy ACs in one-on-one combat, ranking up and earning credits as you go. And
Our
while
weight's
enemy
low enough.
ACs are some of the toughest enemies that you can face in these games, there are no ammo costs here, and you can only really benefit from these fights. But best of all, it teaches you about different enemy builds, and it shows you what works, what doesn't work, and it shows you the limits of your own build. It's the perfect space.
The only reason to bring this one is the weight on it, but it's so inefficient that I'd rather, like, it's not like it's a hard drop off from, like, the little bit of change I can bring here. It's fine. This is really handy with what we've got going. Okay, cool beans. Does that?
To refine and adjust your AC into a machine that's capable of taking on some of the hardest fights in the game, and that's what my build quickly became. A fast, lightweight quad with machine gun arms and ammo canisters on its back.
Yeah, that FP regen's pretty solid. Like, I can live with this. I'm gonna sleep till it's not raining. I like the rain for fighting. It's just like, who cares? And it also might fuck with someone else's machine. And I'd rather not, like, lag their ass out over fucking some fun shit for me.
A build
Alright, cool beans.
designed to do one thing really well.
We're
and that
taunters
was
up, we're good.
to run circles around my opponents, staying outside of their FCS lockbox and keeping them in my own. It's hard to explain just how satisfying it is to refine your build in these games and to see it all come together perfectly at the end. You know, you solve energy problems, weight problems, ammo problems, compromise on some parts, but then
I kind of didn't know it was a holiday until you said that. I know there's fireworks and shit. I literally don't notice what day it is half the time. I don't know. I legitimately, I asked my manager, since I'm bad at knowing what day it is, to just tell me, like, if there's a holiday, and I'll take it off. He didn't tell me. I'm guessing he probably, like, scheduled meeting probably that on his consideration. I don't know. I'll talk to him. I didn't think about it because I just legit didn't know there was a reason to take a day off. Oh well. Sucks to suck.
you stand your ground on others, and if you're lucky, you'll end up with a build that is entirely your own. You know how to play it. You know what its weaknesses are. You know its strengths. You know exactly what challenges went into creating it, and it's yours. So when I went back into missions and I realized that machine gun ammo costs were
Machine
going to
gun
put me
calorie.
deep into debt, it was easy for me to tweak my build into a more cost-efficient one for most missions because I understood how to undo certain parts of my build. But for the final mission, I wheeled out my lightweight, expensive AC killer and went to town. The final fight was against Stinger, who's a bit of a joke, honestly, at least compared to 9-Ball in the previous game. Stinger's strategy was to shoot out so many rainbow bullets that my FPS would drop to unplayable levels, and it almost worked, because I actually ran out of ammo in this fight and assumed that I'd lost. So at this point I actually gave up and went close to him so that he could just kill me faster and get it over with, but then this happened. His own missiles dealt a final piece of damage to himself. Pretty fitting way for this guy to go out. My AC gloriously flies into the roof, and that's the end of Project Phantasma. I felt like I was getting pretty good at the series, but From Software were watching, just waiting to tear me back down again, because the next game was Armored Core Master of Arena, and I
brought the right
legitimately
tool for the
felt
problem.
dread when I put in the disc, loaded up that first mission, and watched this cutscene.
Don't shoot me. I'm leaving now. What? Another one? Paul, what's a top-ranked arena AC doing here?
That's what I wanted to see if I could survive. Okay, I wanted to know if I could stand it.
I don't care who you are. No one can do me.
Nineball was back, and this time it was personal. On a few levels, because I wanted revenge on Nineball for him shaming me in the first game, in front of all my YouTube viewers as
GG.
well. But apparently,
That got kinda
my
nasty.
character in the
I
game
like it.
wanted revenge.
Like, it became a point of, like, I know Bloodhound's blade is, like, kinda quick, but, like, in contrast to the weapons I usually use, like, these are both very slow, so we're just, like, throwing weighty hits at each other. I usually use fucking, like, hook claws right now. Like, I'm genuinely, like, I've been a dagger hook claw kind of person for a while. Like, if I can attack faster, I have less problems.
As well.
Like,
Been looking for, huh?
I zone out sometimes if I'm like doing long stuff, and so being able to just like dagger and or hook claw someone and constantly do something is a lot more forgiving than having to like patiently line up each of, you know. Yeah, it like there's a thing to mention to it. Also, I forget that that has a good old stab R too. It's really quick to let out in contrast to like, you know, most do take like a nice hefty wind up. Like if I hammer swapped really fast, or even... Like it's a big old pullback, right? And then alternatively, if I come to, let's say, what's like a pro... I guess this, I don't need to do anything else with it. It's a big old wind up. Darn. Okay. Even this, like, even everyone's bestest boy. Even bestest boy right here. Such a chore. Like, this is bestest boy, okay? Don't you ever get it wrong. 100% bestest boy. Everyone loves them. Everyone knows they love them. They're the greatest. Don't you dare trifle with them. We got invaded. Here's my Yuji. Didn't we? I thought we did. No, we didn't. Like, that's really hard to zone out during, because you either have to push and like go and push and go and push and go and push constantly. I mean, you don't have to, but it really benefits. Like, it's really good for a good push.
Lana is your contact at the Raven's
Lana.
Nest, and mail from her reads, when we first met on the network, you mentioned becoming a
I
Raven
was trying
because there was
this,
someone
not a
you
big
wanted
fan.
to kill. AC name Nineball, Pilot Hustler 1, top ranked AC.
When I say trying, I mean I sat this down like months ago to go play different games. Definitely Stellar Blade, Jedi Souls, and Stellar Blade are two of my favorites though. Like of other games that I've gotten into recently. Like the Sekiro type speed of Jedi Souls and the lack of overall combat complexity and just the fixation on being fucking quick is so good. And then Stellar Blade makes you slow it down a teensy bit more, and it like rewards very precise input for certain actions, and it's like so nice. It's such a good, like it's such a fun like little
in the arena.
little fun
That is
tryst.
all we know.
I liked it.
She comments that anyone who attempts to face Nineball in battle will surely be destroyed, and that if we're really serious about this, then she can arrange it so that we will one day fight him. So Lana immediately passes us a mission from ProgTech, who manufacture AC parts. They want us to put down some rampaging robots in their factory, and in return, they'll give us some free parts and sponsor us in the arena. What follows is this glorious mix of mission and arena gameplay. Sometimes your mission board will be completely empty and all you can access is the arena, which you'll need to progress in order to unlock missions again. And then sometimes it's the reverse, where the arena is locked off because there's an urgent mission you need to complete for your sponsor. And it's this balance the way that the arena and mission gameplay
Oh, they're
is
not asleep yet.
interwoven that
Oh, God
makes
damn it.
Master of Arena
I don't wanna kill
easily
them.
rank within the top 3 Armored Core games, because the pacing is just phenomenal. In
it
other
just hold
games,
it up that does
sometimes
it?
missions would feel like a grind, and
No, it must be hit
sometimes
too,
doing
right?
the arena would just feel like an optional side quest. But in this game, missions had me feel like I was strengthening my relationship with my sponsor.
See, this one's health's already
and
low.
when I progressed in the arena, I knew it was in pursuit of
I
a
just
goal,
wanted to like sit with all
to
3 of them.
rise through the ranks so that I could
thought it
one
would be
day
kinda
have the
cute.
right to challenge Nineball, who is formidable in the story of this game just as he's formidable in a gameplay sense as well. So I continued to chip away at the missions, and in the arena I was a demon. I was this red AC wielding the Kurosawa and a moonlight sword and some really fast legs. These legs were so fast that I didn't really need my boosters, which meant that I had
We're doing
more energy
invasions.
for shooting my Kurosawa.
We've got the boy Vati on. We've got like this. Like, not every wolf goes to sleep appropriately in this game or in this series. So like we've kind of like brought out our like deep mechanical insight just to put some wolf friends to sleep. It's fine. I mean, we were literally just letting them slumber with us. Like, we thought it was cute. Yeah, I really should have thought to do that earlier and position that better. That would have been wise.
Sawa while grounded. With this build, I flew through the arena. And if I was ever having trouble with an opponent, it would be because they were flying. But if they were flying,
Oh, I
I would
didn't
just
track
take
the
them
tongue.
to the garage.
God damn it,
which
I'm a
was an
fucking
arena
ignorant goof.
level that limited their flight capabilities and kept them on the ground with me, so I didn't have to touch the accursed R2 and L2 triggers. I was feeling pretty confident.
Well, keep it
And
on
then
hand in
the
case
final
someone
fight
comes in.
with Nineball arrived.
But I'll keep the broadsword on hand. Or I guess the Lordsworn. Like, broadsword is like highest for just like straight damage, and Lordsworn is one of the longer straight swords. I think this gets a little bit longer. Yeah. Like, but I don't think the hitbox protrudes out. I forgot. But I know that, like, I know it looks longer, but I don't remember if the hitbox is bigger. Oops. It hits about... I feel like they have the same box, because this one protrudes past its body when it hits. I feel like the other one's just because of weight and requirement, because you can like wield it with... Okay, it's E and A instead of E and B, right? It does 40 less damage at the moment, but its dex does go up to A. So I have it tiered out to what, Keen? I probably did something like not had this out and probably had more... I probably had more Ratagoons. Ratatouille Gooner. Wait, I'll stop talking. Ratatouille. Ratigan's
this fight
Sorcial
went
is about to become Ratatouille's Sorcial, is what I'm trying to say. Ratigan's fuck Ratigan, worship Ratatouille, all praise the Night Mother, bringer of Sithis. What else? That's about it. We're good now. That's all. This is your daily
Pretty
PSA.
well. Got him on the first try. Except that wasn't the end.
The corporation, the ACs, the Raven's Nest. All of these were
This would be
formed by
cheap,
me,
but I'm not afraid to do it for now, like while I'm between stuff.
for the sole purpose of recreating the world and humankind with it. And that's the duty to which I've been entrusted.
It's been a while, so I think these stack, right? Yes. Temp and permanent. Temp one, I think there's like... Holy shit, I forgot what the box shape means versus the diamond shape. But I'm pretty sure diamond shape is temporary. No. It's body, aura, and weapon, right? And so I just did an aura. And here would be body, because it's done by talismans and swords and such. Okay, and then I can have a weapon thingy, which would be like me doing this, right? Oops. And that would be a weapon buff, which doesn't show up on my bar, but does actually have an effect. Got it. Okay, I remember now. We got this. We're good. We can play games. We're gamers.
Phase 2 has you fighting 2 9 balls, and that's exactly as hard as it sounds.
Like, at the moment, I have base health regen, and we're also just doing FP regen, and it's a good enough place to just look at it before I swap to Armored Core 6 for a little bit, and get back used to watching pips of health go up.
The reason
damn
there's
it.
2 is because it's been revealed that the 9 balls are able to be mass-produced, and they actually aren't piloted by a human. Instead, they're controlled by a highly advanced combat AI that thinks it can rebuild the world by manufacturing conflict, as long as they're the strongest Raven, which is why it has to take you out, which it does, repeatedly.
Why do you insist on interfering?
Quickly, I realized that it's
forgot how to
extremely
play.
important that you do well in the first fight against the single 9 ball, because your health and ammo that remains is what you'll need to take on the other 2 at once. And after a ton of time-consuming resets, I realized that there was an upper level to the dual 9 ball fight, which could be used to potentially separate the 2 and help you to fight one at a time. Finally, I was victorious.
I'm pretty sure I'm right. I could have used Flame Grant, or could have used Flame Cleanse Me rather.
There's this kind of like
to be
absurd,
okay.
giddy dread.
I already did
that
Blessing's Boon.
I've only
Shit.
ever really experienced playing FromSoft games. That feeling that even though you've pushed yourself to the limit, the challenge actually isn't over yet.
See, I'm remembering how to play, kinda, sorta, a little bit. Teeny bit.
Modifying program final level. All system checks are complete. Combat mode is now engaged.
Oops, that jerked up at the worst time. Oh, I did it again.
Target verified. Commencing hostilities.
There we go. Oh, you can blow these up with poison. I forgot.
Defenses damaged. Halting combat and returning to the nest.
If you
This
poison
third
them,
phase is
then they get overloaded with poison and they just blow up. So if you poison the poison guys, then the poison guys can cause chain poison guy reaction. And then you have like 50 dead poison guys, and it's just you amidst their corpses. Fuck you! You shoot water at me. Eat tasty ass revenge, you fucking prick.
extremely tough. And it also takes a while to learn
Did you
it
just
because
shoot through a
you
wall?
have to defeat one 9-ball, and then you have to defeat the
You
two
bastard.
9-balls before you even get a chance to practice.
Oh my
this
gosh,
fight.
I'm an ignorant
And those
fucking
two
dude.
fights were hard enough, so you don't get that many chances to practice. But eventually
I'm
I
the
learned
worst.
that 9-ball Seraph, as he's called, always begins the fight by running at you with his blade, which sends energy waves and requires a well-timed boost jump for you to evade it. After that, he'll transform into this little rocket
Oh, that's
ship
what that
and
was.
zoom
I thought
around
it was
the
a
arena,
spit.
shooting missiles and trying to get behind you before transforming back into an attack phase and just closing the distance with his blade and his pulse rifle once again. Over and over I tried to defeat him, and over again I lost. But I had heard rumors of something. A controller technique that I thought might just be able to help me. It's something called the Legendary Armored Core Grip. Some said that it was a meme. Others
Okay,
said
that works. I
by
can roll the
holding
first
your
one and take a
controller
nice,
backwards,
like-
you could get full access to every button at once, which would
I can
allow
take that.
for perfect control of your AC. So I gave it a try.
I got nervous because I hit the invader. I need to just lock in.
after countless attempts at Phase 1 and about 16 victories in Phase 2, I managed to overcome Phase 3 with a little bit of skill and a lot of luck. And I was just joking about using the armored core grip. Or was I?
No, you weren't joking.
Anyway, 9-ball was
Because
dead.
now that I know about
Thank
it,
God
I'm going
I
to
don't
use
have to
it.
fight that guy again. Next up, Armored Core 2. I was excited for this
Come with
because
me.
this was a PS2 game and I had been eyeing that PS2 controller off to my side for a while now, just knowing it had what I wanted, dual analog sticks. I couldn't wait to be able to aim properly, so I grabbed the controller, moved the sticks, and they didn't work. What? For some unfathomable reason, From Software had decided to stick with the back triggers
To stick
for
with
camera
the
control
fucking
in this game,
sticks.
which
Holy
I just
shit,
don't
bro.
understand. The solution was right there. It's insane to me that this wasn't a design priority for them. Maybe there's a good reason for this, but I don't know. Anyway, let's talk story. So, Armored Core 2 takes place 67
If you get to the
years
trees, there's
after
less
the
of
events
those things.
Master of Arena, when a cataclysmic event called the Great Destruction forced mankind underground. Eventually, however, mankind discovered the pre-war Mars Immigration Project and started to set up colonies on the Red Planet, where wars over resources would
lame.
inevitably break out once more.
Get used to garlic.
It's
You can never
a
have too
compelling
much
story,
garlic.
but I wanted my story to begin in a really unique way this time. So this time I didn't start with a single mission. Instead, I committed for some reason to playing exclusively in the arena until I had defeated every single opponent and become the top-ranked Raven.
The top dog.
This ended up being
Or that.
an extremely memorable
That's it.
experience for me. And while the arena doesn't incur repair and ammo costs, it doesn't exactly give you many credits at the start either, so there was a limit to which parts I could afford when attempting to outsmart my enemies. So for me, it was very important to read these character descriptions before each fight, and I loved how much story and
Mints.
insight each one revealed. Some characters were in the arena to pay off gambling debts.
I mean, garlic powder is also pretty solid. Like, it saturates, moisture goes inside, moisture, if it's salty moisture, goes inside and out. And it, like, mechanically, it mechanically massages it for you. I don't know, it's like, there's, like, garlic that's dry is actually kind of solid for a lot of reasons, too. So minced, fine. Dry, also fine. Yes, you have more options for a minced or a crushed, like, honestly, yeah. But if you're just getting, like, if you just want your garlic and you know that it's gonna saturate and come out kind of not the same as making a mirepoix first, but it's okay. It's not bad, you know? It's not good, not bad, not terrible. It's just life. You live.
Hey,
I like
Some were
muscle
here to
spice.
show off their new parts they had for sale, or I distinctly remember number 45, who was a girl piloting a mech in order to earn money to feed her starving family. Feels bad.
Oh.
But most importantly, some descriptions revealed
This is
the
our
enemy
last one before I
AI's
go to,
preferred
like,
strategies
pick a different
and
game for a bit, or we're gonna take a break,
For
I guess.
example, this guy was
Be a reacty
famously
schmacky.
bad at energy management, and then there was another one who would panic if you pressured them, and then some enemies were just pure comedy. At one point, I met Bullet Dragon, a man who was in the arena because he loved the sound of machine guns, and he only fought so that he could afford more ammo. I couldn't outpace him with my own machine gun, so I outlasted him, and he flat out, I don't know if this was a glitch or anything, but he just seemed to decide to leave the arena when he started to run out of machine gun ammo.
Oh.
And then there was Supersonic, who was a character who spent all his money on fastest parts. Like,
GG.
he was just here to build for speed. And
You won't get
nothing
into
else.
cooking? That's fine.
And then, poor guy.
You don't need to, like, you can still, like, have microwavable broth. And if you're having fun with, like, garlic powder, you'll see that it can, like, bloom differently. Like, if you treat garlic powder like tea and you wait for it to bloom, you'll get better results than if you treat it like a bee and you wait for it to bloom you? Your face? I don't know. Bloom your face. Don't do that. That would be weird. Bloom your face, you fucking goober.
He actually went so fast that he flew out of bounds in the arena. and I won.
This
10 out
is
of
such
10.
a lazy tool.
It's in Armored Core 2's arena that I experimented with basically every weapon type in the shop. There were so many ways to
remember what I
express your
wanted.
creativity in the builds in this game. It's
probably stir
constantly
or-
trying to
I have a keen weapon. I bet it's actually, I was gonna say it's probably this, honestly, because rocking with as much health as this goofball me decided to take a round, like, I can easily afford the extra damage. And I feel like I was, they're keen for a reason, and I feel like I could pull more out, like, not just in general, but, hold on, one sec. Instex. Okay, and we take a lot. Okay, cool, never mind. Versus Stir. Yeah, no. Stir's not bad. I mean, it's a good option for a lot of things, but I'd rather the Dex for most of what we have. I'll
Boy,
take the less
new
damage.
enemy weaknesses
That's
taught me
fine.
so much about the
Double
pros
that.
and cons of various weaponry. But the best lesson I think I learned was from number 19. AC name Mass. Pilot name Bulk. Guess
Mass
what
Bulk?
his build is.
Mass Bulk.
So his build was designed to just stay alive
Bless.
while his
What a
opponents
sweetheart.
ran out of ammo, which I did many times.
What a
And
champion.
in trying to overcome him, I found
What a
it.
Zelda
My
player.
new best friend, the EWG MG SAW, a machine gun with 1,000 rounds of ammo, which allowed me to focus on one strategy, unrelenting offense. And with this gun, I went all the way towards top rank. But on the way, I
Mood.
met Count 1, pilot name, number 11.
Okay, but like, a lot of things count as technically food and technically edible that I don't think you'd want. Like, you can within moderation just sit and like, you can just sit and like literally munch on, instead of French fries, you can like dip cigarettes in ketchup. I still don't think you ought to do that.
1-1. Rank
well.
11.
Unless you want to.
He's obsessed
but I
with the
recommend. That
number
sounds
1
weird.
and has put a great
Like, if you do it, probably record it, because that sounds like content. It sounds like laughing at some stuff King Cobra does.
deal of
Down.
effort into his current position. He'd
Don't
rather
do
be
it, though,
ranked 11th
please.
than first, as it has twice as
At
many
least on
ones.
my accord.
I realized even his weapon arms looked like 2 sets of ones. So you gotta respect the
Oh
commitment.
my gosh.
But in
I do.
retrospect, his weapon arms would end up being the key, because my machine gun circling strategy ended up being useless against the top-ranked AC Ares, who had the firepower and the turning ability to completely counter my strategy. So I built for power to overwhelm him instead. And that's where I got the idea from number 11, who used weapon arms. And with these bazooka arms,
I'm kind of like in a moment of perturbation and debate. So this does not work with this kind of weapon. Like the two-handed ones, you have to like, it has to be one hilt in one hand, not 2 hilts in 2 hands, because it's the kind of weapon. Crits aren't the greatest. Guard counters could be fine. Blockers might be kind of like, it's kind of situational, honestly, at this point. Like, this is very much situational. I think we just got invaded. Nope, not yet. Okay.
absolutely destroyed
I'm trying to think
Ares
of a good
to
opening.
become number 1. 1-1 was enough for me. Now I could actually start playing the game, and when I finally did start the missions, it didn't matter that my machine gun ammo was extremely expensive.
Hurrah.
I was an arena millionaire.
Damn,
and
bro.
when I finally got to the last mission, and there was this
There we go.
sequence where
Now
I
we
needed
got
to
it.
fight enemies that I couldn't lock onto, the arena had already taught me what to do. Instead of brute forcing the final fight with sheer stubbornness like I had in previous games, I actually used my shop knowledge to come up with a better build and a better strategy, and equipped with rockets and grenade cannons that didn't really need lock-on to function properly, I made the final sequence way easier for myself. The final boss's name is Leos Klein, and interestingly it's implied that he was actually the player character from Master of Arena, and I love these little callbacks. There's a depth to the storytelling that I was discovering, although I'll
I
admit,
need to get a check on their
99% of the
latency. This is
storytelling was
bullshit.
going over my head as I was just so focused on the gameplay. But even though I'm not paying much attention to the story in these playthroughs yet, anyway, even I can tell when it's missing, and nowhere did story feel more absent than in Armored Core 2, Another Age. The big selling point in this expansion seems to be the sheer amount of missions.
I'm trying to check my
I felt
latency
like
to you.
Most of these games had an average of between 20
Yeesh.
or 30 missions before you hit an ending. But
It feels
in
weird.
Another Age, there are 100 missions.
And your
in the
hits are
game.
based on your shit, not my
Whereas in
shit.
some other games, you can skip certain missions or just have them go away if you fail. All 100 missions in Another Age are mandatory. Now, I'm gonna be honest, every Armored
Okay,
Core
fine.
game does have its fair share of very badly designed missions. Missions where you get lost in endless corridors without clear
Thank
objectives,
you.
or missions where you go out of
GGs.
bounds, or are forced to do platforming for some reason, and Another Age
People don't usually walk away for like a reason. People usually walk away because we're trying to like change a weapon, figure out what's going on, or like not do like an aggressive thing. Or else I'd be like legitimately trying to position on you. And it's fine, I don't really give a shit. It's like whatever. But I was kind of really confused at like y'all would see me, I'd be like on them, they wouldn't hit a roll yet. I'd do this and I was trying to count it out until like the hit registered on their side. Because like for me, I see them like that. But when you initiate a hit, like the other person, I could think I'm rolling out of something. But like if the latency is particularly high, like I will roll out on my screen, get hit on their screen, and I still get hit on my screen if I'm what looks like really far away. So you might have to like prepare ahead a little bit and start seeing if you can bait people into a parry or do some other unhinged shit, right? But that's okay.
Age did have tons of missions that I hated, but the worst in my opinion were missions that your AC could be fundamentally incompatible with. For example, there was a mission here that required me to ascend a long corridor, and
Did I
I just couldn't
summon a
with
person
so
yet?
many of my
Okay,
builds.
cool. They're invading.
Don't get
Good.
me wrong, I love reworking my AC to solve combat puzzles, but having my build be
same one?
fundamentally incompatible
I kind of hope it's the same person. They were fun. I just like was having fun getting used to it. Like I'm sure I'll get used to the latency thing again. It's just gonna take a minute, right? Like it's not the kind of thing that you breeze into. It's the kind of thing you get used to and just do. I mean, you might be a breeze into it,
some
but like I'm
mandatory
gonna just get
missions
good.
was frustrating, to say the least. I guess this is why Armored Core 6 might be adding jump pads, huh? But then there is a bright side to having mandatory missions in that it does at least force you to try different things, but more importantly, it forces you to get good. For example, perhaps the most memorable mission for me in Another Age was this one, where you have to fight not one, not two, but 3 enemy ravens
See,
all
that's what we do.
at the same time.
Like you do one,
And
you don't spam
that
it.
is, again,
do the one
exactly
you
as
need.
hard as it sounds.
You throw your one little fucking fan dagger. You see if the latency looks reasonable. You do what you gotta do. That's it. Nothing else. That's all. Oh, they're jumping off to die. I want to fight someone, please.
One of the enemies was a heavy tank build that can harass you
Okay.
if you leave it alive.
You know what? I'm going to my favorite place to get invaded then. That's what we're doing. Did I already get invaded again? Oh no, I didn't. It changed. Academy Gate Town. It's really close, but it's my favorite place. So check it. It's just really pretty, right? It's mostly just like, I don't know other than it's pretty and it's active. Like there's always stuff going on. It's pretty, and I don't know if you need another reason other than it's pretty here. Oh, and it's pretty easy to see. You're close to a bonfire. If you stand over here, everyone spawns, like if you're a little bit down this way, they spawn right there. So it's like super convenient. Like there's like no L here outside of my
Another
gameplay.
is extremely mobile and is equipped with powerful weaponry that will take you down very, very quickly. And the third AC, luckily, isn't much of a threat at all. But they still do serve.
Like I've been playing Stellar Blade alone for a while, so like I've popped on with people a bit, which is really fun. Like, you know, there's a person. I love that
As a
weapon.
distraction and require
It's a
precious
great
time
sword.
and
It's a great sword made of wood that does cold damage, and it's so fun. Like I'm a big fan of it. I think it's super cool.
ammo to take down. So once you have stock of your opponents, you have to come up with a strategy and make sure your AC design accommodates that strategy. And then you have to make sure you have the skill to actually put that strategy into action. After a few attempts, I realized that I had the best success when I took out
I should do the
tank
check.
AC with machine gun fire, since they came at me first and they weren't fast enough to dodge any of my projectiles. But fighting the other two was the real challenge.
Even if I don't
because
need to on this one, I'm still
together,
going
they
to,
were
because it's a
difficult
good
to split
habit.
apart, and they would just grind me down over time. So I needed a secondary weapon that could take one of them out quickly with overwhelming power. I chose missiles as my secondary weapon, and I also equipped a relation missile extension part. So once this extension was activated,
Respectfully, GG.
it basically shot out more missiles as a bonus whenever I shot out my normal missiles, which basically doubled my damage output for a short amount of time, which was enough time to deal a severe amount of damage and finally even the odds. But then there was still a final piece of this puzzle, which was...
See, this is like good for successive attack, which works well with the weapon I have in particular. This, on the other hand, is kind of like I'm not sure if we want it or not. Like, it doesn't hurt. Like, honestly, if we're going to be hiding around, I'd rather this, but these weapons, I'm mostly going to be chasing them, so the stamina comes in real nice so I can do a chase down. Did we get invaded again? No.
taking out the third
I heard
AC,
a sound.
and
I thought
this
so.
was just an ammo.
Oh, by the way, I love these weapons. Why, you might ask? They're curved. Like, they even count as a curved weapon. They're that good. So, blah. The curve allows the weapon to slip through an enemy's guard, as opposed to this, which just negates some at the cost of magic. I do not think that even though these are longer, I for some reason think I remember the hitbox being pretty similar, and this is just like superfluously longer. I don't, right? Because we just like cut part of it into the wall, and it didn't hitbox until it got like pretty close to the hands. So what this brings is it base reads past people's like it also does this like it's a Dark Souls 3 fucking Raven's Quills, which is kind of cool and all, but like I don't really give a shit. You know, like in DS3, it would jump you up by force, and then you would be able to do the thing. So I don't know. It's not like a bad
I had a few
item,
attempts where I
so don't like it.
absolutely destroyed the first two.
If anything, I like Raptor's Talons because they're the lightest of all of them. And that's like really good for stamina. But just for raw AR, it's like, yeah, I want to do raw damage. I just want to kill things fastest.
But simply did
Break
not
their
have
stance,
enough ammo
get through
to
their
finish
shield,
the job.
kill them
It was
fastest.
frustrating, but eventually I made a build with 2 sets of very ammo-efficient missiles.
I hate Bloodhound
grit my
step.
teeth, and I took out the final AC on a sliver of health, 1 missile at a time.
This can't be.
I genuinely felt like I achieved something here. It was really rewarding to have to discover the pieces of the puzzle on the battlefield and then solve
They
that
not
puzzle in
spawn
the
here?
garage and then put that solution.
If you're too far, they end up spawning somewhere way far down, and I think I might have fucked up. Maybe, or they hit there. I don't... It's been a while, but I'm pretty sure if I'm too far down, they spawn way over there. If I'm about here-ish, but like if in this area, not to the town yet, not at the Grace. If you're at the Grace, you're too far. There's a chunk of ground they'll spawn in about here. Like kind of like, it's about the shape of a pizza someone bit, right? It's like a really weird rectangle wedge of where they'll spawn. And if you're too far down, there's a teeny chance they're gonna spawn way at the end of everything. And I forgot precisely where, but they have to get back here. And there is a shrimpy dude trying to kill me. Right, not trying to kill me. There's a shrimpy dude right there, and I'm not fucking with that at the moment. I've kind of forgotten how.
To the test.
I'll take out a hammer.
In my opinion,
I'll do
this
it.
is Armored Core at its best. And by the way, there is a part of Armored Core 6's trailer that shows the player fighting against 3 enemy ACs at once. So,
It's so fun.
yeah, you should probably prepare yourself for that.
By the way, spoiler, we've beaten this game multiple times. We've new game plus, we have one more new game cycle to get everything on it. I kind of stopped on the last 3 for Armored Core 6. It's so good. Oh, there's so many group fights. There's so many big old fights full of hella dudes, and it's so fun. I fucking love it.
But then it was back to the mission grind. And credit where credit is due, the way you navigate all of the missions in this game is very cool, because there are multiple missions for each region, and there's a good sense of familiarity and progression in the world as a result of that. And finally, I made it to the end.
It was a pleasure working with you, Red. But I'm afraid this time it's personal.
I'll be honest, I don't even know who that guy is. More than in any other Armored Core game, I actually kind of felt like an independent Raven in this one, just grinding away at mission after mission on behalf of faceless corporations for credits alone.
I wanted to see if I could push
So,
it,
after
or
spending
if I could
so much
space
time
them
on this game,
and retaliate.
I was actually kind of appreciative when I got this message from Software at the end. Thanks, Raven. You've accomplished a great feat. Your achievement is recognized by us. And then they give you a well-deserved reward. More missions. Great.
I
But
love more missions.
To be fair, these missions were kind of the best of all. You face off against who I can only assume is Stinger from Project Phantasma, with his being all glitchy and corrupted. I kind of like the flavor of these ancient ACs.
I had to try
just
it. I don't like
persisting
it. There's a
throughout
way
the
better
ages
flame
to
attack.
eventually be fought
This
as
one is
these
mid at best, and I'm
corrupted
not a
remnants
fan.
of rage later on. And of course, the real final fight
Oops. GG.
is against 9-Ball Seraph again. Because of
I noticed my misstep while I was doing it. I'd pulled out of a roll, and I was trying to reapproach them when I ought to not have, and I was a bit advantageous, and that just bit me. That's fine.
course
Sometimes
it
you're a
is.
little bit advantageous and you die. It happens.
And here he
More,
fights
please?
the
One
exact
more.
same way he does in Master of Arena, though
I need to get up and tingle soon anyway. Thank you all for letting me, like, take a break from the EHDD mega drama for the day to just, like, be a shithead. Adore y'all. Y'all are the best.
the
10 out of 10.
controls and visuals are thankfully a lot better in this game.
The Ethan Hassan Destiny Dan. The not Twitch Dan. Dan that can't stream on Twitch because they banned him off Twitch. Dan. That Dan.
As then, he's extremely tough, but here I discover a strategy that
Tomorrow,
will serve
maybe.
me well in future
Tomorrow.
games. If you're ever facing an AC that tries
Assassin's
to get
Gambit
behind you,
is like so fun for PvE. Like when I was doing a level 1 run, like this skill was such a lifesaver because now I can walk right past NPCs and they can't do a damn thing. And that is like such a lifesaver. If y'all are ever doing a level 1 run, I'm just gonna say, the second you get Assassin's Gambit, like, I forgot where it is. I'm pretty sure it was like a waste thing over here by Liturgical Town. I think it was over here-ish. I forgot. No, I think I had it by here because I used it to get around this, like the dragon, etc. And I'm pretty sure I used it like the first times I've ever done this shit. I didn't do the skip on this character. I just don't think I touched anything. Invaded? No, not. Oh, we lost our gambit. But they can't target you. You can walk right up behind them. It allows you to just chill. And yeah, if you backstab them, it alerts their friends, but don't backstab them, just walk
just
through.
back up against a wall.
Back up against a wall.
If fought in this manner, 9-Ball will chase you around the edge of the arena instead.
I still think this is like the unsung hero of the game. Like, scattershot throw with this is not the one I wanted. Oh no, it is. It's because I'm a failure. Hold on one teeny second. I got this. This is like so fun. No, hold up. This is like such a amazingly OP fun way to live life. It's not OP, it's just fun. Blah. Okay, so if each of those cause an ample amount of bleeding, it causes slightly, marginally more bleeding than if you hit someone with like hook claws a couple times. No, sorry, once. It's slower to recharge, but there are some situations where this might be nice to position someone. And I'd rather have this as an offhand, maybe with parry on it, and still have the infinite dagger use with bleed, than have to sacrifice health for it with the blade thing that does a similar. It's not great. It is fun. That's all it is.
Instead of just dashing behind you all the time, and he follows you around, he slashes at you with energy waves and shoots his projectiles, but you can just dodge them with another strategy I
Just be
learned, which
dodgy.
is to bunny
Oh.
hop boost tightly to the left and right. But
We're
even
done
with
with
all this,
invasions
this
for a
fight
minute.
was
I'm gonna
still
switch games.
hard
I'm
as
doing a
hell,
silly
and
thing.
At this point, I'm honestly just kind of amazed at how much From Software likes toying with people's 9-ball PTSD by putting him in so many games.
I mean, also, oh hey, what's the fun pinball game to play on computer? And I'm asking this because Pinball M on PC's full screen mode is so bougie and bad. Is FX as shit? Does anyone know if FX is as bad as,
But
like...
I eventually won.
I will call companies for bad implementation of libraries. It's like FromSoft notoriously bad with HDR, and this whole 60 frames a second limit thing. We're gonna fall out about this one day. Like this shit can't go on.
And
It won't go
surely I
on.
won't have
It's
to
gonna
fight
end.
that guy again.
Or
And
somebody's
that's
gonna
the
have
second
to.
generation of Armored Core games
Lol.
complete. In retrospect, I think this might be the hardest generation of Armored Core if you take all of the missions together. Anyway, next is Armored Core 3, a whole new generation, and wouldn't it be great if they finally added dual analog controls? Yeah, nah, they...
Okay, hold on. We're stopping because I've liked our VOTI time, but I'm about to get off the game and we're about to go do AFK react for a sec to probably something of me from the past. I'm gonna make you look at past me. Being silly with like rhythm. And I'm not sorry. There is like nothing I have. Oh, there's something. I was about to be like, I have bleached the world of life. I'm trying to like see if I can break a stance. I doubt it. I mean, it's really fun, right? It's not like it's bad. Oh, also, it's that the like R1 does this and I will just never run out of these. And if I'm just luring something, like I don't even need to like spec enough to like use it for its alt attack if it's literally just me for lures and it weighs 1.5. Alternatively, you could wield daggers, but those cost money. And if all you're doing is like pulling off an off like enemy, this is like such a handy fucking implement. It's like so handy. I'm in love with this. It's like so good. Shit. The fuck? It's to the right range where I can just start locking on now. I have to be at lock
Still
on
haven't
range for this to
made
work.
the right analog
Oops,
stick.
I pushed the button out of habit. Are you fucking kidding me? I have to be like so close I could literally be punched by them. There, I had to do levels really fast. I can wield nothing I'm wielding. I'm just holding it. Okay. It's been a minute since I've been on, and like I'm not the most used to like how I built this out. I really just had gotten done playing a Wretch, and having more than 10 or like at most 15 in certain stats is like bananas. I know you can level up stats, but not if you're not leveling. So, I get to level on this. It started as a Wretch. 10 and everything base is amazing. I'm not mad at this sword. I am mad at myself for like, I need to like probably make this not a chore to come back into because I'm gonna have to do it kind of like, it's not a, like last time I had to get back used to the game, I just removed my save and started over. I have no regrets, but like, let's try to give myself a hand at getting back in, right? Like, what's the worst it's gonna do? Make me struggle less? Okay. This is fine. This is fine for me getting back online. This doesn't need to be in there. This can go here. 10 is our current body weight. 7, I was trying to switch to Traveler's set because I just have a preference to it. Like, I know if I come back online and I have the Traveler's set, I'm gonna be like, okay, favorite armor. Yeah, we're good. Favorite armor, totally good. If I can get a super fast invasion, it would be nice to have one where I have actual armor on, but I'm not gonna wait for long. Actually, nah, we're gonna do it later if we do it. Nope. Nope. Exiting the game. Thank you for letting me play. Thank you for being cool. I do need to finish DLC Landia. Like, so we'll be back for this at some point. I just, like, hold on. Like, currently... Where is it that I'm fucking around for fun? Is it Fisher Depths? I think it's Fisher Depths. This area loads so well on the Steam Deck that I get to have 60 frames a second. Right here. Where you can farm a lot of small animal bones. We're not gonna judge me for that. You can eternally farm small animal bones. Or whatever else they drop. But, like, yeah, no. This place, if I do random... If I bring people in to invade me again, I think I'm probably gonna do it here, because, like, it's gonna be the... Like, I love Academy Gate Town, but outside of it pruning out people without the DLC, which I don't want to do, the reason that it is fun is it's like... If this runs on a Steam Deck, because of lack of light sources, not really too many shadows to have to draw, it's the best hope I can give an invader is like a cozy place to be, you know? Alright. Thank you all for letting me be a silly goose. I fucking adore this game. FromSoft bangers. And this is Vati playing... This is the boy Vati playing 15 of FromSoft's hardest games. Mind you, FromSoft's head director both wants other directors to get good and have time to practice and iterate and grow their skills, but also has a proclivity to mech games, which means I'm hoping that we get a Elden Ring style open world mech game from FromSoft where I can go around and beat the piss out of the homies soon. Not soon, but like one day. Before I die, I want this. That's what I mean. Before I die, that's what I want. There's a Legal Mindset fast facts on Liver King versus Joe. Like, I'm maybe here for this. We'll see. But moreover, I put something in AFK Tint especially for y'all. Is it Asmin Unbans? That's weird. I didn't think it was that one. Did I really put that in there instead of something else? I thought I put something else in here too. I thought I was being a shithead, and I put another thing in. Darn it. Hold on. I think I did, because Happy Souls is here, but I haven't made you watch Happy Souls in ages. And more than AFK Tint, that's like meme-tastic, right?
I think we're lost. Oh. Look, when I hit the tree, it makes a funny noise.
Right.
Oh. Can you not hit that tree? Why is everyone stabbing me in the back?
Because it's easy. And it does a lot of damage.
Right. But not for real. That is why we do backstabs. They do a lot of damage. It's why we go for crits with our daggers that can do crits and Assassin's Gambit deployed. Because we want to do maximum damage to people's faces. I don't think that I am clever. I feel like I spaced on it. I feel like I had something on my mind. It's not the Stuffy song. It probably was the Stuffy song. Was it Old Tint? Was it Old Tint? I think it was the Stuffy song, now that I think about it. Have this. I need to be...
We're gonna unban him.
It's 8 minutes that I decided, like, sometimes I might edit a thing without much done to
right
it
now.
that would be, like, fun if we react to, and I just kind of haven't done much, so I just published this, because I was like, fuck it, it's just fun for me. It's been fun. Like, I think I'm cool. Alright, BRB. I gotta
Keep
piss.
cooking.
Have fun. Don't get wrecked.
You're doing great. Everything you think is true is actually true.
True. It is.
You were right
All along.
about all of it.
Don't let the nurses win. Stop. No, don't. BRB.
Don't let the nurses stop you from becoming a god. Welcome back. Everyone else did fine. Interesting reason why to ban someone after you come up with some excuses to help yourself cope as to why you died to a boss when you clearly weren't paying attention. But hey, it's all good. Hope you feel better and get out of the depressive state that you're in, brother. Been a long time viewer. I get the whole frustrated at players making the game harder. I was just stating that you are making the fight artificially harder by your kill order choice on Blood Council. You could tell other people in the raid wanted to do the order differently and were just being ignored. Don't worry about the unban, but dude, need to chill. Yeah, doing Stavros last is just making it harder on yourself. I get that, but you also kept trying to force a bad rotation against the experience of other raiders telling you the rotation of kills. I'm trying to remember everything that happened that day. This was in Castle Nathria. He's talking about the Blood Council, where you have to do the dance. And Stavros, I decided not to kill him last. The reason for that was because... Why did I not do that? I'm trying to remember. Face it, he's right. I don't remember. I do not fucking remember. To be fair, I 100% was mad. I 100% banned this dude because I was mad. Absolutely. You got banned because I was pissed off. A lot of people got banned on 6/24/2022. That was a bad day, apparently. You're gonna get unbanned. I don't know exactly what the reason was for this. I just probably saw it and got pissed off, or maybe it was an accident. I don't remember. You're getting unbanned. He owes me money. Sorry if it wasn't abortion I was talking about. It removes the logic of people who had the privilege to tell you things and is hazardous when random comments are made from some sort of score. You are a man dependent on nonsense. Being on time. Stop pushing the logic. I have never been using those words that are hateful and that are against civil liberties. Don't read your friends' minds. Sociopathic thank yous mean nothing, but call as many of your dads as you're possible. Don't say disturbing messes while you are half asleep, Zach. You are touching grass. Doesn't do that. TBC launch is the only thing that is mod? What? Imagine yourself floating above the fourth dimensional blueprint like a graphics engine designer's program, looking at a character models and living in time after that where people don't remember a lot. Bro, I've had like astral projection trips and stuff to keep my wife sane. Can you pay? I bought it on food stamps, but my Publix, this guy's from Florida, needed to know where it shipped, and I asked for it. Cheerwine day, guys. I can handle the runoff if you guys are gonna post the Dan's game. Just a minute. We're gonna see a little bit more of this. Why are you messing around so much? Zach is my only friend for a while. Why would he need to quit? Thanks for the help, Zach. Can block people to let me try to help. Hey, I'm gonna watch Dr. K interview tomorrow with my mom. Going to ride Spook Hill soon if you want to tag along. What the fuck does that mean? Zach, why Asmongold? So ignorant. Can't say that on the site, boss. I got my medicine today. Shot in my arm. The nurse practitioner regarded that there are ghosts today, and I'm more free now.
We love this person.
What?
Don't mind me.
What? COVID-19 Shadowlands. Have you seen Eternals yet? Fake God will just turn your planet into a golem.
That's true and based.
Happy birthday. Rivers don't move.
Call the police about you worrying me with what... I never read that part.
Watching out.
Skipped it.
Glad to see your day went okay. Gonna start the lithium for everybody soon.
Yeah, unban them. They are the most reasonable chatter.
Federal maximum federal tax bracket is 37% and now starts at $500,000. The next bidder is under that. I'm still here in Florida.
They are.
I could just read what they write and I know who they are. I'm still here in Florida, see? There it is. No income tax, but have to negotiate with neighbors about property tax and insurance spoilers. Wait, what the fuck was that?
I saw XCOM.
Wait.
I read XCOM, I saw it.
What was that? I'm going to see Belle today at 7:15. I turn off my phone during the movie. Dentist appointment tomorrow at 8. Play Monster Hunter World. When this is all over, really impressive. Ah, jeez, now I really want to unban him. He said for me to play Monster Hunter. Oh my god. This guy's talking, now he's like going about COVID. Cults can be called new movements, like in the current classic usage of cults regarding the new religious movements. I think it's rational in your usage of the term cult because they are an artistic movement happening. And what was your appeal? He owes me...
He owes me money. It wasn't abortion I was talking about. Sorry if it wasn't abortion I was talking about. He owes me money. I like this person too. I say unban them in a heartbeat. Like, they're amazing. They cared about niche game shit. Like, that's amazing. I love niche game shit. They were in it for Shadowlands. Armored Core.
I think we're gonna unban him. I think this guy is absolutely off his fucking rocker. This is a person who needs to be medicated on a regular basis. We're gonna let him cook. Probably cook more meth. We're gonna unban him. Keep
Schedule
cooking.
1.
You're doing great.
It'll come out so much later.
Everything you think is true is actually true. You were right about all of it. Don't let the nurses stop you from becoming a god. Welcome back. Everyone else did fine. Interesting reason why to ban someone after you come up with some excuses to help yourself cope as to why you died to a boss when you clearly weren't paying attention.
Oh,
but hey, it's all good. Hope you feel better and get out of the depressive
This was
state
me
that you're in,
learning
brother.
how I wanted to deal with lining up audio when I'm like
viewer.
doing
I
cuts.
get the whole frustrated
Right?
at players
There were
making
2
the
cuts
game
in the
harder.
first part
I was just
that were
stating
kind of
that you are
seamless,
making the fight artificially
and I was
harder
playing it
by
more
your
fast
killer
and loose
choice
to
on
see what
Voice
hit
Council.
differently
You can
as I
tell
went
other people
along,
in the raid
and that's kind of why I did this.
But hey, it's all good.
Also.
Hope you feel better and get out
Also,
of the
I
depressive
woke
state.
up to this one day. Like, I honestly woke up to this, and I was like, I was on the couch, autoplay had me here, like, on the fucking stream VOD, and I was like, yo, this hour of my life is
How the
perfect.
fuck do you listen to this music on repeat? California government. You have no argument against what he said. In chat. Definitely not meant to troll or anything. Bigoted Bill. Marxism. Get vaxxed. Not weird. Are you meeting Hassan? Why is he running this raid? You're unbanned. I don't know what you did wrong. It's been 2 years. You're unbanned. Statue.
They didn't get banned till 6/2/2022. They got banned 2 days before the... Did they get banned from someone else's?
Limitations. Get the fuck out of here. Next. I understand that this channel is for more relaxed, chilled out conversations. I'll try to make an effort in the way of answering...
I guess they'd only have to get unbanned by someone else if they were, like, banned from someone else's chat or had insulted the person.
better ways that read with a less cold impact, or at
sense.
least make a bunch of times before reading with more filtered and appropriate terms. I thought I was free to speak my mind about pretty much anything while being new on the side channel. I'm sorry. I don't even know what you said, but you're so nice, you're getting unbanned. You're
See, that's why I woke up watching this one day.
Everyone else did fine.
And then all I could do is like wake up, get into Vinky, and just show you my joy of this man's expressions as he reads shit. And we're fucked.
Reason why to ban someone after you come up with some excuses to help yourself cope as to why you died to a boss when you clearly weren't paying attention. But hey, it's all good. Hope you feel better and get out of the depressive state that you're in, brother.
Ban the concern troll forever. Get rid of him.
Been a long time viewer. I get the whole frustrated at
And
play.
see, that was like my fastest and loosest. That's my second fast and loose one. Like the second to worst that we're gonna hear for a cut. And I'm kind of okay with it. Because it stays on tempo. It's just like a very big mood change. But it's on tempo. And then later, I start trying to fuddle with like a little bit skewing the tempo to see if I can kind of weasel it to work. No, I don't.
Good. Hope you feel better and get out of the depressive state that you're in, brother. Been a long time viewer. I get the whole frustrated at players making the game harder. I was just stating that you are making the fight artificially harder by your kill order choice on Blood Council. You could tell other people in the raid wanted to do the order differently, and were just being ignored. Don't worry about the unban, but dude, need to chill. Yeah, doing Stavros last is just making it harder on yourself. I get that, but you also kept trying to force a bad rotation against the experience of other raiders telling you the rotation of kills.
Because sometimes I do let music play in the back of stuff, and like just practice of like identifying my beat, knowing for certain what I want to look at waveform wise, etc., to like be double sure, and just going with it like unabashedly because I feel indignant and I do it a lot is gonna be like helpful. I know that part. Oh hell yes. There's game music.
I'm trying to remember everything that happened that day. This was in Castle Nathria. He's talking about
like it does destroy context sometimes, but it sounds nice.
About the Blood Council, where you have to do the dance. And Stavros, I decided not to kill him last. The reason for that was because... Why did I not do that?
Undeserved?
I'm trying to remember. Face it, he's right. I don't remember.
No one does.
I do not fucking remember. To be fair, I 100% was mad. I 100% banned this dude because I was mad. Absolutely. You got banned because I was pissed off.
Did it just eat itself? Did everything eat itself? Did it just stop because I'm a piece of shit? Okay, whatever. We're good. That works out. Everything is fine. I really do think Happy Souls transcends a AFK tint and is more of an IDKY. It's definitely an IDKY. These are sorted very meaningfully. It's jams with no lyrics, jams with lyrics, like life could be whatever, most of the doom shit, hey there Cthulhu. Then cursed is somewhere you just don't want to be. It's like if I put you in cursed, you have done something that you ought not to have done. I'm sorry. Maybe you shouldn't do what you did if you're in cursed, or maybe it's funny.
I don't know what moniker you were using at the time, or did I say that right? Moniker, monacle,
Monica Lewinsky.
Hey, so
Monica Lewinsky.
Guys, it's Kyle here. In this video, I'm going to demonstrate a simple and easy approach you can do if you're looking to overcome your fear of approaching women. Oh, guys, sorry to interrupt you guys. I don't want to bother you. I just want to say I thought you were really, really cute.
She is the most beautiful person I've ever seen. So I
agreed. Thank you. See you guys. Guys, so let's recap. Step number 1, go in with a buffer. Step number 2, give her a compliment. Step number 3, observe how she responds. And step number 4, get out of there and leave. Pretty simple.
I wanted to pause it when it said pretty simp, but fuck, I'm so bad at this. Lame. And I've been told, why don't you just clip all of it? The thing is, I'm still working on how I want to like redo us having like chat accessible soundboard shit. I'm just like, I'm on backlog time, dude. It's like when you're living in a backlog and there's more back than there is log, and you're just like, oh. Well, I mean, I could fix the soundboard, I could fix the redeems, I could bring TikTok and YouTube and Twitch all to parity, or I could write the bot to moderate the chat, because every so often a bot shows up in the kick, and the goal of it is to tell us to go to off-site so it can try to sell us something. And I don't want that happening to chat, and I don't want anyone who I don't know yet thinking that's the thing to do, going and doing it, and getting fucked over. So, you know. There's Zuli the Witch content. This is going into my watch later. I don't care. You can fight me. That's what I call good content. Denim threatens Ethan for defamation equals sued for copyright. Eugenia. This can go into the other 10. Like, this has a place in the EHDD mega drama thing. And I need to, like, actually open Shadows of Doubt and start making, like, a note web of who's connected how. And, like, we're gonna have to do this. This is gonna be a bitch, but we're gonna do it. Because there's no better way to signify what we've learned than to crack open a video game and start replicating real world in a video game and reducing real life events and the wild things people have to go through into something but so memeable. I put the wrong thingy in here as video game content, you know? Like, why is the Commands and Conquer trailer in here? What the fuck is wrong with me? I can't believe you said they had a UI in this.
Afraid we have a heck of a situation.
You forgot your game. You forgot the good game. You forgot a game with that good. Oh wait, this is Red Alert 2. You just stopped loving it. Tell me you stopped loving a game without telling me you stopped loving a game. What are you, hooked on this newfangled stuff? What are you gonna do next? Start playing fucking, I don't know, Honkai Star Rail or something? Playing these newfangled games? What a goof. Mead is need, not a want. You have the CD's nuts downstairs? Okay. Code all day? I mean, this kind of does do it for me, though. Like, you're not wrong. I do like writing tools to solve stuff. I actually do like making things to solve problems of things that I can observe or be told about, and understanding how to do that programmatically. That is very true. I really wanted to play Stalker, too. It does look fun. I just haven't. Lazy Shell's been going hard. I wonder if there's any new Lazy Shell. We're taking a moment to, like, look at the world, surveil the things around us, and see what we're doing. The fucking Nova Talk channel is, like, blowing through this shit. I guess good to them. I could not deal with that much Nova action. Is there a sale on Stalker 2, or did I just miss a sale on Stalker 2 because some stuff is happening and there's a new Rubin Sim video? Oh, okay, this is reductive if my memory serves, because we're aware of the Rubin Sim situation, but Rubin Sim directly violated the Discord terms of service by doing what was done, and I don't mean the reason for discrimination that Discord cites, I mean the data harvesting aspect. So I want to know if, like, I can't see, like, how Discord would sue someone as opposed to this person, instead of the person who legitimately harvested a lot of public messages and just hasn't gone any and just has withheld them and threatened to, like, not threatened, but tried to consider marketing them as a thing they have the authority to let go of and relinquish control of to, like, people for AI use without the consent of the people who are sampled. That's, like, the reason, you know? There's Coach Greg. Ooh, is there a new Coach Greg? Yeah, I'm not. Tell me you fucking like Coach Greg content without telling me you like Coach Greg content. Why does Sensitive Society have this motherfucker with a gun on my screen? Why does this man have a fucking plastic ass Glock gun? Can't he get a 1911? The fuck is this man holding some little plastic toy? Get a fucking 1911 like a fucking American, you fucking goofball. Tell me you're a fucking goofball without telling me you're a goofball. Oh, Lemur had a VOD on Tofiachu. Like, oh gosh. So, the new meme is telling Tofiachu that you suspect the autism, and I guess that's upsetting her. Personally, I wouldn't do that to her. I think the funny part is, like, like, just 10 minutes before that, like, same ass VOD, it was like, I had this thought and I was like, I wonder, like, why this seems so much like an experience I've had. And I'm just sitting there. Roman's not wrong. Like, Roman and Scapegoat's shit has, like, drastically been less visible from the platform that they produce their shit to. Like, that is absolutely wild. Like, it is just... I love the Yakub lore, okay? I don't understand it. but I know it's fucking funny. I don't believe in anything gnarly like that shit. Or I guess Roman's kind of like normalizing out. You have to scroll for a decent, like, I guess it's a year is fine to like check that sample, right? Roman was getting like hit by less visibility for a minute, or at least mentioned it. I personally have been like noticing that like when your thumbnails change in structure a lot, some folks get like less noticed. And that's like kind of wild. So I don't know. Like, cause it was at least with Scapegoat, it was like the thumbnail change, the audio quality change, the video resolution change. Like, it feels like they might like have some relation to consistency or even just like format in terms of like audio bit rate, resolution, other just I don't know, because no one fucking knows. But it seems like it might actually also envelop that, or alternatively, it's like a hallucinated event in the sense that like the users just go there less because the audio's more jank and the video's more jank, and they don't care about a man who's lost his like, you know, kid and home. Maybe there's that. I don't fucking know. I don't know nothing.
And we have officially 1 jar of apple mead being brewed. And you want to let this sit for like 12 days, and then you want to take and filter out all the fruit that's in there, and just drain the liquid that's been mixed with the sugar, the honey, and the caramel chewy candies.
If I name this segment Cobes is eating his fruit for the vegans, that's funny? Because I keep saying that one day this man is gonna like, oh my gosh, what did he say he was doing? He said he was like he was drinking water for like the people that want him to drink water or some shit. It was something he consumes. And I was like, bitch is gonna be like, he's eating fucking a salad for the vegans one day. And I swear to fuck he is. I'm waiting for it. But the fruit, I'm here for it too. It's kind of it's similar enough. Like, some people just want to eat fruit. It's not like it's added sugar. He just adds sugar to it. So that's like a whole nother layer of some mess. So how you feel about messy?
And then after you filter this into a clean jar, you let it sit for another month, and then you have alcohol, basically. I mean, it's not that...
When you say basically, do you mean hardly? Because he usually puts like things with preservatives in it, so I'm waiting to see if he uncorks this info, or if this is an old intro to like the current day mead, and it's...
difficult. The YouTube...
I've known people that try to make mead at home, and it's like, I'm not trying to be a shithead, but my one friend that tried to make mead at home had really bad hygiene, and he's like the dude who I had to help his parents clean cum off the walls and cum off of his room, and it's fine. I'm just saying, like, there's a reason that like low viability mead comes from like low hygiene homies that like no shame, no shade, no pink lemonade. But I'm just saying, there's a reason your fucking mead goes off. You cross-contaminate your fucking mead, you kill your fucking yeast, and then it's fucking sitting, you're like, holy shit, bitch, that's what happens inside your fucking body. Like, holy shit, wash your hands, wash your ass. You're good. You're loved. No shame, no shade. I might have pink lemonade in the fridge. AFK tint. I want pink lemonade. I think I actually have pink lemonade in the... I'm not kidding. Like, I'm pretty sure I have pink lemonade in the fridge, and I fucking want this shit, like, so fucking bad right now.
You know the 11th commandment. Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
I'm not, I forgot. I'm not even kidding. Hold up.
Any formal education, I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Why'd you have to be a winner? You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted. Like what? Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full stack application in many different languages. I just had to be a winner. I just had to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life, architecture, your life, database. Because with the meaning locked up until you die. Server communications. And then I branched into software testing. And I branched into mobile. I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you, and you can feed yourself and house yourself, and mobile. Happily bumbling along, doing... Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable... I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hardworking woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience, but I did build my own. Felt good about yourself, and people smiled at you, and then they twist words. CNC printer, a cupcake. You know what I mean? Just to have my shit get yanked down, so. Lewis Carroll had important things to say, but he lived in a world where they fucking kick his door down and drag him away in handcuffs. So, we'll see how long this motherfucking shit lasts. To a mental institution if he was honest. So that's why he wrote nursery rhymes. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I hate my mother. I do. She was a good, honorable... Cha-cha, Graham! I love my mother. Just destroyed me. And I didn't have any formal education. And I'm gonna hate my life for it. It's good, Chris, a little moist in there. I had a real chance to be successful. Just like your father. You're just like your father. Just like your father. You're just like your father.
You know the 11th commandment. Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural anatomy.
Guess what I have? Guess what I fucking had? I had pink fucking lemonade. I have the last of it now. I'm like so fucking happy. Yo, it's a good fucking day. Why am I not subscribed to you? I liked your content the second I fucking saw it. What the fuck is wrong with me? The fuck? How am I a bad person? Why am I like this? Coach Greg, why do I suck? Is it not enough leptin? Is it too much ghrelin? Like, I don't know, man. Make it make sense. Why do I suck, Coach Greg? Is it because when I'm stretching and sitting yogically, I touch myself at night in the sense if I brace my arms upon my fucking hips and or fucking thigh and then twist myself more to get more fucking action through my spine and to like cautiously release it? Is this why? Is it because I touch myself to brace myself when I'm sitting yogically sometimes? Is that why, Coach Greg? Is it too much ghrelin? It's probably ghrelin. I can just hear it right now. It's definitely ghrelin. It's gotta be ghrelin. It's gotta be fucking ghrelin. Like, I swear. Here's the thing. How do you spell this man's name? Not Pushkin. It's, how do you spell this other man's name? I need this because I want to go looking for this.
Speaker, director, who's basically, to put it short, as part of a movement that in the African American community is usually called Hoteps. Now, by the way, I apologize if I get anything
How do
wrong
I find
here
this?
because, you know,
okay, I can use that to find it.
I'm clearly not part of the black community, as you can see. So Hoteps is actually a term that describes a certain parts of the African American community, a subculture that features a lot of people with sort of Afro.
Who's that Megamind looking motherfucker again? What's his
a lot
name?
of the time, extremist sort of radical pro-black views.
It's not Nibiru. That's a fucking alleged planet. I almost said it's not Shaquille. That's the name of a sports player. Okay, hold on. I got this. Who's the Megamind looking motherfucker? What the fuck is this? Oh my gosh. I hate when I forget this. I do not care enough.
And there's a lot of movements that are included usually in this.
I want to care. I want to know who this person's name is because I want to dive into the lore. It's not Alexander Pushkin. It's not them.
Nation of Islam and Louis Farrakhan. Yes, by the way, that is the one where they believe that the white race was created by an evil black scientist.
That's how you spell his name, is Yakub. Okay. No, I need to I need to know how much more I can laugh at this. I need to laugh at this, I'm sorry.
You may
I've been
recognize this
waiting.
man. His name is Yakub. These aliens took up residency within the Hollow Earth, also known as Agartha.
Here, I'm giving you a little demo to the small bits of memory that I'm willing to endure before I decide if I'm trying to find a longer thing, this thing, if I'm going to sort things, if I'm going to hit up Reddit first and see if there's a recommended thing for like clowning on it. I don't know. I have no clue.
Humans were already living on the surface at this time. These surface humans all belonged to the Ebenoid tribe, and white people did not exist. This was around or before 4600 BC. The alien visitors were able to live in the center of the earth because there is an inner sun.
Like, I need to clown on this, okay? There's like nothing else I can do with my life that is more important than making sure that I give myself to the elderly, the infirmed, and the youthful, and ensure that we always ensure a better future for them than we were given when we were coming up. But also clowning on this Yakubian bullshit. That's like the second one there. Like, laying a better world so we don't fuck up others like we got fucked up, that's number fucking one. But then number two for me is like clowning on this Yakubian bullshit. Cause like every time someone has the Yakub haircut, that's what I've been calling Yakubian bullshit, because I'll be like, it's Yakubian ass haircut. But that's not what it's called, and that's not what it's supposed to, like, and that's not what it means to anyone who isn't me. And it's like, that's how fucking broken I am with understanding this. It's like, what the fuck is this shit?
The Shiok are dark-skinned, large-headed humanoids.
Do you see what I mean by mega mind type shit? Do you see this hairdo? Right? It's like all pulled back. Like, it's the M shape, right? What do you call that? It's the M shape. It's like, first you pop it back, and then secondly, it's got that M shape to it. And I think my point fucking being is like, some people have the M shape hairline, some people have a very applicable for a bowl cut hairline, some people have a not M shaped or bowl cut. It's like, whatever, people will get built, like your genes unravel and fold in different fucking ways, eat shit, suck a dick, that's how it is. You can't change you outside of just fold them different and hope that you like do stuff within the range of what's you, or suck a dick and accept that you can. Can we also clown on the RCTA people? Okay, cool, thank you.
Inside these large heads, the Shiok have oversized and extremely dense brains, making them far more intelligent than your average human. The Shiok did occasionally interact with the surface humans, and were seen by humans as mystics, prophets, and sages due to their immense knowledge and odd appearance. The Shiok had a leader named King Fukor, who had a daughter.
That said, you know what's not well within? What I think we unfold into as humans? Having multi-fucking-century dwarven ruin from fucking Skyrim, actual screenshot-looking underground cities, but the dwarfs in Skyrim might actually mirror this shit too much, and that's horrifying. Like, if we get through this and I learn that the dwarves in Skyrim are basically just an homage to Yakubian lore, and I just didn't know, I'm dead.
Princess Rehia. He also had two brothers, named King Fukor, who had a daughter, Princess Rehia. He also had two brothers.
Wait, what?
Isn't really? Fukor, who had a daughter, Princess Rehia.
She isn't important to Yakub's story.
Yeah.
Okay.
He also had two brothers, Amo and Yushak. Yushak had a
I got to the important part, and I was like spacing on the last line.
Jealousy of his brother, King Fukor. His other brother.
Why do they all have? I guess if they're like, if there's like, you know, more homogeny. I guess whatever trait gives Mega Mind ass hairdo is just gonna be. I mean, I guess they're all gonna. I'm gonna bet if it's homogeny, if always when there's genetic homogeny, one disease kills them all. It's got to be a disease. This has to be how they get to the moon. Is they get a disease because there's homogeny. Homogeny fucks up everybody. It's like the goal of us spreading out is to not stop spreading out, but to possibly cascade and spread out more and strive away from homogeny.
Amo loved and married a woman from the
genetic Mountain Dew. You are surgically, genetically, dimensionally, generationally obligated to enjoy specifically your Mountain Dew right now that you have, and never, like, that's the one. This is the one that makes it good. The rest of them are just gonna be whatever, but this is the one that you're gonna savor.
Surface, and due to this was exiled to the surface, which is a serious punishment, as remaining in the hollow earth allows the Shiok to remain practically immortal, whereas banishment to the surface will result in an eventual death from aging, as all humans eventually within the hollow earth, known as the Senine. The Senine, like the Shiok, are humanoids with large heads. However, their heads are coned. The Senine are led by one king Lamsa, who has a daughter named Princess Lucina.
I thought they said one king lobster, and that sounds a lot like Princess Lucifer. Okay, come
He
on.
also has a son named Prince Atif. There's also
Prince Atif. Gotcha. Okay,
a third race.
I forgot. Who was it?
There's
And
another
what are their
alien
names
people
again?
within the hollow earth known as the Senine. The Senine, like the
Okay.
Shiok, are humanoids with large heads. However, their heads are coned. The Senine are led by one king Lamsa, who has a daughter named Princess Lucina. He also has a
Lamsa, Lucina, and
son named Prince Atif. There's also
Atif. I'm gonna forget this again
a
in 2
third
seconds.
race living within the hollow earth known as the Samin, who are grotesquely fat,
I wish
human elephant.
Why didn't we come from them? They're like so much cooler. Fuck, we got fucked up. Nah, I fucking quit, dude. This is bullshit. Nah, I wanted us to come from these motherfuckers. They look so much fucking cooler. Hell no,
hybrid
brother.
creatures
Hell
that are
no,
created
fuck
from
this.
grafting the evil from the
Coneheads went
Senine.
hard.
And due to this relationship,
Look, my stepdad watched the fuck out of Coneheads.
species.
And then he let me, when I was way too fucking young, my ass was watching. It's not fucking, I kept misremembering and thinking that it was one of the Stargate series. I think it's Solar something. It's some movie where some dude gets put out of an airlock and his skin boils off, and then he's like kind of a ghostly haunting man. I think it's like the last people of the universe too. Like everyone on Earth is like dead or dying, and these people are in space for some fucking reason. And some dude like goes out of the airlock and gets burnt by some solar flare, and some magical space opera shit happens, and like then he's like his skin comes off and he starts like stalking the dudes in the ship, and he just like tries to get them to die and kill them. And I think he's got some psychic power shit going on too. It's fucking bananas. I fucking loved that movie. I hate its fucking name. I hate that I forget its name. I adore that shit so much, but it's like Solar something. It's like an old movie. My stepdad liked it. I watched it when I had the chicken pox. So I was like feverish as fuck. So I might have misremembered a thing, but I remember going back and looking for this thing and trying to watch it again. So I hope I don't, but I could have, because people are pretty like fallible, right? Like humans are kind of fucking whatever. We're just gonna like do shit and do the best we can. But I think there was like magic space shit and airlocks and like a skinless guy. And like I just thought it was Stargate was the thing. Right, in The Expanse, one of the ladies makes a free jump. I remember watching that, dude. I remember when she was doing it for her kid. And then her kid turns out to, like, it's when she's getting away. Yup. Yo, I'm sorry if I just hit that. I fucking love some stories. It was so fucking legit. No, like, that woman does it for her kid. It's fucking legit. Like, she does so much for fucking family. Like, her story's dope. Like, she is a complex ass character. Like, that is how you sell a complex character. You don't have to like preload me. It wasn't like I didn't know this shit about her day one. Like, I learned that she was a complex character as she grew out over like 7 seasons of you get to like see you get to like genuinely see a lot of people like process from like really like whatever they start as, they will fucking move as a team and a group in ways that may or may not work together. It's super fucking fun. Like honestly, Stargate Universe did it similarly for like a space opera with like a large amount of dynamicism between how they played out their characters. They gave us a fucking universe. Like if you wanted drama slop, you could tune in to binge Stargate Universe if you've missed some of it. And like drama slop outside in the real world is bullshit and gets nasty. But in Stargate Universe, it's worse. People die. There's airlocks. There's space. There's ways to leave people behind a Stargate. This shit's on a timer. The ship jumps automatically. Like, there's expeditions they have to go on. There's, like, blue shirt and red shirt dynamic dropped on you day one. It's, like, fucking wild. Well, I guess the day one, I don't know if it's the pilot or the first episode, is like some fucking burn-in shit, but it fucking Stargate Stargate Universe isn't like Atlantis. Stargate Universe is something really pretty. I only got into Atlantis because my dad again. Like, I was hooked on fucking Nor Battlestar. What about Babylon? You like Babylon? You like that baby lawn? That BB lawn? Like those lawn gnomes?
One day, the Samian attacked and raided Shiok villages, stealing...
I love space operas. That's the thing. Like, I don't give a fuck which space opera it is. I legitimately love space operas. From fucking Spaceballs, Star Wars, Star Trek, Babylon, fucking... Expanse. I don't give a fuck. For All Mankind. I love fucking space operas. They go so fucking hard. They're so fucking lovely, okay? They're fucking pretty. They're the future that I'd want, don't you? They're nice. They look
resources
pretty.
and food.
I want them. You want them. We
King
want them.
Fucor sent a telepathic message to King Lamsa, telling him that the Sanin were lacking on their Samian wrangling duties and must drive them away from Shiok lands. King Lamsa mobilized quickly and was able to drive out the Samian at Fucor's behest, although tensions between the tribes remained. In order to make peace, Lamsa and Fucor decided to create a marriage pact, marrying Sanin Princess Lucina to King Fucor, and Shiok Princess Rehia to Lamsa's son Prince Atif, which succeeded in creating a temporary peace. However, all was not well in the Agarthan Hollow Earth, as Lucina was deeply unhappy with this marriage arrangement.
I can't remember their names worth a shit. Can someone, is someone a good name person? I'm gonna keep up with, who they are in the lore, because they give them, different clothes, and they're, kind of consistent, and that's fine. Babylon 5 is so, if you all like corny space operas that go, emotionally hard, but have some corny practical effects, it's, I don't know if you ever liked fucking what was it? Was it The Walking Dead where there's that long story arc one? They had a game series based on one of the fucking billions of fucking zombie movies. I think it's The Walking Dead. It goes hard like that. That's the only, those kinds of stories are what I'm gonna have to go to. With Walking Dead, the game project Zomboid, where it's you have complexity there and the tools to make it, and you can make it. There aren't a lot of ways to get pre-made complexity that's not a little linear. I mean, there's a lot of ways, because there's a lot of shit that does it over a long fucking time. But it's I don't know. Y'all, find me a good mystery that doesn't spoon feed us shit, and those are gonna come, but they're gonna take years between. You think fucking good Souls likes were strapped. We need slop for some good ass mysteries. If someone does that, I'll be so fucking happy. Good mystery slop, not IRL mystery slop. I want fiction mystery slop, so we can have it'll be fucking reinforced. Quick reinforcement mechanisms help people build that skill. Come on, it's the right thing to do. We need it.
She felt like an outcast
Mystery
among
slop.
the Shiok and hated
Mystery
their laws
slop.
and people,
Let's go.
and had a hatred for King Fucor.
Fuck you guys.
You know who else has a hatred for
Fuck
Fucor?
you, husband.
That's right, his brother Yushak. For some reason, Fucor seemed
Fuck
widely
you,
hated.
Fushak.
Lucina and Yushak met, and through their shared hatred of Fucor began an affair behind his back. They would meet at Amo's house on the surface to carry out this affair, with Amo seemingly cool with his brother using his house as a sex hotel. And it is at this house where
because at that house, he's now sowing the seeds of destruction. If he's seemingly okay with it, because he's seemingly okay with causing discord and mayhem. Bro's okay with fucking helping this shit out. Bro couldn't even be homie, this is weird, bro. What the fuck? I don't want to be this is y'all on the surface. Y'all are going to die for being here. What the fuck are you doing? Go away. That's not what you, as a family member, how the fuck do you let someone go to the surface? When they go to the surface, they're going to fucking die.
was born. The man.
Oh no.
The scientist. The demon. The demiurge. The father of all albinoids. Yakub.
Okay, this is the person who I say, when I talk about Yakubian fucking hairdo, it's an exaggerated one, but it's the fucking it's the M one, or the I guess double in shaped one, I guess. I don't fucking know. There's y'all know everyone with different shapes fucking hairlines. Everyone knows everybody. Y'all know you've seen it. There's the Yakubian ass hairline, and it's so adorable. And I don't know, it's the Megamind type shit, okay? It's the Megamind haircut. That's what I mean to say about it. It's the Megamind haircut. That's the Yakubian ass type hair for me, okay? There we go. Clarity is where I feel like this is going to be weird getting into, because Yakubian from this man means I believe a lineage of people that the lore says he creates, and I could be wrong. Megamind just has a big head. Well, you're fucking stuck with me. It does look like the Magneto helmet too, by the way. Okay, well, it's the hair that makes it look. It brings out a certain beauty in the fucking distribution of lol. I like shapes. Go fuck yourself. Like I don't.
The Demiurge, the father of all
also
albinoids, Yakub.
Also,
Yakub was no ordinary child, even
there. Do you see what I mean? Do you see this? This is what I mean, okay? This is what I mean, but it's...
for a Shiok or a Sanin.
It's just a very hyperbolic and exaggerated. I don't know. You say Widow's Peak? I don't know for certain.
His head was twice the size of a human's head. Yakub also had 2 brains, doubling his already massive Shiok brain capacity. Yakub himself would not live within the Hollow Earth, as his parents' affair was a great violation of Shiok and Sanin laws and customs, forcing the new family to remain on the surface. So Yakub spent his early years living in his uncle Amo's house near modern-day Mecca, Saudi Arabia. Fucor, however, soon found out...
What the heck, Becky? Exactly. I am exactly what the heck Beckying this too. Like, what the absolute heckin' fuck, Becky?
About this affair, and sent his troops to the surface to find the family, and had Yushak arrested and put to death for his actions. Lucina was allowed to live due to her now having a child to care for, but was barred from ever returning to the Hollow Earth. Overwhelmed by these punishments, her new child, and the death of her lover, Lucina committed suicide, leaving Yakub as an orphan in the care of his uncle Amo. Yakub's life is already horrifically tragic, witnessing death and sorrow over things he has no control over, abandoned by his people and scorned by those on the surface.
Because of the little FML that popped up on this motherfucker is why the little Seggy segment that I was typing at the same time got called Learning Yakub FML.
This is where the seeds of...
I tried to type shit, but I mistyped it, and we're just gonna let that not get the fuck in there.
Crackerdom are first sown. Yakub, those seeing death and sorrow over things he has no control over, abandoned by his people and scorned by those on the surface. This is where the seeds of crackerdom are first sown. Yakub, traumatized by the death of his parents, developed...
Can you see why I've never learned about this shit? I'm aware peripherally that it exists. I didn't give a fuck. And I love learning about shit that I don't fucking want to ever know about. Like, the more I don't like it, the more I'm fucking opposed to some bullshit, the more I want to fucking learn about it. And I think this is like Widow's Peak of me wanting to learn shit that I fucking think is beyond bonkers boo-boo fucking weird. And we're here today, sat the fuck in, because if you don't understand it and it seems fucking quite weird to you, make it make fucking sense, bitch.
It's a deep resentment of the Shiok people, and eventually begins to hate all peoples.
I'm gonna say so far as how do they get to the surface? Why is there, like, how do they get to the surface and make more stuff make sense? How does this, like...
dark complexions like the Shiok, seeing them all as responsible for his parents.
Like, literally, how do you traverse to and from the fucking hollow of fucking Earth? Like, that's my fucking big one. In a place that is notorious for being covered with ground-penetrating fucking radar sweeps because people want to find a way to steal fucking money from the ground and dead people and be fucking grave rape raiders, or people that raid the fucking fallen ashes of homes and shit lost to fucking millennia, and windstorm and tumultuousness of fucking the world around it. Since people have done this, we know damn fucking well that there is a lot of ground-penetrating radar proliferation. Why the fuck don't I see the fucking hole? How big is the hole? Where's the hole? What happens to the hole? I want to know about the hole.
Parents' deaths. Yakub begins school at the age of 4, and at school Yakub starts getting bullied.
Wait, does he go to human school?
Eventually begins to hate all peoples with dark complexions like the Shiok, seeing them all as responsible for his parents' deaths.
Okay, this just got hilarious. This is actually...
child and the death of Bard.
Like, this is possibly right now becoming the funniest shit in the whole goddamn world. Like,
from ever returning to the Hollow Earth. Overwhelmed by these punishments, her new child and the death of her lover, Lucina committed suicide, leaving Yakub as an orphan in the care of his uncle Amo.
That is a shame. And unfortunately now also the child is in the hands of what now?
Yakub's life is already horrifically tragic.
It seems like this sowed the fate for us here today to have some weird lore. I have pink lemonade, so no hate, no shame, no shade. I do have pink lemonade, so maybe there is a little hate and shame and shade. Well, there's no hate. There's no there is some fucking shade and some fucking and definitely some shame. There's a lot of shame and a lot of shade, but there's no hate. There's a lot of what the fucking and there's a decent bit of pink lemonade. See, this is the downside about having a hard time just not saying both what's on your mind and both trying to adhere to the truth. It's really difficult. But I don't give a shit. But why is the fucking, oh my gosh, no, the cute little house in the background, look at the fucking bed of leaves. It's so fucking cozy looking. Like, this is actually a pretty build. Like, I'm actually really good with this. This is like remarkably cute of a build. Like, it's a fucking weird story, but the backgrounds have been Skyrim background, right? Which everyone loves. I mean, I loved it at a time when it was fun at a point, especially when I was like, I liked playing as a vampire wood elf in every Bethesda game that happens to be Tess, right? The Elder Scrolls, every one of them, vampire wood elf. Fight me. Valenwood, let's fucking go. Doing it for Valenwood. Doing it for the wood, my dude. Fuck off. Anywho's, that's why we destroyed everyone in their fucking way. So the Alien aren't going to be the ones to come back. It will be wiped clean of the Empire, wiped clean of the hate that it brings. Skyrim will go to the Giants, and it'll all be good. Right. But they have Minecraft and Skyrim backdrops. And it's like, here's the Minecraft one. And then like, what are we at? 5 minutes? Oh, we're good to hit back.
However, always now.
Do you want some lore from the get-go?
May recognize that.
Do you need to like call up on the rotary telephone the folks to like tell Auntie Ethel and cousin Genevieve that we're watching Yakub lore so they can come sit around the television too and enjoy Yakub over radio teletype too? Like, you want to watch Yakub shit together from the start? Because we only got 6 minutes into a 16-minute video. I'm a fucking talky goof. If you know any more Yakub lore, I am here for this shit. Like, I'm not here in support of it, but I am here for, like, I don't understand it. It confuses me, and I don't like it, so I want to learn about it.
This man, his name is Yakub. Or Yakub. Or Yakub. Or Yakub.
I love this one. Hold on.
You may recognize this man. His name is Yakub. Or Yakub. Or Yakub.
Oh, that's a finger. Oh, it's superimposed on the Christian shit. Okay, sorry. I thought that Yakub was wielding a wiener in hand. Never mind. I'm a goofball.
Or Yakub. Or Yakub. He lived 6,600 years ago, and if you are white, he is your father. Not only that, you're also Greek, but we'll get to that. Yakub.
Greece as a landmass looks like a very smug-ass emoji. Like, hold on. I can't do things, but okay, y'all. Here, this will give me the landmass, right? Make it make sense. This is actually kind of perfect because it's curved like the circulature of an emoji. Okay, so it looks like a smug emoji to me. It's like there's a fucking roundness of it here, and it's got like a nose casting it to the side. Like it's got like profile light, right? Like the light's casting down from this direction, and that's like highlit heavily. And then here's the shadow, right? And so here's the protrusion of a nose right up here at this little tippy tip right here where the tip don't drip. Here, I'll make it bigger. I got you. Hold on. Give me a minute. I know you got Grandmama with you. So let me fucking zoom in so Grandmama doesn't have to get her reading glasses. I got her. I know what it's like. I got her. It's a little bit close and you might want to blur your eyes. So you probably want to take your reading glasses off, honestly. Me too. All right, base and bomb. So, okay. It's got like its little nose. It's got the light coming down this way. Here's the directionality of the light, right? It's got a little reinforcement at it coming from like about here. Hear me out. And then so this is all highlit area. And you have the like the lip that is pursed and a little bit upsetty spaghetti. Here's the nose protruding out. It's a little bit like very stylized. The brow is also stylized, and you have the under of the chin right about here. I can take this to paint if you want me to make it make sense more. If it makes sense, good. Otherwise, I can take it to paint if we have to. Here's the eye socket about here. So eye, nose, mouth. And there's like a little bit of shading on the lip, and it's like you don't know if it's a scar or if it's just a divot or if they're like biting their lip with rage. But if they are, they look smug as fuck, and they also look very unaffected. It's like a very stylized smug face, and it's like super sick. I like smug emoji. I'm here for it. Smug emoji, grease master grease.
As we know him first appeared in the writings of Wallace Fard Muhammad, the founder of the Nation of Islam, simplified as the NOI, or NOI, which is an offshoot of mainstream Islam with a focus on black nationalism, and was expanded upon by his successor Elijah Muhammad, most specifically in his chapter, Making of Devil.
God is definitely a Redditor, but the problem is God like... Is God Spez? Or is God literally any other Redditor?
In his 1965 book, Message to the Black Man in America, which outlines the role of Yakub in making the white devil race.
Because I'm on Twitch, I want to bring up the meme of disavow again. Do y'all remember the disavow meme? I disavow.
To get the full picture of Yakub, I would like to share his life story with you. Although the following story is not the same as the original story outlined by the Noi, as it expands upon a few extra plot elements such as the nature of Yakub's origin. This is the most complete story.
Like, context-wise, I get so bitchy when people even uphold racialism and colorism, right? It's like, no, you're not a fucking black person or a white person. You're a fucking person, bitch. Get the fuck over it. Eat a fucking giant fucking cock. You're fucking, if you need a fucking gene fucking survey, your fucking individual genes and how they fold at a rate that are more fucking impressive than that are more meaningful for that. So eat 10 fucking cocks. You're a goddamn person. I don't give a fuck. You're a fucking person, bitch. Eat my fucking asshole. That's my feeling going into this. So just imagine that this is so context and perspective wise. So me looking at this is how I feel deep down inside and on the surface. Y'all know me. I bitch about this a lot. And so like, I'm just like, nobody should fucking deal with this. And I'm just sitting here like,
story of Yakub I can find. And
I'm thirsty for this video. I need this. I have pink lemonade. I'm ready. I'm locked
favorite
in.
Iteration.
Holy shit. Some of the fucking shit was from Star Wars.
As it expands upon a few
but not
extra
all of
plot
it.
elements such as the nature.
You can't. No,
full
not
picture
that
story
fast,
outlined
bro.
by the Noi. Most complete story of Yakub I can find. And it is my personal favorite.
Yes, that's right. Expanded Yakub lore involves swastikas and pyramids. That is a really fucking metal pyramid swastikas is a really weird juxtaposition. Also with fucking... Okay, something has obviously happened south of the United States, clearly. But now it's made of metal like the Death Star. I always wanted my house to be like Hello Kitty and the Death Star had a kid.
Favorite iteration.
Not like literally, but like, you know.
The story of Yakub begins with aliens and the Hollow Earth. Thousands of years ago, many alien groups came to Earth after leaving their planet. Not much is known about their original planet. We only know that it was destroyed by evil, forcing the aliens to flee.
You know what else is past the ice wall? These nuts.
These aliens took up residency within the Hollow Earth, also known as Agartha, as humans were already living on the surface at this time. These surface humans all belonged to the Ebenoid tribe, and white people did not exist. This was around or before 4600 BC. The alien visitors were able to live in the center of the Earth because there is an inner...
Skyrim. Skyrim. The dwarves in Skyrim are Yakub. That's what I gotta say. The dwarves in Skyrim are fucking Yakub.
Sun, and from this Hollow Earth they were able to establish great civilizations. The most prominent alien group living within the Hollow Earth were known as the Shiuk. The Shiuk are dark-skinned, large-headed humanoids. Inside these large heads, the Shiuk have
Megamind haircut.
Oversized and extremely dense brains, making them far more intelligent than your average human. The Shiuk did occasionally interact with the surface humans, and were seen by humans as mystics, prophets, and sages due to their immense knowledge and odd appearance. The Shiok had a leader named King Fukor, who had a daughter, Princess Rehia. He also had two brothers, Amo and Yushak. Yushak had a bitter jealousy.
This is the second time going through this. I am not going to remember their names. Like, I will remember their avatars, but there is no way in fuck. If y'all are good at names, please style on me. Just tell me how, like, just if y'all want to point out names and clown on me, feel free. I'm going to try. If I fuck up, let's go. I'm just going to say whatever comes to mind until we get it.
Of his brother, King Fukor. His other brother, Amo, loved and married a woman from the surface, and due to this was exiled to the surface, which is a serious punishment, as remaining in the Hollow Earth allows the Shiok to remain practically immortal, whereas banishment to the surface will result in an eventual death from aging, as all humans eventually face. The Shiok are not the only alien race in the Hollow Earth, however, as there is another alien people within the Hollow Earth known as the Senine. The Senine, like the Shiok, are humanoids with large heads. However, their heads are coned. The Senine are led by one King Lamsa, who has a daughter named Princess Lucina. He also has a son named
Lamsa and Lucina.
Prince Atif. There's also a third race living within the
Lamsa, Lucina, and Atif. No, I fucked up.
Hollow Earth known as the...
There's Lucina and Atif, and who the fuck is the other dude?
Who are grotesquely fat, human-elephant hybrid creatures that are created from grafting the evil from the Senine. And due to this relationship, the Senine people are responsible for quelling and policing the Samin, as they are a very violent species. One day, the Samin attacked and raided Shiok villages, stealing resources and food. Upon hearing this, King Fukor sent a telepathic message to King Lamsa, telling him that the Senine were lacking on their Samin wrangling duties and must drive them away from Shiok lands.
Caught them fucking sleeping on it, dude.
King Lamsa mobilized quickly and was able to drive out the Samin at Fukor's behest, although tensions between the tribes remained. In order to make peace, Lamsa and Fukor decided to create a marriage pact, marrying Senine Princess Lucina to King Fukor, and Shiok Princess Rehia to Lamsa's son Prince Atif, which succeeded in creating a temporary peace. However, all was not well.
I'm sorry.
Princess Lucina.
I'll marry your daughter, Lucina.
To King Fukor, and Shiok Princess Rehia.
Your son can marry my daughter. That triangle shouldn't look like a triangle. Why is there a triangle? Why is it there's like, okay, there's two people's kids, right? And then there's a person's dad and another person's dad, okay? And then one dad is like, I'm gonna marry your kid. And then the other dad is like, okay. And then the other dad's kid marries the other kid.
To Lamsa's son Prince Atif, which succeeded in creating a temporary peace. However, all was not well in the Agarthan Hollow Earth, as Lucina was deeply unhappy with this marriage arrangement. She felt like
I am too. I am also deeply unhappy with this marriage arrangement.
Outcast among the Shiok and hated their laws and people, and had a hatred for King Fukor. You know who else has a hatred for Fukor? That's right, his brother Yushak. For some reason, Fukor seems widely hated. Lucina and Yushak met, and through their shared hatred of Fukor began an affair behind his back.
Okay, a little more keyed in, I understand, like, on fucking principle, I would, like, if Yakub were, like, on principle, I hate them for this shit, I'd understand. Now, I can, like, I can have some sympathy, not necessarily empathy, but I can have some sympathy with Yakub deciding that, like, the people under the ground are, like, a bunch of shit tier people. I can see how you, like, come to this conclusion if this is what goes on.
They would meet at Amo's house on the surface to carry out this affair, with Amo seemingly cool with his brother using his house as a sex hotel. And it is at this house where he was born. The man, the scientist, the demon, the demiurge, the father of all albinoids. Yakub. At this house.
So... am I understanding that there's even more fucking in the family?
With Amo seemingly cool with his brother using his house as a sex hotel. And it is at this house where he was born. The man, the scientist, the demon, the demiurge, the father of all albinoids.
Cyrax! It's Cyrax! It's motherfucking Cyrax!
Yakub.
Oh, it's Yakub. Same thing. Yakub is Cyrax with like more resources and freedom to do some weird shit.
Yakub.
Oh, and the same amount of hate. The exact same amount of hate. Like the same exact amount of fucking hate, it seems like. Cyrax's is like just ubiquitous hate. See, unless he wants to fuck you. And, you know, he really should get off the internet because he keeps trying to do that to other people's children.
Was no ordinary child.
Oh, holy shit, this is some Yakubi. Okay, I get it. He has the hairline. It's the hairline that makes, it's the Megamind hairline. I need to be clear. I mean Megamandian, not Megamandian, Megamindian, but it's not literally, but yes. I get
Even
it.
for a Shiok or a
I got this.
As his head was twice the size of a human's head.
Lock
Yakub
the
also
fuck in.
had 2 brains, doubling his already massive Shiok brain capacity. Yakub himself would not live within the Hollow Earth, as his parents' affair was a great violation of Shiok and Sanine laws and customs, forcing the new family to remain on the surface. So Yakub spent his early years in laws and
Hold on, Nana. I got it. I got you too. Whoever's Nana also is like, I need my reading glasses. Streamer said I don't need my reading glasses, but I need them. There's words. You didn't read them. It's cool. I got you. I didn't have mine on either, and I literally didn't notice them. Hollow Earth laws. No adultery. I thought that said no loitering. FD signifier. Oh gosh, don't get me started. At some point, I do need to lay down the gauntlet with that man. I'm doing so by going after the fundamental like things that he states and espouses, more so than going after the man as a person. 'Cause I'm a cool bitch like that.
customs, forcing the new family to remain on the surface. So Yakub spent his early years living in his Uncle Ammo's house near modern-day Mecca, Saudi Arabia.
But it's fine. I also feel that I'll like get my like heated out of me first before I engage with anybody.
Fukor, however, soon found out about this affair and sent his troops to the surface to find the family and had Yushak arrested and put to death.
Okay, you know what? There's no better way to like make me fucking have more fucking like, you know, to put away the heated better than to like go to somebody because they give me something that I want. Okay. I mean, I want free education is the thing. I want free knowledge in my brain, to be specific. Like that's the thing I happen to want. So, I guess that's like, there's no better way to make me like drill out the heated in advance than to check that out. That is fucking brilliant. I fucking love you. You're fucking amazing. You are so fucking good. You are such a fucking good motherfucker. You know, you are such a good motherfucker. Holy shit. Thank you. You fucking rock. If anyone says you don't rock, they're a fucking little bitch, and tell them that I said they're a little fucking bitch. And you send them their bitch ass to me, and I'll set them fucking straight. Got him.
His actions. Lucina was allowed to live due to her now having a child to care for, but was barred from ever returning to the Hollow Earth. Overwhelmed by these punishments, her new child, and the death of her lover, Lucina committed suicide, leaving Yakub as an orphan in the care of his uncle Ammo. Yakub's life is already horrifically tragic, witnessing death and sorrow over things he has no control over, abandoned by his people and scorned by those on the surface. This is where the seeds of crackerdom are first sown. Yakub, traumatized by the death of his parents.
We're just gonna move on and keep on pressing play.
Develops a deep resentment of the Shiok people, and eventually begins to hate all peoples with dark...
I mean, I'm beginning to hate all of the fucking codification of this, but not the people, just the fucking...
complexions like the Shiok.
As critical as I am of like Abrahamic type shit, this is about to hit me harder than evangelicism. Holy fuck, man.
Seeing them all as responsible for his parents' deaths.
We are
Yakub begins school at the age of 4,
shit.
and at school Yakub starts getting bullied for the immense size of his head and his huge ego, hurting his self-esteem and...
I really hope they tell us where the hole in the earth is, because I need to know this, and I'm gonna have to find it. Like, if they don't tell us, I have to learn. I need to know where the hole is.
People's
like, I'm gonna have to go figure it out if they don't tell us
even more, and deepening his desire for revenge. At age 6, Yakub, while playing with magnets and observing the laws of attraction...
I'm sorry, I fucking love this meme.
At age 6, Yakub, while playing with magnets and observing the laws of attraction and repulsion, gets the idea to create a tribe of people that would exist as the antithesis to the ebenoid surface humans. A tribe who would be cruel, deceptive, remorseless, and be lacking divinity, being a magnetic opposite of the ebenoid peoples who are divine, kind, and empathetic. Yakub, floored by this idea, told his uncle, "Uncle, when I get to be an old man, I am going to make a people who shall rule you." Yakub in this moment understood his life's terrible purpose, to make trouble, spread
it, like the whole lineage of like modern not modern sci-fi, I guess like 80s and 70s, like that lineage and provenance of like similar lore that has similar like species derivation. Yeah. But that whole like I love that because like it lets us roleplay hating each other. And like you need to be able to fucking have grim ideations inclusive of being a prejudiced bitch to rationalize away from it, right? Like I need to be able to play a game where I hate everything and want to bleach the fucking world dry because I know I damn sure don't want to do that. Honestly, I might get into the Doom RPG if everyone that keeps playing it and telling me about it keeps showing me it. If you're playing Dune, I might like hop in soon. Like I'm legitimately on the cusp of it. I'm like feeling it. It looks good. I'm kind of comfortable in my combat games. I have some Jedi Souls New Game Plus to do. I have some Stellar Blade New Game. Oh, I froze. I have some Stellar Blade New Game Plus to do. Let's see. I've got... The thing I love about Stellar Blade is it's running on a Steam Deck with frame generation. I know that frame generation in FSR, for instance, isn't like it should not be a requirement. Your game should run at least 60 frames a second before you do that. It barely runs at 50 to 40 sometimes, but that's appropriate enough to bring it up there without overwhelming a system. If you overclock it too, and you pin that fucking, or not even, no, base clock rates. I even undervolted the thing. And you can like still just, it works out. It's fine. My point being, I should probably grab my Steam Deck and tune the clock speeds right now. I've been benchmarking shit on it too. Like I'm having a, I need to give the CPU more voltage because it's currently like powering off when I hit it hard enough. And that's a big oops. It might be the SoC too. Ooh. I'll give it a whirl if you say it's cool as fuck. Ooh, okay, I've finally been giving gacha games a chance, because much like this Yakub lore bullshit, like, it's a blind spot to me, so I legitimately was trying, what's the Wolfrin Waves, I think? I was trying that. I was going to consider trying Nikki and seeing, because, like, I heard it had a lot of good story, and, like, I just don't play gacha games. And I know, like, deep down, I look at some shit and I'm like, that is overstretched. And I'm like, okay, I'll just, like, wander away then. And so I'm like, maybe I'll give it a whirl and see what I've been missing out on. Because, like, there's story there for sure. And one of them has good combat. It does. The combat feels so fun. But it's, like, so gacha-y. And it's not like it's obscene or anything. It's just, like, I remember when my friend called, like, I was playing Paimon game, and my friend called it fucking Breath of the Waifu, and I was like, okay, I'm done now, thank you. It was the same person, adore them. I genuinely do adore them. They're lovely to me, and they're an absolute, they've been a dear friend for years. But they also, like, fuck, what else did they do? They got me into playing Destiny 2, and I started playing to play with them, and then they were like, your level's too low. And then I kept playing, and then my level's higher, and they're like, I don't want to bring you down. And I'm like, no, it's not bringing me down. I'll come play with you. I don't give a shit. Let's go. I just want to play games with you. And then it's just like, they didn't believe me. They legit didn't believe me. I adore them. I really fucking do. But holy shit. Like,
death and destruction.
They are why I don't play games with people half the time.
And
Blame
be the
them.
enemy of all ebenoid people, a vile demiurge to all those who walk the earth, with an army of demons at his back. In order to accomplish this, Yakub understood that he must become a master of genetics, biology, and science. Fortunately for Yakub, his double brains made him a child prodigy, and he was outperforming all the surface humans in school. By age 18, Yakub had completed all colleges and universities of his nation. While at these colleges, Yakub was mockingly referred to as the big-headed scientist. You can probably figure out why. While in college, Yakub developed and began preaching a new religion.
Is it because he has a big cock?
He created, simply known as Tricknology. He also wrote a holy book of tricknology called Tricknology 120.
I thought trickonomics was when you like made a business out of turning tricks, which was basically you trying to do the Jackie D dash and like sign people for OF the second you could get them drunk when they were old enough. Well, from the allegations. Talk about the allegations. Or that he was like getting people fucking drunk the second they turned 18 to sign OF contracts. That was the fucking Natalie Reynolds accusing him of that shit. So I don't know. I know that there hasn't been like people have like said they didn't feel pressured. I think I don't remember.
Agrees. Yakub promised all those who followed Tricknology would eventually come to...
I know that the man has recently been interviewed by CPS, but of course we are not to know why. He just happens to stream being belligerent and refusing to like go in private with them.
Rule the earth for 6,000 years and have complete dominion over the peoples of earth. While he was ultimately correct in this prophecy, those who followed Yakub at the time were oblivious to the dark truth of the prophecy and Yakub's real plans for them. Tricknology became quite popular as time went by, with many people starting to follow Yakub, as they were deeply impressed with his teachings and immense knowledge. The boys who once bullied and looked down on him now wanted to follow him, and the women who once...
He is that Chad motherfucker. That is true. For them, in this lore, he's a Chad-ass bitch.
Scorned and mocked Yakub now wanted that Koob hammer. Tricknology became such a powerful movement amongst the surface humans, even the king of the surface humans became intimidated by the threat it posed. They began to persecute the
There's like a singular king of the surface humans? Who's this person?
Followers of Tricknology, throwing all followers of Tricknology into prison along with Yakub himself.
Based. Religious exile, let's go!
However, Tricknologist numbers had grown too large, and there weren't enough prisons to hold them all. Realizing that he was out of options, the king went to Yakub's cell to offer him a deal. So you are Mr. Yakub? Yes, I am. The king then asked Yakub what he would accept in exchange for ending the continued spread of Tricknology. Yakub told him that if he provided enough food, materials, and other necessities to build a civilization for 20 years, Yakub would spend that time building up a self-sufficient Tricknologist civilization, and after the 20 years, would leave with his followers to distant lands. The king, eager to contain the spread of Yakub's doctrine, agreed to these terms and provided for Yakub and his followers for the 20 years, and when that time had passed, the king loaded Yakub...
That just sounds like the biggest fucking trap ever. Like, the most difficult things for someone to do when, like, trying to secure resources to wage fucking war on your ass, I'd presume would be securing lines of basic essentials like food so they don't starve when they work on their sword arm. And this man just secured that from this random motherfucker whose name we don't know. This fucking Coach Greg fucking physique-looking motherfucker, this felt motherfucker. I'm blocking his face. I'm sorry. I'll fix this. I apologize. Please forgiveth me, my lord. I apologize. I will never do such a transgression again. So, okay, there's this motherfucker, right? That, like, is about to do the biggest L. This man could wear 2 crowns. He can come and take yours off your head and put it on either of his other 2 heads.
And all his followers onto ships and sent them off into exile.
I mean, you should probably say this and then like immediately renege on this promise. Like I hope he doesn't, because that would kill people. But like, you should immediately not do this. Like, they should go on boats and you should be like, fuck you, go to the desert, bitch, fuck you.
At the time,
like, let the boats burn when they're in the water, and that's how you deal with that. Otherwise, you homie are fucked.
Disembarkment.
Goodbye.
The Tricknologist numbered 59,999, plus Yakub, making 60k total people across 100 ships, about 600 people per ship. Departing near modern-day Mecca, they sailed south through the Red Sea to travel around Africa, heading towards their destination of the Isle of Patmos in modern-day Greece, forcing them to circumnavigate the continent. It was on this long voyage that Yakub began the second phase of his plan to create his devil race. Beginning at a eugenics and human breeding experiment, Yakub began to favor followers with lighter complexions and began having children with the women in his following. Babies born with lighter complexions were spared, while the dark...
Holy fucking shit, brother.
ones were thrown overboard, Yakub's plan to create an albinoid people was in motion. When Yakub's followers found out about his plan and learned that he was killing babies in a demented breeding program, 95% of his followers lost their faith in Yakub. Apparently,
it sounds like it. Bro's about to fucking try the Napoleon Dash. Oh my fucking gosh. Like, honestly, though, I keep joking that what if Napoleon, instead of doing the Africa campaign to capitulate a bunch of fucking regents, just fucking did harder and fucked the regents more. But instead, bro was like, fuck it, let me fucking play ball with the bougie bitches. And I'm like, ugh, what a fucking L, bro. And now it's about to legitimately be another fucking Africa campaign? Like, hell no, bro. Hell no. Dude, that is fucked. You can't do this to me. I have already been pissed off at fucking not Dynamite. Other Napoleon. Bonaparte. Bro could have fucking... Y'all, it could have been different. It could have been fucking different. It may have been nasty, it may have been fucking weak, but you know, it could have been different. We would have never known and probably been born. But holy shit, brother was like right there. Respect to the people who are still with us and love to all of us who are here today. This is so far in the fucking past I can joke about it. God damn it. If people have been dead for 100 years, I can make fun of them a teeny bit. I'm fucking sorry, but fucking there's between fucking Genghis Khan and fucking Vlad the Impaler, they have two things in common. A little cock that makes them go and dismember people, and a fucking big enough brain to know they're fucking up and still do it. It's fucking weak. They've been dead so long I can fuck with them.
Apparently no longer wishing to follow a giga-brained baby-killing scientist.
Why not? I would follow a giga-brained baby-killing scientist long enough to push him off the fucking boat.
Now the disillusioned followers jumped ship and swam to Africa as they sailed around it, spreading the ebenoid population across the continent, where they would remain to this day. Only 5% of Yakub's most devoted followers...
It is actually the Africa campaign. You had a plan to go fuck with some regents. They distracted you. You went and did some dirt in Africa. And then you became lesser for it. You fucking bitch. How the fuck dare you?
Remained.
You weak-willed fucking twat waffle. Fuck you.
Leaving only around 3,000 who reached Patmos
fucking little
with Yakub.
Bastard.
On Patmos, new king of Patmos, Yakub is...
You missed a chance to give this man 2 crowns. 1 for each fucking lobe. I guess 1 for each fucking... He's quad lobes. This man has quad lobes. That is so cute. I wish I had quad lobes for different things. I wish I had quad lobes for booty. That way I would have an ass and I would have not been told that I am too bony to sit on my parents' lap when I was a child.
Established a despotic regime dedicated solely to the creation of his new white...
Just enough to not be told I was too bony.
...white race. He set up birth control and Planned Parenthood laws to speed up his eugenics program.
This feels...
established a despotic regime dedicated solely to the creation of his new white race. He set up birth control and Planned Parenthood laws to speed up his eugenics program, commonly referred to as grafting. Only later laws to
hold
speed
on.
up...
The source mentions Planned Parenthood by name. I was laughing. I'm not. It's holy fucking shit cockballs.
White race. He set up birth control and Planned Parenthood laws to speed up his eugenics program, commonly referred to as grafting. Only lighter-skinned followers were allowed to have children, and darker-skinned followers were just
lowly tarnished.
Summarily executed. When a child was born with a skin tone too dark for Yakub's liking, they were killed by having their heads pricked with sharp needles as soon as they were born. However, this wasn't...
Wait, where do you get the sharp needles? Do they like come from the... No, I'm like imagining like what if the doctor has like a thumb and the needle just like it comes out of the thumb when it's like the doctor's holding the baby's head and it just like goes behind there. And it's just like, I'm just imagining like my mental image ass is imagining like some doctor with like a bone tendril thumb that like protrudes out, just like walking down as like thousands of people are laid up actually in labor. And they're just like looking at them, like turning them over as though they can keep it like going in line because they have space magic. And they're just like looking at them and they're like, you are unworthy. And the fucking bone tendril comes out of the thumb and it's like, it just goes in the back of their head. And it's like, holy shit, it feels so fuck? Hey there, how are you doing? We're learning about this Yakub shit because I have no fucking clue what's going on. And it's fucking destroying me. How are y'all doing today? So there's like just a little bit of shit. So I'm like having to live with my mental image of what a doctor doing weird eugenic shit looks like. And I'm just imagining some fucking like bone tendril shit out of a thumb that just pricks the back. This
laws to speed up his eugenics program, commonly referred to as grafting. Only lighter-skinned followers were allowed to have children, and darker-skinned followers were just summarily executed. When a child was born with a skin tone too dark for Yakub's liking, they were killed by having their heads pricked with sharp needles as soon as they
it's like, that is so fucking weird.
Were born.
Wait, there's footage?
However, this wasn't enough for Yakub, as his goal was nothing short of the total annihilation of the Ebenoid peoples.
Is there a fucking, like, has someone animated the whole thing before just in a gory way?
The corpses of the killed babies would be fed to wild beasts, and if no wild beasts could be found to feed the babies to, the babies would just be incinerated instead. Damn. Yakub continued this process for many years, tutoring his grafted offspring to continue his work. Yakub eventually passed away at the age of 150, but his loyal followers continued his work. After 200 years, the followers of Yakub on Patmos had evolved into a red-skinned people known as the Rubidoid tribe. After another 200 years, the Rubidoid tribe had again evolved, this time into a yellow-skinned people known as the Citrinoid tribe. Finally, another 200
Thank y'all, genuinely.
years later,
y'all fucking rock, really. I hope you had a good stream. I hope you had a good time. I hope y'all are well. I am like, y'all, I am learning about this because I am like opposed to it, like principally. And the reason I'm gonna learn about this shit is that like, I need it to make sense. Like I need this shit I need someone to make this sense. I don't look at people as like black or anything. I just look at people as people. Like, I've never done that shit. I'm not like, I'm so, like, this shit is so fucking foreign and different to me. It's like, they look at people as like a fucking color or some ethno-racial shit, which I just never was down with or grew up around people like trying to fixate on. And then on top of that, I was around some people that fixated on it, but they were like the weird outcast motherfuckers. And so like, genes are more complex than that shit. And the shit you need for your like medical health shit is more complex than that. Like you need actual genetic information about your shit and how it folds, you know? And so this shit's just fucking bananas. And I'm like, I need to learn about it because I don't fucking like it. Like I need to because I fucking hate it.
People on Patmos had evolved into Yakub's desired people, the Albinoid tribe. These albinoids were inherently wicked and carried the evilness their father Yakub tribe had again evolved, this time into a tribe of Yakub on Patmos. Damn.
Wait, no, 400 years? Hold the front fuck door.
The corpses of the killed babies would be fed to just be incinerated instead.
I mean, that part's gross.
Damn.
We got that.
Yakub continued this process for many years, tutoring his grafted...
It did say barbecue every Thursday.
Damn. Yakub
It's baby barbecue every Thursday? Dude. I don't know. That's the kind of baby back ribs I don't fucking want.
Continued this process for many years, tutoring his grafted offspring to continue his work. Yakub eventually passed away at the age of 150, but his loyal followers continued his work. After 200 years, the followers of Yakub on Patmos had evolved into a red-skinned people known as the Rubidoid tribe. After another 200 years, the Rubidoid tribe had again evolved, this time into a yellow-skinned people known as the Citrinoid tribe. Finally, another...
Are they gonna pick another fruit name? I like citrus fruits. No, I'm here for fruit names. This is what's up.
200 years later, the people on Patmos had evolved into Yakub's desired people, the Albinoid tribe. These albinoids were inherently wicked and carried the evilness their father Yakub had held his entire life.
But that's not the name of a fruit, especially a citrus, so I'm no longer invested.
The albinoids, now fully ready and imbued with the power of technology, returned to the city where Yakub and his original 59,999 followers had left 600 years ago. In only 6 months, they began causing chaos and war amongst the Ebenoid people. This was around 6000 BC. The king of the Ebenoids knew that these people were of...
Yeah, but now this has to be a different dude, right? Like, this can't be the same man, right? Because this man has been 400 fucking years. How the fuck is this man still around if Yakub isn't? When Yakub was from the land where they lived for ages, and these bitches are something else. Like, what the fuck?
Yakub's creation. It is unclear if this was the same king who sent away Yakub, which would make him well over 600 years old. The king rounded up the albinoids and stripped them.
Okay, at least I'm not the only person who's been like, what the absolute fuck? Like, holy shit,
of their clothing. However, their nakedness was unsightly, so they put some aprons back on them to cover them up. The king's armies then marched the albinoids across the scorching deserts of the Middle East and into the Caucasus Mountains of southeastern Europe, where they were driven into caves and kept there by bands of patrolling soldiers. The albinoids lived in the mountains and caves.
It's a pretty cave, I'll give it that. And it's got some pretty nice stairs in it. But what the fuck?
For 2,000 years. 2,000 years of a brutal, uncivilized existence in the mountains made the albinoids very beast-like in nature, with them developing wild, inhuman behaviors. They walked around nude, wore animal skins in the winter, and grew hair all over their bodies like...
Oh my fuck, why?
Beasts.
I'm saying this because of both the, like... Here, let's insert some fucking cavemen and the furry person on my screen. Yeah, no, both. No, it's both. It's definitely both. It is both. It is definitely fucking both. Shout out to all of the fucking fictitious fucking universes peoples. I didn't know they had furries in their universe too. That's wild. I guess they're everywhere. I'm sure they won't hurt me if I for shame them for being in this cave.
They even befriended the beasts, taming wolves and dogs to live in the caves with them, with dogs even becoming valued family members and best friends of the albinoids. At some point, a group of albinoids attempted to graft themselves back into an ebinoid tribe. However, this process failed, and the albinoids who attempted this process became gorillas. As you can see,
go in gorilla mode.
These albinoids were clearly out of control, and were more beast than man. A man named Moses, yes, the biblical Moses, was
Wait, how did we get macaques? Like, I need to know how macaques came around. How did we get macaques, though?
Civilize them. Moses led them out of the caves and attempted to clothe and civilize them. However...
Wait, hold on. Moses? Where's Abraham? Oh my fuck, no, I'm just sitting here. I just remembered the fucking hate group, the fucking Hebrew Israelites, the New York group. I feel they're making everyone fucking subject themselves to their goddamn fucking fetish. I swear to fuck. And the reason that I say this is because these goobers, these strange goobers, make people kiss boots in public, and it's dependent upon the public responding to the fucking actions they're doing. It's very circular and it's weird. And holy shit. I
than man. A man.
And you're telling me that FD Signifier is FD Signifier's telling of this gonna make me throw things or make me like deheatify myself before I try to like engage a man's talking points instead of like
named Moses, yes, the biblical.
Is it gonna like degrade relations? Because you're fine to be an agent provocateur. You're good too.
Moses was sent
I'm
to civilize them.
I'll get it.
Moses led them out of the caves and attempted to clothe.
I'll get it.
And civilize them. However, once they were out, Moses realized that the albinoids were too barbaric and beastly and gave up on them, blowing up 300 of the most unruly albinoids with dynamite. However,
No. You are not missing. I am gonna find this, and we're just gonna. This'll do. This'll work. The sweet salt and pepper titty fuck. What the
Hey there, Cthulhu. Down there in your city.
live on planet fucking Earth. And I have never been more appalled. I have seen some shit. I have been through some shit. I have seen some shit. I have seen some things happen. And I think this is the one that actually fucking just fucking did it. Y'all, I'm jaded now. A lot of brave, wise, mindful, epic people have wished this foul fate upon me for so fucking long. And you know what?
Oh, it's what you'll do to me.
I am going to fight this man one day. I hope you know that. Like, I am going to internet fight this man.
You'll rise up from the sea.
With love and respect to all of us in the world, I am going to point at him and tell him I think he's doing an unhelpful thing by propagating racialism and colorism as a means to convey things in an argument when it's necessarily unhelpful, and rather hinges things on it, especially when he starts doing shit like extending or rescinding Shark's ability to feel heard by trying to box him in under ethno-racial fucking lines. I am going to fight this man. Like, this has been brewing for a year. I'm gonna fight this man.
And when the stars
okay.
Right,
this man
okay
is going to have to suffer me.
Like me first when you get here.
I will dig this up. Now, I'm going to check out his shit on this because I feel like there's no better way to unheated me than to make him be the person who gives me my favorite gift, which is teach me something about a thing that you're passionate about, but passionately. Like, tell me, I want you to be excited and tell me about something. I love that shit. And so I'm here for that. And if he gives me my favorite fucking thing, which is, like that's good. That will, like, easily, I will be able to, I could even engage him and not be a raving shit bitch. You know? That's wild. He may be as balanced as he might think he is. He will still suffer me for my long-held objection of how he executes on some shit. I will fucking make this man suffer me. I will find this shit and I will thank you so much. Thank you so much for making this make sense to me. Thank you for digging up shit with me. I think you're the greatest. You rock. And this man is going to have to suffer me one day. I'm just laying down the gauntlet here and now. I've given scope of why. I've said why he's going to suffer me. And now I'm going to give it this little dancing emoji because I am going to style on the homies, dance on the hose, and bring some shit down. All over that man one day. Oh, it's all fucking over. Also, oops. Y'all need this link. It's so fucking dope. This is like an absolute 10 out of 10 song. This isn't like, I've heard a lot of renditions of it. I was forgetting the lyrics one day, and I still kind of don't remember them because I'm not always paying attention when it plays. But I've like loved this song for years. A lot of people have like performed it. It's just like, it's so fun. It's like, it's absolutely fun. That's all. It's just fun. It's a fun song to sing. It's a fun song to hum. It's a fun song to think. It's a cool cover to an old banger. It goes hard. We need a break so I can drink pink lemonade. Because currently I have both hate shade and I need some pink lemonade to displace it. 10 seconds. You'll live. It'll be fine.
So close and yet so far away.
I am gonna fight that man one day. And no, we're not transvestigating an artist. I mean, FD Signifier is going to suffer me.
I never quite remember, 'cause I'm not in my right mind since I met you. No one corrupts the way you do. You know
Bless you.
It's true. Oh, it's what you'll do to me. Humanity. Oh, you'll rise up from the sea. Oh, kill everyone slowly, except the ones like me. Hey there, Cthulhu.
We were so close.
gospel.
We were watching Cobra Tint. Vess was happy. We were watching the boy Vati talk about fucking old FromSoft Mech games. After I find out Mech games are becoming like... I feel like FromSoft has to answer the call. Everyone else is making Mech games. They're gonna come... This is released before Rubicon came.
Because I know you'll eat the cultists like me first when you get here.
Much like Patches knocks you down in a hole in every FromSoft series, there seems to be a platformer where there ought not to be. And I feel like that is Patches too. Okay, we're ready.
Albinoid tribe. However, this process failed, and the albinoids who attempted this and naming wolves and dogs to live in the caves with them, with dogs even becoming valued family members and best friends of the albinoids. At some point, a group of albinoids attempted to graft themselves back into an ebinoid tribe with them, with dogs even becoming valued family members and best friends of the albinoids. At some point, a group
Man, fuck this cave.
of albinoids attempted to graft themselves back into an ebinoid tribe.
If you're in the cave, you can see the shadows.
However, this process failed, and the albinoids who attempted this process became gorillas. As you can see, these albinoids were clearly out of control, and were more beast than man. A man named Moses, yes, the biblical Moses, was sent to civilize them. Moses led them out of the...
Still no hide nor hair of Abraham? I imagine by this point, Abraham is like, what the fuck are my children doing? What the fuck is going on? I take fucking a little bit to fucking reflect on the universe and life and shit. And what the fuck are you fucking people doing? I imagine that's what the fuck Abraham is saying right now, as he fucking stares at this fucking wash of shit.
Caves and attempted to clothe and civilize them. However, once they were out, Moses realized that the albinoids were too barbaric and beastly, and gave up on them, blowing up 300 of the most unruly albinoids with dynamite. However, it was too late, and the albinoids had already been unleashed. They killed Moses and began quickly rampaging across the known world.
How are they gonna kill the boy Moses? Fuck you.
Conquering the...
Alright, I'd be pissed off too, honestly. You fuck with... Nah, don't go fucking with that man. You leave him the fuck be. He's a sweetheart, he tried his best. Man was a hard-working carpenter, you get off his fucking dick.
Albinoid peoples using technology, which used the
Fuck you.
albinoids' lack of empathy and emotion, along with their natural affinity for lies and deception to...
I mean, literally could be iDubbbz up till 30. Holy shit.
bring the world to heal.
It could be iDubbbz up until 50.
Before them, building up their empire.
Bro, I'm gonna die before that man finds empathy.
Empires of violence.
I'm gonna die of old age at the age of 50 fucking thousand. I'll be 300 and that man will still not have empathy and I will just die to be like, I'm done, bruh. I'm tired of rooting for you. I'm done.
Colonizing and subject.
The fuck is this map? Holy shit. Holy fuck. Okay. British Empire at its height. Okay. Yes. That worked out very very Emperor of Man. It went very Emperor of Man. That very Emperor of Man of them. Yep, indeed.
Creating the ebinoids of the world for their own nefarious gains, and inventing machines and tools to cause further death and destruction, thus fulfilling Yakub's original promise of 6,000 years of global domination to those who followed him, leading us up to where we are in the modern day. This is just one version of the story of Yakub, however, as Yakub himself has been...
Wait, but the people who directly followed him didn't get the 6,000 years of global domination? Because they were like... They're dead. This is like successive generations of like inbreeding, is what the lore is trying to tell us.
Interpreted in many different ways. One claim is that Yakub...
I mean, for it to like, okay, for what it is, like, I like the fucking hearkening to the Habsburgs, okay? I like the fucking head nod. I like the hat tip to the Habsburgs. That part's kind of solid. I like it. It's kind of classy. It's very funny. It's quite nice.
Yakub is in fact one and the same with the biblical Jacob, as Yakub...
The fuck, brother?
Yakub is the Arabic variant of the name Jacob, and Jacob and Yakub were both leaders of new people, with Jacob being an original patriarch of the early Israeli tribes, and Yakub being the father of the created Albinoid tribe. Malcolm X even went farther with this interpretation, reinterpreting the famous story of Jacob wrestling with an angel to Yakub wrestling with the king of the Ebenoid tribe to secure resources to begin his baby-slaying eugenics trip to Patmos.
Yeah, the one where I imagine the doctor must have had like bone tendrils for like some fucking, like, I don't know, grim fucking necropunk future where everyone is just a fucking like rehabilitated corpse. And they can rapidly grow bones and they like don't die and travel through fucking space on weird fucking like coffin ships. Yeah, totally. Definitely.
However, he also goes on to say that the biblical character of John of Patmos is Yakub as well, saying that John was creating a new race on.
And that makes the fucking Roman tie-in, because Roman was talking about this whole like God damn it, bro.
Patmos, like Yakub,
I'm making
which
a tab for
obfuscates
this
the role
too,
of Yakub
'cause
for
it's
even
fucking
further.
bonkers.
As to the true origin of Yakub, Ernest Allen argues that Yakub may have been.
I'm gonna fuck up all these names. What about the Necron? Exactly. Thank you, bro. Thank you. At least some nerd out there is looking out for some of the old lore, the old stories. At least one of the nerds is here for the old stories. Golly gee fucking willikers, my guy. What the absolute titty fuck. I can't type. Oh no, that's really mistyped. I am dead. We're just gonna new browser this and
Inspired
let
by a
this
real
not.
historical event during the conflict between Muslims and Christians over the control of Spain in the 12th century.
Shout out to the Abrahamic folks. I love you a lot. Y'all have come so far. The Catholic Church is giving reparations to the children who were victims of assault by the church. All the fucking Abrahamics. I just want to shout out all y'all for a minute and be like, thank y'all. Y'all have come so far. Like, in the histories of our shared people, y'all used to fucking dick each other down and kill each other for fun. Just on fucking clout. And, like, now y'all are getting along, and that's so cute. I just want to say thank you so much, you beautiful motherfuckers. Like, you know, fucking, may you call him the son of God, or may you call him a saint or a prophet. There's this nice fucking Hebrew boy named Jesus that really wanted some fucking kindness between y'all beautiful bitches. And I'm really glad to say that after 2,000 years of systemic fucking murder between a fucking lots of groups of people, it's like we've got some fucking peace going on. And I just really want to say shout the fuck out to all you beautiful motherfuckers. I think you all are amazing. I wish the best to you. Y'all are fucking astonishing. Thank you, you gorgeous Abrahamic motherfuckers. Y'all have done so. The Abrahamic tribe. I love the Abrahamic tribe. I'm sorry. Y'all, I don't need to. Y'all know that hold on. Do y'all know the meme? I'm so sorry. Do you know the meme? I'm not sorry. Are you aware? Do you know the meme? That's
great.
Next year, we have a president of the Department of the Interior to promote federal recognition of the Lumbee tribe of North Carolina.
I love the Lumbee tribe. So this is the first big step, right?
This would be a huge step for them.
Yeah, they were with me all the way. They were great.
Thank you. Thank you.
Black scientist named Yakub with
it all ties back to
head.
Roman. Like, it all right, he agrees with me.
Evil black scientist named Yakub with a massive head, right? And then there is the...
So, okay, cool. It all goes back to Roman.
Muslim leader Abu Yusuf Yakub al-Mansur defeated the Franks at the Battle of Alarcos.
Thank you for helping me start building a tab group where when I am not in the mood to tackle down the... can I like get to the right tabs to showcase all their face, or am I gonna fuck this up? Can I do this? I'm gonna fuck this up. God damn it. I'm gonna fuck this up. I tried. God damn it. So since I have to like tear down and through the fucking Ethan Hassan, fucking the EHDD, the Ethan Hassan Destiny Dan, not fucking CEO Dan that can't be featured on Twitch Dan, you know. Like
and
this
stunned
Dan,
right now.
That one, the one that you can't do, the one that can't stream on Twitch because they don't like him. I was joking about AFK reacting to this, and this tab group was about to be named No DMCA because I like the memes, but then the EHDD, since Dan really wants to be a part of the acronym, and I listen when men ask for something in a year where they're mostly silenced and not listened to, I listen to dudes because I'm not a prejudiced bitch. And I just listen to everyone equally, so that's not really hard. Anywho's.
Process for some people was that because Goose said bad things in his Discord, that meant
this man's name isn't in it, but since it happens to do with defamation and like copyright shit, he got his ass in here. And if anything, Lust deserves a fucking portion of this because Lust has been like attacked. Is there a way to make a funny name? LEHDD, ELHDD, EHLDD, EHDDL. Oh, we need Grimes to get in this. There's an acronym for some like shit that people get into that they ought not to get into in here. If we get Grimes in here, we can put a G at the end of it and we can like make fun of things and meme at the same time. That's what's up. Well, we'll put Lus in the acronym because Lus has like had people threatening Lus's family and Carl's threatening Lus's family and threatening Lus's channel. So we'll let Lus get in the acronym because Lus has like gone through too much shit. So you can be in the acronym for that one. That's fine. That's what's up. Anywho's, back to what we were doing. Back to learning about Yakub for the day. Oh no, that's in the tab group. Oof.
1195. After the battle, 40,000 Europeans were captured and taken to Morocco to work as slaves for Yakub's building projects. After a while, the prisoners were set free and were allowed to settle between the Moroccan cities of Fez and Marrakesh.
I have like way too many tabs, y'all. Like, there's nice jams that are instrumentals. There's jams that are music. There's all of Cursed where there's memes. There's AFK Tint because I walk away from the computer. There's Watching Weird, which there's stuff that goes there that we're not even uncorking that today. That is not what we're talking about. We're not even. That is a tomorrow thing. That is not even a tomorrow thing. That is a mess. I am becoming aware of the lineage of weird shit on the internet a little bit more.
Another source from Yusuf Nuruddin says that the story of Yakub may have come from the doctrine.
Here. Wait, no. Was this? Oh no. Some of this was supposed to go in the EHDD one. Oh no, I fucked it up. Watching Weird isn't the same thing. Oh no. Did I fuck this up? Did I close the other tab group? Am I just not a clever cookie? I'm not a very clever cookie. Is it IDKY? I think it's IDKY. IDKY is the most cursed.
Someone I respected, like Tom, was genuinely worthless. What?
I'm somehow on the 2 year ago Nick tent.
Are you in your mind?
The lineage of weird shit on the internet, it goes deep. From what I can gather, the lineage of weird shit on the internet today, if you track its provenance, it goes back about 80 years to a little place called Palestine. That's a joke, dude. I'm funny. I'm very funny, actually. So, head pats, thank you. I appreciate it.
The Yakubites, taught by the Moorish Science Temple, which Fard Muhammad had probably belonged to before starting the Nation of Islam. That teaches that some pre-Columbian civilizations were founded by a West African Moor named Yakub, who had landed.
I head patted myself so you didn't have to do it, because I'm helpful. You're welcome.
On the Yucatan Peninsula, where the Yakubites evolved into a large-headed race of scientific geniuses.
Funny looking, funny smelling, and damn, do I sound funny too.
Kind of like our friends of the Shiok, which is used as an explanation for why artifacts such as the Olmec heads had African features. It could be possible that this story was adapted to the current story of Yakub.
I mean, also it does appear that the folks from Madagascar might have actually proliferated and taken the Earth. Also, that also seems to be quite possible. As though, that that actually, and that's fine. I'm good with that. I'm just saying, like, there was a long time ago where it seems like a lot of the peoples might have some lineage there. We don't know for certain, but it do be looking, and that's quite cool. Like, there's always more time to dig and see more. We'll grow as we go. Like, we'll refine our methods and means as we continue to progress. But at the moment, it might appear as though a lot of the fucking peoples of this earth might, like, owe the folks who took Madagascar as a jumping off point to sail around the goddamn world, including circumnavigation, way before anybody fucking else, to fucking say thank you for giving me this thing. Like, maybe in a series of jumps for the circumnavigation part, but like, y'all, it is bananas. Y'all, it is fucking wicked. Like, y'all, we have like fucking 12,000 years of fucking, we have 12,000 fucking years of combined human history where we're just like doing migratory shit and just chilling. We have mostly like a large chunk of it. It's like not just like migratory as in like not having home, but like a permanent place, but as in we have migratory patterns through these permanent fucking places that goes back like 12,000 fucking years. And like, holy shit, bro, is it fucking dope and divine? Like, holy shit, bro. It is so fucking cool. Like, y'all. And we might owe a lot of it to Madagascar and the folks that fucking like lived there like bungus of years ago.
By Fard and later expanded
like that is so fucking dope.
Upon by Elijah Muhammad. The story of Yakub isn't without its issues, however, even within the Nation of Islam. Malcolm X, as mentioned before, was for a time a proponent and believer in the story of Yakub.
Like, just to think of it, if from Hawaii to Taiwan and like Madagascar included, just imagine that fucking like the amount of like grip just the amount of like girth of Earth. The girth of Earth when you do that and you just imagine that shit that is a lot of fucking girth of Earth being held. That is super cool. Like, talking about fucking tens of thousands of years of human migratory patterns, that shit is that shit is fucking pretty. That is so fucking pretty. Holy shit.
However, following his pilgrimage to the Middle East, he rejected the story of Yakub and denounced the teachings of Elijah Muhammad as extremely...
I'm sorry, I need to like more respectfully give this 10 seconds of focus because this just destroyed me. Like, this is some stuff that like there are too few degrees of separation between people who have like taken up the like that doctrine and myself for me to not know about this. So
in Marrakesh. Another source from Yusuf Nuruddin says that the story of Yakub may have come from the doctrine of the Yakubites, taught by the Moorish science temple which Fard Muhammad had probably belonged to before starting the Nation of Islam. That teaches that some pre-Columbian civilizations were founded by a West African Moor named Yakub, who had landed on the Yucatan Peninsula where the Yakubites...
Okay, but who made the story more grandiose? Because if you look at the fucking, like, I don't know, like, the fucking Abrahamic stories that are, like, codified are less grandiose than the cool shit that could have happened if the stories were left unadulterated by, like, people trying to go, like, taking it, like, fact-findingly. I'm just saying, Jesus fighting a dragon goes hard.
Evolved into a large-headed race of...
Like, that's that beautifully hearted, good Hebrew boy fucking deciding he wants to fight a dragon one day. That sounds so fucking dope. That is so fucking cool.
Scientific geniuses.
I would read that. I've already read the fucking, like, an edition of the fucking Christian edition of the Bible. I would read more of them if there were more dragon fights. Do you have any idea how much I love the horse and his boy and the fucking the wood between the world and fucking Narnia? Like, do you understand the magician's nephew goes fucking so fucking hard it's pretty? Like, I love fucking good stories. Especially short turn. I fucking love it. I eat that shit up. Oh my gosh, please.
Kind of like our friends of the Shiok, which is used as an explanation for why artifacts such as the Olmec heads had African features. It could be possible that this story was adapted to the current story of Yakub by Fard and later expanded upon by Elijah Muhammad. The story of Yakub isn't without its issues, however, even within the Nation of Islam. Malcolm X, as mentioned before, was for a time a proponent and believer in the story of Yakub. However, following his pilgrimage to the Middle East, he rejected the story of Yakub and denounced the teachings of Elijah Muhammad as extremely limited in a form of racist zealotry, which stood against his now traditional and more compassionate Islamic beliefs. Elijah Muhammad's successor, Warith Din Muhammad, rejected the story almost immediately, trying to pivot the Nation of Islam away from the Yakubian story to a mainstream Sunni Islam religion. However, later on, Louis Farrakhan reinstated the original Fard Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad-led Yakubian doctrine and reasserted his belief in the story of Yakub, which brings us to today, where the story of Yakub is still put forth by the Nation of Islam as the truth on the origins of the white race created by their great evil father, Yakub, the big-headed scientist.
Holy fucking shit. You're a fucking champion. Y'all, thank y'all for letting me do that. I have been like wanting to like crack this open for so fucking long. It do have some Scientology givens, don't it? Well, I'm sure the midichlorians. I know that's not the word. I just like midichlorians more. Right? Like, the more I don't like something, the more I need to learn about it. Like, the more I am fucking pushed to it. And I am, like, so fucking here for this. Like, this is so fucking... I am going to... Like, I don't like it, so I have to learn about it. See, what the world needs now is love, sweet love. That's the only thing that there's just too little of. That's all you get from...
That honor goes to Yakub, the creator of the white. Black history be like 66 trillion years ago. The tribe of Shabazz was the only surviving tribe of
Double King? Not yet. I just, from the corner of my eye, I read that as double edging.
that resided on Earth after a rogue scientist blew up the planet, splitting off the moon. Migrating to Egypt briefly, they would then settle in the Islamic holy city of Mecca, developing a
I thought that's why I thought this man was from the moon, because like I just thought that he was from the moon, not that he blew up the Earth to get because that explains a big misconception I've had. I thought this motherfucker was like a Moonanite. Shout out to the Moonanites. Moonanite number 1. That's the fucking true fucking... If anybody can says anybody that isn't a member of their culture is subhuman, it's literally the Moonanites, who are first off on a strata above us, and second, a strata higher, and secondly, suck less fucking ass.
Technologically advanced society, but a group of citizens led by Shabazz himself traveled to empty Central Africa to harden their group and develop
goddamn
features. The tribe is said to have reached...
Okay, this looks kind of cool. What is this? The fucking... Which artist made a mock-up of some bullshit city that never got made? Was that the Kanye city? Does Kanye want to go and try to like make a people derived of hate? I could see him trying to make a people derived of hate. They're just not gonna look like... They're gonna probably look like the fucking elephant people, and they're gonna march on us. So we can't give them favor, and we can't give them fucking like shelter or food. That's the thing. You just can't do it. You gotta make them eat each other.
Its peak in the year...
Gotta keep the numbers down.
4084 BC, but Shabazz would not be the most famous member of the
everyone thinks that he's on his fucking like anti-Semitic Nazi arc. What if he's like also on his fucking wanting to replicate the Yakub shit against the entirety of fucking Homo sapien shit too? Like, I'm just sorry, like what if this man actually just wants to kill everybody? Not saying he does, but like what if? Would that surprise you? Would you feel like you got surprised? Because I wouldn't.
Honor goes to Yakub, the creator of the white race. Born in Mecca, Yakub was born with an extremely large head, which gave him unmatched intelligence. Yakub was born with an extremely large head, which gave him...
Is this also Yakub? Because I like this one a lot. I like this one a fucking lot. I hope this is like intentionally that man, because this shit, it gives the like, it's giving incest mega mind. Oh, you know what else is massive? Oh no, you know when you should have edited it down and put it on like a thing,
and you know what else is massive?
But instead you're like just chilling and you've got like you've got like a pile of shit you need to edit later and you're just waiting. This is from Invincibles. Goes so hard. So I've been sleeping on that and I could have been into this. Oh shit, no, okay, that sounds sick. Thank you for letting me know. Now I give a shit.
Unmatched intelligence, discovering the law of attraction from playing with magnets. He theorized he could create new people who could attract others with lies.
A conglomeration of these nuts. Ooh, got him. A conglomeration of a bunch of different universes. Some guy combined into one. I like that. That's sick. Technology 101, brother. Let's go. Is that the Frylock necklace? Why has this motherfucker got the Frylock necklace?
Seat to rule over the original black man. Exhausting the knowledge of Mech
bastard baby
universities at age 18, Yakub discovered that a black man had a separate black...
Like, I'm just saying, like, I try not to, like, enable the bullshit racialism, colorism shit in the States, but, like, y'all realize, like, this shit is, like, so fucking, like, America coded. This is, like, peak America coded. Like, that's all I gotta say. It's like, this is the most America-coded shit I have seen in my fucking life. I don't know how you get this shit without America. In the fucking 70s, 80s, 90s, 60s, 2000s. Y'all, this is America deserved Yakub. Fuck it, chat, I'm saying it. America deserved Yakubian lore. This shit's fucking wild. We made the conditions for this shit to exist. Holy fuck.
With 59,999 followers, he went to the Isle of Pelan, modern-day Patmos, establishing a dictatorial regime in which black traits were bred out through a eugenics program, in which blacker-skinned babies were killed, but lighter-skinned babies were allowed to live. After 200 years, he would create the brown race. To lie and murder, white race was born. The brutal conditions made this race evil by nature. Born with an innate desire to lie and murder black people, the white race would travel to Mecca, where they would...
Okay, hold on. I need to, like, this is like the second time...
to lie and murder black people.
No. This is the second time this fucking lore type shit has had some fucking, like, metal-looking pyramid in it. Is there, like... Hear me out. When we find out the name for the fucking metal, flap open, up and down headlight looking pyramids, we're gonna fucking mainline all that lore. Because I think that space pyramids that come up and down with pop up and down headlights are fucking hilarious. And I just have to know all about these fucking things.
Race would travel to Mecca, where they would wreak havoc and mayhem on the population. They were exiled to...
No, that's Cybertron, you fucker.
Travel to Mecca, where they would...
That's fucking Cybertron, dingus. That's not Mecca. Mecca's on Earth. This is Cybertron. It's a whole planet to its own. I don't know where you fucking learned math like that. You should probably go back to fucking 2nd grade, because I even know enough English to know this is fucking Cybertron, not fucking Mecca, you fucking goof.
Wreak havoc and mayhem on the population. They were exiled to Europe, where Meccan soldiers would patrol the border.
It's fucking Cybertron, not Mech. It's not Mecha, it's Cybertron, because they're not mechs, they're fucking Transformers. So it's Cybertron, you fucking dingus bajingus.
To prevent the devils from crossing, the whites would further degenerate...
Ignorant bitch, it's Cybertron, fuck you.
...into barbarism, living naked and eating raw meat. A man named Moses would teach them to wear clothes and try to civilize them. When he gave up, he blew up 300 of the worst white people with dynamite. The whites, however, had by this point learned tricknology, using trickery and lack of empathy to usurp power and enslave the black race, bringing...
So, are we saying that, like, it's more, so couldn't trigonometry, like, be invoked by any people if the goal is the perpetuation of tricknology as a means to, like, subvert, like, others? Is there any goal to the subversion at this point? Like, how does this work? Like, do people think that this is, like, still carried out? But if everyone's doing tricknology, then then everyone dies? Is this just, like, is this the case? Is this Sheagorath? Is Yakub Sheagorath? I need to know if this man is Sheagorath. I think he's Sheagorath, unfortunately. How do you spell this man's name? I forgot how to spell this man's name. This is so fucking horrible. This is embarrassing. Oh gosh, I got it. Hold on. Yakub Sheagorath. It's gonna make sense. Someone has to have... There has to be a Vati Vidya about this. Sheagorath is quite the trickster. True. check it. Hold on. I think that this is now Moisty Boy is connected in this drama. So when we're not looking at the EHDDL drama, we can now look at how come Moist fucking Florida Man Critical is now involved with the connection between Shea Gorith of Elder Scrolls and Yakub. Because I wager that none of those motherfuckers are real, and that we are just figments of the imagination of the dream of Moisty Critical Man, Florida Man, McMoist Pants. And I think that when he wakes up, our universe will cease to exist like some eldritch shit, and none of us are real, and it is all just his dream.
All right, let's run it.
None of these games are real. We aren't real. He will wake up and we will stop existing. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But if I'm right, fuck you.
You can go now. Run along, scoot.
So a lot of people are telling me to hit him, so I'll hit him real quick and see what happens.
Oh gosh, golly gee willikers, don't do that, boy oh boy oh boy
It's anarchy.
Oh boy.
Now what? Oh, I see. Well, that's one way of doing it. Wow, Shivering Isles looks huge.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's run it.
You can go now. Run along.
Yeah. That's when when you're literally standing in front of God and bro is like just chilling. Maybe that's not the time to like be a shithead, but you know, pop off, king. You do you. I'm here to support it. I like it. That's what's up, man. Where did oh my gosh, I exited the Yakub and it's just destroying me that I'm like, that we made it through that shit and I just didn't, like, holy fuck.
Well,
So Rubin Sim is like probably about to have to call out to the people. I was being a little critical of it early because I was like, I'm fairly sure that the like lore here is that homie was violating the terms of service. They said that they banned his shit because it was prejudice or profiling people in some regard to get rid of people who do erotic roleplay from family-friendly servers. And I feel like that's what happens when you have really lazy fucking selection of reason with bans instead of being to the point. Because there are times that Twitch be banning people and the bannable offense is there, but it's not the thing that they called it, right? Like, it happens a lot. Like, Destiny, not like it was a bullying of a person, not transphobia. It was with like this person's with terms of service on Discord. It's not like getting ERP people as a protected class. It's there's a violation there, but that's not necessarily the goal of it nor reasonable. It's more that it takes their data policy and fucks on it. You know, like they say you're not allowed to harvest our data in mass or use it for. It doesn't matter that it's for this, which you consider a protected trait. It's because you're doing these other things that look like two items, which like nuts under the golden play button. So like it makes sense why you got it, but the way that they explained it really fucking hurts the people that they are telegraphing support for the most by misdirecting outrage at ERP on family-friendly fucking shit as a way to protect a protected class during Pride Month. That's a very weird conflation of a company like Discord to fucking make.
Finally happened. I flew too close to the sun and Discord deleted Row Cleaner. If you're new to the channel, I'm
new to your channel, but I'm not new to this content.
Platform. Now, Roblox has systems in place to detect when you upload an inappropriate game, but
I really didn't want to see that.
Instantly re-upload it, and they ping thousands of people in the—
Oh, I think it's because it targeted furry people. It was like largely, there was a fur cleaner bot, which used a similar, I think shared the account for creation, or the owner of the account was the same person. And I believe that's what's causing the bots to cascade. is because the platform is saying that furries are a protected trait. Okay, fine. I'll meet you there. But here's the thing. You give your ban reasons poorly, so that's shitty. And though I don't think that makes sense, you can make it make sense to me, and I don't need it to make sense to understand how there's another violation there, even if you don't get to that one. But I feel like you saying that is telegraphing something as a company that isn't necessarily true or helpful or appropriate. You know, that's
their
my
Discord server, which basically creates a non-stop stream of for kids. What I did was I got.
Sorry, that man was like kicking the sound. I'm so sorry. I had to like reach forward and like rub my eye at the same time to get it. I apologize so much. I'm the worst streamer on the fucking planet, y'all. Tits.
A few friends together and joined a bunch of these servers and logged as many user IDs as we could, and we created a database of over 640,000 accounts, and then we made a bot.
I'm gonna point out something, and I don't think we should like I'm gonna point it out in context. I'm not trying to like. Here's the thing. These are their user IDs. They have just been de-anonymized in your video for the masses. Like, I vibe with what you're doing, but this is actually fucking weird to put the user ID. Let's say that it's the server ID and I'm wrong. If this is server ID, it's fine. If it's user ID, we have some problems.
We created a database of over 640,000 accounts, and then we made a...
Those are accounts. That's, you should not put that in your fucking video. Because now everyone, if the worry about the fucking ERP servers is that random kids get on them and harassed by adults too, why would you put a fucking vulnerable person who you don't know if it is or isn't fucking account ID, de-anonymizing them? Like, if you put a frequent victim of abusers in range of abusers who will watch your video and seek them out based on their account ID, then you're a fucking goofball. Oops, I pressed cancel by accident. Nope. Lol, can I undo? Lol, fuck y'all, you're waiting with me. I can like type loudly. I can also put music behind it. I think this is like fine. I think Yakub would still type the thing. I think Yakub would put on some Dark Souls music and be the Dark Souls boss for a minute. I think that's what we're about to do. I think we're about to listen to Backpack Bros music for a second and just type something out. We're gonna bang some shit out real quick is what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Fuck what Yakub would do. I'm gonna do this because I'm a fucking clever girl and I'm a little bit bitchy right now. I don't know. Fine. I guess. I typed this with 2 L's in it. That's an L. I make so many L's in a day that's like, there's 2 L's there. That makes sense. I'm just always a salty bitch. I mean, this is a good chance to make sure the syntax was fine. Pontiff Sullivan has nothing on me.
It's found in this database. That's basically it. That's how the bot works. Discord, is not happy about it. The project's...
I mean, you just publishing the data in a way that does put potential victims of abusers at risk is actually a little iffy. Like, if there was if you putting it in the video is giving me a lot less security about how you maintain that data store. Right? Like, that's just inappropriate use. That's inappropriate data disclosure. And it's really given me a concern that maybe you're not handling the data in an appropriate way. And maybe Discord they might have some more stance on this that I need to dig up. I'm not saying it's the case entirely. And I like the fucking goal of the project, but I like the goal of your project. I hate the modality of which you executed that scene of the video, given the auspice that might be people's actual data. If it's not, then that's fine. But I like what the goal is. I just don't get down with I don't get down with using fucked up shit while we try to have virtuous means. Right, if we're trying to do something positive and helpful, I'm not about to evoke the things that I'm most concerned with happening to those I love.
I'm working on, including this one, are possible thanks to the support of viewers and sponsors like Red Magic, who just released the Astra gaming tablet, one of the most performance-focused with up to 2010 Red Smooth 0.4K.
I usually would feel really remiss skipping a thing like this, and I actually do, genuinely. I don't like this, that I'm skipping it for someone. I know that they get engagement off of people watching it, and I'd usually turn it down for the very same reason. Here, I'm making sure we both link to their content in case you want to watch it later and give it more credence, or maybe not hear my loud bitch ass constantly doing a pause champ, McPause champ. But I'm also just going to point out that's my concern, right? Again, improper storage of this data does put people at risk that might not be the predators you're looking for, but the victims they're predating upon. That's all. That's why I'm bitchy. That's all it is. That's the only reason. Good enough. Good and good.
Link below and enjoy the rest of the video. I am a little surprised.
And if that means you're depending on how the data is stored between instances of the plugin, if they can just open, if they can utilize the plugin to query a user list, if someone can just look at every user who's been flagged by using the plugin itself, or the bot itself rather, my apologies, if it provides a means to call to the bot and yield a list of users who have been identified in mass, if that is, for instance, or it's page nateable and you can just page through it and go and get that, that's my concern, right? It's if it exposes data of potential victims in mass in an accessible way, because if a predator finds another predator, no one gives a fuck. But if they find the people they're predating upon, we all give a fuck.
Especially when you look at the reasons that they
if it's fake data, no one cares. All my bitching is moot. All my whinging is irrelevant, and they're good. That's my point being. If it's fake data, or if it's scoured through and it's all terminated accounts, yeesh, then that's whatever. I don't give a shit. Otherwise, that's my fucking gripe.
First, they accused me of discrimination. They said that my bot was targeting people based off of protected characteristics. Okay, let's break this down. The only characteristic that were in the kids, that's...
No, the bot was the fur cleaner bot. Nope, this is a bit reductive. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm missing some context. Maybe there's been more communication that I've missed. But to my understanding, this might have been for the fur cleaner bot, not this bot, right? Row cleaner versus the furry one had some crossover in the way that they managed access keys and rather ownership of the project through the platforms they use. And that's why they're here. They should have made it its own little thingy.
It's not a protected character.
We'll listen to the person who's saying they feel wronged first. I'll bitch later.
Discord. I'm pretty sure that's a crime. And keep in mind, these servers are not small. They're not even hard to find. You can find them through Discord's discovery feature.
Yeah, but the child victims of abuse might be a protected characteristic if you unfortunately disclose that data without like a degree of safeguard. Maybe you take in the user list on the server it's installed in, hash it, and send it zoop away, and it only bans on collision, maybe. But then that doesn't get them off the platform, and it just kind of leaves a trail. So I don't fucking know.
Even though their terms
do you, bro? I don't know what the fuck to do, so you do you, but that's my gripe.
Specifically say you can't have any.
And you also can't harvest the data of Discord in mass in regards to users, user IDs, messages, etc. You did also do that. Like you harvested who was on which server, user IDs in mass. And then this is why you're having this problem, homie.
Any adult
again, I like the project, I just don't like how you executed it.
Content and servers that are discoverable using this feature. It's very clear that they have selectively enforced their terms of service, not just.
I mean, they fired most of trust and safety. You're fucking correct. Same with Twitch. They fire most of trust and safety, and then no one's safe on the platforms. People who break rules don't get banned, and then we wonder why. It's because they laid off 25% of the fucking workforce, and it's the people that keep CSAM off the platform that got let go. Yeah, that was like 2-3 years ago that it started. That's why it's been going downhill. That's why you don't get your shit seen.
They've bent their terms of service as far as they possibly could to encompass our bot. The servers that you're in are public information.
I'm so sorry. I think I've covered how this is going to go down. I'm saying to this point, like, this is very reductive and misinformative. I apologize. I, again, appreciate the project. I don't like the modality.
Like servers. Finally, and maybe most importantly, Discord said that we were not honoring requests to delete people's data. And by data, they mean...
Yeah, user IDs, presence in a server. You need to comply with GDPR and CCAP and be willing to shred that shit upon request. And if they no longer have custody of that data, they can't honor their obligations. So they likely do have to push your ass. And you know this. So don't frame it disgenuously or go frickin' make sure you know why. Please tell me you didn't, please tell me you didn't use Carl Jobst's lawyer. Please tell me you didn't use ChatGPT. Please tell me you spoke to someone who can represent you before you made this video.
In the user IDs that make up the database that Row Cleaner bans people with. This does not.
It's not just Row Cleaner, and it's not just that one's database. It's that there's the database for the furry folks too, and that was considered a protected characteristic. Again, I don't necessarily think that should make sense to me, but that said, that's what they're ruling on. That still is irrelevant because the terms of service violation again should be the fucking harvesting of the user data in mass and in batch and in large quantity from the servers. Like, that's the violation that they should hinge this on. By pivoting it on anything else has done nothing but lend fucking credence to folks saying protected characteristic gets used in ways that folks don't agree with and should be like challenged in mass. That's Discord is helping pop, like, actually platforming a narrative that doesn't need to go on for this. It's like so fucking
not make a whole lot of sense because Row Cleaner's database is basically a ban list. If you have a Roblox game and you have a
yeah, but now that list might include victims of sex criminals, and the victims might be children, and that is a protected characteristic. It's not even that list that got you banned, it's the furry one that got you banned, or that got you popped. And they rule the world, and I'm fair to them, as I am to everyone else, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to kill me when they take more over. Like, when they go Mother Sphere and they take over, they're probably not going to come after me.
Ban list.
They're probably going to be like, you know, that bitch is pretty based. And then leave me the fuck alone.
Cause safety issues in your game. Can someone just send you a message demanding that you remove their ID from your ban list? What would even be the point of having a ban list if anyone could just demand to be...
Because you need to comply with GDPR and CC. Oh, you motherfucker.
taken off of it. It doesn't make any sense. And it's really stupid that Discord...
I mean, something is. My existence. Definitely my existence is really stupid. Yes, that is true.
expects me to do that. It's frustrating because the whole reason that Row Cleaner exists in the first place, the whole reason that people need a bot like this and why the bot was...
No, the whole reason, no. There's no need for the bot for this. There's need for the platforms to do their fucking job, stop laying off trust and safety, actually invest in the people to keep the platform safe. There's a need for a solution. A solution that we as a people have proposed is this kind of bot. It's not the fucking thing we need. We need a thing. We need a thing that likely doesn't violate terms of service. And yeah, we desperately need a thing. But it may not be the thing that you are bringing. And it's not, you shouldn't make it sound as though it's necessitated by your fucking conversation. Discord's going to implode soon. Mitt Romney might make it happen. NSFW servers are looking at it like it's going to be not legal in the United States. Possibly. Like, enough states have made it to where you need an ID to verify to use, like, the hub. Mitt Romney's been trying to push really hard to make it harder for folk. I think Mitt's cute. I think this endeavor, I think it's executed again. Execution and modality's kind of shit, but the goal I fucking like. Right? I like the fucking goal. I think the way they're executing it's a little shit. I have some fucking criticism and I can voice it pretty concisely if we get to it. But
we were in.
It's pretty, like, it might, like, there's a good solid chance that we might see, yeah, that in the States at least. And the thing that fucks with me is, like, I'm kind of with Mitt. I just think that Mitt needs a fucking, like, I don't know if it's like a long game against the execs that are like giving pushback, because like there's a lot of fucking ignorant sounds in fucking reps right now about the fucking ins and outs of how they can deal with like data disclosure and managing it in a safe and appropriate way. And there's a couple like agent provocateurs up in that fucking camp up in the like House of Representatives in general, as well as Congress in general, that are just like, and it's a bipartisan thing to like want to obliterate like, you know, consumer protection here and there because it might be told to them as a beneficial thing, but it ain't fucking always. Hey there, my goofball. Thank you for the fucking raid. How the fuck are you today? How is your life? How are you? We love you. You're awesome.
23,000.
I'm going to fight FD Signifier.
Servers. That's 23,000 people that said this problem is so bad.
I'm being critical of Rubin Sim right now. Again, I like the thing that he's trying to do. I think that I can clearly see how he's breaking the terms of service of Discord. It's not that they had to label it under fucking, they labeled it under picking on someone for a protected trait because it was for furries and their data being harvested. And he's saying it's because it's protected traits for getting people off of servers that were doing condo servers and erotic roleplay. That's not true entirely. It's because he harvested data that incorporates people's like erotic preferences as well, that got the other bot also popped because he didn't separate his code base or the namespace of ownership of it. And that's why he's here today. So he's being a little bit reductive and misinformative. And it's O-fucking-K because it happens and it's a human fucking thing. But he's like, Discord, shitty ban reason resulted in a fucking devaluement of like their argument there. Right? They fired most of Trust and Safety. So did Twitch. They lost 25% of their workforce to save money. And that means they got rid of the people that get CSAM off the platform and deal with ban reports and reports of fucking inappropriate activity. That's who got canned. So when we look at Discord and Twitch and we're like, why doesn't shit get done? It's because they hire a few executives that cost a lot and they just sit in meetings all goddamn day and they don't have any people that actually do fucking work. It's a fucking sham. Security and safety and trust and safety is a sham there. It doesn't exist. It's a money sink for executives. They don't actually put it into the product for the customers. The customers and the people who run support keep the fucking place open. Woo. Anywho's, and then this person's being reductive. Y'all, we're learning about fucking Yakub shit because I don't like it. And I need to learn about it also. And then FD is going to deal with me eventually. But apparently FD Signifier can teach me about Yakub shit. And I want to learn about this, and I need to not be heated at this man. I need to take him fairly and kindly and not like a shithead. So if I want to fucking find a reason to like just generally be more kind to someone, what's my favorite thing? Learning something. What's my second favorite thing? No, what's my the mostest favorite thing? Learning for free. Right? I love learning for fucking free. It's amazing. So I can do it. I can learn for free, and I can become less heated, and I can be all chill with it. And that sounds amazing. You have nice existence.
Servers. That's 23,000 people that said, this problem is so bad, I need to install a bot in my server and give it the ability to.
And then again, so my gripe with Rubin Sim's bot and Row Cleaner exceptionally is like, if the servers that he's harvesting user IDs from are servers that allow predators to single out children and bring them into their little like camp and then exploit them. If you're harvesting all the user IDs, you're also getting the user IDs of children. If you're not de-anonymizing them, we're at what, 531? Again, don't screenshot this, be kind. Don't. I mean, you can, but don't be a weirdo. I guess. Bro puts a fucking list of user IDs. We need it for fucking example. Okay, cool. So Bro puts a bunch of user IDs in the fucking like, in this thing. And this de-anonymizes users. So let's say that one of these is a predator and one might be, or two could be like the kids they exploit. Well, if you make that accessible to the world, if you put it in your fucking video, if you make it accessible to the world, and if it's in your database for Row Cleaner, and if let's say the bot, let's say it exposes the list somehow, then now you've just made it easy for people who are easily predated upon to be fucking seeked out by predators. My point being, I can see why Discord steps in. I have some criticism for how the fucking bit of shit executes. I do think there's ways to make it fine. And there's ways to make it fine. But it starts with, and we do need a solution that protects people, because the companies that should be doing that on their platforms, in most cases, outside of TikTok's robust terms of service that prevents medical misinformation, engagement baiting with medical misinformation, and false stories, that prevents misinformation about like polarizing shit and will step in on it. Outside of them who do that, we don't really have many robust terms of service that protects the fucking users. And then TikTok still does some weird business decisions that I'm critical of. So whatever.
Hundreds of thousands of members. Any of these servers.
That is an Undertale server. What the fuck?
Could have been taken down before Row Cleaner. If Discord's moderation team did their job.
The moderation team they fired, they let go of 25% of the workforce. What moderation team? It's like when someone was like, why doesn't Carl Jobst like hit on more fucking people of color when he's outside? Bitch, did you look at the video? He was in a homogenous area. It sucks, but you can't make him teleport people in to hit on that aren't fucking there. I mean, maybe if you were there, you could have let him rizz you up, but I don't think he was trying to rizz up dudes. I would have liked to see Carl rizz up dudes. I really would have. I think Carl hitting on men would be adorable. Personally, I think him showing his chops, telling dudes they look cute, would be pretty fucking adorable. I think I'd like watching that. It would be wholesome. I think him telling people they're cute instead of sexy is wholesome too.
I don't mean to bother you. I just want to say I think you're really, really cute.
Like,
have a good night.
Dude.
Really, really cute.
Oh, thank you.
That's all right. Sorry to interrupt you guys. I don't want to bother you. I just want to say I thought you were really, really cute.
Anywho's, neither here nor there.
Created these servers. Row Cleaner wouldn't even need to exist in the first place.
Sorry, you said racism no, and a part of me was like, y'all, do you have any idea? When someone was like telling me, when I heard that people were being rude to each other, don't tell Twitch that we're going to have to hear the words of this man, Mr. Saltman, tell us some things so I understand some context. Don't tell them. They'll be upsetty spaghetti and I'll have to get into a fight. I was going to joke about AFK reacting to this whole video, but it's contextually pinned to this because unfortunately now Apollo Legend is being in like respect to Apollo's family. Apollo's not dragged into this. Everyone else is though. We're trying to like dig through some shit, so I'm taking a break from it to like fuck around and play games. And y'all, like I have so many tabs I have so many tabs, but it all starts with me deciding to fuck off and be less than serious.
Hey, Ela, I was thinking about making a video again. What do you think?
I found some funny.
I don't really have time anymore for that stuff.
Really?
I found a funny
I'm
thing.
CEO now. I got a company.
Come on, let's go make a video.
I found something so charming it's gonna make your britches melt.
Hey, you're nothing to me. You're just that podcast guy. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You look like a little bitch. I'm the CEO of a huge clothing company. What if—
So in like 2-3 days, I'm gonna fucking clip this. I have it downloaded. I'm ready to go and clip it. Like all of this folder, like all of fucking golly gee, Cursed is downloaded and ready to be clipped. We're almost there. We still have 1 billion tabs. Hello, it is so good to know you. So good to see you. How the fuck are you?
It would be easier for Discord to take down these servers than to come after.
They're not coming after the bot that you're talking about. They're coming after the account that publishes the bots because of the way you execute upon your bot's data privacy and possibly the way that you play it fast and loose with possibly the child victims of abuse's personal data. Possibly. Maybe the last one's just me. I don't know if Discord cares about the safety of children because I've just been bitchy at them for firing trust and safety because it also means that they can't do important things like deal with the fucking, like, hear me out, right? How do I put this? I want to boss them around to do things, okay? And they need to do their job, and they don't have people to do the job, so they can't do the job because they keep hiring executives instead of fucking entry-level people. And do you know the best way to make a lot of American jobs? To force Discord to hire trust and safety people in every country they operate. Fucking bring it. You want to fucking give more Americans jobs and deal with helping all the fucking people that got laid off fucking federally? Make Discord, bully them to give entry-level people trust and safety jobs because they done fucked up, and do the same to Twitch. Tell them to get good. Holy fuck. What bitches. What fucking bitches.
I've had a lot of people suggest that it's because of money, that Discord is doing this for money reasons. I kind of find that hard to believe. And the reason is because...
No, they're not coming for your guns, but I'm coming to put your guns and mount them to a robot. Thank you.
Yes, these servers get boosted. Yes, they are making money, but it's like, I don't know, a few $1,000s a month, maybe, like in total for...
I mean, they fired the people that take care of the safety of the user base to save money, to show the stockholders they're making money and having a viable product before they try to go public. And they're trying to market themselves to go public right now. So they're just going to be marketing first instead of product first, even more so. And so it's actually going to get worse if they sell the company and go public, because then they're legally obligated, legally, generationally, genetically, and financially obligated. Some of those were memes, to fucking do the best they can for the stockholder at the cost of the fucking user's privacy, safety, and security, because they have to make as much money as they fucking can for the stockholder, or else they get fired and lose their job and replaced by someone who will capitulate. So no, until you go and vote locally enough to stop that locally as well as nationally, that's not going to stop. So no.
All of these?
They're just not going to fix it because they have no, like, they literally can't fix this if they want to become more marketable and they want to sell themselves. They literally can't.
Really worth the brand risk.
Okay, they can, but it's going to have it'll have a hit on them and their viability trying to do that. And I bet they can roll the dice and pick that safety's worth less than money.
Of having...
Oh, it's a fucking horrible idea. Yeah, no, medium and small companies are where it's at. Publicly traded companies are a fucking... If I can tell you all anything that would be like very polarizing and without much more context, that startups, fucking VCs, and fucking publicly traded companies are weird. I would just leave it at weird.
Porn for kids.
I'm about to start, I'm working on learning how to use local AI to moderate chat with StreamerBot and Social Stream. There's also a bot for Kick called Kickbot that integrates with StreamerBot to let me moderate it. Because I stream on like YouTube, Twitch, and Kick most days, sometimes X too, but I didn't feel like streaming on X today.
It's all just
I should have. It was mostly video games. That X fucking eats that up.
Big misunderstanding. Obviously, this bot upset a lot of people. There are a lot of people.
But I'm like, the last thing I can do, like, I can moderate all the chats in an automated way aside from Kick. And shout out to the Kick folks. They're like sweet as fuck. Like, I've only had the sweetest folks. Everyone thinks Kick is some wild ass place. I've had sweethearts just roll up. It happens to pay more to streamers, and I just had sweethearts roll up. They're like really fucking kind. I've had one gooner. The only thing I'm doing the bot for is because it automatically like, it's that there's no way to block the fucking random, hey, follow me on Discord, give me money, I'll make you get more engagement, give me money, you'll get more engagement if you pay me. Those fucking bots, I need to ban them on site. And so I'm having a robot do it because I don't want to deal with that myself. I like playing games. I like playing Dark Souls. I can't pause Dark Souls, okay? I want to play Elden Ring. Also, I had to play Elden without you today. I had to play Elden at the start of the stream without you today. I hope you know that. I mean, the underlying problem in the timeline is that you can't have human error without humans. And somehow, like, you want to talk about the start of the stream coming back to us. Did I start making a tab group for this other thing? Why is there Darman is over? What the fuck is this? There's Carl shit in here. A statement from Billy Mitchell. More Billy Mitchell. I have learned to adore Billy Mitchell. I think that man's adorable. I think he's funny as fuck. Put my finger away. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Igloo, there's a joke about you, a finger, and a stinky finger. And you can figure it out because I'm not going to say it right now. If anything, I'm going to put you on AFK tent. I'm going to get up for 5 minutes. I'm going to do something silly. I'm going to sit back down. We're going to get through this and be glad we're through the part of the day where I'm learning about Yakub. I learned about Yakub. I have been learning about Yakub today. It's been Yakub learning day. Like tomorrow, up until like I've decided it pretty cleanly. I've needed to learn about this because I don't like it. So I'm going to continue to learn also about the provenance of the fucking EHDDL mega drama. The L is for Lus. So we have Ethan, Hassan, Destiny, Dan, and Lus mega drama. Between this, I'm going to take fucking breaks and I'm going to learn about Yakub. Possibly from a man that I'm heated at. Because I want to learn to give him more patience. That is a very strange state of affair. I've just like listened back to the words I said, and I'm beginning to realize I might be that bitch. That's fucking wild. I just might be that bitch. Goddamn. All right. BRB, I gotta get some really funny shit. FD and O-Bill are wrong for lumping Hotep in with NOI. Thank you for the fucking context too, because I'm still new to this shit. Like, I will be info dump, like, y'all info dump on me all you can. I'm going into this critically as a bitch that just wishes for the fucking destruction of colorism and racialism and the fucking use of it in our analyses of each other. Like, you all are people. I'm sorry. You are not I'm in my little head, you are not in quotes, a black person or in quotes, a white person. You are a people. You are not a man or a woman or a trans person or a non-binary person. You are a people. And I know that there is more to you that you may care about, but to me, you are a people and I will give you my fucking all. And that's all there fucking is to it. Now I'm gonna go fucking like do something I'm not gonna do on camera really quick that involves green herbs like Resident Evil. I'm gonna be right fucking back. And I'm gonna also maybe take a tinkle and replenish my water supplies in this house like I'm playing. Do I want to play Dune with you?
You know the 11th commandment.
Make me want to play Dune. You're a peephole. You can be a peephole. You know what? I like peas, I like vegetables, I like fruit. If you also wish to be a cat, a fruit, or a vegetable, I will call you these things in a heartbeat. Just know that it doesn't detract or, like, it doesn't affect that you are just a people and I love you as an equal motherfucking people. Okay, cool, BRB, hold on.
Thou shalt be ashamed of...
Listen to me clowning on a man from years ago. Alternatively, if you don't want me clowning on a man from years ago, I can like make a man today look kind of adorable. I can make a contemporary man years ago look fucking adorable. I can do it. I got you. I'm made of magic. I can do this. If I put this playhead at the start where you see that I was being artsy fartsy, you're going to know that something is going on. You're going to hear some artsy fartsy shit. And anyone that's been here from the start and you've heard this twice, I'm sorry, but I'm really, really happy with this and I'm proud of this nonsense. So I'll be right back. I want to go do the thing. Yeah, I'll be right back. So don't get mad at me. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye, BRV. I love you. Thank you. Booper.
A lot of people got banned on 6/24/2022. That was a bad day, apparently.
By the way, I was learning how to like match tempo over the course of a video. So I had to I cut this a lot of times, and my goal was to like match the tempo and play around with variance and how close I could hold it as I was going between songs, between cuts that may not be in order. So if it looks jank, that's why. I was having fun fucking around.
A lot of people got banned on 6/24/2022. That was a bad day, apparently.
That's just not balanced.
You're gonna get unbanned. I don't know exactly what the reason was for this. I just probably saw it and got pissed off, or maybe it was an accident. I don't remember. You're getting unbanned. He owes me money. Sorry if it wasn't abortion I was talking about. It removes the logic of people who had the privilege to tell you things and is hazardous when random comments are made from some sort of score. You are a man dependent on nonsense. Being on time. Stop pushing the logic. I have never been using those words that are hateful and that are against civil liberties. Don't read your friends' minds. Sociopathic thank yous mean nothing, but call as many of your dads as you're possible. Don't say disturbing messes while you are half asleep, Zach. You are touching grass. Doesn't do that. TBC launch is the only thing that is mod? What? Imagine yourself floating above the fourth dimensional blueprint like a graphics engine designer's program, looking at a character models and living in time after that where people don't remember a lot. Bro, I've had like astral projection trips and stuff to keep my wife sane. Can you pay? I bought it on food stamps, but my Publix, this guy's from Florida, needed to know where it shipped and I asked for it. Cheerwine day, guys. I can handle the runoff if you guys are gonna post the Dan's game. Just a minute. We're gonna see a little bit more of this. Why are you messing around so much? Zach is my only friend for a while. Why would he need to quit? Thanks for the help, Zach. Can block people to let me try to help. Hey, I'm gonna watch Dr. K interview tomorrow with my mom. Going to ride Spook Hill soon if you want to tag along. What the fuck does that mean?
My lungs were
Zach, why Asmongold? So ignorant. Can't say that on the site, boss. I got my medicine today. Shot in my arm.
I'm still
the
panting,
nurse
I
practitioner
swear.
regarded that there are
run.
ghosts today, and I'm more free now.
I may have put the prop inside of my lungs, which were also a prop. And then realized I forgot to grab a sparkly water and had to turn around quickly after I'd already booked it halfway here. And then I just had to keep holding my breath. It was worth it. 10 out of 10.
What? COVID-19 Shadowlands. Have you seen Eternals yet? Fake God will just turn your planet into a golem.
Based. True. Valid.
Happy birthday. Rivers don't move.
It's always Rezi's birthday. Every day. All night, every day.
Watching out. Glad to see your day went okay. Gonna start the lithium for everybody soon.
I love this, by the way. This is my favorite. I woke up to this one day, and I legitimately woke up to this, and I had to get up, immediately download the whole VOD, and clip out what I thought was like fucking amazing and funny as fuck. I was here for the whole hour and 29 minutes, and then I rewound it and I got my timestamps and I was just chilling. It was but a Saturday day. I was on the couch, waking up after sleeping and needing it desperately because my body was fatigued. And I crawled my bum out of bed and it was like, you're wearing a birthday suit? Shout out to the birthday suit wearers. Living vicariously through all of y'all because Twitch demands that everyone wear clothing. Also, I tend to wear clothing when I'm near the kitchen, the computer, and basically not bed and not the shower.
federal maximum federal tax bracket is 37% and now starts at $500,000. The next bidder is
y'all are the real ones, holding it down, doing it like the old G's, the actual fucking homies. Y'all are fucking what's up. And again, lovely shout out to the Abrahamics who genuinely, the Crusades were weird. So shout the fuck out for not that.
Under that, I'm still here in Florida. I can just read what they write and I know who they are. I'm still here in Florida, see?
After learning about Yakub shit, I've learned that, like, I'm so glad for the actual IRL Abrahamic folks that, like, I am in love with them as a whole. Like, I swear to fuck. The evangelical folks, I'm a little bit, like, I still love them dearly. I'm just like, y'all, like, I'm just like, there's a shining spotlight and the gradient is still there, but they're just not, like, in the tip of it. And I'm like, thank you for not being like those people in the fucking Yakub Yakub video. That shit was wild.
There it is.
Holy fuck.
No income tax, but have to negotiate with neighbors about property tax and insurance spoilers.
They did my boy Moses dirty. That shit was so fucked up. I can't believe it.
Wait, what the fuck was that? Wait, what was that?
Like, I'm so fucking heartbroken that this Yakub lore is in my head now. They did my boy Moses dirty. They didn't even give any respect to Abraham's name. What the fucking tits?
I'm going to see Belle today at 7:15. I turn off my phone during the movie. Dentist appointment tomorrow at 8. Play Monster Hunter World.
No, the part that gets me is, like, even Elrond said, like, you know, if you really want to make money, you don't write science fiction, you make a religion. And I mean, technically, but then if the goal is for everyone to be a trichnologist and that, like, that proliferates wildly, then wouldn't that result in everyone being a trichnologist? And it's just a fucking doomsday cult then? Like, if that's the goal, then, like, all of us probably are without knowing, either, like, actively or subversively in some capacity then. And so I'm glad this lore is not real because that's fucking wild. Now, moreover, that does sound like like retrovirus proliferation through, like, living creatures as a whole. So, like, I mean, kind of, that part's kind of funny that there's, like, a parallel, but, like, that's kind of it. Like, mammalians be weird, so what?
This is all over. Really impressive. Jeez, now I really want to unban him. He said for me to play Monster Hunter.
I mean, yeah, but then, like, you also get to make large real estate holdings and be one of the largest fucking holders of real estate internationally that there ever fucking was. Like, so, I mean, if you don't make a fucking science fiction book, you make a religion thing. Like, I wouldn't do it myself, but, like, let's be real, I wouldn't do it. Like, some people apparently have. I wanted to look at the thingy, but it's like, oh, it's gas.
This guy's talking, now he's like going about COVID. Cults can be called new movements. Of the term cult because they are an artistic movement happening. And what was your appeal? He owes me
money. Sorry if it wasn't abortion I was talking about. I'm sorry, this is my favorite, this is a meme for me now, and I'm in love with it. And, he owes me money. Sorry, it was abortion I was talking about. Sorry, if it wasn't abortion I was talking about. I mean, like, I like, there's a lot of very efficacious things you can do that you ought not to do, right? Like, coercing people, it quite often works, though it is very inappropriate to do, right? Like, that's why we just don't do them. I had fun, like, actually staring at a face. I hate looking at faces. I've been shaking my leg too much. I was knocking things off my desk again.
I think we're gonna unban him. I think this
I'm in this for the FD Hotep's essay. Like, I genuinely
Guy
am.
is absolutely off his fucking rocker. This is a person who needs to be medicated on a regular basis.
I like the crescendo.
We're gonna let him cook.
It hits
Probably
all right.
cook more meth. We're gonna unban him.
I had one joke.
Keep cooking.
I had one joke this whole thing.
Probably
I have
cook more
one
meth.
whole fucking joke. And I ride the bees out of it. Like, I have a bees movie amount of bees upholding the airplane, which is how much this joke is, like, not funny. And they are upholding this.
We're gonna unban him.
And I ride it.
Keep cooking.
No regrets.
You're doing great. Everything you think is true.
Like, those bees have to hold up a whole plane. I do hope, I think, is it the right movie? They're going to destroy us if I get stuck on this for like any bit of time. Oh my gosh, there's like this, yes, okay, cool. YouTube is going to eat my pants. They're going to absolutely murder me. No, do not play. Not for a fucking second, you motherfucker. Holy shit. They're like a fuckload of bees, and they're like actually holding a whole fucking plane. And then not just are they holding a plane, yes, this is a weird frame for it to be on. We are flipping this, god damn it. We're doing shit to it. I'm not watching it, YouTube. I know, I see you. I see you out there, YouTube. I know what you're doing. YouTube, get the fuck up. You fuck off. No. Okay. Fuck off, YouTube. There's bees like everywhere. And they're like, this thing is levitating. They've made a VTOL out of it. The bees made a BTOL. It's not a VTOL. It is a VTOL, but I mean, it's kind of a VTOL. It's a BTOL. Because the bees are upholding a whole plane. Like, there's a whole fleet of bees under a whole motherfucking plane. And their bees are holding up the whole fucking plane. Like, it's just, this is bee. This is not pollen, this is bee. The bees are like a bee loves right. This bee was also cucked by a woman. It's complex. Like there was a bee human relationship thing, and it's very much a country song. And then he goes and becomes like a big fancy artist, but not really an artist. He's more like a hero bee. And now so they're all like worshiping like he's the biggest, like he's actually like everything that King Cobra wants to be and that Ozzy is like multiplied by 2. And that's this man's clout. Because he is like the big shit king who got the bees to save the world because they had it in them the whole time. And got the humans to deal with it because they had it in the whole time. And it also has this like apocalyptic interlude. And it's like, and then it all comes together. No, it doesn't all come together. No, just a portion of it is this fucking like bee VTOL shit thing where there's this fucking plane held up by bees, suspended entirely by bees. They did struggle a little bit, but it's actually a BTOL. Like they're just popping it down. It's just coming down. It's full of flowers. The humans have the flowers. The bees need the flowers. Everybody's had. Don't you dare fucking play, you motherfucker. I will fucking burn this whole goddamn planet. Holy fuck. I will do what the Protoss ought to have done with the fucking Zerg, and I will just glass the whole goddamn thing until there's nothing fucking left. You don't fucking do that to me. Don't you fucking play. YouTube, get your content ID demons out of my fucking go. Go. Anywho's, so it's got like they're cute bees. Look at them, they're adorable. And then this one is weird and is like trying to fuck. You can't see what I'm pointing at. God damn it. I'm happy I didn't press spacebar. I would have been exploded from the fucking mortal coil. Let me just like also strategically mute this shit. I mean, the Zerg are like kind of okay up until Kerrigan gets into it. When Kerrigan joins the Zerg actually like just become I understand the Protoss. The moment that, because they like my boy Raynor's totally fucking cool. I don't want him getting fucked with. Like It buggers me like that time that fucking the boy fucking Tom called the boy fucking Lemur a fucking like and a person, like a fucking afterthought instead of like engaging with the fucking content. Anywho's, so that's like anywho's. Rainer is such a fucking goofball, but like you gotta feel bad for him. Kind of like Godfrey, honestly. Like that man is a raging fucking shithead. And he did like participate in 3 fucking genocides at the behest of some woman who's kind of an asshole and tried to kill him too. But like, you know, he's down for like when he says he's down with you, he's down with you. I really do like that man. Like he pisses me off, but it's more that his wife is a bitch. I think he's pretty cool. Fuck Queen America. Fuck the Erd Tree. Fuck the fucking Erd Tree Federation. Fuck the Golden Order. Burn that shit down. Fuck those garbage ass actors. Anywho's, these bees are fucking cool. So they do this shit, right? And they uphold this goddamn plane, and then the whole fucking world's saved, and then the fucking credits roll, and then you know that the bees are about to inherit a fucking apocalypse. It's so fucking good. The moment that Kerrigan joins is the moment that it turns from like a thing to like, she is weak. She is weak and she is willing to compromise with the fucking humans. First off, no. Secondly, the Protoss should have burnt it all anyway, humans included. In that solar system, they were willing to do, they were already weak to the Zerg. They should have just, it's when they decided to side with the humans, I'm not down for the humans getting glassed. But it was like either obliterate the Zerg or risk the Zerg and the humans coming. And now there's been like there's been a multi-century fucking onslaught of more fucking human Zerg and Protoss casualties over a fucking momentary fucking thing. Is StarCraft 2 a Gooner gotcha when Kerrigan got in there? Maybe. Moreover, Raynor was kind of cool. I mean, Kerrigan was cool, like, the whole time. Now, don't get me wrong, Kerrigan's cool. But like the art style is like this whole art style. I don't know. I like when they're all like caked up in the fucking like Gears of War ass armor. People say that game's about brotherhood and shit, but like, and then sometimes get whingy about like there being or not being women in that, because there are. But like, if you want a game about brotherhood, that's honestly, if you want my fucking shit ass take on it, 100% it's Reservoir Dogs. Like, Reservoir Dogs is like a legit game about brotherhood if there ever was one. Like, you are doing dirt with the homies, and it is going to get dirty as fuck. It is that is the most brotherhood game ever made by fucking humankind, ever fucking ever, balls.
Fans have been like, when's Cobra gonna do another batch of meat?
Is there a sausage in there? That's an apple. Okay, he's put like weed and like Monster in mead before. I used to know a dude who made mead like this, and I just wish that no one ever does this ever again. Do you see that shit he's got next to it? I bet that's acidic and has preservatives in it and has nothing to do with the mead. And his fingers are now on the bottle with it. You can see that, maybe. I don't fucking know. I'm not him. I'm not there. I'm just looking and being a fucking assumptive bitch. There's a fucking noodle over there. So I'm just saying there's like preservative source cross-contamination, and this is about to fucking die. Like a lot of yeast is gonna die today. This is like what happened. Okay, so I don't know how to put this in a not shitty way, so I'm going to go with a few 100-year-old, like I'm going to go with a very old tragedy and not a recent one. Okay, so the con is everything Cobra has around his hands, and everyone that is going to be subjected to this is the yeast inside of this fucking vessel. And there will still be things that happen, but like there will be forever. There will be the note of what has happened here today, and that's fine. That's okay. It's just this does not make mead. His goal was to make mead, and now it is not mead. That is all.
YouTube fans have been like, when's Cobra gonna do another batch of mead?
No, I'm like, what are you doing with botulism? Dun dun.
This right here, my jar of mead.
Balls.
It's definitely ready. I poured a little bit of sugar in there earlier and gave it a stir. And I use pure cane white sugar. That's what I use with my winemaking.
Based?
YouTube. I'm gonna pour a shot for you and try it.
I like pure cane sugar on a lot of things too. Rice porridge for sure. That's a big one.
I am saving the rest until
he's perfect for streamers because he like sometimes is like he's doing a really intensive thing and he doesn't talk.
After
it's so good.
Ozzy Osbourne's
Sorry, man. What did you say?
Until after Ozzy Osbourne's final show in Birmingham. Lid's not in the best of shape, but it's all good. There's a little bit in the cup here. Let's try a sip. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
I just want to wash his cup for him.
You sip on it, it's got a nice strong apple flavor to it.
You've got a strong apple flavor to it.
I shall not be touching any of the rest of that mead until after the Ozzy Osbourne show, yes.
Ooh,
as far as
wait, there's an Ozzy show?
Your own wine goes,
did I mishear this, man?
I'm the rest of that mead until after the Ozzy Osbourne show, yes. And as far as making your own wine goes, I've got it down to an exact science, my friends. See, if I didn't want to wait till like the 18th after next month, letting it age for another year. I did try a shot of it earlier just to make sure it's fermenting and doing what it's supposed to do, and it has that bite to it. You know, when you sip on a good hard drink and it's got that bite to it, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, we want a meat update. So my phone's busted, so I'll have to wait until I get another phone to do cameos, and that's gonna. I'll figure something out. That definitely tastes like alcohol. Does it kick like alcohol? You bet your sweet ass it does. My Viking ancestors would be proud of this. Hold up.
I bet it kicks like a mule to the
Making
fucking
your
tonsils.
homemade wine is not exactly rocket science. It's very easy to make, and I'm happy with the way this turned out. Hold on a second. Oh. That definitely tastes like some bad decisions are being made. I don't touch the rest of that mead until after Ozzy Osbourne's final show. It's not going to hurt nothing, because it's definitely ready. 1 second. Yeah, that mead's definitely ready. Oh. People are like, oh, Josh, how's your mead doing, buddy? And I'm just like, how's my mead doing? Let me try a sip of it. That tastes just like alcohol. And I guarantee you it's worth the wait.
Is he doing something wicked after, like just getting blasted into space? No, I don't know. I have had my head up combat games for like I was on Elden without you tonight. You should play Elden, is my point. It's such a good game. The invasions are not lame. But honestly, I think I had the most, like, I can go check it later. I think it was level 35. It was like so swell. It's so fun. Oh, it's so fun.
When you make your own mead, like I've done here, like this, this apple silk mead, I guarantee you tastes better than anything. And I mean,
like, honest to Bob, low levels, even if you get ganked because people, like, you'll invade people with, like, a high-level person that at least has, like, you know, they will just, like, have spells and the desire to help their friend just get back to gaming.
Anything.
They'll be on some PvE type shit. There won't even be any Radon armor. They'll just, like, have a wand. They'll have a stav. I can summon it into being. I can manifest it into existence. I'm going to keep finding weird shit to keep tacking on. I'm sorry. I haven't gotten, like, I haven't picked up astrology yet either, so I know I've, like, said that I would, but I haven't done it yet, though. So, like, maybe, but I need time. That's, like, currently I'm nerding out on Yakub.
Better than you're gonna get.
This is a no-feat stream, sir.
The liquor store.
Why are your feet in the stream, sir? This is a no-feet stream.
It's strong
sir,
enough to get the job done. It'll get the job done. YouTube.
Now I'm just taking that Ozzy's last show thing in a whole nother route. Like, I'm not like, okay, hear me out. What if he's gonna try to, like, what if I can't get it out of my head? I just have to say this fucking bullshit thing in my head. You're stuck with me. What if he tries to mothership with Ozzy? That would be wild. What if, like, that would be like what if that's what he means by the mead? That would be some bananas balls bullshit shit. What if he does it? What if he drinks the mead and then the way that he ascends to a mothership with his spirit is they both start like playing music at the same fucking time? And he starts covering the song at the same time that Ozzy plays the fucking song and singing it at the same time. And he feels like some fucking sort of fucking like big dick boy. No, he'd be at the fucking show. He wouldn't be at home doing it on his own. No, this couldn't be the case. Oh shit. Poirot would be remiss. I am bad at mysteries.
The things I come up with.
Right, bro?
If it wasn't saving the rest of this for after Ozzy's final show, I'd fucking drink the whole goddamn jar in one sitting, because that's how good it is.
Maybe he'll go on stage. This silly-ass headcanon holds true if he gets to go on stage. That would be some... Does he get to go on stage? I don't know. There's so much I don't fucking know.
That is a proper apple wine. Like, I'm happy with the way this turned out. Like, you think you were had apple juice? Well, like, this is your grandpappy's apple juice, because this stuff here.
I was always fond of like potato wine.
Oh my god, dude! It definitely tastes like you're drinking alcohol when you sip it. And does it kick like alcohol? You bet your sweet ass it does.
Isn't that what Tito's is? Isn't that potato vodka? I think so. I'm pretty sure that's potato. Am I wrong? I'm probably wrong. It's been like for ages.
Oh, I'd know as a high-functioning alcoholic, I'd know a thing or two about that. It's like, yeah, this stuff. Yeah. I'm not going to be touching the rest of that.
Like, I think I got over that in my early or mid-20s, thankfully.
Until after the Ozzy concerts. I would definitely not say no to another glass of that, but I'm...
Like, you should admonish me for it, but, like, awkwardly. It happened when I was an itty-bitty, and then it stopped when I was, like, 20, and then it started again at, like... And then up until, like, it started again, like, at 23 for just a bit. Oh, it's corn. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I also like potato. I like corn and potato. I like those quite a lot too. Well, I don't really want them presently, but like I have liked them. They're quite nice. Corn and taters. Wait, no. Corn and taters. Yeah, corn and taters. Which, awkwardly enough, I still like corn and taters. In both popcorn and french fry and many other forms, but hash brown and french fry are definitely the best. I absolutely love them. They're so fucking nice.
Like, as delicious as that is, I want to save that. So I can have some for the day Ozzy does his final show kind of thing, you know? Like,
oh, by the way, I like legitimately want to open up Shadow of Doubt at some point and actually start like connecting this nonsense. If I do that my only hope is that it doesn't get too real.
Cobra, we must know, how does the mead taste? The apple silk? The apple silk mead, it tastes phenomenal.
This is now the second man that I've known that likes to make wands, that talks about magic, at least since his teenage years, that lights tobacco pipes with like actual fucking thick ass torches, or cigarettes with big ass torches in a house on a couch like that is caved in. I'm in love with this man's vibe, but holy shit, like I the part of me that's breaking is like, I so would have hung out with this man when in my early 20s. I swear to fuck. Like, I hung out with his, like, I hung out with his doppelganger. And our other homie. I liked playing Magic the Gathering a shitload. And I'm kind of just like chill. Like I'm just like a very chill person to chill with.
I seem to have misplaced my Bic lighter. You ever do that?
Yes, it's usually under my ass. Same with my phone or a clipper or literally anything. It's probably going to slide under me. It's going to fall between my thighs or it's going to go to the side and it's going to get under my ass. It's going to get under my fucking ass is the problem, or my thighs. Or it's in your fucking couch, because you, bro, done fucked. Mine has like big old slots. You can just go down the fucking sides. When I drop my phone, it just goes down to the bottom. And I'll just grab it. It'll just fall out through the couch. It's big old channels. I got it out of the discount bin at fucking IKEA. And it's so cozy, because I can just get things that fall in it freaking easily. I don't care how it sits. I care that I can get shit out of it.
Luckily, I got a torch.
I like how it
Dude,
sits.
I cannot get the taste of that out of my mouth. That is fucking phenomenal. Although I should say that making your own...
To that list, who makes mead? Or has made mead? And considers himself somewhat of a gothic bad boy. This is not a very, like, obscure sort of, like, behavior, right? Like, this is quite common, right? Isn't this? Because doesn't everyone know a fucking homie like this? Am I, like... This has been everyone's homie at a point, right?
Homemade alcohol does come with health risks, like botulism and such. But
thank you, sir.
As far as, like, I've been making my own homemade wine for a couple years now, and
yeah, it's just if you don't, like, tell them to, like, stop doing magic shit to a point of it being, like, ruling their fucking life. Like, if they don't, then da da ba da ba.
Get away with your attitude. Get away with your attitude. When you're insulated. People set these patterns in place on the internet. When you're insulated by the internet. When you're insulated by the internet, you gotta give them a little bit of attitude. When you're insulated, or they'll respect you. And the reality is that you can only get away with that. No bullshit. When you're insulated by the internet. When you're insulated by the internet, this happened to me 7 times in a row. And the reality is that they won't respect you. Get away with your fucking attitude.
Right?
But if you pull that fucking shit on me in the real world,
and likes the woods,
or he won't respect you. Gotta give him a little bit of attitude, or he won't respect you.
Does magic,
attitude, or he won't respect you. In the real world, and
I'm lucky. Mine likes to spar,
or he won't respect you.
I'm real lucky. Mine likes to spar. I thought that part was pretty solid. I'm scrappy. I was always scrappy.
I haven't made a batch. And God knows how long. Last time I made a...
It's nice to be scrappy and respectful towards each other. So I was like, that's fine.
Batch. It was on Halloween of last year. And it turned out so horrible. I was like, nope, I am not touching this hobby for a hot minute. And then, like, the other day, I was just like, you know what? When's the last time I made a jar of mead? Do one up for your Viking ancestors. Make a jar. Super easy to make, and if you're willing to wait a little bit, like...
I mean, I'm sure that I've had, like, a carpenter ancestor. So that's pretty based. Yeah, give shout out to, like, vocations of our ancestors. That's what's up. So if your ancestors were, like, carpenters, if they went a Viking, if they, maybe they were into, like, fishing or boating. There's a lot of people that have done, like, procession across the land by boat. Like, that's really fucking dope. Maybe they liked astrology or, like, some sort of, like, navigational trade. Maybe they were a bookmaker. Shout out to, like, our ancestors who were bookmakers. Our bookmaker ancestors. Let's go. That's what's up. That's really important to look out for the vocations of our fucking ancestors. That is based, my dude. Shout out to all of our fucking ancestors who've just had to, like, chill and figure it the fuck out. That's what's up too. There were a fuckload of those, probably a fucking lot more than there currently have been otherwise. But you know, fuck it. That's what's up, man. Let's go. I know what he might be trying to mean. It's really it's hard not to.
There's some fine alcohol. I'm not complaining about that. If you're not old enough to consume alcohol, then I would make it your own risk because.
No, just don't make it. Also, like, no, what the fuck? Fine.
Like I said, my ass ain't responsible if you get caught.
Not fine, like, just don't. No, I'm not saying fine, like, just fine, whatever. I'm saying, what?
What is this?
Right? This isn't even how podcasts work.
This jar. Alcohol? That's what it smells like, mister.
Har, har, har. What's this in this jar? Oh, baby, this is botulism. You can't have this in your room. Oh, no, No, Mom, I get to have it in my room. If you tell me I can't, then I'll go and rebel. Oh, no. Mom, I get to do it. I get to do it all I want. Oh my gosh, I can't remember words. Oh my gosh, we're fucked.
Where did you get this? Who bought this for you? It's like I learned how to make it myself. Who taught you how to fucking do this? Who taught you how to fucking make apple-flavored wine?
Cobra on the internet. Baby, this isn't apple-flavored wine. This is botulism. You can't have this in your room. No, Mom, I get to keep it. Baby, I have to take it away. Mom, I'll get the crossbow out. Baby, you can't get the crossbow out. I'm immortal and I have a mortar. Oh, Mom, I've been saving up and Billy and I got a fucking couple of machetes and 2 fucking marionettes.
Oh, Cobra, well. I kind of wanted a glass of it. Is that bad? It's like, I'm trying to save it, but it's like...
I love their editing.
You can get mad sick off of making your own homemade alcohol, so make at your own risk. Although I've never gotten sick off my homemade wine.
I mean, I was recently looking at Mech games. I mean, is it really? Like, I don't know. Like, FromSoft got me, okay? Blame FromSoft. I'm sorry. It's like they make a banger. I reinstalled this. I really missed
then
this
you're able
game.
to activate glide
Like,
boost with
I need to play the last new game cycle to get everything. I think it's like the 3rd one. It's so fucking fun. I get new story that I've never gotten to see before, and I still kind of remember it, but I really want to binge, like, Armored Core lore. Yeah, I fucking adore it. Do you want to, like, fight each other? Can we fight each other, like, selectively? I do like that you can fight people. Like, I guess, like, one time I fought someone with a swastika on them on stream, and I was like, I'm just not gonna play this on stream right now for a minute. I don't know. Oh no, I was new when I got my ass glassed, by the way. I haven't played in forever. I actually I really do miss the game. I did reinstall it. It's fucking amazing. It's like so fucking great. It's like such a good fucking game. Like, no, I do really fucking miss it. It's so fucking good. Okay, cool. I know there's a seamless co-op. I know, like, Luke, who gave us seamless co-op, and like Blue Sentinel and Blue Acolyte, so we have like community ran anti-cheat, and like, you know, we can still play the game if the FromSoft servers go down, and it's really cool. Like, preserving games is really awesome. Like, game preservation is super cool. The original controller for Steel Battalion? No, I haven't. I've seen that people have held their controllers upside down, and I really want to like learn more about this nonsense. I really don't mind trying to pick it up, but I don't feel like doing it right now. I did reinstall Fires of Rubicon. I really want to go through the next like play. I'm way more used to like that kind of pace of like shield deployment and like variants of close and ranged weapon, because like Stellar Blade. Oh my gosh, I love the lore of that game. I have been so far up its ass.
So I'm like, fuck it. You could see if you had Taste of Vision right now, like, yeah, pour something in my glass, fuck it.
God. This shit must be $1 million. God damn. It's for ants. Well, the picture's for ants. Fuck you, eBay. Anywho's. God damn, is it fucking... It's a looker. Wait, hold on. Can I get a higher resolution? Hold on. It's a looker. Holy, it's fucking pretty. What a pretty one. God, no, this is max res default. Holy, what a fucking hot damn on a Nidoran. Shit and fucking biscuit. Fuck, dude, it's so fucking nice. This must be like $10 bajillion. $10 million. This shit's got a fucking holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy shit and fucking I've gotten to play with somebody's joystick once. That shit seems fucking prohibitive. This shit must be $1 million fucking dollars. It's so fucking pretty. They aren't charging $1 million. They're actually asking like what? Like 595? Holy shit though. I don't give a fuck. I think my imagination on this is more accurate. This thing's pretty as fuck. Holy shit. Can I use this with a computer? Can I plug this into my computer? I'm not going to pay $500 for a controller thingy. I know that that seems about more accurate for what they do. And I think that's still super fucking cool. Like, remarkably fucking cool. Oh my gosh. Like, it's so fucking cool. I've gotten to like, okay, so like the setup that I got to play with was being like ridden like a fucking goofball for DCS. And I got to fuck with it in like KSP, which was for me trying to like I did not play much DCS with it, but I played a lot of KSP with it. Oh my gosh. I always gotta kill Bill every time you install the game. Just trust me, if you kill Bill first, you get a special cutscene. It's a pretty controller stack. I like it. It's nice. I wish I could fuck with it. It's pretty. Shame. Oh well.
Thank you, Satan. For blessing.
Thank you, Satan, for showing me that. That was so dope.
With this beautiful jar. Thank you, Satan, for blessing me with this beautiful jar.
It was just a shock to unpause on. I'm sorry. There's gonna be a surplus of things to like actually clip with DaVinci, which means at some point I'm gonna have to import all the new folders into DaVinci and just parse those files. And I guess my question is, would y'all be down to watch a lot of videos again with DaVinci open while we clip shit? I think I'm getting pretty quick with it. All we gotta do is bring it in, set the playhead, export the goddamn thing, push it through Handbrake if we're a little concerned about how it got brought down first, but it should be re-encoded MP3 already when I grabbed it, so.
Thank you, Satan, for blessing me with this beautiful jar of apple silk mead.
Right.
I am not complaining.
I guess thank you to like all of the fucking things that like being thanked. Shout out to y'all, things that like being thanked. Can we get ones in chat for things that like being thanked? I'm sure some of those ethereal or like corporeal things that like being thanked would like the fucking spect on their names.
Joshy like. Excuse me.
Joshy wine bomb.
So I got just a pinch of my apple silk mead left. Of apple alcohol goodness.
A toast.
Oh, that smells good. Hold on.
To botulism, Satan. I'm gonna start talking about I was having fun making a fucking pantheon, a like polytheistic pantheon for fun on stream. I'm just gonna do it again. And I want a botulism god. We're gonna start there. Wait, no, let's just make a quick turn and burn monotheism. Botulism god. Dope.
Oh, dude.
We'll iterate on this later.
Apple silk
We have
mead.
shit to do. We have Cope's content to get to. We're staying locked in. He's Appleholic. Well, at least he's not Apple-phobic, because that keeps the dentist and doctor away.
It is amazing. Happy anniversary.
Do you think that, like, okay, so my dad would like say shit like if when he was drinking, he would say that, or if he was picking up food off of the floor while he was drinking, he would say things like, well, I have alcohol and that kills germs, so it's fine. This motherfucker has the fucking compunction to know to pay respect to the like random fucking shat on women of the early 1900s that's job was computer, that made the fields we both work in, but bro is also at the same fucking hand about to look at my fucking bitch ass and say some goddamn off the wall shit like that. Like, you have got to fuck holy shit. The fuck is wrong with people these days? Does he have
Sharon and Ozzy Osbourne? I do hope Ozzy fucking.
Does he have Eve from Stellar Blade on his wall? I'm only asking this because it's this man, I see green and I don't know what the fucking, like, I've had the like a different armor on most of my play, so I'm just presuming here. Like, I could well be wrong. I feel like he has a poster of like, okay, cool. Thank you.
Enjoys the concert that he's gonna do, the Black Sabbath last show. Yeah,
I thought the yellow hoodie was like my kind of style. I was like, that looks cozy. I would wear that. I'm gonna wear that. I need to get the fucking like bear suit this time. I feel like that honestly would be the most fun to like do combat in, because like you'll see the hitbox before it hitbox, and then you can hitbox before the hitbox.
Not able to get tickets, but that's all.
Maybe, I don't know. I want to see how it work. It's like does it change the hitbox? Does it not change the hitbox? I want to know these things. I don't know these things.
Potion, this concoction.
I had it in the demo. I don't know.
Concoction, if you want to call it. It's basically homemade wine. My apple silk mead. Yeah. I know I said I was going to try to save some for the concert the day of, but this mead is so delicious. Kind of hard to do. Sue me, I'm an alcoholic.
At least
and as an alcoholic, I would like to say that this homemade apple wine is. Pour a glass of it.
I mean, like,
potions class.
You gotta respect it. Oh, the potions class part. Okay, cool. So not just now have I also been able to ascribe similar traits to a person, also calling it potions class. when you're mixing random shit that you're going to consume that might actually be like food poisoning and later on. Okay, cool. You know, at least this is like very personalizing. I can relate to this because I would have hung out with this motherfucker or a motherfucker like this motherfucker for such a long while. I would have clowned on them for the botulism and told them to like not be weird about magic stuff. And, you know, it wouldn't have worked, but whatever. I'd have still been not a shithead. Because that's what I done did. And also I loved playing Magic the Gathering. That, like, honestly, if you play Magic the Gathering with me, that can, like, very much smooth over a lot of bullshit. Like, honest to Bob, like, just play an MTG with a motherfucker. I will, like, that can smooth over a lot of shit. Like, some people like to break bread. I like to make food, too. I like doing that, too. I can meet you there. But I also like to fucking, like, play MTG, you know? I'm a very classy broad. I like fancy stuff. I like snazzy things, you know? I like Magic the Gathering. That's what's up. I'm cool like that. I mean, I'm nice. I'm
So for the homies. Look at it spilling out. Okay.
I'm totally fine with it. Can I use the fucking Gideon that lets me pick your blockers?
Some for walls.
Infect is really good.
Cheers.
Oh shit, okay. Nice.
I have perfected the apple silk mead recipe.
I do like good house games. Like, those are fun. Like, I like playing. I do like good old standard. I really, really do. It is the way to go. I like it a lot. I like things as they go, but I haven't been able to, like, play MTG in a bit, and I haven't kept up with, like, at least, I haven't binged new sets in several new sets. I haven't been playing MTGA until recent. I actually did get on it recently, though. Honest to Bob, I was really happy I did. It's so fun. Like, it's not the same, but it's okay. I like it.
And I would not change a goddamn thing. Excuse me.
I had fun going through the fucking tutorial on stream, yelling at fucking Nico Bolas. Just like, what an amazing fucking bad guy. Cause he's not just a bad guy. He's also a chill guy. But he's also a dickhead. And he fucking talks so fucking much. It's so fucking whining and whines and wanes on. And fuck him. But also I like him. But fuck him.
Don't mind me.
Unlike Queen Merica, who I just fervently dislike that bitch, and I hope everything she's ever invested in and built gets destroyed and dismantled. Like, quite honestly, fuck her. Fuck the Golden Order. Fuck the Erd Tree Federation. Fuck everything they've built. Fuck everything they have trampled. Like, fuck them. They have trampled on everything, and that was precious in the world in the pursuit of fucking being dickheads. And even Queen Merica questioned it at the end. So fuck her double for not even being sure, doing it for the clout. Being a bitch, having 3 successive genocidal campaigns on her hands. Let the fucking giants have their world back. But also let the dragons back. But no, you can't, because you're a bitch. Fuck her.
What time is it? Huh. No wonder why I'm tired. It's like 11 o'clock at night, and I'm sitting here like, man, I should be winding down for the evening. This fucking apple silk mead tastes like the best alcohol you've ever made. So I'll have to finish that jar of apple silk and make me another jar. Take me down to the Paradise City. I am very happy. And even if I don't have an entire jar to enjoy for the concerts, got the burps. Oh, fuck.
I have the best luck with that Seek bar. I am just generationally...
That's delicious. There we go.
It imbued.
I should say that as a disclaimer.
With Seek bar
I know what it's going to taste like.
Seek bar luck.
It might take me like a month and a half to make it.
I am genetically and generationally obligated to be good with the seek bar.
It's because my lizard Puff would go nuts over them. I'm like, well, if it's good enough for my bearded dragon, then that's how I know it's a good apple.
Shout out to Puff. That was a good dude. I hope he's still puffing out there, just being a cool little puff. Sucks losing, it sucks losing anyone in your life, but a cute beardy that you fucking love, that is your fucking world, yeah, I could imagine that really fucking sucks a fucking lot. I hope he's still hanging out there. Puffing around, doing the get down, probably absconded with by a home that loves him with a good heated lamp that doesn't smoke in the house and they're just being goofballs. We'll have hope.
And I don't even care if I have...
Oh no, that's just straight up ass on his wall. Okay, no, that's just straight up ass. I see it now. I got you. I see what you mean. No, that's not the protagonist from my favorite game. No, he just has straight up ass. The green is the light. That is just straight up ass. I can see the underwear on that. That is just ass crack on his wall. Okay. That's wild.
Alcohol to celebrate the 4th of July, you know. I might have been a bit too hard on myself.
You have fun with that.
Crazy train. Although if your ass gets caught trying to make alcohol when you're underage, I'm not responsible for the glass.
Okay, so I can go and get it if you want. There was okay, hold on. Y'all. All I can say is I know that I'm not a helpful goofball sometimes. And sometimes I just like looking at things, but I will try to give context. Okay, cool. So, Naked and Laughing is Cobra's ex who threatened to shoot him while she was streaming on Twitch. And he didn't report her for off-platform shit or for that, and nor for the off-platform shit. But that's what on them. Who fucking cares? Anywho's, now he's getting goaded by someone saying that it wasn't that he got catfished by some random dude, not when he was cheating on his ex Naked and Laughing. Cheating. He was watching a cam girl and paying a lot of money, and you're gonna get some more context and lore. Something about a dad's credit card. It's a fucking mess and a half. I mean, so that's some wild shit. Maybe you shouldn't use your dad's credit card to go look at cam people, but maybe if you want to with your own money, then that's on you. I mean, but you know.
And some people are crazy, but not everyone is, and I get it. All right, even Clint can see this. Nobody fucking
his dad is Clint.
Now, you doing this
now is Naked and Laughing. All right, we're locked in.
And getting.
And this is Jessica Messica who's presenting. Jessica Messica's room is no lights right now. I bet that Messica had to come. If I were headcanoning this, it's Messica has a migraine and is trying to preach to the people. The unheard prophet at the fucking town square. And we're at the point where either Messica feels heard, which is the innovation of technology, or we risk some fucking, but I'm telling you, people need to return to their primal instincts, and if you don't listen, I'll get quite aggressive with it. Bullshit again. And I don't think we as a civilization need that again. That's kind of fucked. So.
Your little jollies off. You will never make money on this platform. You will never get the King Cobra JFS. He will never be your husband, bitch. He will never marry you. You ain't moving in to Casper. Nobody is funding you to come to Connecticut to stalk and harass me, bitch, because I'll hit you with an RO so quick.
So his ex got this person kicked out of their old place where they used to live, right? And then was goading this person about it, talking about it, went out of the way to do shit like that, you know? And so they now have beef. And it has gone on for a minute. And, you know, when you get someone kicked out and they decide that they don't fucking like you, that's fucked up for everybody involved. But I can see how they get there, right? I'm not saying it's what you ought to do. But I can see how some folks might want vengeance from there. And I think you ought not to pursue vengeance, but I can see how you might get there. Also, now she's like also fucking very fervently goading them while she also tells the people, and also probably breaks some information they probably need to know if they didn't, but it could be bullshit, but I don't fucking know. It's just like, there's just some shit here. It's some sus shit, but it's some shit.
Not Josh.
Buckle up, you'll be fine.
Bitch. Please show up on my porch with that fucking stupid ass shirt with your saggers out and watch how quick you get arrested, bitch. Please. Please. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody even cares if my lawsuit gets dropped. Who gives a fuck? A Zoom court? You ain't even gonna show up to Zoom court. And yes, I will still file that amendment.
See, when I talk about going like red cap mode or Phyllis Schlafly mode, it's this kind of righteous indignation and just this fervor, this driving will to like break everything in front of you and make the world bend a fucking knee. Like it's that I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Pretty sure
This is
that
why
it's a
I'm
typo.
watching. I don't care about Keemstar's audio levels. My audio levels are probably too fucking high because blah, blah, blah.
Because how are they going to email me on the 27th saying I have to amend it by the 28th? I think it was just some...
I'm not sorry.
Like, it's not run by the federal courts. It's just like, don't be a cop caller. Maybe she shouldn't have called the cops on me.
And do you know what else is massive?
I have like way too many tabs. We're fucked. Until I like get off my ass.
Or it almost looks dark.
So what I need to do...
I'm so done. The audio
It's
is
like-
slightly delayed. Talk about the allegations!
Rename the files.
Talk about this is why I'm watching. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. The audio levels right now on my screen are probably way too fucking loud because I fucking...
Not tell you, bud. I was good.
Talk about the allegation.
I was chilling.
What audio levels? We're 7 minutes in, bro. We're 7 minutes in.
It would be a bitch if I was 7 into this fucking reaction of one video.
Bruh.
It would be fucking a real bitch if I unpause that video and it turns out that it's at like the 7 fucking minute mark. Oh, please don't be. I'm a feeling. Thank you. I feel fucking fine now. I was about to feel a little self-conscious. Let's go. Fuck yes. It's 4 minutes. I don't know why I feel better about that. That's a little bit fucking weird to feel better about. That's a very odd fucking bar for what I should consider a W. That's fine. I like it though. I don't really mind it. It's okay.
Tony. Maybe she shouldn't call the cops on me first, Tony. Maybe she shouldn't accuse me of selling drugs to minors, Tony. Maybe she shouldn't get me kicked out of sober houses, Tony.
Right. See, she did get her... So, Cobra's ex got this person kicked out of, like, their housing, right? That shit sucks. I can imagine why you might be a bit angry while you're also doing something that you think is the appropriate thing to do. So, I see how you can get there. That makes sense.
Because I don't give a fuck.
I wouldn't do it and I don't recommend it, but I can see how you get there.
I'm not fighting nobody. I'm old.
I mean, like, I do think you should, like, inform folks of, like, fucked up shit you know's going on.
Old ass bitch. I ain't fighting nobody, Tony.
Putting them on blast on like this, it's maybe not a thing that I'd advise, but it's really good content. So I'm here for the content and you are too. Let's go.
I ain't fighting nobody, Tony. I'm an old bitch.
I love this
All
fucking
right?
fervor.
All right?
This is the kind of shit that I'd say if I was fucking
She's the
hated
biggest
somebody.
cop caller of them all. Tell me. I am not, that is not in my nature. But I will for the gram. For the gram, I will do
I mean, if somebody says they're doing some fucked up shit, I'm about to, like, not let the fucked up shit happen. Like, if somebody comes and it's like, hey, there's a gun and someone's trying to use it on someone, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna do it immediately. That's what, so.
Trust and believe. Trust and believe for the gram, I will do that to her. So yes, if you're just joining now, naked and laughing, now, Jennifer Boyle. Jessica Boyle. I just want to let you know that Kevin Wong was the fucking blonde whore in the fucking fishnets, and she did not have to clean his kitchen. She did not have to suck his yeast peen. She did not have to grape him on a sofa while he was passed out. Okay?
She did do that, and she did sexually assault that man when he was passed out. That is true. I don't think she should just cavalierly get to, like, be gleeful about it at first and then only have to not be gleeful when she sees consequences.
She didn't have to do none of that. She didn't have to do none of that. She got that 250 baby doll. She didn't have to do none of that. Where's your 250? Oh, you're not live? Oh, you're dancing by yourself? Oh, you're dancing?
I mean, she is naked and laughing. She's probably dancing while she's naked and laughing, too. Sometimes when I'm not wearing clothes around the house, I also start dancing and singing. Like, I don't laugh, but I'll start. And if I think of something funny, I will giggle, so. Yeah, that checks out.
By yourself?
Her username makes a lot of fucking sense.
Oh, you're having so much fun.
Spinster life. You don't have to deal with motherfuckers.
That's why you're posting back to 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 back. You're having so much fun. He don't want you, baby doll. I'm gonna come for you. I'm gonna come for you. Who's he coming for? Who's he coming for now, baby doll? Who's he coming for? Who'd he come for while you was in the laundromat washing his dirty ass sheets?
This is like the second time that I've like rolled up on some like bullshit recently, and
who's he coming for? Not you.
The person who's like gloating or goading has like been hidden by the channel. The other one was Carl. Like, oh my gosh. I really vibe with how Les covered that in contrast to the other person. That was so cool.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back to Discord. Bye. Yes, Kevin Wong. There's Kevin right there. Where's that fucking blonde whore with the fucking tits and a fishnet and a fishnet and a fishnet and a fishnet? Bye.
I love how she gets pissed off, you know? Like, I absolutely love how she gets pissed off. Like, I want to be, like, if I ever get pissed off, I want to be like, no, she's staying with us. Like, we are not, no, this is going in cursed. There's a lot of shit here. It'll remind me why we might have things, maybe, because there's timestamps in some of these. And maybe that'll help me when I'm doing that long day of we have DaVinci open and we're just exporting clips in mass with a reliable naming scheme. And then we'll do that up like a fucking goofball.
Grounding you receive.
Oh shit, Context Wagon did us dirty.
Why?
We were like right at the end. We were fucking 7 minutes in to a few things at the same time. Fuck. Oops. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Uh-oh, a Speedo. August's style is like, he clean up nice right now. Like he's cleaning up real fucking nice. Here y'all, I will give you this so you can see what I mean if you are like not by the computer or doing some fucking shit. There, that man, like he cleans his thumbnail. He clean up, not his thumbnail. Like the bars at like a few seconds in, he's talking, he's sitting there. He's picking good glasses with his outfit. It's quite nice. Well executed stylistically. Here, we're gonna stare at it. Nope, we're gonna look. We're gonna look at it. He's doing all right. I like how he pulls himself together. It's pretty fucking cool. Well done. It's a good fucking job. I found out that like 9 to 7 years ago, inclusive of the time of like frenemies with Trisha, I've only found out about them because I've had to get context. There's like hours of shit here. Some of it we've watched, some of it we haven't. Some of it's for the memes. This is for the memes. This is my favorite, the memes so far. Like, this is going to be clipped to shit and made as a fucking... It's again, it's in the pile. You know about the pile now. You know how it's gonna go down.
A podcast guy. Have you...
Really?
I'm a CEO now. I got a company.
Come on, let's go make a video.
Ethan, you're nothing to me. You're just that podcast guy. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You look like a little bitch. I'm the CEO of a huge clothing company. What have you done? Why don't you go make a podcast? Can you actually get out of my office? Like...
Thought we were a team.
We were a team.
Okay, I guess I'll just have to go review this talking AI vape by myself, Ela.
AI vape?
Yeah, it's a talking AI vape.
Why didn't you say that?
Well, you didn't give me a chance. I mean, Christ, come on, let's go make a video.
Wow. Okay, I have trouble looking at faces, and even I'm like, it's impossible to not notice that there's like a person smiling because they are glad that the person they're telling that to knows that they're not serious. It's super cute, okay? Like, it's charming, it's super fucking cute, and also it's funny as fuck, because it's like a fucking big fucking slam. So... I don't know. It's got everything going for it. Everything's conveyed with words alone in the same medium in which it is received. You can look at it, you can listen to it, and you still know what it fucking means. It's adorable. Also, it's really cute when like you can like presume that that's the look of people loving the fuck out of each other. It's a very cute look. I very much enjoy cute looks like that. It's nice to see people happy and people learning. I like those two things, I think, the most. I like, well, not just people learning. I also like when like every fucking like creature on earth fucking learns. It's really cute to look at. Like when they're happy they learned, it's super fun. I don't know. And I guess like happy they learned might incorporate the fucking face of reinforced fucking love for someone or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I was getting used to scrolling down because don't do that, silly. Because fucking cobes had ass on the wall. Well, that's how you look for clams. What this man is doing is called clamming. So some people like to go to the beach and they'll like to run their fingers through the sand and other loose sediment to identify what might be called clams. I don't know if you know what a clam is, but there's this other thing on Earth called clams. We are people. You might know a cat or a parrot. There are also these things called clams. And so some people like to rummage through the soil and agitate the soil. It's called agitating the soil when you start to like make it like good old movity boops, right? And so some people like to go and fuck with the soil and yield clams from it. And then some of them probably throw them at like other bypassers in an attempt to knock them off of comically funny unicycles or those big tall wheeled bicycles from like the turn of the early century, last century. And so this is called clamming. It's because you start rummaging through the ground and like fiddling around with it. And the goal is for a clam to like spit a pearl into your eyeballs and through hole it through the back of your fucking skull, and your cerebellum will just dangle out. And that's what clamming is. It's a fun sport for some people. Drawing a blank? No you're not. You're just trying to play erasure and pretend that only oyster people are real. I can see what you're up to. You're trying to erase the clam people and only pay respect to the oyster people. But what that is you being a prejudiced bitch and discriminating against the clam people and the oyster people. And I see you doing it. I'm not making up a goddamn thing. How dare you suggest that I would do that? Why I oughta? I'm on the up and up. I'm a straight up business gal with no fucking tint of deceit, bullshit, lameness, or lack of fucking reasonability to it. I'm what you call based in some circles. That means I say words like whoopee and wowza and fatigue. Because we wear fatigues and move in force. Or whatever that is.
The first time.
I don't think that's called enforce. I just think that's called ambling. I think this is either ambling, meandering, or having a jaunt and tripping while you try. And I think you're trying to skip along merrily and then you just trip on some shit and then you just realize, oh, my friend's just walking, I look weird, I guess I should just walk instead of skip. There's a like video where someone's trying to present that like iDubbbz was never Ian's friend or Ethan's friend, and like I've seen some content of them both before where man is like breaking the bottle on the house, like breaking the bottle inside the house. And when I saw like bro be like, don't break that in my house, you're devaluing my house, or you're breaking my house rather, and bro kept like breaking the shit in the house, like I immediately was like, that's not what a friend would do. Like, I don't need someone's video essay to present that for me. I just saw a man break a fucking thing in another man's house when he was like, please don't break that thing, it's gonna fuck up my house. I was like, holy shit, well that's how you know. I don't need another video essay, it's right there, it's easy. Done and done. I saw it myself. Watched the intro to a fucking video. The other part of it was bro having to come up a fucking drop down fucking emergency fabric-y roly-poly ladder. But he had to go up it to get inside because the door didn't work because he did some shit he shouldn't have done. It was quite funny, much humor, much comedy. This is called galloping, if anything, I guess, because like you have both on the ground at the... So, because you have both feet on the ground here, and you have the others up, and it's like a gallop. It's like a horse's gallop. That's what they call some horses when they might... I don't know what the fucking word is. What is the word when you like have the back legs down and the fucking front ones up? I'm breaking, I forgot this. I don't remember. I'm forgetting my horse facts. Like, I hang out with a horse girl. Like, she's, like, been a horse girl for, like, 30 years, and she's one of my bestest buddies. And, like, holy shit. And I like learning about horse shit with her, because, like, equine fucking stuff is cool. And they're nifty, and they are vicious, but they're to some things, but really sweet to me. And so I get to like basically horses and elephants treat people like dogs. And I like being treated like a Yorkie by something bigger than me. It's fun. It's quite nice. I enjoy it.
This is the first time shooting my own weapon right here.
Feels safe.
Ooh! Feels good, doesn't it? There you go.
Only if I try to like be bigger than them and pop off do they try to fucking fuck me up. As long as I don't do that, no one gives a fuck. They don't care. I'm fine. I can do whatever the fuck I want. The second I think I'm hard as nails and get to like pop off and be like, no, I'm bigger and stronger, then I have to worry. Up until then, I'm some fucking whingy Yorkie that just wants to be treated good and not get hit.
Whoa! Whoa! You blasted that thing. That was insane.
Where did it go?
It's fucking bad.
They don't have an ASPCA to tell them that their dog simulacrum called a person doesn't deserve to be hit. They didn't have a fucking movement for fucking animal rights like we did. So when they look at us as dogs, I will accept that. I'm glad that they don't want, I'm glad that they are kind to me. And I smile every time they fucking are.
Oh! Ah!
Like, I would not want smoke with that. Like, I can turn faster. But clearly, you can see that, like, this one is, like, this horse is clearly also a human. And also a clam digging person, because they're also wearing clam diggers. You can tell it because that's the kind of... Oh, no, wait, no, other man's wearing clam diggers. Never mind, I'm sorry, chat, I'm a liar. iDubbbz is not wearing clam diggers. That would be, Mr. Klein is wearing clam diggers. Like a fucking bitch. Ooh, it's funny because I also wear them. That's a horrifying
This is
thing
what
to
they
see.
don't...
Like, I think the funniest part is this does play out like a Western, to where like at first they're doing this to the camera and it's like they're about to rob a bank together, like the beginning of one of those old spaghetti Westerns where they start off with a buddy and then they end up not having a buddy. Like I'm pretty sure it was fucking A Fistful of Dollars that hit kind of close to this, where like you have a buddy and the buddy becomes the foe and now you have to blast the foe. But don't actually, that would be an escalation again, and we're trying to not escalate that further. We're trying to de-escalate that one. But like metaphorically, it's kind of close. So, you know. We live in 2025, not the early 1900s. Bass Reeves has been dead for so long, we do not duel each other. Also, that man is like such a fucking legend. Y'all, do y'all know that there's a fucking American lawman from the early 1900s that was working really hard to like actually respect the fucking, the actual, like he was trying to make it to where indigenous people could go off of reservations to pursue criminals that do crimes on reservations. And like, this is a fucking old ass lawman who was trying to fucking like be noisy about that shit when other people didn't want to be noisy about that shit. Bro croaked in 1910. He was an old dude. He was a cool old dude. He's a fucking nice old dude. I mean, he did spend a lot of time like rounding up and possibly murdering people. But like outside of that, he's a cool old dude. I mean, he had to do it. That's how he made his money. Seems like he's a farmer, a rancher. He works as a railroad agent, freaking a tracker, a scout, an interpreter, a deputy United States Marshal, and a policeman. Bro went hard for 35 years. Bro brought in 4,000 people when the fucking West was being some weird shit with Bonnie fucking and Clyde shit. Like, bro went hard. He has fucking ops that have linking names in this thing, dude. Like, you can click on his ops and, like, see about his ops. If you ever have ops, they better fucking link somewhere. Don't have no linking ops. Like, he has some no linkers, but the 4,000 motherfuckers. He has ops. He has 11 babies. This man goes so hard. He went so hard for indigenous people to be able to fucking arrest motherfuckers who commit crime and then try to get fucking non-extradition. Like, he went hard for the fucking little guy. It's the fucking shit. This man is he's allowed to have 11 babies. He's a beautiful fucking motherfucker. Look at this gorgeous motherfucker. Look at that mustache. No one's talking shit on that mustache. We talk shit on other mustaches. Look at this pretty mustache. Damn right. Bro is multilingual as fuck. He spoke Cherokee, Chickasaw. Like, bro. I wanted to say crick when I got to creek, so I decided to bail, and I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not sorry. I'm a fucking failure of a person, and I know that, and it's okay, and I don't give a fuck. This man fucks so much. He has 11 babies. This man, I don't like weird statue shit. Seems like idol worship. But when we're slowly like phasing out idol worshipy bullshit, until then, I'm just saying, that hat's pretty. I like that hat. It's a shame I can't wear the metal hat when we take down all the statues. It's weird idol worship shit. It's weird. I don't like it. That's all. I can't help it. I don't like idol worship. It's weird. I mean, I know I'm glazing a man who's dead, but like, it's weird to have fucking like a fucking brazen thing of a dude. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. It just gets me as idol worship. Bro, I don't know. Like, I grew up around a lot of Abrahamic people. I don't fucking know. Fight them, not me. They got it in my head. It's not my fault. You can't fight me. You have to fight them. There are more of them than there are of me. So I defer to them. They are my second. They may fight for me. I will not fight for me. I will throw no hands. They will draw no quarter. We're just gonna... No. There was a fucking war of motherfuckers, and his ops go to the word war. This man is a fucking legend. That's all. Anywho's. Bass Reeves. I bet that man never wore clam diggers, tell you that fucking much. He'd probably think those were girls' pants. Back in his day, people were malnourished, and everybody wore girls' pants, and also probably a lot of, like, young dudes wore dresses also. But that's neither here nor there. And also, a lot of dudes wore pink because it was the color of, like, you know, war and fighting and shit. And, like, girls wore blue because it was, like, some purity color or some shit. I don't fucking know. Back in the day.
All right, this
is trigger discipline, bro. We fucking start on this. Wait a minute. The thumbnail's too hard to get. There's poor trigger discipline. Bro pointed a gun at his face at the start. Poor trigger discipline. we're so far past poor trigger discipline. Gun safety has died. Like, people say chivalry is dead. No, it's geriatric. Gun safety in this little microcosm of existence on our screeny boops today is so far dead that it has been like long kicked, like the fucking equine horse, dead horse meme metaphor that I could make if I reference how he had a horse's gait earlier. So that's fine.
Of let's go work out with some people.
Well, I don't think there was much involved in the concept of that at all.
I mean, I think it's better that, like, I honestly, if they're gonna do anything, like, wouldn't you rather keep the theme of YouTubers who discharge guns upward just going to jail like Boogie? Like, if they're gonna do, this is just proving that Boogie didn't this happen before the Boogie Down? Yeah, this happened before the Boogie Down, right? So, like, well, yeah, but, like, you should learn proper firearm safety. Like, everyone probably ought to, and then we ought to have, like, red flag laws at the same time. Like, everyone ought to probably learn in a safe and appropriate fashion, because it is a meaningful portion of mechanical innovation that makes things make sense and practical and can be used to explain fundamental principles that influence how people make both fucking explosives as well as fucking rockets in like one more sense of how we can expound upon expanding gases. Yes, totally valid. And yes, you should hold them appropriately and have appropriate reverence for it. I agree. However, no, not today, not tonight. Outside of this fucking stream, yes. This part of the stream, no. Well, it's hard to get rid of them, so we're gonna probably need to keep people safe with them. And also, like, Canada likes guns too, so don't you fucking try to downplay. I know that y'all are packing, don't you? I watch some ordinary gamers. I know y'all are fucking packing, don't you? That man rolls up with both the statistics to say so, but half of his fucking streams, he has a gun on stream. It's either he has a gun or his Steam Deck in the same place every day. I can go to, like, a few of his videos. I swear to fuck. And that is sure you are. Well, you sure you are. It's working kind of, maybe a little bit, sort of, possibly, but not all the time. Apparently, this man's gonna keep. He might be buying them, but I think you're buying them, and maybe he's like intercepting the purchases. I don't fucking know. This man may be hoarding. I don't fucking know. But like, you can't say it's everybody. Well, I'm also, speaking of really cool policy in the UK, my hope is that they forward the policy to stop children born after a certain date from buying tobacco further in the future, and then vapes as well. Like, I genuinely have hope that that's like the way they go. He has a shotgun mic on the desk in this one. Does that count as a gun? It's a shotgun mic. Does that count as a gun? Is a shotgun mic a gun? I don't know if a shotgun mic is a gun. I can't tell. Is a shotgun mic a gun? I don't know, is it? Is a shotgun mic a gun? I'm not clever enough to tell. I don't know. I can't be sure. I think maybe because it has the word gun in it. I think it's a shotgun mic, so it's probably a gun. Mofo has a whole nother gun. There's another gun here. He has more guns. I didn't know he had more than his plastic gun. He has a plastic gun on his desk a lot. His little Glockaboo is on his desk. Americans can't, it's like, yes, you might want to buy them back, but at the moment, we need a good transitionary fucking phase. And that might be better gun safety and better education. Like, it's not gonna, like, it's sometimes, like, if you want to see buybacks or anything, it's gonna be hard. But if the people don't want it, they're not gonna go for it. And what we do need is appropriate reverence, appropriate monitoring. Red flag laws are a nice fucking way to fucking go, it seems. And, you know, like, for instance, there's a condition of which I would justify having one. Like, if I was super rural, for me personally, like, I just don't want one in my house for me. If someone comes in on some shady shit, I got pepper spray next to me. I've, like, had a lot of people break into my house. Like, I've had 4 times my home is not this place, but like 4 times, like, I've been woken up by people coming into my house who weren't invited. Like, know that you don't need that for that. I know that like there's other appropriate tools. I think knowing that more pervasively, having proper training is probably more effective. Like teaching people about force manipulation in contrast to, but also teaching them safety is a more efficacious point where they can learn than just trying to like buy back America's guns. Okay, there's not nearly enough or as many. Let me check popular. Because sometimes when he's heated, and it also might not be in the thumbnail sometimes, but sometimes when this man is heated, he will be like pissy and like when someone comes at him, he will sometimes have the gun on the desk, okay? Like it, but then sometimes it's just because he probably has it on the desk. But then sometimes he has the Steam Deck, and then sometimes there's no Steam Deck, but there is a gun. Like we can, not tonight, but one day we can crawl through it and stare and giggle. Today, we are going to look at other Americans with guns. They currently hate each other now. Or they seem to hate each other. I don't know. Maybe they're doing some performative shit and they're actually tighter. They're thick as thieves, maybe. Like fucking, maybe it's all orchestrated and people suspecting that LolCow Live is fake are bullshit and actually that's real. And possibly this is the scripted thing and Leftovers is going to come back and iDubbbz is going to go back to being based and saying the N-word. And maybe it'll all be fine. We don't know. But for now we're here and this is our current universe where we're just laughing at the world and the beautiful funniness of this. See, America. America.
And the concept of that at all.
He used to say no when his wife got him to do some wild shit. That's what he used to be based for. That's the N-word he used to be based for, is saying no when Mrs. Jumha said some wild shit.
God bless you. God bless America. Greatest country on earth, am I wrong? Best country there is. Trump or Hillary?
Drumpf.
Leafy or rice
I'm
gum?
adorable.
Leafy. AR-15 or AK-47?
Fully automatic assault rifle.
Wait, is this like, what is the preference of? Like, I don't understand, like, what is the line of questioning for?
I mean, I'd actually like to know if Kevin Hart was remotely involved in coming up with the concept of let's go work out with some people.
Well, I don't think there was much involved in the concept of that at all.
So there's no prompts to the questions?
God bless America. Greatest country on earth, am I wrong?
Did I not
Best country there is. Trump or Hillary?
There is no fucking prompt. I don't know why I don't know what the, okay.
Leafy or rice gum?
Leafy.
AR-15 or AK-47?
Fully automatic assault rifle.
Sandy Hook or Columbine?
Yakub lore. Yakub lore. If I had to pick between the two, I'd pick Yakub lore. I like learning about Yakub lore. That's pretty based.
What's your
like
favorite
that.
ice cream?
Cotton candy,
Really?
bubblegum.
Wow.
I like vanilla with like little bits of it's like an extra thing, but it's either starkly different. Either I like vanilla with little bits of bread broken up into it and stirred in and worked in a nice like frothy flurry. Or alternatively, I like vanilla with a teeny bit of dark chocolate broken up into it and stirred around. It'll still be super hard chunks of dark chocolate. It gets cold and the dark chocolate gets super hard, but it's already broken up, so it's like really fun. I really like that. That's my favorite. I like vanilla, but I also like it with like either bread and or like little bits of chocolate for that. But if I'm doing bread, I'm gonna like whip it until it's a little bit more frothy anyway and like whipped up and fluffy. And so I wouldn't want to like do that to the chocolate. So I don't know. I know I could do it after, but I'd rather just not. I'd rather do it all at once and just have it. Because if I have to separate it, then that takes focus, time, determination, not just doing it and remembering what the fuck I'm doing. And I don't think I can do that.
Cookie dough.
Best
cookie dough's good. That's like my number 3. I like cookie dough definitely. Like I think Banana Foster has gone from 5 billionth to 2 in like holy shit. My mom liked caramel and I was so shitty about it. I never wanted to try it, but I gave it a try recently and it's okay. I'd say it's like my number 50
YouTuber.
iDubbbz.
There's nothing between the rest of them, by the way. It's just like it's okay.
too. I like his squirrel series.
Yeah, I love the squirrel series.
I can consume it, and I will. But there's Banana Foster in my freezer right now.
TV show.
Cheers.
Really? Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
Wow, how about that?
Yeah.
What a sweet kid. 9/11 or Pearl Harbor?
9/11.
I like the fucking testing grounds near, I like I don't like the Pacific testing grounds, but if it's like favorite, least favorite, it's like, why did we fucking put a nuclear device above the water to cause a blackout? That's wild. That's some shit, bro. That's fine. We got Call of Duty with like space EMPs because of it, so I think that's a worthwhile trade, honestly. I think like as long as we get cool Call of Duty games, any fucking weird shit's fine.
It's more about...
Well, not any weird shit. At some point it's weird. But like, you know, within reason. Like, how do I put this? Like early Call of Duties, those were fine. Well, I want them to stop playing with nukes in the same way and just defer to like nuclear fusion, not fission for power. Like, I'm all about like yelling at the Nuclear Energy Council in the States for days. Like, I'm here for it. Yes, there are things we can do to bitch at them. And I'm all for nuclear disarmament. But I also think that like, I really want to see salt nuclear reactors proliferation kick up appropriately.
Well, I know
who we are.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
exactly.
more
It crafted me.
I have to tinkle. We need AFK tint. I'm not sorry. We're gonna continue to randomly bounce to our shit. I'm not sorry. Before I go.
Because nobody deserves to look at...
Hey, I found one of your countrymen being based. Here you go. This is all for you.
Nobody deserves to look at penises and vaginas, for fuck's sakes. And that's what I did not want to see anymore. Oh, I broke the tip.
See, I found one of your countrymen being based. You have to feel seen. That's like the most validating thing I can do for anyone. Is show them like I can show them their countrymen being based, truthful, and fucking reasonably pilled. And from there, it'll be fine. I guess the fastest way would have been to go here and click this and bip on into this and then go to here and then roll around and play with this jogging thing. I mean, we're watching Ethan shit, and there was this whole time where I'm like looking at Mike Tyson and that man. That's quite long. I could put together some fun bullshit for all of us. Oh my gosh, golly gee willikers, I could. This is me being confused for like, I do not remember this.
After this birthday, I'll be 53.
All right, Dad. I need to talk to you about some of the things you've been telling Bobby.
Can I be a little cringe? Because I'm gonna be.
Triangle cheating scandal between Ice Spice, Central C, and another famous social media star whose name is Madeline. She dated Central C in the past, and sometime after the song had dropped, Ice Spice stated that they were strictly friends. This is when we get into the topic of gimmicks. The definition of the word is as follows.
I don't remember this.
After this birthday, I'll be 53.
All right, Dad. I need to talk to you about some of the things you've been telling Bobby.
Can I be a little cringe? Because I'm gonna be.
Triangle cheating scandal between Ice Spice, Central C, and another famous social media star whose name is Madeline. She dated Central C in the past, and sometime after the song had dropped, Ice Spice stated that they were strictly friends. This is when we get into the topic of gimmicks. The definition of the word is as follows. Something that is not serious or of real value that is used to attract people's attention or interest temporarily, especially to make them buy something. A strategy we've seen a lot of rappers in a game use with the help of the corporations, i.e. the record labels, and it usually ends up in the artist becoming a has-been. The psychology behind why that happens,
so I can
people
stand up really
more
quick.
Attached to the temporary
Still
high
see this
of
with you,
uncovering what the gimmick actually is, rather than getting emotionally invested in
really
the
fast.
artist. For Ice Spice, the brand has always been very superficial. One of the biggest reasons
if I
why
move
she
it up
even
here,
blew
you
up
can
in the
still see
first
me.
place was, you guessed it, due to petty privilege, a social phenomenon which acknowledges the societal advantage a person has by fitting into the beauty standards of their culture. Ice Spice.
Before we go, I'm gonna tell you a grim thing, and you're sitting here for it, and you're here for it. When people would tell me about pretty privilege affecting me, I'd sometimes make the joke with some of my friends who had a very hard time about how you pay for your you can have your pretty privilege, but the whole world expects you to pay its tax. in assault and a lack of consideration to your fucking well-being and body. That's what I joke about with my friends, that they're probably gonna do that and murder me at some point because people like looking at me at a point. That's how we responded to people remarking on pretty privilege. It's generally a discounting of the violence that comes onto you at society's hand.
That's gonna be hard to maintain for the long haul. The core of what Ice Spice sells is sexuality and promiscuity, something that she knows and all the people backing her up also know. This is not a secret when it comes to her. At every single moment possible, she's either seen twerking or sticking out her tongue in a salacious way, which does constantly feed into her brand. This is what keeps her popular because as a female rapper in this generation, unless you're selling the idea of sex, it's gonna be hard for you to even get your foot in the door. Part of selling this brand-wise is connected to children, specifically little girls. If you pay close attention to the visual aspect of her brand, bright colors like pink speaks to a younger audience, something that's been an integral part of marketing her to that big demographic of young girls. On top of the visual aspect, we also have the personality aspect. Ice Spice appears as a very likable person. That was of course up until the recent story involving her friend Cleo Trappa, which we'll talk about in just a minute. An aspect a lot of people overlook. Coming across as being likable can get you where you want to go, whether it's attracting the right opportunities for your business, cultivating relationships of all kinds, or having certain unique experiences in life. It's one of the most effective ways to network with others. People like being surrounded by others who exude a sense of warmth and friendliness. This is directly correlated to persuasiveness, which is the quality of making people do what you want or believe in what you believe. On a personality level, Ice Spice does project an easygoing kind of vibe. Whether or not it's real, that's not the point, nor is it relevant. She's managed to convince millions of people all around the world that she is who she supposedly says she is. So on top of what we spoke—
Also, you don't have to worry about America and its guns for too long. Like, if my play of Terra Invicta has anything to say about it, like, the whole American empire will soon be annexed into super Bangladesh very soon. It'll just take, like, it at least will be 2050, but would you really rather Andro Ados and the human genocide by Mother Sphere? Or me, like, passively taking over the world and annexing it into super Bangladesh? Like, I think that's, so the American empire and the gun stuff, it'll be no longer. Everything will be super Bangladesh. I played it in Terra Invicta. That's how it's gonna happen. Every war will end. It'll be a unified people. Then the extraterrestrials will come and I will lose the game. But it's fine. I have faith in us.
Kids only. Taco Bell or Chipotle?
It's real life, not a video game, so it'll be fine. Clearly.
Taco Bell.
The hero always wins, and the hero is clearly going to be whatever side is bringing me Barnum animal crackers.
I don't know why that came out like that.
I can be easily bought with Barnum animal crackers. Not seriously, but yes, haha, and if someone asks me to do shady shit and gives me Barnum, I'll be creative. I'll talk all about it and I'll be creative as fuck.
Favorite Me Too moment?
What's my favorite Me Too moment? Them calling all of us gamers less than human people. I think that's my favorite, when it got really hyperbolic and people started attacking gamers as a whole, because we're people too, first and foremost. And I think that hyperbole is really funny. So I think that's my favorite Me Too movement, is when it got conflated with people trying to say that gamers are bad because the satanic panic didn't hit hard enough and they were just mad about shit and they were trying to latch on to any movement as a means to, like, proliferate that the satanic panic didn't go hard enough and they want more gamers to suffer at the hand of fucking censorship for games. That one.
What's the Indian kid's name?
I mean, I like gaming. So I like playing games, and gay men are okay too. And, like, I don't know, like, things are fine. I guess all of them are fine, but I personally like gaming. I think gaming is like because, like, if I'm talking to anyone inclusive of a gay dude, I can also play a video game and probably feel a little bit better, you know? Gamers rise up, damn right. Apparently these gamers are grabbing arms, but that's like 9 years ago. Or 7 years ago, and unlike the fucking mine workers, I don't think the gamers got any fucking extra day of the weekend to speak of to play games on, so I'd say that's an L, and we're kind of waiting for the fucking unions to bring us a 4-day work week, because the gamers just ain't got what it fucking takes. We don't have the fucking gumption. We're too busy playing Honkai Star Rail and gooning.
Aziz Ansari.
The Indian kid.
Aziz Ansari.
That was a good one.
I understand why monks can't goon. It's because they have to get shit done. That makes sense. I understand the fucking... I understand so much more now. But it turns out that they do keep doing stuff. So I guess L.
Yeah, I like the whole...
That was sort of like where it stopped.
Right. Although my favorite moment's got to be Louis C.K. standing in front of a door and showing amateur actresses or masturbating in front of them.
Yeah, comedians.
I was unaware of that. I think my favorite pre-Me Too movement thing is when I used to, like, little me wanted to learn how to be funny, so I would watch Howard Stern in my mother's house when I was a child. And I thought that was how I was going to learn to be funny. And the day that my stepdad found this out, hoo-wee fuck. No, that's my favorite. Because, like, it's the lead up to that is my favorite pre-Me Too movement thing ever. Like, I know there's, like, other stuff that impacted other people. I'm sure some people are very fond of, like, I don't know, like, whole, like, I mean, personally, I guess my other favorite would be the fucking, Capitol crawl, but not, like, the people having to go through a hard time, but, like, the outcome of it, I guess. You know, the Americans with Disabilities Act goes pretty hard. I like that.
It's fellow comedians.
Comedians masturbating it's like a weird spin-off of Comedians in Cars.
Comedians always do weird sex shit too. Not always, not all of them, but like there's always, in every friend group of comedians, there seems to always be like a person that is really fucking weird and likes to masturbate on someone's pillow because they slept in the hotel before them and they thought that room service didn't turn down shit between people, so they masturbated on a pillow to see if the person that came next might smell it, or maybe they creep in because they feel like it and they thought that it would be funny to haze the new girl by like coming on her pillow, or something to do with like maybe someone decided it would be funny so they now start trying to like fuck someone's partner, or maybe someone's gonna decide to like come in someone's shoe. It's always some like inappropriate weird shit in comedian friend groups. It's always like weird and involves cum. It's really fucking weird. I don't know why, but there's always that one fucking friend in the fucking group that's like, jizz is just like, it is slapstick comedy, but to 9 million. And like Three Stooges were a pivotal part of American comedy. And you know what? They did something that had been done before, but it could be done differently. And they did it differently, and that's innovation, and that's why it worked. That's the American fucking dream, my guy. That's what you get when you fucking have innovation and a free fucking market. And I think that if I'm allowed to do the same thing with cum, if you can't try me for sex crimes, and I can do weird shit with cum, I can be the funniest person in the goddamn world. I can innovate with it and do weird cum shit, and I'm just gonna be the funniest bitch ever, and it's gonna slay. And everyone has to tell them that's not how that works, honey. You're just trying to fucking do weird sex shit. And no one fucking listens, and then you have like Bill Cosby. Cum is funny, cocks are funny, cock jokes are funny. Putting cum on the new girl's pillow because you think it's funny isn't funny. Right? Like, that's the fucking line. It's like when you start putting your sura on other people and their shit. It's like, that's up until... Dick jokes are hilarious. I love them. Personally, my favorite thing is, like, I think dicks are fucking adorable looking, because if you put a little hat on them and you give them a little monocle, it's just gonna look adorable. They'll look so regal, like some kind of fucking, like, Sherpa that just rolled up on money and has money now. And they're just rolling in bank and they just want to look fancy, like Mr. Peanut fancy. Like, cocks look like Mr. Peanut. You can put a top hat on them, or you can put any cute little chapeau on them. I love penises because they're hilarious. And my mental image of them always involves a hat and a cane. And they don't have arms, no. They're just there. So they're just on a person, but they just have like a little hat and a personality. And they don't talk, like, I don't imagine the personality. I just presume they just have to have it. It's like their whole like autonomous little thing. It's like a little dick person. Funny. I like the cocks are hilarious. I don't know what you fucking want from me. They're funny as fuck. Like, I've always thought dicks were funny. Dick jokes are hilarious. Fart jokes are whatever. They can get weird. I don't like all the fart jokes, but I like most dick jokes. So, you know, I can take a dick and a joke.
Favorite Mexican dish?
laugh track on fucking point.
And finally, what's your...
Like, having these two as a laugh track is honestly fucking amazing. Ooh. In the litany of things that I'm never gonna fucking remember to do, I need to put a timestamp in for this. I was gonna say in the litany of things I'm gonna forget to do. Have I ever had? No, I haven't.
Best, most favorite human tragedy?
Jonestown, probably.
Best, most
Jonestown,
favorite
yeah.
human tragedy? You picked Jonestown? I picked the people that tried to mothership.
Big fan of that. Fuck yeah. All right, do you guys want to see like a couple shooting techniques? So this one's called the upside down.
My favorite, oh gosh, one of my favorite is one of my favorites is dragons. I love dragons. Dragging these nuts up and down your chin. Hi. Do we want to get through this? I don't fucking know. There's a bit of media that, hold on. I can go to the long version. I have to find the right bit of it though. We're never gonna finish a video with me. I'm not sorry. There's this thing called AI Presidents Let's Play. I was in love with this shit and I still am. So
the 6 eyes arranged in 2 vertical columns compensate for Seath's lack of sight. The heaviest of protective gear for sorcerers.
During the lame duck sessions, when I needed to not deal with like policy, I swear to fuck I was here.
And imbued
right
with
now it's Stellar Blade.
Magic. Wait, so you mean to tell me this bitch is legless as well as blind?
Well, it's not Stellar Blade right now, but like, I was playing Elden Ring tonight.
God just gave no fucks when he made him.
So they have 6 eyes because he has no eyes? I'm guessing that makes sense, since why else would a blind guy have books?
Yeah, whether they actually just tell Seath what they see or if Seath can use their eyes to physically see is unclear.
My headcanon says that they tuck Seath in every night and read him a bedtime story. But I got a crystal ember. Let's check that out. Ember.
I think my favorite character might honestly be Georgie. I think Georgie Boy is like my favorite.
Again with this shit?
I love him. He's so sweet. Like, he's the only one who's not a dickhead.
Affected by a Gravelord servant, but I think
like,
the point...
The rest of them are dickheads. He's like... AI Georgie Boy is like the absolute sweetest. He is such a fucking gentleman. And every iteration of him is just such a daddy's boy. And he's adorable, okay? I cannot be anything other than like... It is such a heartwarmer. It'll melt you. Just hear me
still
out.
Stands.
Well, what the
He's
hell?
Even a good gamer. He encourages his fellow gamers. He's not like a shit. He does shit talk some, but he puts making his other fellow gamers have a good game above just needlessly shit talking. He's such a good gamer. He's such a good lad. I love AI Georgie Boy. He's such a good boy.
He's on a spike and covered in chains.
More than likely, he is a prisoner in this dungeon who got corrupted by the Abyss since he's right at the entrance. Not much lore on him, just
I feel funny because I'm like censoring fucking AI Mr. Obama with like chat, which I think is funny as fuck, honestly. Like censored you.
Worth noting that he has a 20% chance to drop a piece of the chainmail.
No, you're not the one that Mr. Trump was trying to put behind bars. That was someone else, you silly goofball. The fuck are you talking? Why are you behind the bars on my screen? That's fucking Mrs. Clinton, you goofball. That's not... He doesn't want you behind them, you goofy boofy. You silly, silly goofball. You silly wanger.
Armor set. That's not much to go on.
Well, I'll give him this. He's tough as shit.
Yeah, he is certainly a weird fuck, but will rock your shit.
See, he brings the shit talk, but he's a good gamer, and he stays on his strategy shit. He's like the best character insert. Of all the character insert, he's the best character insert. He doesn't come in till like late in it. They keep the series up for fucking ages. Their content's fucking amazing, by the way. It's the first AI generated thing where I could like also have to see the fucking artistry bleed through of the person who tediously actually tried to get them to go through a script also with gameplay. It's fucking bananas. It's fucking absolutely
Games
bananas.
can be connected, and if you subscribe to the idea or just enjoy trying to connect them all together.
See, he as an insert is such a lore boy. I fucking love him, dude. Like, I'm a lore ass motherfucker. I love lore. That shit's fucking... I love it. I'm currently enjoying digging through the lore of Stellar Blade, and like, I know this is more self-insert than them. Fuck off. Give me 2 seconds. This shit is like, it's the fastest way to find the video, and it has my context, and I can drink water and not deal with other shit for 10 seconds and just sit there and let my context pour from my words. It's so good. I love this story. And here, they think that humans considered that they would lose everything, begun doing all of the congruent with the truth that would have accounted. Don't make me talk about current events. I will just talk about games with you. I don't give a fuck.
And divided it by 2, designating 1 year of time between Lily's 5th wave and wave 6.
And their link is in this as well. I'll give you the link to their VOD. They're fucking, the person who I was like reacting to is like fucking dope. Complete Stellar Blade thing. Yes, no. Like they came before us digging into like the current Ethan drama. So it's not drama, it's dangerous. To quote Swoop and bite off of her shit. But if there's a person to bite off of, that's a fucking based take if ever. So I'll leave it covered later. Not from this particular. She's been saying that shit for ages, but like, it fits. We now know that that's a little bit not incongruent with the truth. That would have accounted for like way more. They cover that. They talk about their pitfalls too. Big and loop. I adore this. Y'all, human calculate so their thought is that humans calculate. It's so weird. I can shut up and there's no dead air, and it's still my fucking opinion. That's so weird. That's so fun. It's so fun. That's so nice. Their loss between 2051 and here. They think that humans considered that they would lose everything, begun doing all of the fucked up shit that they did. Mother Sphere wins a war and conducts and concludes the entire eradication of Homo sapien. Like, this is a 2050 keynote about humans and Andro Eidos. There was a shared existence for just a bit. And I'm going to be honest, I think the bit of lore that really makes it tie together a lot more is some from the Andro Eidos and Homo sapiens occupying the planet. Again, there is the little bit of text you find in the game that lets you know that someone had used the child AI android person as a sex slave. And I immediately am like, well, no wonder this bitch decided to eradicate the human race. It's no shit. Duh. Like, okay, I get it. It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
Control of all military took place from Raven in the legacy recordings. So this event leaves a lot to the imagination.
Like, if Mother Sphere is, I guess, fuck it, chat, I already said it, is able to, first off, hold the memory of every android. I did say, Eidos. I'm not mad at her. Has to be aware of this shit too. Tertiarily, if humans, Homo sapiens, are doing fucked up shit like that, the fuck? I mean, of course there was going to be a long drawn out war, and even
it's because of how.
That's where we leave this, y'all. All I have to say is there's a whole nother ending I have to do before there are 2 more fucking endings for us. There is so much lore ahead. I keep pausing this, man. I'm such a rude bitch. I keep saying that in a world that is occasionally quite prejudiced towards dudes, as an overcorrection that we need to be mindful of. I say I will listen to dudes, and I have paused these 2 fine, strong American boys for too long.
Oh. Oh! This one's called the pistol grip. Oh no! You don't need to back up. Come on. All right.
Oh no, because I like hanging out with old dudes first off. So like, if anything, like I'd give old dudes favor, and that's fucked up to only give one group favor. So I can't do that. So I gotta be down for everybody. I like hanging out with fucking like old men and doing trashy shit, right? Like I love doing trashy shit with old men. It's so fun. Like just drinking fucking beer or like a fucking liquor or sipping water or talking shit or being like, it's so nice. It's just so cozy. They feel so cozy. It just feels, I just love randomly spending time with old dudes. They're just so fucking, they feel safe. I like it. They're so comfy. I like random old dudes. They're nice. That's what's up.
Wow.
Not to like shit on random young dudes, but random old dudes are like, that's my preference. I do listen to dudes though. I try to not let the prejudice, I try to not let a prejudice feed from like my desire to see everyone be okay. And instead just make sure to treat everyone equal. So I do listen to dudes, and I'm aware that they get silenced a lot too. So I do listen to dudes, but also I do apparently pause the fuck out of their videos.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Can I see the
Right?
odele?
So it's the odele? The odele.
Let me see one odele vate. Let me hear your best like rapper gangster shit.
All right. What bitch? What bitch?
I will bring them up a little bit more. I can try to normalize them, actually. I just thought that maybe I ought to a second ago. It's like, it's not changing.
Ugly ass, short
Wait,
ass
don't
bitch.
I have this?
You wanna
Oh, this
fuck
doesn't
with me,
help.
bitch? Can you see this bitch over here?
Oh! Dude, that guy's fucking toast.
I mean, the funniest is always king, though. That's like, regardless of like, if it's a dude or not, like, even like the funny broad in the room is still king. Like, that's like how that works. That's how they used to decide who was in charge of the knights with the swords and shit. It's like, who could be the funniest gesture became king through subterfuge and basically single-handedly pinning Machiavelli's The Prince. Like, as an autobiography before subversively slipping into the zeitgeist as a fucking satire. And now we're here today.
I missed every
watching these two. It's fine.
So let me try it once just to practice and see if I can.
Some people might call this based.
Bate it. I hit the box.
Oh, nice.
Remember that. Hey yo.
He hit the box. Yo, like 7-year-old video ago, Ethan talks about hitting his wife's box a fuckload. He is always talking about hitting his wife's box 7 years ago. I've had to check out their new shit. Like, it is really cute to see them, like, fucking looking all, like, the-white at each other, though. It is really cute. Like, I always like seeing happy people. I like happy people and learning people. That's, like, kind of, like, that's my fucking, like, that's my shit. I need that. I need my fix of happy learning people, or I don't want to deal with people.
Hey yo, fool, you come to my
Like, it's like the price you have to pay for me dealing with people is giving me happy learning people. You know, like that's what I want. If you give me that, I will continue to endeavor to deal with motherfuckers. But if I ever get that taken away from me, I'm not dealing with any motherfuckers a fucking again. Right?
Don't do it. Yo, what'd you say? Yo, for real, dog? You gonna come to this hood talking that shit?
Intimidating. Don't.
He did shoot hot stuff into his wife's box. They have a kid now. They have multiple kids now. They got 2 boys. I learned this because I've only recently become like a subscriber to and a fan of, like, at the very least, I'm so far digging like her style over the years. Like Mrs. Klein's style processes in like a really like, you know how I was looking at that other dude's like clothing? Okay, cool. Like I do like the way her style processes over the years apparently because I had to like check out clips historically too. So like I'm just getting random historical context off and on and also kind of giggling at this shit. But like, no, her style is fucking legit. So like, I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. She cleans up nice. I like how some people clean up nice. Like this man dresses like a goddamn fucking like boho McFoho. And that's fine. I'm down with it. I'm like, who doesn't? I wear pajamas most days. I can't really talk. But like, she cleans up super nice. Like I remember giving a fuck about how I cleaned up. And like, she cleans up nice. Especially like, I'm looking at the contextually. I'm looking at old shit a lot right now. So it's like, you know. Cleans up nice. I respect that. It's very admirable. Very demure. Very mindfully dressed. Quite smart attire. You know? I like it.
What'd you say about my podcast, bitch? Yo!
This isn't how podcasts work.
My YouTube channel, bitch? You think you could do better?
No, but I'm gonna say yes because I'm a hard bitch. I'm a competitive hard bitch. I'm gonna say yes anyway, so fuck it. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, right, bitch. What do you say? Oh, A-Street Podcast is bullshit?
Bitch, I have based ass takes and I'm funny as fuck. I'm funny as fuck and I'm just on my own. I'm a solo streamer. I don't have a loving spouse supporting me. You have a fucking loving spouse willing to hold a camera and have your back and be on camera and do wicked, wild, cool shit with you. Bitch, you're with a CEO. I'm standing on my fucking, I think I can. I'm gonna be competitive as fuck. I can.
Just does it because...
Sit the fuck down, geezer. I got you.
Revenue's not good and he's just trying to get...
This is just as old as I am.
Get paid? Whoa, what's the big deal with that? Yo, what's up, fool? You say you're thicker than me, bitch?
Uh-huh. I'm thicker. My tiny fucking little... I got the smallest titties on Twitch and my ass is bony. But you know what, bitch? I'm thick as fuck at spirit. So fuck you. Sit the fuck down, you fucking little goofball.
Yo!
Thick and shrimped at the same fucking time, motherfucker.
You think you're thicker than me, bitch? Get a load of this. Fuck you!
Damn, bro.
That was good. That was.
I don't want to fight, and I'm done. I don't want to be thick anymore. He can be thick. I don't need to be the thickest. I can relinquish this. I do not want to fight for this. The boom boom has gone off. I am good now. I do not need to be thick anymore. He can be thick. Anything else that I thought I was scrapping for, I'm just gonna give it. I'm good. I don't need any conflict. We're good now.
Very gangster though, was it?
Yes, it was. It was very intimidating, very gangster, quite hard ass. It had me shaking in my boots and willing to relinquish everything I was willing to ask for. That's quite gangster, quite G, quite fucking hard of you. I like it. Well acted. Well done.
It was your own version.
Yeah, it was my
Well done.
gangster.
Woo! Nice shot. Now try one with one hand so you can go gangster. Nice!
What am I upset about?
What'd you say about my man? Yo, what'd you say about my shawarma? What about my fluffle?
Bloods for life, bull. You're on the wrong street, cuz.
No, that's the thing. That's the fucking thing. Holy shit. Holy fuck balls. That's fucking amazing. Holy shit. Her screaming bloods for life. That is the fucking best shit I have ever heard in my fucking existence. I have lived a long time. I'm old as fuck. I'm old and stinky. That is the fucking thing. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy hot damn. Whole fuck. Holy fuck. Like, no, that will be a redeem forever. Like, holy shit. Well, I'm new to their content. Oh, in your hood? That's fine. Like, that's tell them I say, like, shout out to just people living life doing people things. However, her screaming this is like in, I'm guessing, Los Angeles. Context, right? L fucking A. I'm pretty sure. Yo, right. She swings hard. Gives no see, the reason that I take a moment to pay respect where it's due is if you don't, your criticism isn't going to be as fucking considered as you're just going to be presumed for someone popping off on the bullshit. Secondarily, also, because swag.
Hey, Ela, I was thinking
like,
about
literally swag. Like, quite literally. Also, respect cause swag. Like, 100% respect cause swag.
making a video again. What do you think? You in the mood for that?
I don't really have time anymore for that stuff.
Really?
I'm a CEO now. I got a company.
Come on, let's go make a video.
Ethan, you're nothing to me. You're just that podcast guy. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You look like a little bitch. I'm the CEO of a huge clothing company. What have you done? Why don't you go make a podcast? Can you actually get out of my office? Like,
Thought we were a team.
we were a team.
Okay, I guess I'll just have to go review this talking AI vape by myself, Ela.
AI vape?
Yeah, it's a talking AI vape.
Why didn't you say that?
Well, you didn't give me a chance. I mean, Christ, come on, let's go make a video.
Wow, Ethan.
And it's impossible to not look at people lovingly gazing at each other. And every time, when I do, my fucking heart warms. It fucking murders me on the inside. It just fucking destroys me. I love that loving look of people. Oh, it's any time. I just like when people are happy and learning, okay? It gets me. I'm fucking broken. Like, there's a reason that if I'm streaming early in the morning, it's Disney Princess Hour in the USA, and I'm just constantly fucking singing and I can't help it. I just love fucking the happy birds and shit. I like fucking happy birds, and I like when people are fucking happy, and it's cool. But I'm not a Disney adult. I just embody everything that they wish they fucking were, but they can't be because they're Disney adults. Wishing they could have my swag.
It was your own version.
Yeah,
Competitive.
my gangster.
Woo! Nice shot. Now try one with one hand so you can go gangster. Nice.
What am I upset about?
What'd you say about my man? Yo, what'd you say about my shawarma?
That's fucked.
What about my fluffle?
Bloods for life, bull. You're on the wrong street, cuz. You acting crazy.
Ooh!
Who you calling bottom bitch? Who you calling a bottom bitch? Who you calling a bottom bitch?
I was thinking if they didn't do it, I agree. It is peak meme material. It is odd for y'all yourselves to run the same joke too much, but I see the fucking artistry and I got you. I will fucking make this a redeem. I've got you. Easy peasy. I'm gonna redo all of them anyway. I'm gonna find a better way to do it that works better and integrates Kick and YouTube and Twitch, and everybody will be equal, and Kick will stop getting treated like a fucking 7th world country where I don't even put the fucking artistically done shit up there, and I will get off my ass and it'll all be good. And you know what? I got drama and everything will be good. I got drama and everything.
Drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good.
As peak drama slop, I do got drama and everybody will be good. Thank you for hanging out with the VegCom Drama Slop Hour. Let's call it that.
I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good.
I have drama and everybody will be good. Oh no, it's fine. When I like the memes, they sometimes end up here because ease, and it's like another term of backup in addition to also like having it on the Discord. The Discord's full of fucking good miniature. Lights out indeed. You know, I take
Hello,
so
everyone,
long.
and welcome back.
If only I didn't pause as much at the end, we could have gotten through this 7-minute and the 7-11 ass video. This 7-11 ass video, 7-minute and 11 ass video. Oh my gosh, it is 7 minutes and 2 seconds, and I am pausing the 7-minute and 11-second video to talk about how it is a 7-minute and 11-second video. There's only one thing I can do. Hey chat, I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not.
The audio is slightly delayed? Or
7
it almost looks dumb.
minutes in. We are 7 minutes in.
I'm so done. The audio is slightly delayed. Talk about the allegations! Talk about this is why I'm watching. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. The audio levels right now on my screen are probably way too fucking loud, because I fucking... Talk about the allegation. What audio levels? We're 7 minutes in, bro. We're 7 minutes in. Bro.
The audio is slightly delayed? Or it almost looks dumb.
We're 7 minutes in. We're 7 minutes in, bro. We're 7 minutes in.
To another episode of Legit Food Review. Today I have with me my good friend
Ethan Klein from H3H3 Productions.
I'm a competent adult human and I can do things. God damn it. I hold that I am a competent adult human. I swear to fuck I can do. You gotta believe me, bro. Please believe me. For even if I'm lying right now, I need you to believe me so I feel good about myself. I'm a competent adult human and I can do things. Okay? 7 minutes. 7 fucking minutes in, bro. Holy shit. Is it really? Because I finally put the Steam Deck and my computer on like the beta. Or no, the dev branch of it. I didn't do Canary. I went with dev. It's holding up pretty okay. Like, I'm okay with giving it like some time to see how it goes. I also like having Linux machines in my life, you know? So those are free and open source and they go pretty hard. They run video games pretty nicely. I need to look at what's new on the internet. Oh no, hold on. It's been a while. Oh shit. No, I have to. It's been a minute. Things could have happened and they might be funny. Much lore ahead of us and I'm looking forward to it. Anyway.
Guys, I got a fresh
So as we're, accruing shit, we're gonna comb through in time and over time. For the EH mega drama, we'll probably start doing the longer form shit first, honestly, and pick a game to play. As we're doing this, though, we're also taking some time to get like historical context for shit, because it's really hard to tell me some shit and expect me to trust it when you're like, just trust me, when my brain is like, well, okay, but I think what the world needs now is to be sure. But whatever. Shout out PewDiePie. Fuck it. Oh, sorry. Anywho. My brain.
Fresh news story here. It's called How Teens Go from Texting to Sexting. And it's really important for parents to know, for educators, anyone working with children to watch this piece. This is probably the most important news piece, in the last century easily. Okay? So all you parents, everyone with a little, brother, sister, everyone who's expecting, and even you kids who say no to naughty stuff. Even you kids who say, I don't think so to naughty stuff.
That's not me.
Good for you, by the way.
Fuck people.
You're the children of America.
Hey, Santa.
Children of God, actually.
No! What?
Are you texting again?
No.
The fuck is this? Okay, PlayStation.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Legit.
It's amazing what a little CTE and the love of a woman will do to a man. Why the fuck is DSP biting off of Smash JT's style? Bro, you can't tell me you don't see it. You can't tell me you don't fucking see it too. This man is biting off of Smash JT's style. What the fuck is he doing?
They call me Drax just said, grow a backbone, dude.
Well, we just got through 7 minutes. This one's 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I can't possibly take more than 50 minutes to get through it.
Aside, fence sitting is cringe beta shit.
I said defensively, realizing I might actually take more than 50 minutes to get through it. Begrudgingly to myself, said one person one time, momentarily realizing, oh, that's fine. They at least can't say I don't effortlessly react, and I had fun, so.
You are a troglodyte.
Hey, that's my favorite thing to call people when they're being fucking refusants to grow. A fucking troglodyte. A dirty, shit-seeking troglodyte cur is, I think, the most oppressive and foul thing I might call someone. I can be very scathing. You think your grandma's hard because she uses slurs. Bitch, I don't need slurs. I use Yoldi speak and I tell people what the fuck they are. And then they just don't give a fuck because I don't really have problems with people, but that's fine. So who cares?
Caveman. Ooga fucking booga. Scratch your arm.
You ever remember how like in Reservoir Dogs there's that song that starts off with like Ooga Chunga? There's a cover of, not the cover. There's a song that samples it. And it's like one of my friends listens to it and we like, oh my gosh. She was in her have sex with everyone phase. And I was just like down to sit in the car and like go between places and talk about the weird shit she did during the day or the night, I guess. As we like sat and just chilled and had commiseration time during the day and like would occasionally, we'd smoke and talk shit, like, so between that, we'd like also just roll around and go places, right? So there was this like fucking song that samples that and we've listened to it on stream. I dug it up before. I can't remember its name right now. But it's like, it starts with that fucking Ooga Chunga loop, just like Ooga Chunga, and it's on a loop for a while, and then it's like, holy shit, I'm spacing on it right now. It's like, I'm gonna get sex. It is literally is just a man chanting he's gonna get sex. The song is called I Get Sex. It's so fucking, I can't look for that in the same browser we're watching DSP, and let me find it first.
Go outside,
because this could be
on her head
cursed.
with a club, drag her into your cave. This is the only way you're ever gonna mate. If that's your
Did you find it? Oh my
way
gosh.
to think about life,
Please tell me you aren't that good at this. You motherfucker.
Welcome to James.
Don't tell me you did it.
Get you in and out as fast as possible with his Blast from the Past, Rambo, and DSP.
Kind of.
Playing a dating sim. Let's watch.
Why would you say that? Why would you just drop the number like that? Yeah.
Wait, did this man get like, okay. I've learned two things. As a creator person who covers like weird lolcows and shit sometimes, I think the biggest things I can say is never, ever, 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 ever let the chat show up on your screen from the video game you're playing, because someone, if there is a chat, might actually just send you their address live on stream. And you don't want to telegraph that and platform that in particular. Like, you won't be seeking it, they might just give it to you.
Great, I'll call you. Yeah, then what?
And like, you're aware that it's out there, but you just don't want it to be like your stream that's like helping with the going to the house part, the bringing it to their like, yes, it should be like addressed locally too, but like not like we don't put people's addresses on streams, goofballs. That's
This is about to tell you your phone number. You only have 5 seconds to memorize it. Now,
court documents, possibly, but that's like you should probably read it on a different screen first, and then scroll when you're sure it's not going to be something that's like peak compromat for a motherfucker, right? Like I think that's my fucking stance on it. Is like, have two browsers, have a separate screen, have a phone out, and just like start scrolling the fucking court document on the phone or the other screen or the other browser or something. And then maybe go to it on a, like, I'm looking for the song I Get Sex by some group that has a B in their name, like in a different browser, because I know that's not going to go well. It's Young Blaze. Is the DMCA going to eat me? If I bring it down and I change the fucking waveform enough, can I give you a second of what might be? Don't you tell YouTube I found ways around. They will get mad at me, and I want to live, my dude. I want to live. I want to see a long and fruitful life, my dude. This is also one of the reasons a lot of things are at like about 1.2-ish for 1.12 for speed. Don't you dare tell them. Don't you? They get mad if I do it, even if I'm trying to be, because they have to take it seriously. This just lets me get a chance to talk about music without them having to be forced to eat my biscuits.
A little bit pregnant.
Okay, hold up. Yeah, no. Okay, we've changed the waveform, the speed. This is just how it starts. I need you to hear the start of this uninterrupted. Like, this is what my friend, when she and I were, like, when she was in her wants to fuck the home, like, all the fucking home, like, she was finding a bunch of hoe-ass dudes, and she was fucking the shit out of them. And that was what we were doing, is banging to this song when we were talking about the weird shit that these motherfuckers would do. Okay? You hear me out? Like, hear me? This is important context, because this is about to fucking hurt. Take your if you're on the headphones, and grandmama, who worked so hard to get out of the old country, is there, put your headphones in, rather. Take yourself off the speakers. She worked really hard to give you and your mom a better chance. Mind her delicate sensibilities. She's from the old country. She loves you. Give her that bit of time. Let her respect that you respect her. Okay, cool.
Okay, in all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant.
I do need to bring it up at the start, don't I? Fuck. Okay. I'll bring it up 7 decibels. That sounds risky.
Okay, in all fairness, this song might get you a little bit pregnant. Everybody looking at me like I got a problem. Because I got the smile on my face. It's the biggest smile you've ever seen. And you want to know why I'm smiling this hard? I'm about to get some sex.
It's that. So my friend, so we would just be like in the car, and she has this shit on, and we're just like going, fuck it. We're just like bopping our fucking heads and just talking about the raunchy shit she did. And I'm telling her about some shit that I'm doing or getting into, and we're just like sharing life stories. We're just talking about life all fucking day, and it starts like fucking this. And no, this song becomes a meme. Like, it doesn't just, it's not like we play it a little bit. Like, we just roll in the car and talk shit like almost every day for a while. Like, if not twice a day. And this is like a constant. We go see her man, and like, you know, I just want to go hang out with my gamer buddy. That's him. And she wants to go like hang out with her man. That's great. And like, what do? Listen to this song on the way to go see his ass.
It's the biggest smile you've ever seen. You want to know why I'm smiling this hard? I'm about to get some sex.
Also on the way to the gas station to get cigarettes. Also, though, like, no, I'm not even kidding. Like, on the way to the gas station for her to get her cigarettes.
I'm smiling this hard. I'm about to get some sex.
Because we're bored after fucking work and shit, and we're just gonna hang out for a little bit because every other friend we have in the friend group is fucking busy, and we can like go and just talk shit, and that's cool. And like, we just need to talk shit with the homie.
I'm about to get some sex.
And it's just banging out in the car, and we got our one other friend half the time anyway, and so it's just the three amigas of doom and destruction, and we are just blazing down the not blazing down the street, but we are blaring the fucking speakers out, and it is fucking, and one of our friends, the other homie, doesn't really want, like, they're not the biggest fan, but I like the bass. Okay, I'm in it for the bass. I like the cars that go boom. Tigra and Sarah have a point. I do like the cars that go boom. They go hard.
I'm about to get some sex.
And the whole fucking car rattles. And this is the whole fucking song.
Rub it down, smack it, slip it, rub it down, smack it, slip it, smack it, slip it, smack it, slip it. I'm about to get some sex.
It's a fucking banger. Here, I got you all on this. It's so fucking goobery. It's like, this is how we lived life. Just like talking shit, listening to that shit. It was so fucking bananas. We're a fucking problem, and I acknowledge that, and I think that's just fucking fine.
You literally just said it. We put that there so that you would start listening to me talking.
Besides, like, that's the weird shit we were doing, is like banging out to a weird song, not banging in that way, just like listening to loud fucking music, right? And like, now people are up to this shit.
These two nuisance streamers just got arrested.
I had to let them finish because it sounded like these two noose, and that just can't be the way we end that.
You literally just
that sentence is even more cursed. I need to stop talking with words.
We put that there so that you would start listening to me talking. Start listening to me talking.
I don't want to do that. I refuse. I refuse to stop talking with words. I'm going to do what the fuck I want. You can't boss me around. I can do what the fuck I want. I'm from fucking planet Earth. I wish I were from space. I wish I was a belter. I watched The Expanse once. I have a favorite TV show of the new century.
So this must be where Donald hires all his lawyers.
Yeah, the same
Yes.
place your son Hunter ran off to after you pardoned his dumbass.
Yeah, Joe, what the hell, man? Doesn't that seem like an unethical use of your power?
What can I say, man? I'm on that employee who just put in his 2-week notice energy. Like, what are you going to do? Fire me? I'm quitting.
Understandable, I suppose.
This made the lame duck sessions really funny. I think the part that makes it very funny is bro came in with the biggest lame duck session thing ever. Lame duck sessions are when they have all been like elected out, and some people may have lost their jobs. Some people are coming back for a new session, right? And in his case, he lost his job because he legally cannot serve another, right? Can he? I'm spacing right now. I'm blanking. I'm like, time is a mess and a soup in my head. Give me 10 seconds. I'm getting a point out. And so this man is like actually about to appoint a shitload of judges right now. Or actually, I think when I found out about this episode of this and the movie of it, I think it was right about then, and I was just like,
Man, I'm on that employee who just put in his 2-week notice energy. Like, what are you going to do? Fire me? I'm quitting.
Understandable.
that is the most lame duck session shit I have heard. It's when after their elections, until they are sworn into their offices, people who are fired can still do shit, but there's very little that we can do about it. And bro had just appointed a shitload of judges, and like that's like, you know, I think in some cases if they do some shit that is like good for like working class people and fucking like if they keep that as what they're staying by, I'm hopeful, because like I'm really hoping we got it for the consumer and the working dude. Like, I don't know about y'all, but bills are bills.
Use of your power?
What can I say, man? I'm on that employee who just put in his 2-week notice energy. Like, what are you going to do? Fire me? I'm quitting.
That is how they sometimes act during lame duck. And then this shit happens in my life, and I'm just like, oh my gosh. Holy fuck. Joey's Salads has nothing on this. This is a mess. My grandma would call this a sin and a shame. This is fucking nasty. Just peak nasty. Just nastiness. Absolute nastiness.
Is the beginning of my phone out, getting ready to take a picture.
She just said she's gonna call me. Why do I need to memorize her phone number? Good. I'm not doing it. You know what? I refuse because she's gonna.
Hey, babe.
Did he call an AI?
God damn, it's another scam call. But if you remember the person's number, you go, oh, hey, I know that number. I'm gonna answer. I'm not gonna let it go to voicemail.
That. I'm not even. I don't care. 247-2315. Fuck that. It's bullshit. She's
Well,
gonna
if they
call me.
say it on stream, I guess you can. I guess if you say it on stream, I suppose that at least one person in the history of humanity has to have made their username. Like, if people make their whole ass YouTube accounts their fucking IRL name, shout out Nicholas Diorio, then I bet someone makes their account name their phone number. I mean, that seems reasonable. Why wouldn't you? That seems like the thing you would try to do. It's the thing you remember. You know what it is. You remember it. You type. You look at it all. You know it. So you tell it to people. And why wouldn't you tell people if you tell it to people? Like, I'm sure someone gets there, though I just wouldn't fucking advise it. I'm sure someone. I can see how you get there.
In a relationship, like you answer the way you answer, and the person's right for you, then they'll. What is this? Anyway? What's your answers? Alright, fuck this bullshit. This game fails. This game.
I just imagined he was gonna be like, fuck this bimbo. I don't want to be horny anymore. I want to be happy. Fuck you. I'm going home. I'm gonna go to church now. I'm gonna start being a man of the cloth. I'm gonna go praise God. Fuck you. Get off my screen. Go wear a burqa, bitch. Fuck off. For some reason, my mental image of DSP was like that. I'm not sorry.
D, D, and C.
He didn't say it, so it's not like he did, but just my fucking body with that pause button was like, sir,
you've not been getting good grades.
Stupid. Like, there were certain things you would say, but like right there, it made no sense. She's, I'm gonna call you, and then you need to write down her fucking phone number. Yeah. That doesn't even make sense.
There was a phone number that got read off. What might be over a thing.
That's poorly made. Yeah, what is like memorizing a number have to do with anything? Plus, after the third line, her shirt would be off if it were me talking to her. So it's definitely.
Oh, it's a game number. Okay. It's like how in the fucking video game, Pacific Drive, they want to make it really like more they want to make you feel really involved. So some of the computers in the game like are actually given IP addresses. And if you run a whois on them, you'll find out that they're actually owned by the park services. And if you go and look it up, you'll find that the game Pacific Drive communicated and worked with the park services to feature IPv4 addresses that would be utilized from their allocated address space in the game for effect. And that's the most ARG shit that I think I've not realized I should pay a lot more respect to. And like Pacific Drive goes so hard. It is so fun. It is such a good game. I love that game. Oh, it is so good. It's a game where you sit in a car and it plays music. Okay, if I go and show you, first off, I am pausing the 4-minute video for way too long. God damn it. If I click on oldest, and we'll just put this on in the background while I scroll for a second. God damn it. I'm not beating the worst thing that could. I'm not beating the fucking shit-gations that I can't not pause a video. I mean,
possibly happen. See, this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
It is right here, luckily. You want the scuffed version of the stream? You want to know when we were the most scuffed? I love this game. You want to know when we were the most scuffed we're gonna be? This is some scuffed ass shit.
See, this is an example.
The VOD starts with me away from the screen.
This is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
I'd written some like HTML with inline Java for it to like do a countdown timer when I'm AFK. And what this means is my 5-minute timer had then ran down for an extra 33 minutes. I think there was this time where I was playing games on stream for a long time that day, and I got up and I walked away to take a shower. And I think this might have started at the when I got back. And I think I thought it was funny that I had like a big timer, or possibly I didn't turn it off for something earlier. But like, the point being, the pointing is, since Twitch doesn't let you show iconography of other platforms, I'm just not going to show anyone's. That way everyone's equal. I don't have to pull the tectone and segregate my chats. Not that it's not funny, it is funny. It is funny to segregate the chats and bring it up every time. Like, that is hilarious.
It was a viral hit for Sony.
Just don't use branded things like bits or super chats. Just say like the quantity or the value.
To change the world, you have to
and I think
what
that
it is.
works. Because then they have to eat a dick. And who doesn't like eating dick? As a company, as a whole. To some pedantic bitch who brings up some fucking esoteric shit. That's fine. Who wouldn't want that? This game is so good. Oh, now we're fucked. It hates me.
I tolerate his needing a mortal form.
See, when I say it's scuffed, it is wicked scuffed. When I say scuffed.
In the meantime, while I await.
The shame is, it's the happiest of times. It's the best of times. You know why it's the best of times? Because well, every time is the best of times.
Sea jelly.
I'm not very good at this.
Or cephalopod futures.
I do like cephalopods. I've always liked cephalopods. It's such a good game. This is just walking. Here's the card. It constantly bangs music and it's stream safe music. My finger on the fucking MIDI controller's audio slider right now though. Knob of time, basically.
No.
Like I'm just working. I'm just here. I got this. We'll be good. We'll get through this. You get to like take apart like the fucking, okay, so there's this like big radiation seeming thing that makes time and space work weird a certain place. Wait, the Knob of Times, is this a game that I want to play? Because I will go for that if it is. Like, Moonanite voices matter. I listen when I've let down dudes. I can't let down Moonanites. I'm in it for, I'm trying to be ally number one, and my sense of self, I can't always fulfill what I want and succeed, but I can try my fucking damnedest.
What?
I forgot that these things freaked me out. They like spit tongues at you. I don't like them. They like spit their little sticky tongues, and they're like the barnacles in Half-Life. They just kind of pull you at them, but they float everywhere, and they do that. And like, I don't know. I like them story-wise, and I like them lore-wise. I like them like, sorry, not story. I like them like mob-wise, right? But like, in that they spit a tongue at me, I don't like them. I don't like that they put a tongue under me. An octopus under a rug on the side of the road? Moonanites are chill, damn fucking right. These are not, they're not like just sea jellies. It's like the weirdest siphonophore thingy ever. It's like the barnacle of Half-Life meets some weird fucking congregate of Lickitung, and I just don't like it. I just don't like this. I love the game. I think it's really pretty. I like that they're here. Like, artistically, stylistically, how they fit with the world, how they operate as a mob and a creature in a game with a sprite that does cool things. I like it. Viscerally, I fucking hate this. A lot. Like, it's a tongue monster shooting a tongue at me as it floats. I don't like this. I really don't. It's unnerving. It's, why the fuck would you? I didn't know how to do thumbnails or name the stream. I clearly don't. I clearly still don't, but like, it was, I'm clearly still bad at this. It was slightly more bad, but I'm still terrible. But it used to be ass.
I feel like I just got inseminated.
That's a based take. See, that's how uncomfy it feels. But like, also, no, like, I legitimately thought that like they were like gonna be like a residual parasitic infection. Like, I was playing Subnotica. Okay, that's the one game, like the one universe where cephalopods are like actually taking over where fucking apes do in our world. I kind of, yes. Y'all, I can't wait for Subnotica 2. I'm like so excited. I'm such a piece of shit. We're just supposed to be reacting to a 4-minute video when we're talking about a different fucking game. But it's a lot of just when you're not like fixing your car up, collecting parts, going on runs, trying to like progress through the world and explore what very much feels like a roguelite. As you try to find your way through. You feel like a slime mold trying to itch through the best paths. And collecting shit to grow. And it's magic and electromagnetism, and it's so fun. Thank you for hanging. It was really cool hanging out with you. You be safe out there. You take care of yourself. You rock. I appreciate you. Be kind to yourself. Oh. Before you like doze off or something, I'm gonna let the DSP finish so you get to hear this man whinge with me. Like, it's closure. It's closure. I'll shut up. I will low effort react for 2 seconds. I swear. I can do this. I'm not lying. I'm just a failure. Let's try to believe in me.
That's the part I wanted to catch. If it was me, at the third line.
From experience, if I put something in my mouth, I shut up. So,
On her shirt to be off.
it's not that I stress eat. I'll do it.
We've seen the travel vlogs with you and Panda Lee. She's on the bed, ass up, head down, begging you for, and you're all, guys, look at this mini fridge. Look how much booze I can fit in the mini fridge. Guys, I'm going to set up Netflix on the TV, guys. And she's on her hands and knees, ass in the air, head down, begging for it. Yeah, you expect, yeah.
Maybe that's why my ex liked blowjobs. It's the only time I'd shut the fuck up. I could talk through any movie. You think the Barbie movie's hard to talk over? That shit's easy. Unfortunately, I like analyzing all the media I look at. I grew up in a home like that. I'm doing it again. God damn it. Well, there's no wonder that man liked putting his penis in my mouth and shutting me the fuck up. How else do I stop talking?
3 lines to have her shirt off. Bullshit. From 2017, 6 months or so before she moved out. From Panda Lee Games. Wanted. Place to stay after Phil kicks me out for getting a dog. About ready to call his bluff.
I thought it was empty.
Panda Lee Games. He kicked you out? Panda Lee Games.
Now it's empty.
He threatens it. Wait till he has to cook or do laundry, though. As we know, he moved Cat in very quickly.
There's no more buffer.
How quickly? So quickly, I think he was already talking to her before the
anymore.
Panda Lee had the meltdown thing. In fact, I think her panic attack was because she found out that DSP was talking to someone else.
Now.
Just a theory, but she has a panic attack. Why?
No.
What could have caused a random ass
holds barred? I can fucking react again. God damn it, hell yes. Fuck liquid. Who needs water? Bitch asses.
panic attack at work? Unless, I don't know, maybe a certain Chaos Realms on Twitter gets a hold of Panda League Games like, hey, your man's gonna move me in, so fuck you, get the fuck out of my...
Wait, to which part? Oh, word to what?
That actually happened, don't know. But, yeah, he's like, Panda Lee wants a dog? No dogs! I know, I'll just get her out of here and move someone else in as quickly as possible. Which is exactly what happened. Panda Lee's out, and then you get the horse, almost immediately. This is just fascinating to see some stuff in the past like this that I missed because this is before me. I came in after Panda, but just before Cat got there. So seeing something from the Panda Lee era was like a treasure trove for me. With that, I'm gonna let you go. Thank you for watching. As always, like, subscribe, comment down below, and have one hell of a day.
There was no way for us to be 7 minutes in. I was smiling because we avoided a meme. And me pausing for it. And me going to go look at a meme. Not just any meme. No, bitch, meme on this thing instead. Change the meme. There you go. There you go, girly. Come on. There you go. Change the meme. There you go. Good job. There, get your head out of the one thing. Think about multiple things. You can have multiple interests in the mind at more than a time. You monotropic bitch, at least try.
This feels good. Oh my God.
This feels good.
This feels good.
What did you just do?
This feels good. What did you just do? It just feels good. It just feels good.
Good. Oh my God. Yeah.
It just feels good.
The granite a little bit. Yeah. That just feels good. Oh my God. It just feels good.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
It just feels good.
Why is this couch now moved? Did you just hit the couch?
Yeah. That just feels good. Oh my God. Yeah. It just feels good.
What did you just do?
It just feels good.
The granite a little bit. Yeah. That just feels good. Oh my God. Yeah. It just feels good.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
It just feels good.
Why?
Okay, I can contain myself. I believe I can contain myself. You know what we're never gonna say about my reactions?
No reaction.
Personally, I'm such a fucking peach. I'm an absolute fucking, I'm a fucking peach. I don't say it enough. Y'all, fuck it, chat, I'm saying it.
This does not even deserve a captain's log introduction.
Because I'm a fucking peach. That's what the fuck. I sometimes joke and say I'm fucking adorable. You can't be mad at me. Bitch, I'm a goddamn peach. That's what the fuck I am. Not even a princess peach. Bitch, I'm queen peach, bitch. Get the fuck down, you fucking weak ass bitch. I out fucking rank you. You fucking princess peach ass motherfucker. You ain't got shit on me. You get fucking kidnapped by Bowser, bitch. I let that shit happen because you're fucking worthless. You garbage fucking slag. You fucking garbage fucking goof. Oh, yeah. You don't even show respect to that nice Italian man. He's trying to fucking do everything for you, and he gave up a lot for your ass, and what are you doing? You're off fucking cavorting with the fucking dinosaur, you fucking goofball. Fucking trashy behavior. That's why I don't fucking save her. That's why I outrank her. She's a fucking bitch. I don't like her. Fuck her.
Yes! Oh my god, I'm gooning. Oh, I'm coming! Oh my god, I'm coming! Yeah! Oh, I'm coming! Oh my god!
No, bitch. You can go 2 seconds without inserting a meme in your life. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005,
oh my god, I'm coming!
1006, 1007. I got it. I got it more than 2 seconds. I got it in. Your chat, I got it in. I did it. Everybody tries to get it in. Andrew Tate charges money to tell people how to get it in. I made it 2 seconds without a meme. I win. I'm a fucking champion to my people, myself. I win for me. I did it for me. I did it for my heart. I did a selfish thing. I win. I made it 6 seconds.
I don't know what moniker you were using at the time.
This is not helping my case.
Or did I say that right? Moniker?
I'm not good at this.
Monocle?
I'm not good at this. I really can't. I am such a fucking...
This couch now move. Not a men thing.
I'm really sorry about
It's just tone pro.
yeah.
I went too far.
That just feels good, my god. The granite a little bit. Yeah. That just feels good, my god. Yeah. It just feels good.
What did you just do?
Nothing.
Why is this couch now moving?
There we go.
Did you hit the couch?
You know how sometimes you'll see like the dude at the buffet like let the belt out to like before bro like chows down on some wings? That's like basically what I just did. I just like let my belt out before I chow down on some wings. That's what I just metaphorically did. You dig? It's a really important thing to do, is occasionally let the belt out. I mean, I became a mid streamer. I became a streamer who likes streaming. That's all I did. I don't really give a fuck. That's pretty cool by me though. God damn it, bitch. Can you live without something funny? No.
I want to see how far I can go. I want to see what I can do on this platform. I want to see how far the blanket fort can expand. I want to understand the best parts of myself. And I'm not saying that I'm going to find them on Twitch, but I think that I can find the best parts of myself if I keep going and keep saying
That's
yes.
the right
and I
look for
discover the
this.
parts inside of
I
me
like
that
this
I've
is
been
very
too
on
afraid,
point.
too ashamed of, too apologetic. Do you realize
feel
how many
like-
times I want to send a boy a picture of my
I feel
fully
like
exposed vulva,
Christine
and
would
the first
give this
instinct
look
is first to apologize for even messaging him in the first
at this
place.
fucking VOD.
I want to say I'm sorry that I'm
Right.
bothering you. I'm sorry
I
that
feel
I'm
like
messaging
if
you.
I
I'm
feel
sorry
like
that
if
I'm texting you. I'm
Christine
sorry that I'm DMing
was
you.
in
I'm
chat,
sorry that I'm talking to you. I'm
that
sorry that I'm
Christine's
caring about you. I'm sorry
possibly
that I'm trying to
wife
figure out who you are.
or baby mama or whatever, possibly, I don't fucking know,
Everything about myself.
would probably have been like, what are you looking at, honey?
But I feel self-conscious because
And
people tell me
Christine
that
would
I'm
be
fake,
like,
and people tell me that I'm faking these things, and that I'm
this
psychotic,
bitch
that I'm ADHD, that I'm on
is
drugs,
like the
that I'm all
first
these
person
terrible
to
things,
truly
but
get
I'm
me.
not. What is actually happening is that I love being here. I love being on Twitch. This has been a dream of mine for so many years. So many years that I'm
I
embarrassed
think
to talk
she's
about it.
apologizing because a
meeting
lot
boy
of
that you wanna fuck,
reasons.
and the first words out of your mouth are, all I want to do is be a famous Twitch streamer. He's never heard of Twitch. He just wants to put his dick in you, and you're talking about Twitch? Guess what, motherfuckers? Sometimes it works out. I fucked that motherfucker, and he bought me this great big toy because
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I can vibe with that. Like that. I should probably have clipped that part too. See, this is why we have this, is so I remember to go through it and like latch on to what I think is funny and make sure to like go and get it later when we open up DaVinci that one day. That's why it keeps getting bigger. Is like, yeah, I have it all locally for the most part, and I can easily check if I don't, and like it won't hurt nothing to check. But like, let's be real for a fucking minute. Let's be so for fucking real. Like, my fucking slippy, fucking grippy brain is not gonna remember this shit for like 10 fucking years. And I want to not forget. I want to believe like it is X-Files, god damn it. I have hopes and dreams and raspberry tea scented things. And I want to believe that I am gonna go through this and clip things. And it's fine. I'm gonna do the fuck out of that. I imagine this is how people perceive both of us. But that's okay, because we have each other, and that's what matters. It doesn't matter if the aliens aren't here, if the animals are dying, if the people are trying to flee the planet. It doesn't matter that the world is so chaotic that we can't really keep our shit together. The economy might be feeling like it's failing, but that's okay, because we have each other, and we don't need anything else, because in the end, what else really matters? What does matter? What would it really matter if we didn't have each other to begin with? We only think we're sucking because we have each other anyway. So why not feel like we're loved because we have each other? It'll all be fine.
sometimes it works out. I fucked that motherfucker, and he bought me this great big toy because I became a famous Twitch streamer. That motherfucker believed in my dream, even though he had never heard of Twitch before. And each and every one of you believes in my dream because we're on Twitch together today. And I believe that we can go even further, even higher, even more into the blanket fort. And I think that we can do it together. And I don't know that I can't do it by myself. I can literally only do it with each and every one of you. And I think that we can. This channel has grown bigger and faster and more intensely than any other channel on Twitch has ever before. The clips are good. Make sure the titles are sexy. Make sure that you do me good, guys, because I come in here every single day covered in glitter, covered in sequins, covered in booty shorts, covered in nylons, so that I do not violate the terms of service, so that each and every one of you can have both hands on the keyboard, so that you can enjoy the stream, so that you can have a good time listening to me, playing with me, singing with me, smiling with me, enjoying your life, which you do deserve to enjoy. Each and every moment of your life you enjoyed, and each and every moment of your life is worthy. You guys, you can do it.
And every moment that you're around is a moment that we get to be better as people, and without you, we don't have that same glory that we do when we have all of us together. And together we stand strong, but apart we fall apart and we are nothing. So if anything else, we should be able to let go of our fucking petty differences and remember that together we are stronger, and if anything, we should grow together. It's not about the differences that hold us apart, it's about how we can grow together and become stronger. And that, I think, is the most beautiful thing about us as a people, is we've always found a way to do that across the last 10,000 plus fucking years. We've always found a way to rally together and become always something beautiful and gorgeous and something that never really should be let down and let go of. And that's what I like about us. Mother's Fear cares about who's the most efficacious and apt in terms of who can deal out death. I care about who's the most kind and who can give up their fucking heart. And I think that means something. And I think you mean something. And I think together we mean something. I think we mean something together because we have each other, and because we care, we will be fucking fine.
Be the best that you can be, and we can do it together. It's going to take effort. It's going to take patience. It's going to take a lot of work. But if we don't try, then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and saying, yeah, the planet is dying, the government hates us, the animals are leaving, the aliens aren't contacting us, we might be alone, it just might be you and me, but that's okay, because do you really need anyone else?
Honestly, no, she's got like my kind of style. I appreciate this person. Like, don't know shit about them, but like they got some shit together. Like the pony can go fuck himself, but like the rest of the way, they got some pretty alright style. Actually, never mind. The bronies keep fucking people. They can't fuck themselves. They can just go away.
Me, and I will give you new reasons to love me, because that's what you deserve and that's what I deserve. I want to see how far I can go. I want to see what I can do on this platform. Dr. Jerky 420.
If you want, you can go like shout out to Invader V.
ban the comments you can't handle. Keep it Disney. Wait, Dr. Jerky, didn't you come in earlier and say, like, a trolling comment? What I love about Twitch is that I just get to be myself. I do get to be myself. I get to be a very,
I get to do that on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, and sometimes X, and I think it's pretty fucking bombing based. Sometimes I also want to stream on Steam, and I can have access to do so, but I haven't really done it yet. So I'm really thinking about it, but I'm not really sure about, like, because I'd have to be selective, and I'd only be able to do gameplay, and I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that, and I could probably do other stuff too, but I'd like to be punctual and on point, and I'd like to not contaminate the platform with, like, my failure of an ability to select my category correctly. And so I'm trying, but I'm incompetent, and it's okay, and that's fine.
Different part of myself. It's really interesting when people come into chat and they accuse me of being fake. I don't disagree with you. I don't know who my authentic self is on stream yet. Every single day that I come on here, I discover new things about myself that I
don't come. Do not come. Well, that's enough of that.
Oh, I'm coming! Oh my god, I'm coming!
Do not come, sir. I treated you with respect, and you're gonna come into my stream on my reaction while I am playing a clip of you, and from the clip you're gonna do what I say don't do, you indignant motherfucker. How dare you, sir? Good day, sir. Tom, I can't believe I liked your content. Rude. Actually, no. You fucking shouted out the boy Lima like he was a fucking side note and not the main man, big deal supreme. So actually, I got 2 gripes with you.
Understandable.
And none of them are fucking involve you and anything you can actively do. And both of them are petty and across the internet. And both of them are fucking silly. But fuck you.
Well, I suppose.
Bitch. Ass motherfucker. Next time you go hang out with Puppy Girl, I hope she fucking shits in your shoe. Fuck
what the
you.
hell are these things? They look...
Damn right, bitch. That's the spirit of humanity there. That's what's inside all every human. It's raging to get out, confined there by the fucking white soul of the gods. Lord Gwyn committed the first sin and sealed the fucking humanity of humans away in the dark, shackling them to immortality, but also a fucking binding their fate to the fate of the gods. The giants had the black and white soul both in perfect unison, mixed and glorious, and they were all things, and the humans were then pushed by the hand of Gwyn to purge the giants from the fucking world, across fucking thousands, if not tens of thousands of years. Until the end of the world, when it's all collapsing and all of the migratory lands of men begin to fall together, and the last pygmy lords may fall, and humanity can be free and gone and dead. There'll be no more of it, and the locusts will reign, because humankind was betrayed by the first sin of Lord Gwyn, ruler of the gods. So that's what that is, actually.
So familiar.
I'm going to help you out and say go to your inventory and look at the humanity you have.
Oh my gosh, they look just like the humanity I've been using. Oh geez, they are going to be pissed when they find out I've been burning their babies in bonfires.
It's actually kind of poetic in a creepy way. That little humanity sprite you use to kindle bonfires? Yeah, imagine that thing out of control. They're like the difference between a friendly dog and a rabid wolf. It's the same species, but one's gone off the rails. The Abyss takes what's supposed to be good and warps it into something terrifying.
I am a Peach with that Seek bar. I am not Princess Peach. I am Queen Peach with the Seek bar. Fuck that bitch. She got kidnapped by a fucking lizard man because the lizard people aren't real and I think she's lying. And I keep telling her that she needs to trust and just not listen to Asmin. But ever since that boy got into her ear, she's not been listening no more. And now every time, all she does is refuse to take the lithium because Asmin said some wild shit once and she believed it. And it's okay. I want more water.
I think we're gonna unban him. I think this guy is absolutely off his fucking rocker.
I still think he's charming as fuck. Mr. Rar. I'm not like I'm being a goof when I'm being weird and calling him charming. I'm not trying to call some random chatter charming. But yeah, I'm sure they're charming too. Like that's fine.
This is a person who needs to be medicated on a regular basis. We're gonna let him cook. Probably cook more meth. We're gonna unban him.
I think I'm so funny.
Keep cooking. You're doing great. Everything you think is true is actually true. You were right about all of it.
Can you imagine if instead Queen Marika and like all of the other stories, like if Queen Marika, if Gwyn, if who else had giants? Holy shit, hold on. It was on the tip of my fucking tongue. I know Bloodborne did, but I never got to play it. What if all the giants, instead of getting extinguished, they literally just tucked and rolled, and then the like god king that runs the military didn't kill them? What if that happened? What if they like literally just tucked and rolled like a gymnast falling and doing the banana? Wouldn't that be fucking bonkers? You could have spared like 2 whole universes, at least 6 genocides. What I've learned here today is if I want to stop atrocity, I need to be glad that I learned gymnastics when I was a youth. Because the more people that can like do gymnastics, the less atrocity we'll have. That's what I learned today here.
Nurses stop you from becoming a god. Don't let the nurses stop you from becoming a god.
Like, if nothing else, bouncing between older shit we've done and this, like, I'm really happy with, like, the normalization of our audio levels and my adherence to, at least if I fuck it up at the start, like, I at least kind of balance it out pretty quick. Like, under 15 seconds, that shit's pretty fucking normal. And it's usually pretty fucking quick. So, like, in contrast to this is something that I'm really fucking proud of that we've done. Like, I can even turn this off. No! And it's like, it's disparate. It's like, I'm currently, like, I'm pulled up to the same level about all the time, and it works out.
And a bottle of Coke.
And, like, I tried so hard, but I just didn't keep it, I didn't look enough, and I wasn't used to it. And, like, I'm so glad that I stopped sucking that much ass. I sucked ass at a lot of shit still, but I sucked a lot more ass at that thing then, even though I still suck ass at a lot of shit that I sucked at then and now and before. But that's okay, because I suck a little ass at a little thing now. I suck less ass at something now than I did then, and I think that's pretty cool. So, I like it. I'm happy with that. I'm just happy with sucking less ass. I just want to get good. I want to get good at everything. I like doing stuff and I want to get good. But like, so this game like starts off with like you just having a car, right? And we did break this up into 6 parts for a bit. Oh, there's more. This is just the farming part, I think. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Aw, is that... I'm so sorry. I'm about to like be heartwarmed. I apologize. I'm a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Shout out to Chai. It's just it's me playing Pacific Drive and Chai's in the chat. Aw, that's adorable. Okay, need cold water from being outside. Demonic showers. Normally I have demonically hot showers. Shout out to Chai and demonically hot showers. That's fucking dope. This game is so sick. Like, okay, so I'm trying to get to like to see if I did this and put in a VOD. Yeah. Homie's a homie. Homie's one badass motherfucker. I'm putting my hopes into it. I feel like homie's busy and has shit to do, and when homie's got time, homie rotates back. Like, homie's got big kid shit to do. She's got her fucking big bitches britches on. She's kicking ass. This is not the fucking one. I know I played it a lot more and didn't make VODs about it, so it's probably later on, but you can like, here, fuck me. Nah, hold on. Don Sequitur. I was talking about this earlier because they had the like sucky mouse dudes. And I don't think we see Subnotica 2 gameplay. This is from the other one.
That we're talking about.
Yeah, never mind. It just blah. we're good. I want Subnautica 2. I guess we're still not seeing it. Oh, the Subnautica leadership situation is wild. What?
So to wrap up, for Ted, Charlie, and Max,
see my bitch ass.
Heartfelt thank you for everything you've done for the gaming community as a whole. So, what in tarnation just happened?
Okay, wait. Original creators have been removed for unknown worlds. Effective immediately as Crafton makes concerning leadership changes. Are they gonna Kerbal Space program to us? I'm not trying to, like, be skeptical and a shithead and wish that we, like, don't purchase any early access because of that. But I'm saying, like, remember KSP2? How the company got bought? All the people who actually loved that project got laid off. And then they just didn't hire anyone. And then the whole studio just got shut down. And every early access KSP purchaser, myself included, is never going to see the end of that game to our knowledge. There's a new game called Kitten Space Agency. And like this is maybe going to be our like next best hope at like space shit.
So to wrap up, for Ted, Charlie, and Max, a heartfelt thank you for
like
KSA. We will already be able to travel to other planets with a little bit of integrated help. Something that
is out,
actually...
I'm playing this. Oh shit, we have good orbital mechanics. I forgot that. Like, this game is orbital mechanics first. KSP was okay, but it was still at heart like a very simple simulator that focused on aesthetic. This, I mean, it also like focused on letting you do a thing. It was like, it still was ambitious. It's still a very good game, the first one, but it's still like, it doesn't adhere, like there were mods to have in-body physics. Kitten Space Program, or Kitten Space Agency rather, KSA. Can I play this now? Because I will halt this goddamn stream right the fuck now and get this game.
This is a really difficult game to make. Wow, that's all Black Crack. He actually helped me with some of the original Orbit stuff. I think that sort of demonstrates...
You ever get so happy you can cry?
It's just who Harvester is. No one person will decide how parts are going to work. We will all figure that out together.
Oh, they learned from Kubernetes. You now have a congress of all of the users of a product that now submit like their stance on how we wish to progress the product, I think. Am I keying incorrectly?
Ultimately, it's better that we're honest with people about what we can and can't do.
Holy shit.
Hello.
So far, say, where we deal with these really weird situations where there's really not context between stuff. And we really want to support a lot of different active craft. We want to degrade things. It is possible that we might do that ourselves with some of the people. Very much how I see it working. We've been investing a lot. I need to delay. If we delayed the launch, we would need additional money. And the only way I could get that would be selling more shares. And I want to have controlling share of the company because I don't want the company to pay dividends. There's a lot of games I want to make, and I'm 43. I don't know that there's not a lot of time left really compared to the amount of games that I want to make. You know, I'd have to make a game every 3 months to make all the games that I've got listed down. So to me, the more money I get, the more money I just want to spend making games and getting better people. And to do that, I needed the controlling share of the company. You can kind of see there in the distance how it's graduating out. That shows off that what's called spherical billboarding, which is really key to the performance we've got. If I turn off the billboarding, now it's not going to face me. And we can see as we go back how it's actually choosing different ways of making a sphere where it's starting to concentrate the detail and closer. So I've turned off the billboarding so it won't be facing the camera. But it'll actually be...
No, here's why I love this. I like games that run on potatoes. As a Steam Deck user and a friend of many people that have old-ass computers that may as well have AARP cards. And people with AARP cards. And people old as dust. And as an old bitch. who loves fucking consumer fucking advocacy. I love games that can optimize themselves with the hope of maybe running on a fucking potato. And just in terms of like computational cost savings, even if it doesn't help this is quite clever and I like it. It might fuck up a lot of other shit that has to go quickly, but this is cool. I like this. It's like saving space by like remedying how you go with tiles in some of the older like console games, or conserving space by like using some of the tile space of one thing to like hold parts of another. I like it. It's a consumer fucking mind shit, product minded shit instead of marketing first shit is so good. Oh my fucking shit. I'm fucking, oh fuck yes. This is fucking pretty. Oh
live
fuck.
swapping out.
Oh, it's so
So
good.
you don't have any vehicles in the game yet, or do you?
No, Jamie actually uses comets, so you can alter the orbit of a comet. I don't actually have it turned on in my build at the moment. He's added a way for us to be able to essentially alter the orbit of comets, because we consider those dynamic objects, so they can.
Okay, so here's the cool thing. Like, it's not unreasonable for us to like put encampments on like big space rocks. I like this. I like this so much. This is so cool.
And alter their orbits.
I'm
at
so
the
here
moment,
for this. I love playing fucking Terra Invicta because that is a game that starts off like fucking Risk. But then you have like, you have spies, and your spies take over countries, and then companies, and then they take over space industry, and then the extraterrestrials come, and it's so good. And then this is like, I told you I love space opera, same shit.
Can
it's
put
so
on
fucking,
rails, we do.
I am brain broke for space opera, goddammit.
So you can see kind of my mouse point goes above there. I think I have to turn something on.
Blue Origin and Mr. Musk, they cannot move fast enough to let me go hang out in low Earth orbit or low Moon orbit. Low Mars orbit seems fine. Any place with the magnetosphere, as long as I can have, like, but the Moon is nice because it will stop, like, rays from intrasolar shit. And I think that sounds like the best W, because like then you have shielding of like the Earth, and then you also have shielding of like the Moon, and you're just chilling. Just like chilling. Just like you're just a chill guy, just chilling. It sounds nice. So I like that one, honestly.
Especially
it's a
that
chill
will
guy.
let me alter the orbit, but basically
Like, I like to be a belter because like the Expanse, but like most of being a belter is like literally getting Queen Marica'd. Like Avasarala will genocide the belters several times before being a belter is cool, right? Like the road to belters being cool is paved in the murder of belter children by Christine Avasarala in The Expanse. It's not fucking pretty. It's fucking horrifying. But when it's done, and the belters have fucking something to have, and everything's okay. A lot of people died, but the possibilities of a unified belt under peace is like so fucking, yeah, it's that's
and
what's
got
up.
it in that you can add
Like,
a maneuver
that's
mode
what's up.
there, and then alter the
I need to check back in because like y'all, like are we ever gonna get like an expansion to the Expanse? Like I need the fucking space people to come back.
Comets. Yeah, and we don't want to
There's
just
so much shit left unanswered.
shove models in for the sake of it. When we do that, we want it to be on the basis of the part.
Eros, which also is largely featured in The Expanse. Nice. This is unpleasantly funny.
Parts and our whole part system and stuff like that.
Will
I'm like here for this. I love how they're fucking working on their game as it goes. I love the fucking scheme of trying to conserve resources for like local people playing it.
Expectation management.
That's
one
like
of the
so nice. This is so fucking W.
No
This is peak
corporate
W. Peak fucking W. Peak W. Peak fucking W.
Being used in real life for space mission planning, albeit a bit more detailed. The camera modes for KSA.
W.
So far, there
Peak
are
W. Peak
parent.
fucking... Holy fuck! How old was this video? Shit. This is 6 months. This is... Holy shit. I don't know when that is because I don't know what today is. I've been told it's a holiday. I didn't know that until today, so that's thank you. Thank you. I don't know what holiday it is or when it is, and it's fine. Like, my doctor knows if they want to test my memory, don't ask me. If you ever suspect dementia, don't ask me what date it is. That's not the question. That I could never answered that since I was a child. That one is never coming out of my mouth accurately. Maybe the year. I might stumble, but I'll get that one. But ask me what day it is, bro, you're fucked up. Hell no,
Surface?
Dude. Hell nah, bro.
And orbit.
Ooh, that readout is so fucking okay. I like it.
Surface and orbit. There might be more in the future, or maybe even less. Really cool once we can finally get our hands on KSA. When will that be?
Never.
Well, let's have it. My final news item for you. Public build soon-ish. It seems like an eternity ago when I interviewed Dean Hall and we talked all things KSA, if an eternity is roughly 6 months long. Back then, he said he wanted to put an early alpha of the game into the public's hands in early 2025. Well, we're now almost halfway through that year and there has been no public alpha build in sight. One of the reasons for this is the publication plan for KSA. It will be available for free, but is supposed to be financed through what Rocketworks calls contributions, whatever those will be.
It sounds a little bit like Star Citizen, but less exploitative so far.
And more.
We'll see how quickly they turn it around. If they hire Chris Roberts, we'll bail.
Important.
The USS Lolly-chan. Okay, buddy.
The game will
you have fun there, bud.
Not be available.
I feel like this is the most... I feel like this... Y'all, take heed. This screenshot, this is about to come up. Like, it's not going to be from us. Hear me out. Deadass, there's going to be a drama, and it's going to be this. And I'm calling it now. We were here first. I drama slop vegcom here. I stick my flag here first. All right? Thank you. I don't know why, I don't know what. But something's going to happen. And you know what? I'm here for it. Drama. I have drama and everything will be just fine. I have drama. I have drama. I have drama.
I have drama and everybody will be good.
I do have drama.
I have drama and everybody will be good.
I do have drama.
I have drama and everybody will be good.
I do have drama.
I have drama and everybody will be good.
Mm-hmm.
I have drama and everybody will be good.
Mm-hmm.
I have drama and everybody will be good.
Damn right.
I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good.
I can show you something awesome.
I have drama and everybody will be good.
But it's a distraction and it's not going to help us get done with this. But I think it's pretty cool.
I have drama and everybody will be good.
But
I have drama and everybody will be good.
You're going to see that
everybody will be good.
It's not helpful.
I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody
It's not helping that I can't play a fucking video allegation.
Everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good.
So I was just fucking around.
The Lord is not kidding.
I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good. I have drama and everybody will be good.
I think this is fun. Is that a shame? Is that shameful? Should I feel shame? Are you gonna agree now with like? Are you gonna start agreeing with Andrew Tate that bully culture should come back so you can shame me for that and thinking that's fun? It's okay to side with the person who you're like critical of in a lot of takes with like, you know, a thing that's valid. It's okay if you want to side with Andrew Tate that bully culture should come back exclusively for me. I understand. Like, I get it. I throw hands harder and I don't think you want that smoke. But pop off, King. Do you? That's what's
Once
up.
the distribution question is solved, things will start moving towards a first public build. From what me and other insiders were told, this should happen within the next 2 months. and later manually installing.
I'm here for this. This is yes. Yes.
Everything you've done for the gaming.
Okay, so anywho's, the changing of hands harkens back to KSP2, which took a whole new company spinning up to make a whole new paid ass game, or sorry, a whole new contracty-ish game that sounds like it's like value for value, like the fucking, god damn it. Can I stop being context wagon? I guess it's on topic. Can I just have them say it so I can like context it up and just like hit my pause button for 2 seconds? There's an animated no agenda? That's cute.
This
You're loud.
is no agenda.
It's like value for value.
But yeah, I think the art is extremely important, and it really helps. Also, another thing that's being done.
This is maybe gonna make
by
sense.
Rhino the Bearded is this no agenda shots, noagendashots.com, and
clips.
Yeah, it's
clips of our clips of us.
Clips of us, and he's got like 80 of them already done. 80, and he's
Can I
done some
not
of them are
find
done
it?
in video. And
Anyways,
I do want to mention.
it's like when you make something, you just put it out there, and if someone feels as though they get a value for it, they'll like pay you if they want to, right? It's like they don't do ads. They don't want to feel as though they're being coerced into a particular way of covering their bi-weekly news section. So they just put it out there. And if people like it, they'll just give them money. Like, I know that sounds a lot like streaming, but they don't do it on Twitch or something. They like just do an audio podcast like every 2 times a week, I think. It's been a minute. But, you know, and so like the model is like pretty mindful. It sounds like KSA sounds quite value for value. You get me? It's like we're going to put a thing out, and if you like it, you can help us, possibly. I don't know. We're going to see.
Community as a whole for creating one of the most beloved.
This on the other, it took like, so KSP2 got fucked up because the company got bought, then the whole team got laid off, and then they just got to collect money, and then it got sold to some shadow person who's not made a fucking peep about it, and no one knows what's going on or where the money is going. And like, we're not getting our game, and it's still on the Steam store just for sale, which is weird for a fucking early access that isn't fulfillable, that the company has dissolved its fucking leadership structure, and from what we're aware of, hasn't told Steam a thing. So unless we're unaware of some communication with Steam, that's really fucking weird that they would let that slip and still be on the store. But KSP1's really good. KSA is coming out soon, and it's just really fucked up that we have to like have a whole new game with a whole new marketing department because of a fucking flop of a company purchasing another company. And that's why motherfucker refuses to like lose control of their project, because we've seen what happens when space game companies do, and I'm here for it. I really fucking, I want to see them succeed.
Games out there, and for
more fucking co-ops. Let's go.
Build this incredible community around it. We will forever be grateful, and we wish you the best of luck on behalf of the entire Subnotica community on whatever else you guys decide to pursue. As a whole, for creating one of the most beloved games out there, and for helping.
With Subnotica, they let go of the leadership team, which is fucking bananas for here. Like, that's weird. That's 12-hour-old fucking news. That is like, holy fuck. It's Unknown Worlds themselves that did it. Ugh. A letter to our community. I'll zoom in. I got you, Booze. Hold on. Give me a second. I got you. Hello, Subonauts. That's a fun thing to call subscribers. We know that you have a lot of questions and concerns about the news from our publisher regarding the leadership changes at Unknown Worlds. First, we want to take a moment to reflect on the vision and core values and explore the discovery. How long is this if I keep it at this font? That's fine. I can put on reading music. Hold on. I got you. Give me a second. Do you want Life Would Be Dream? That's a little lyric-y. I think we'll go with this one again because it's just outstanding reading music. It's a 10 out of 10. Absolute win. Don't hate it. Old game music. Always go for it. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'm not the right place. The right place. There we go. Okay, cool. We're also supporting Steve. I was scrolling. We want to take a moment to reflect on the visions of our core values. I hate when we waste time on core value talk. of exploration and discovery that have defined Subnotica from the very beginning, and that not only shaped the identity. This is more marketing and how they're perceived telling us this news than it is any fucking tangible thing so far. Not liking this. Hold on. But they continue, this is like very marketing fucking first so far. I don't know if it doesn't seem very product-y. Let's see. But they continue to guide how we think, build, and create every day. It's so fucking wordy. We're also supporting his role as CEO at Unknown Excitement. What have you done? What have you done? Where did you work before? Where have you worked before? What have you done before? What have you done before? I love when they let us just read things on the internet. Oh, we can't see this. New product development. It's not dark mode, it's hard to look at, so I shelter you from the evil of not dark mode web pages. Because I'm a fucking hard-working gal, actually. Ah, there's some context wagon. I like context wagon, don't you? Who doesn't like context wagon? The Callisto Protocol director Glenn Schofield leaves studio. Steve named as CEO. What happened with them? So, 2023. Why is this motherfucker... What happened at this studio in 2 years? Why are they leaving to go do some other studio? Why was their fucking time there 2 years? What? Oh, hell nah. Nope, there's a quick way to get this. Nope, there's a quick answer, and there's a slow answer. And there's a fucking fun to stream answer, and 2 of these are the same thing. What's the Striking Distance Studios drama? From 2 years ago? That's perfect. Oh, that's timely. Oh, that's fucking legit. Okay, that's what's up. Okay, fine, solid. I like this. Let's go.
All right, so I'm more of a game critic than a journalist, so gaming news isn't exactly what I expected to be writing about today, but even...
I need to do their audio up. Hold on. I got this. 1 sec. We'll do 2.2 dBs extra. It seems about right. My memory's a little shaky. Give me a second.
And so, what I saw in this random article just struck me as so insane that I can't possibly ignore it. For the uninitiated, here is your 30-second history lesson. Once upon a time, there was a game development studio called Visceral Games that worked for everyone's least favorite, second least favorite publisher, EA. Visceral's biggest claim to fame was the...
Context wagon. This is not context wagon. This is meme city. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a liar. I'm actually a truthful person, and I can tell the truth. So I did that, and fight me. Everyone found our intro. I needed to do an intro thing. Did you know these egregious fuck shits? You know these egregious fuck shits at EA. Egregious fuck shits. EA. I'm just saying. EA. There's other options. I'm not saying. EA. I'm just saying. I'm not saying boycott EA. EA. I'm not sorry. EA. I'm just saying. I'm not saying boycott EA. You know these egregious fuck shits at EA. There's things that are supposed to fix The Sims being a problem. I'm not saying boycott EA. EA. I'm not sorry. Well, they're siding with the people that pay Mr. Beast to do torture to people. So you're not really surprised, right? It's like, oh, cool, The Sims is making a movie with the... Oh, I did slip right into yapping my gums about The Sims.
Creation of Dead Space under the direction of then-manager Glenn Schofield. Visceral eventually was devoured by...
Isn't that the name? Oh, it's Michael Schofield. That's the man from the TV show. Never mind. That's Michael Schofield. How do you spell this name? Michael Schofield, edit? What? Isn't this his name? Yeah, that's that man.
The hell is this guy? The hell is this guy?
Yeah, it's like an action show, dude. Whatever.
EA and Dead Space as a franchise was left dead after a trilogy of games was released. Technically. The following year after the first Dead Space's release, Schofield left and co-founded Sledgehammer Games of Call of Duty fame until that was eventually eaten by
So wait, what's this guy's name again? He's not an action show guy.
Activision.
Who's he?
Oof, tough break, 2 for 2. Fast forward to 2019, and Schofield announced that he was technically, and Dead Space as a franchise was left dead after a trilogy of games was released.
Not 3.
Technically. The following year after the first Dead Space's release, Schofield left and co-founded Sledgehammer Games of Call of Duty fame until that was eventually eaten by Activision. Oof, tough break, 2 for 2. Fast forward to 2019, and Schofield announced that he was joining Krafton Inc., the PUBG people, and both that partnership and the many veteran Dead Space developers that followed him formed Striking Distance Studios. A handful more years later, and Striking Distance Studios has launched their first AAA game, the Callisto Protocol, which you may have noticed as being the topic of my last video before this one, which released to mixed, if not generally positive reviews. Congrats, now you're all caught up, now onto the matter at hand. Striking Distance Studios have already lost their minds after releasing just their first major game. The Callisto Protocol is a purely single-player action horror game which, love it or hate it, is inarguably at least competent. The game clearly had a lot of budget and talent behind it, but regardless of whether or not you think it lived up to the hype, we can all agree that the game isn't completely perfect. Even the most polished of games have little quirks and things that are very slightly wrong with them that people are inevitably going to find and either be frustrated by or have fun with.
Dark Souls 3. You know when you jump down the hole? Also, I'm just gonna call it, like, having to, like, either talk to some dude to go become a fucking covenant at the start, or beat most of the game to do it, just to be a fucking purple, is like fucking bananas. That's some fucking runaround bullshit that I am not here for.
Such is the nature of finite programming in the face of millions of human players.
It's not garbage, the game. The garbage part is that I have to walk around the game and do most of the game to get the thing if I miss it, so whatever.
Unfortunately, Striking Distance doesn't seem to accept that, and they are threatening action against anyone who does. Let me explain. Games aren't perfect. They will, with almost no exceptions, inevitably have some form of millions of human players. Unfortunately, Striking Distance doesn't seem...
I didn't notice. That's where it was like, I was bringing it up through voice meter, and I didn't realize that it was like that in this.
To accept that, and they are threatening action against anyone. Slightly wrong, which is the nature of finite programming, inevitably going to find. Polished of games have little quirks. All agree that the game isn't completely perfect. Even the most polished of games have little quirks and things that are very slightly wrong with them that people are inevitably going to find and either be frustrated by or have fun with, such is the nature of finite programming in the face of millions of human players. Unfortunately, Striking Distance doesn't seem to accept that, and they are threatening action against anyone who does.
Bitch, you are not Billy Mitchell. It is not defamation. King Billy for the win. You shut the fuck up and sit down. Take your critique. Take your fucking lumps. Take your fucking lumps on the chin like a good fucking newbie and shut the fuck up about it. God damn it. We will do worse. Have you seen what gaming journalists hardened us into? We have become vicious because of them. They made us.
Explain. Games aren't perfect. They will, with almost no exceptions, inevitably have some form of bugs or glitches that were unintended by the developers and also manage to slip through the quality assurance game tester.
I'm just saying, FromSoft apologized for the goddamn bed of fucking chaos.
Whatever the case, games have glitches, and glitches more often than not interact with the player in one of two ways. Glitches can either get in the
I like other studios, I swear.
Way of playing the game, or they can purposefully be triggered by players who are aware of them in order for those imperfections to be exploited for entertainment, hence the term.
I do like that. I do like me a good fucking like vertex sliding bonanza where I use like weird geometry to zip doodah through doors and through slip space and time itself. So nice.
Exploits in a gaming context. Glitches often simply are what they are, and devs will focus most on patching those which prevent the game from being fair, balanced, or in some cases even playable. The Callisto Protocol is an excellent example of this, as Striking Distance has been hard at work patching the game to better optimize its performance on all platforms and fix the crashes and dying frame rates. However, they've also taken...
It's my favorite thing to do ever, is like, go do silly things in video games. I'm such a loser. Like, I'm a peak loser. Like, I just want to go through walls, you know? Like, what do you want from me? I'm broken. Like, this is because, if you'll look at it, you'll see there's a face here and a face here. There's this here as well. I don't know precisely why, but I know the setup that I'd look for again if I wanted to try this is I'm assuming the hitbox on my hands protrudes out, and at some point when I slide down at about this angle, I come in at this seam right here. And I get pushed from this part into the wall, through the wall, and the rest is corrective bullshit.
Sending me on a...
That's my game hypotheses because I haven't tested it. And there was unease and dismay because I thought I'd broken my progression because this is like the start of the game and I found a skip that maybe saved me like 2 or 5 or 10 minutes. Our audio used to be so bad, but I had so much fun. I still have fun. I can't believe I've never played this. I feel like I have this for free on Epic or something. It's wild. Oh, I did this.
This is admittedly something that I actually completely glossed over when I had an aggressive stance on any and all forms of.
I do like a good video game that lets us have blood and gore. I do fancy me some video game action sequences. That is quite nice. As like a loving fucking fan of combat perfection games, I do like when you get like a bloody fucking flourish on the foes and the ops are laying armless on the floor, writhing in agony, squelching to the wind, hoping that their respective factions' god will please give them but a hope. And then next thing you know, there's the fucking man wishing that his fucking dad or grandpa or some shit will like come back from the dead to stop someone, and it turns out that his like dead fucking ancestor who barely just died is like actually someone who respects you, the player, but now they've like come out of this man's back, and it's just that's how it's gonna have to be. Like, he didn't have to follow the way of Tamaway, but because he did, now this is how it's gonna go down, and his fucking ancestor's gonna crawl out of his back, his corpse is gonna fall to the ground. He used the mortal blade for a reason, and now that's how it is. You know, it's how it is. It's not how it should be, but it's how it is. Right? You get me.
Bugs and glitches in the game, and moreover, anyone who uses bugs and glitches in the game to play in a manner that they didn't explicitly intend.
Hello, challenge runners. How y'all speedrunners doing today? What y'all up to? I respect it. I think y'all help me save time and do efficient shit, so thank you.
Shout
out.
Enter the Callisto Protocol Rules of Conduct. This is really something that I actually completely glossed over when I had the chance to read it myself, and for the record, I did uninstall and reinstall the game in hopes of getting this pop-up again, but once you agree for the first time, the menus are now inaccessible without rooting through the game's actual files, which, as we will soon read, is actually illegal. I skim-read the terms of service, but I didn't even...
It's like that one television where if you cover the camera, if you cover the camera in this one TV, they can like, they were trying to like have a contract so loose they could sue you. It's a weird couple of words together, but I'm gonna do it. No, this isn't it. Smart TV, camera, fucking, fine. No, I forgot. It was some like meme top shit. Smart TV with camera lawsuit. I don't fucking know, bro. This is some wild shit. It's fucking ads. I know the ad companies. It's like advertisers can monitor the users and see how many people are watching the television. And if you wanted to sign up for the demo, you were kind of stuck with this bullshit from some weirdos. That's what I remember. That's what I recall the fucking lore being. I don't remember. I'm never gonna find this shit. Whatever.
Register that this...
We lucked out. The pausing stopped for a second.
Game had rules of conduct.
I'm magical, by the way. I'm fucking made of fucking pixie dust and sunflowers and sunshine.
Because why would it have rules of conduct? It's a single-player game. It's not even co-op. The way that you play has no impact on the experience of anyone other than yourself. Striking Distance, however, does not care, and it was only a matter of time until someone noticed. Sophia Narwitz on Twitter decided to scroll through and took pictures of some very particularly worrying rules. Let's read these.
Shout out to Twitter.
Together. If we jump to the
probably should have streamed there today too.
Top paragraph of this picture, it essentially just says that unauthorized changes to anything surrounding the game, be it the client that it runs on, files, packets, servers, or other.
The INI files? The fucking configuration files. Bro, if it's an Unreal game, that's bullshit, because the engine configuration files shouldn't be something you can moderate like that. The engine configuration files, I don't see how you can do that in an Unreal game. For instance, like, let's just say it is, because where the fuck else do you see INIs used so goddamn much? I swear to fuck, if I look at this shit and I find out that it's a Callisto Protocol, if I find out this is a goddamn Unreal goddamn game, PC Gaming Wiki, I guess. Yes, thank you. Fuck you. Holy shit. Holy fuck. I'm about to fucking... Y'all motherfuckers need to eat shit. If this is... I'm just like... I don't know that it is, but if it is, fuck you. Oh, god damn it. I typed it in a complete Unreal Engine. You motherfucking piece of shit. How the fuck dare do you do this shit, motherfucker? Holy fuck, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? Well, we know where the configs are, so I guess we know what law we're breaking tonight. I jest and said jokingly. Fucking hell yeah, brother. Gonna go break me some fucking law. Gonna go break me some fucking laws on the Callisto Protocol. Hot damn, brother. Yeehaw.
Together.
Cocks out, bro. Let's go.
If we jump to the top paragraph of this picture, it essentially just says that unauthorized changes to anything surrounding the game, be it the client that it runs on, files, packets, servers, or otherwise internal data, are all strictly prohibited under penalty of copyright law, which, in the context of piracy, is perfectly fine, but it also means that the modding community is effectively dead in the water. And then we get to one of the bigger ones, because that wasn't bad enough. Quote, do not exploit vulnerabilities in the game, as defined as bugs and glitches. Users exploiting errors and bugs while playing the game with a capital G, by the way, just in case you forgot that this is actually a perfect game that's holy, will be held liable for serious penalties. We reserve the right to take...
I mean, I don't talk shit on the artistic grandiosity, which is The Sims. I talk shit on the business practices of EA, the company that made it a fucking deliverable, and how garbage I think their business practices are. So I'm pretty sure your fancy contract that I never fucking signed doesn't preclude me from saying your business practices seem fucking predatory, shitty, and garbage. Go take your fucking lumps. You can't use this to cuck games journalists, and you can't use it to cuck me who never signed or agreed to this shit from talking about your bitch ass.
Action against those who take unfair advantage through...
I'm taking unfair advantage of you being bitches.
Official procedures, and all acquired in-game items and other data will be forfeited and...
Cheat engine you up every item right the fuck now. Do it. Fuck yeah.
Removed. There is, needless to say, a ton wrong with this on principle, like how, for example, if you're playing the game within its own boundaries and by their own words using, quote, official procedures, then no amount of progress or advantages can be considered unfair. First of all...
I hope the speedrunners take these bitches to court. I'm not even kidding. Like, I hope the speedrunners ring and rake these bitches' fucking necks out. Like, fuck it, let's go. Hell no. I cannot. Nope. We need to get offline soon. We need to watch something that's not gonna make us throw things. Like, y'all, I want to. But we need to make sure that we have timestamps in for what barrel of bullshit I just fucking dredged up from the fucking ether. And we need to make sure we're watching something cozy and calm. BreadTube's worst debater tomorrow. Food review tomorrow. That'll probably be cozy. That might be tonight. Might be tonight. Here, let's make a big thingy. Let's make a group, right? New group. There we go. We'll make it green. Am I using green? I'm using green. Make it blue. I'm using blue. Make it purple. Am I using purple? Oh, please. Let it be a color I'm not using. Yes! It's like a lilac-y purple. Not using it. That's solid. Okay, cool. There's relaxing to this for a little bit together. That seems really cozy. I love fucking AI Presidents Let's Plays. That's like so my jam. Oopsies, I fucked it up. There's Legal Mindset on Joe Rogan and Liver King's beef. It's not drama, it's dangerous. That actually, in that there is like a threat against someone's life. That sounds like a tomorrow thing, right? BreadTube's worst debater, I'm gonna have fun with. That sounds like a tomorrow thing. Nuisance kick streamer. That sounds like we're gonna be upsetty spaghetti at some motherfucker for some bullshit. So far, it's looking like legit food review for 7 minutes might be the way to fucking play us out for the night. Like, unless I hit that homepage and something looks both interesting and not like rage bait, then we'll see. But like the flamenco related videos, as I fucking live and breathe, I say something and then the internet's like, hey boo, you wanna fucking cry today? Would you like me to do every word that you said but in reverse? 'Cause I can do it. I can do it. Ooh, you're doing deaf studies? Okay, hold on. This is like, I've been watching chess videos recently offline We might do this sometime. I have no commentary for it. I've kind of forgotten how to play mostly, and I'm picking it back up with strategy and meta in mind. And like, I just feel like that's a really fun way to do it after like picking up like fundamentals over and over. And it feels very fun. I like it. It's very fun. I'm enjoying it. Degenerate fangirls. We can hit this tomorrow. That sounds like funny tomorrow shit. iDubbbz was never Ethan's friend. I referenced it. We'll have it for that big tab group. Nothing else is getting grouped up. If it's a new tab, it's loose in the wild. It's unhingered. It's unhinged. There's just tabs and they're in the freedom of their own fucking existence and volition. I can't stop them. They live where they want to. There's no group for them. There's no more sorting. The names even stop. The emojis begin and then stop and then begin again. And now it's just a mess. So let's find our cozy tent for the night. The hated downfall of, wait, my brain. The downfall of YouTube's most hated commentary channel. No. I know what to do. It's either going to be Casual or Lindsay. One of the two would have done it. I got this. I'm pretty clever. I'm cool like this. I got this. I like birds. One of my best friends loves birds. So, you know, why not make birds more cringe? Then I'll head offline. Here, let's see. I'll also do like, you know, helpful streamer shit in the shadows in the meantime. Give me a sec. I got you. 1 teeny seconds.
Don't let the baby face and lack of facial hair fool you. Us 90s kids are getting old. And one thing they don't tell you about getting old, that birdwatcher phase really comes out of nowhere. You'll just be minding your own affairs and then one day, unprovoked, you'll be like, huh, that is an immaculate looking grackle. We laughed, but the whole time he was right. The bird is the word. And is he wrong? Just look at Buddy go.
Bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word.
I could watch that for a couple of minutes without getting bored. This is an American woodcock, and I know what you're thinking.
Yes.
They go by a lot of names, such as the timberdoodle, the bogsucker, and the hokum poke. As for the partridge plugwalk, woodcocks eat worms, and it's believed that a cute little woodcock waltz to us is a Category 7 disaster to any earthworms below, and the confusion makes it easier for a hokum poke to poke 'em folks. They do their dancey dance in the name of murder, and clearly it takes some time for a woodcock to get the rhythm right. As you can see for this baby bogsucker, the beat is chasing them. They're just faster, but they're trying, and one day they'll get the motion, and that's all you really can do when you're a little woodcock. Now, if I've gotten older, there's one bird I've really grown to appreciate. This is a blue-footed booby. Now, I know what you're thinking. Let's address it. Why?
I love boobies. Their names are funny, and then there's like, it's like a free boob joke. I don't know. I love boobies. I think they're really cute. The birds. Like, I don't care about your fucking knockers. I like the birds.
Blue. We'll get to that, but the blue-footed booby is a seabird of the Sula genus, along with the masked booby, the Nazca booby, Peruvian booby, brown booby, and the red-footed booby. Because don't let poor media representation.
Red-footed booby, why brain?
A seabird of the Sula genus, along with the masked booby, the Nazca booby, Peruvian booby, brown booby, and the red-footed booby. Because don't let poor media representation fool you. Boobies come in a lot of colors, but to be fair, you might have only ever seen blue. Well, the blue comes from the carotenoid pigments in the fish they eat. It's really no different from the...
Oh, that's where the thumbnail came from. Okay, no, I love the thumbnail, and that's... Oh...
shrimp that turns flamingos pink. And if you identify as Bugs Bunny, the carrot consumption can tint you tangerine. For bluefoots, the color actually correlates to their health, and by extension, how attractive they are to a partner. And there's no stolen valor in the system. Scientists did an experiment where the boobies start for 48 hours.
I must be hella healthy because people keep doing shit.
Saw an immediate decrease in the brightness of their blue. They took it a step further by taking a male booby, we'll call him a moobie, that already had a female lay an egg in his nest and dulled his feet with makeup. His mate responded to the nerf by laying a smaller egg days later, one with less yolk concentration and therefore less of a chance of living. So yeah, the brightness of a booby means everything and is a literal blue check that verifies their immunological health. Funny thing, you see the same thing with mandrills. Male mandrills look like they got rear-ended by a snow cone machine because it's a sign of social status. The higher the status, the higher the saturation. But a mandrill that gets regularly bullied and beaten will lose its cheek color, so that's why alpha mandrills look like they're constantly cotton candy constipated. The brighter the...
I'm actually getting our timestamps done right now. Sorry if I'm kind of a useless goofus. That's why.
The more he procreates. And brighter boobies get more groupies, which is why their courtship display involves birds flaunting their colorway. It's like red bombs, but for Chris. It honestly looks like they're on a mission not to crease their sneaks, and the final act of this dance involves the movie presenting his partner with nest material. Even though blue-footed boobies don't even make nests. Nah, instead they thug it out on the ground, while defecating 360 until the dried product forms a ring around the nest. Why? Well, as it turns out, boobies have a poor sense of smell, but great visual memory, and in a flock of up to 10,000, they recognize their nest by the specific ring of guano. And guano stands for poop. Gonna wanna stay in that ring, because somehow that visual memory doesn't apply to their children, and only chicks inside the septic center get fed. Baby boobies that leave the center not only don't get recognized and don't get fed, they might get massacred by their own mother. Did I just catch you? Leaving the poop ring.
I mean, like, that's an equine thing too, just like murderizing all the kids that aren't yours.
That's not the only way a baby booby can get deflated. This seabird practices siblicide, because again, don't let the internet's unrealistic booby standards tell you otherwise. No pair of boobies are exactly the same. One's always a little bit bigger. And that's okay, it's totally normal, but it does mean the bustier bosom will bludgeon and bully the weaker chick, often while the parents watch the booby get murked like mastectomy. It usually happens when parents—
It's definitely weird to hear a booby get called a bustier bosom, but it makes sense, I like it.
are low on groceries, but sometimes the booby newbie will catch a body just because. The Nazca booby will yeet its sibling out of the nest, even though studies have proven that boobies working together could—
What was this one? We reacted to something and it's gone. Oops. And it's gone. And it's fucking gone, y'all. It's wrong button. And it's fucking gone, my dude. Like, it's gone. Oh. Oh. It's the Rubin sim video. Rubin deleted the video. Okay. I hope it wasn't the thing that I brought up, but if it is, I'm glad that that's not out in the open. So I vibe with that. Oh, no, I missed it. It's Sony Music Entertainment Japan. Oh, fuck. I wonder if this is a true one or a false one. I don't remember. Our stream is fine. They didn't come after us yet.
Easily feed.
So I'm wondering if it's false.
Both children.
Did I just catch you on the beach?
Alive. Yeah, it ain't all beauty being a booby. Like I said, unrealistic booby standards aside.
Y'all, fucking hold up.
I don't know if it's the beer's talking. Something's off about that one there.
There's a new Yakub. I love this content. This is my favorite shit in the world. I'm watching this offline. I'm just shouting out this fucking lovely production.
Jake, how old you say this shit is, bro? Hey, bro. It's basically like 15 years old.
Shout the fuck out to Yakub. I 100% love their content. Like, I'm watching this offline because they have music that is gonna hit us so hard. I am watching the fuck out of that after stream.
They come in many colors, like the red-footed variety, also from their diet, and they also use their feet game to secure a mate. Evidently, it might work too well, as not even a predatory coconut crab can resist getting grabby with an unsuspecting booby bird. But there's more than just crip-walking unmentionables in the world. There's also tits. I've definitely grown to appreciate these fleet of flying popcorn chicken. Really nothing like waking up and opening your blinds to a nice pair resting outside your window. Tits are a large family of passerine birds seasoned all across the world.
I prefer my tits to be resting inside my house when I wake up. Cause if my tits are outside the window, I think that's like in public indecency. I would like to see someone go to the hooskow if in, let's say, they take their titties outside. I also think that dudes should have to wear shirts as much as I do.
Alright, let me stop waffling. Let's address the elephant in the room. In Eurasia and Africa, they're known as tit birds, but come to America and you'll find they're called chickadees. So I get why you're confused. You got an Italian plumber with a Japanese creator using their American name. Understandable, that would trip up anyone. Now with the birds of the tit variety, how they got their name is actually pretty interesting. Back in the day, tit was more like teat, and teat was an old English word for little or small, or even the suggestion of something small. Matter of fact, there was a time where it was used to reference a small horse or pony in the very derogatory. For example, no storing of pasture with baggly tits, with ragged with age, and evil at hits. Thomas Tasser. Translation: Tommy had a problem with them horses. But yeah, tit means little, and if you don't believe me, pardonnez mon français, mais petit means little. So that is un petit pair de tits. Also in old-timer language, mus referred to bird. In the game of telephone, turning mus into mouse is how there's now a group of birds known as titmouse. English lesson aside, when it comes to birds, there's a lot of tits in the world, and they come in all shapes and sizes. My favorite is the long-tailed tit. Look at him. He's like my final boss of bird bias. It's one of Europe's smallest birds because, you know, they tend to keep it pretty putsy, except in Sweden. They got big ones over there. In fact, it's home to the great
they have
tit.
Big tits
at
in
about
Sweden?
5.5 inches.
They have big tits in Sweden? I didn't know they had big tits in Sweden. That's what's up. I need to see the Swedish tits again. Hold on. Let me look at the Swedish tits. Hold up,
My
chat.
favorite is the long-tailed tit. Look at him. He's like my final boss of bird bias. It's one
You can get some tail.
of Europe's
Alright.
smallest birds because, you know, they tend to keep it pretty putsy, except in Sweden. They got big ones over there. In fact, it's home to the great
Okay, I do like that big old tit. That is a beautiful tit. It's like that tit's so cute. You just want to run up and like hug it. But you know, you don't want to just like hug a random tit. Because like, what if you give them human diseases?
tit at about 5.5 inches.
But I really do like the tit. It's really cute. I like it.
As far as tits go, they sure are. Can't leave the Americans
I mean, you can show off that tit to me any day.
out. So of course we gotta shout out Sultry Parus Minimus, or the bush tit, and representing the aforementioned deep
I like the name of the bush tit. Who doesn't like some bush with their tit?
mouse is the tufted titmouse of Texas. Obviously they're found in more than just Texas, but ain't no stops in a
mousy tits
alliteration station. But back to my preference, the long-tailed tit, and not just because of shape, although
long-tailed tits tail long tails. Don't trust those bitches.
I do like them
Goddamn.
round. I don't really have a preference. They're all beautiful. He's just built like a perfect snowball, and something about watching them hang in the air is just satisfying. But also because they have a daycare system. Nature just couldn't let a long-tailed tit rock, so they have a lot of predators like owls, weasels, and even unnatural ones like
Roblox? I'm a piece of shit. Anywho's, y'all, when the stream is over, the timestamps will work, by the way. It's really handy to do. Oh, I have to click more. I'm a fucking ignorant bitch. But if we react to something, it's always down here, usually most of the time if I'm on my shit. And so you have it, if you want it. Discord's there. Blah de blah. We do stuff. We stream. I stream every day. I have fun doing it. It's fun. I do it because it's fun.
domestic cats they can thank us for. The war on tits means their airborne cotton ball has a high nest failure rate, but the thing is, if their family becomes
I mean, so do fucking crows when owls are around. Hey there. How are you doing?
compromised in the middle of their nesting season in May, because tits usually pop out in the spring. Instead of trying again, usually what they'll do is help out a nearby nest. Now the helpers are usually related, but in a study, half of all the long-tailed nests had at least one and usually more recruits helping the cause. As you can guess, the chicks raised with helpers have a better chance of surviving a trip around the sun, and the experience means the helpers' future children have better luck at life. So basically these birds are the embodiment of it takes a village, and it's always a pleasant sight to see tits sticking together for the greater good. And I gotta say, out of all these birds, I really like the of this one. Also pronounced giz, is a term used by bird watchers to describe the overall appearance or impression of said bird, typically garnered from attributes such as size, shape, flying pattern, posture, coloration. It's all about aura, the vibes. For example, some favor the J-work of a booby. Me, I prefer the vibe of a long-tailed tit. Everyone has a preference. Woosah. I hope you didn't think we were done, because we also have the tit babbler of the family Tumulidi. Now you know where the TIT part spawned from, but the babble of it all referenced the constant babbling sounds they make. And obviously the naming guy wasn't into it. There's a lot of types of old world tit babblers, but probably the most famous one is the fluffy-backed tit babbler of Southeast Asia. And honestly, they're pretty, and I wasn't a believer at first, but I do see the fluffy part come into play, so having a name with babble is kind of disrespectful.
Hate doesn't help you. It does push us all further apart. And if we don't grow together, we do grow apart. So, you know, you can want people to change, but hate doesn't get you there. That's all. You're not timed out because, like, anything too shitty. Just, I'm about to get offline soon, and I didn't want to make that take too long.
Surely someone
I hope you're well, genuinely and hopefully. You'll be able to yap at me in a minute. Sorry to make you feel quelched. It's just the hate part. It's nothing else. It's just the hate part that got you that. Have fun.
For what a talking tit bird has to say, but hey, they could have been done way, way worse. This is a dick sizzle. It's basically a cardinal you can find in the American Midwest and Central America. As in, they have all their hanky-spanky fun times in the US Midwest during their breeding season from about...
There's where tornadoes are from. Do you know they make all the tornadoes in the world there? Like, so they make all the movies here, and then all the tornadoes come from here, and then all the money comes from here. Oh, and then all the poop comes from here. and jankum and crocodile. Those come from here too. This place is cool though. Like this place is pretty solid. There's this like this part of it is super cool, honestly. Like quite literally too.
Early June to mid-August, then before fall, the Symphony of Sizzledicks migrate en masse to Central and South America. Then before fall, the Symphony of Sizzledicks.
If you're playing Terra Invicta and you don't start with America, the States rather in particular, I highly recommend you start coming to the Americas, either here or through the Dutch claim on in South America. If you ever play Terra Invicta and you need this, like that's what you do.
Migrate on
you need all of it.
To Central and South America. They nest on the ground and they're highly territorial and will run fades in the name of property development. So if you walk outside to a hyper-pigmented popcorn kernel running the ones, you sir have a case of aggressive dick sizzles. But considering they're only 5 inches long,
I do like aggressive dicks.
You'd much rather hear those words on your front lawn than from a doctor in a clinic. And the same way the morning dove brings you back to waking up in your childhood bedroom, dick sizzle.
I mean, honestly, after having to learn about a little bit about Yakub lore today, I'm just happy that the babies aren't born and being like, you know, harpooned by a doctor with a fucking brain-piercing knife or something.
Might have been your summer anthem and you didn't even realize it. In fact, that's how they got their name. Apparently after what the naming guy thought their song sounded like in words. And somehow that was enough to get named like an STD. If that's onomatopoeia, I wouldn't want to be ya. Speaking of which, this is the go-away bird of Africa.
Okay, that was pretty. I do like that. That's gorgeous.
Same timing as Richard Sizzle. Their lore is that their call sounds like Koway, which apparently was in the neighborhood of Go Away. You know, at first I wasn't feeling it, but if I try really...
I like when geese do the whole like, go look, go look, go look thing, because then I get to be helpful. If I like see random birds of prey, I can do the same, and then the geese are like, okay.
Hard, I can make myself hear it. Or I could just be getting Barbied again.
Oh, fuck! That's forbidden!
Did he not just curse? The fun thing about them is it's believed that is an alarm call to warn other go-aways and actually even other animals of predators. Conceptually, if that's true, that's really cool. And that's it for the onomatopoeia portion.
Honestly, that's what the geese thing does for both me, them, and mostly geese. Like other, like not geese hear when geese do that.
About the rough face shag.
Like, if you're gonna fuck around and find out, go hang out with the herd animals. They will keep you safe. Like, people say if you're at a mall, go find a goth person. Don't do that. Don't trust people in general. Do trust geese in general. Humans are afraid of them, so that's a perk. People are afraid they won't walk up on them. Secondly, if you treat them, like, reasonably, they'll fucking treat you like another critter hoarding around the herd, and they won't fuck with you, and they'll fuck with other people who run up on them.
It sounds like a euphemism for the cultural appropriation of canine coitus. Really, it's a rare seabird endemic to New Zealand. Shout out New Zealand. A cormorant, if you will. You know what else is a cormorant? I believe you've met. This aquatic attack on Titan is also called a king shag, and the rough face thing comes from the patch of dry yellow skin called the caruncle. Lots of birds shag. I believe.
I wish I could eat things bigger than my head and neck. I feel so fucked over as a fucking living, breathing human fucking being in 2025 that I can't get things in my mouth that are bigger than my head. Like, I'm fucking annoyed with this one. Like, legitimately. Snakes, they got 'em. Birds, they got 'em. Cats, they got 'em. Dogs, they got 'em. Lizards, they got 'em. The fuck am I do? Fish, they can do. Fuck, we're here with cephalopods and I can't fucking get things in my face that are bigger than my face.
You've met. This aquatic attack on Titan is also called.
What is fucking intellectual aptitude in fucking problem solving endeavor if you can't eat things bigger than your head? It's worthless. That's what it is, Chad. It's fucking worthless.
Shag, and the rough face thing comes from the patch of dry yellow skin called the caruncle. Lots of birds have this, like the king vulture. By the way, do not Google caruncles on a pigeon.
I'm afraid to Google a lot of things. Also, I've almost made it through without pausing for 10 years, so we're almost done. So
I'm serious. That ruined my whole vibe. For Big Shaggy, the caruncles really swell up and brighten.
After a stream, I'm probably gonna, but no matter what I said I'm gonna do, I'm probably gonna curl up with like Bellatra, the little poker Bellatra game, and then just like chill and possibly bother a person and say hi and see how they're doing, you know? Howdy, how are you doing?
Season. Also, that ring around their eye turns an even bolder blue. It's really no.
That's a pretty eye.
Different from the blue of a booby bird.
They do have beautiful blue eyes. Boobies.
Consider it amorous eczema. And it's not the weirdest thing a bird will do for attention. This is a sage grouse, and this is the part of the video that might actually get me got. Two things: one, that's a guy, and two, those implants are inflatable guller sacks that they pop out for female validation. What they'll do is gangs of grouses will gather in groups called leks, that's L-E-K, and they'll display their headlights in a courtship dance that you can actually hear from 3 miles away. It's very competitive, and they'll spend hours a day doing it. And in the center of the lek is the biggest bosom bird, the dominant male that gets to mate with pretty much 80% of the girl grouses there. Now let's be honest, you and I probably had the same thought when we saw this.
Demonetization and why am I here?
How do they avoid predators when they're built like an uppercase cry for attention? Yeah, see,
that's not the first thing I thought, no.
That's the thing though, grouses have the peacock problem, where their biggest flex often gets them flatlined by predators. Those chesticles mean guy grouses get griefed by eagles so bad that the ratio of girls to guys can be 2 to 1. But there's another bird that gets their leks in.
I like their feathers and I like their pin-like feathers on their tails.
This is an Andean cock of the rock.
Oh no.
And shout out to Peru, that is their national bird, and that is who you can blame for this. They have one of the biggest globes in nature because that's how they look fresh out the shell. The cock of the rock will also gather in leks and also put on a show for female attention.
What are we doing to the beautiful babies?
Wish I had more videos I could show you, but apparently cock of the rocks are difficult to witness because apparently they're
cock on the rocks is what I think I heard. How far off is my bitch ass?
Blame for this. They have one of the biggest globes in nature because that's how they look fresh out the shell. The cock of the rock will also gather in leks and also put on a show for female attention. I wish I had more videos I could show you, but apparently cock of the rocks are difficult to witness because apparently they're shy and easy to disturb because even a rock cock can get...
I see what you did there. They're hard to...
Performance anxiety. Again, it happens, it's totally normal. I mean, not to this guy, but with a name like Superb Bird of Paradise, thinking otherwise would be a failure of your expectations. But whether you see it or not, the bird of Peru really knows how to rock out with his cock. Okay, that's gonna do it for this video.
Yeah, and mine too. Thank y'all for hanging out. I gotta go. I gotta potty. And I also was gonna head off anyway, so I'm just gonna go and potty. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciated it. I had outstanding time with outstanding company. Y'all rock. I'll be around tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad place. You know, we stream. We like streaming. It's fun. I like doing it. It's a good time. Do I want to push you all anywhere or do I just want to like turn the stream off? I can only raid on Twitch currently. And Twitch doesn't like if I bring up any other platforms. They get salty. They get quite angry. They get mad. And I can't raid on other platforms anyway right now. Maybe I could on Kick. I don't know. Ooh. Twitch is going to get mad at me. Y'all, lovely folks at Twitch, I know I'm rating you out too. Every so often, like I go send you to the fitness nerds at Muscle Girls 88. It's a nice like bar in Japan that's like ran by a bunch of fucking fitness nerds, and they make their whole shtick being like a bunch of random women in fitness who like do their shit and love it. So like that's where I'm sending you there. Like I think they're pretty fucking legit. I get along with them. They're really fucking nice to me. Wait, holy shit, did I misclick? I misclicked. There we go. They're really fucking nice. I like saying hi. The staff there, I haven't like gone there in person, but I roll by their stream periodically. The staff says hi to people. They're real fucking nice when my bitch ass raids through. I think y'all will like them. They're a good place to go. It would otherwise been fucking Turtles and Chill, who do damn good music. I think they're pretty fucking nifty. Howdy, how are you? I'll get you the link for them on every other platform too. Legit, I think they're legit. They're too legit to quit. Here you go. Oh, thank you very much. I'm doing all right. We're about to head off for the night. I'm trying to raid the Twitch people out. I don't know if I can raid on other stuff yet. I'm still like, I still need to like doll up the Kick and give it the same glow up we gave the rest of the stuff. Thank you for saying hi. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I'm doing well. How are you? How's your day? What's your day been like? I can't be on for long, but I will still read offline chat. I like reading, picking locks, learning random stuff, writing code. I'm raiding Twitch away. Goodbye, Twitch. I'll catch you all later. I'll finish telling you this, and then I'll head off for the night. And then, let's see. Reading, picking locks, folding clothes, doing domestic tasks, cooking, culinary hijinks. I love culinary nerd shit. I like learning random things, playing games. I like space games. I like Souls-likes. I like playing Dark Souls and Elden Ring and other stuff like that. And I like playing Lies of P and like Stellar Blade. And I don't know. I like learning about shit that I don't know. and accepting that I suck and just going from there and having a good old time. What are your hobbies? Ooh, yeah, I think we're gonna be homies. You rock. Here, I'm gonna give you the fucking, like, if you want to talk about games and or web development, games or art in any capacity, like, I'm learning how to write C# now, because I want to automate more stuff for the stream, and it's pretty pivotal for it, and I'm gonna do it. I'm learning how to write, like, I'm learning how to do local AI shit to, like, fill in, because I don't have, like, a good bot for Kick yet to, like, get rid of the spam for, like, people trying to sell engagement, so... If you want to talk about fucking art shit, we exist in many places. Thank you for hanging. Thank you all for being you. I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick most days. I have to put the Kick in here still. I'll do that after stream. These are my stuffies, and I adore them very much. And please have a lovely night. Thank you so very much just for being people. I have to go because I have to potty. And I can't potty on stream at the end of the stream. I just have to go and take a tinkle. You can say hi later if you want to talk about art and games. I like doing both. My favorite part about streaming is making all the stream assets myself. It doesn't matter that I'm bad. It matters that I have fun failing and I have fun working it out. I'm new to the video part of AV, so I struggle it out a little bit, but every so often I get an edit down. I don't know. I have done the visual part more than I've done the audio. So I've done the audio part more than the visual part of AV. So I gotta head out. Thank you all for being you. Take care. Bye-bye. Be well. Be safe. Bye. I have to go tell the people at the Muscle Girls place to take care and have a lovely night too. So bye-bye.